There's a friends list cap on Discord? Are you serious? I pay for this shit. How can you be capped at 1,000 friends? Oh, fuck. Did you see the Darius stream last night? Nope. Apparently, Mr. Girls fans are trying to get Chud's Discord server banned. Is this true? Man, Mr. Girl sure to go from deplatform nobody to deplatform everybody pretty quickly. Mr. Girl admitting his dog shit article doesn't follow journalistic ethics.
Or anything she said on the call that made me think she saw Lav as any type of adversary, or that she didn't like her or wouldn't support her coming forward, or knowing this, or even talking about it. Yeah. So I didn't see any reason not to tell her.
Do you think that it was okay for Lab to divulge that on stream before the release of your article?
I'm so glad that Lav exists, because Lav is like the perfect thing to hold up to show that Max has absolutely zero grasp of reality. Most of the questions, Lav is indefensible. She's a pretty disgusting fucking person. Lav and Mr. Girl are both really disgusting, but Max is disgusting out of this sense of like saviordom and like save the world and like this narcissistic weird like personality disorder you have. Lav is disgusting in this like childlike, I need attention and I want everybody to like me and I'm going to talk shit about everybody in a very selfish kind of sense, right? It's two different types of disgusting. But an objective, like, can I say purveyor of situations? Purveyor, that's a word, right? Purveyor. That supplies food and provisions. No, surveyor would probably be the word I'm looking for. A surveyor of
they should go after Chud.
The situation.
Who the fuck browses with operant? Degen behavior.
Would like very easily be able to say that like, yeah, Lav is doing fucking disgusting shit, or Lav shouldn't be doing this, or Lav is like obviously really fucked up. But every time he's asked any question about her, again, because I think so much of his article, probably is hinging on Lav's story, he has to defend every single thing she does. Like the fact that if you were trying to hold yourself to some journalistic standard, you're doing an investigation on me, the rapist, and then somebody tells you a story, and then you start telling that to other people, it's just like, that's obviously indefensible. Like, even that's obviously indefensible. But then for Lav to start publicly blathering about that, it's like beyond indefensible. It's like, obviously this is fucking horrible, right?
Do you think that it was...
But the fact that he has to stop and think, like, well, how can I defend this person is like the most important, how can I defend the credibility of the person is like the most important, it's like so obviously bad faith.
Okay for Lab to divulge that on stream before the release of your article?
Okay for
like it's
Genevieve's like well-being?
No, for the integrity of your article, because I think that may have, or that's one of the things that I think may have compromised the journalistic integrity of the article, is having a subject of the article release information that was supposed to be in the article about another person prior to the article even being out and released. So in regards to
yeah,
that,
I think that if I don't know what integrity you're referring to. Like you're saying,
True. What? Yeah, true. He has no integrity.
out and released. So in regards to that,
I don't. I think that if I don't know what
Out of everything you've done online, is the lab stuff even close to the angle Mr. Girl should be taking if he wants to poke holes in your content? No, I know. That's the thing, is that, like, and again, I'm not perfect, but Lav is, like, one of the people that I probably would, I think I would use Lav as, like, a model for, like, this is probably how you should treat people who are on your stream that you've also had a sexual relationship with. Like, I was so blatantly clear, and Blav knows this. Like, I was blatantly clear about boundaries. I was blatantly clear. We didn't do anything sexual when the stream shit was blowing up. I checked in on her to make sure she was going okay. She lied to me. Like, I think I played the live situation, like, by the book, if there was one written for how to deal with it. So it's like, it's so crazy that that's, like, the centerfold story that he's going to lean into. That's just, like, it's wild that that's the one that he's going to hang his hat on for, like, his centerfold, like, abuse story for the, especially, and then she's got, like, the worst reputation online. She's destroyed it after the Hassan false allegation shit. She's clearly fucking unhinged. Everybody can fucking see it. It's such a disastrous thing for him to try to, like, salvage.
Integrity you're referring to. Like, you're saying that people are going to think that the article was created in an unethical way?
yeah,
I think that anybody who cares about that is probably already going to think that. And I think that I don't know. I guess I feel like people have made up their minds at this point. I don't I guess I just don't think that was unethical. I guess there's, I don't even know what you're asking me. Yes, there are people who are going to say that they thought that was very unethical and they were on board with the article until they heard that. There are also endless concern trolls just making stuff up about how they feel and what they think. So I have no idea. We will never know what anybody thinks of that because everyone is lying all the time.
Everybody but me. True.
okay, but just to be clear, you don't think that that's unethical?
I think it would be
Watch the whole hotline stream. You'll enjoy it. Colors made Max look even more unhinged than normal.
unethical for a journalist to do that. I think if I am an abuse victim writing an article about my own abuse,
But it's not about your own abuse, right? It's about you being a creepy rapist, like, fucking harasser, reaching out to every fucking person that's ever been on my stream and ever will be on my stream, saying that I'm an abuser, right? It's not just your article.
and I'm talking to another victim about her abuse, and we're talking about a stream we were both on, and I find out that Destiny is in some kind of sexual relationship with almost every single woman on the stream. I don't think it's unethical for me.
Sexual relationship. I think me and Madame Genevieve, I think we traded nudes one time. That was it. One time. And she does OnlyFans. Like, it was one time. I like the active sexual relationship aspect. I also like that he tries to make it sound like he uses this verbiage a lot where he's like, Destiny is pitting all these girls against each other. He's pitting these people together. No, I'm not. Lav was the one that started fights with all of these people. I'm pretty sure Lav's fights with Madame Genevieve started off my stream. I think somebody can correct me wrong. I'd have to go back and timeline it. Max should know. But I'm pretty sure that Lav started shitting on Madame Genevieve on Chud Logic or something. It was some other stream where they started fighting. I'm not pitting these people. I'm not telling anybody to fight anybody ever. Lav was like fighting everybody on her own. She was like so fucking aggressive because of her positions on sex work.
For me to tell her given the situation. I think if I were just a journalist and not one of the victims and or anything she said on It matters to me because he wants to kill me, Steven.
I don't care that he wants to kill you. That's not relevant to the conversation.
He wants to kill my family. And he wants to kill my friends. That's
great.
why
Okay,
it matters.
That's cool. That doesn't matter. Using the word
It's
or not
not
using the
cool.
word doesn't mean
It's not
anything.
cool.
Then go complain to the people that ruined the word. Then now we can't.
He wants Steven to call Nick Fuentes a Nazi and be open about it because it's important to him, because Nick Fuentes wants to kill him, his family, and his friends. He does not want Nick Fuentes to be deplatformed.
I don't think Fuentes should be deplatformed.
Okay.
But you don't have to grow him either.
I mean, it's going to be inevitable that anybody that I react with or engage with in some manner is going to experience some growth if they're smaller than me. That's. You think Mr. Girl is high IQ? You said Haas was high. I think Mr. Girl is very smart. Yeah, he's up there. That just is what it is.
Absolutely.
Higher than Lav.
Now that we've heard it from the horse's mouth or whatever, is that the phrase? Is that the saying? I don't really use cliches like that. I'm a different kind of furry person. True. The better kind of furry person. Okay.
And the
Yeah, I just think it's a total.
I don't call it Hobo Max. I call it Ted Kaczynski Max or Unabomber Max.
Abuse of power.
abuse of power.
Yeah.
Does Chud really have a power over Lav?
He has power. He has a large Discord server and a decently sized platform. And I think as a result of his actions here, it should be taken away.
Jesus Christ!
I have
So there you go. So there we have it. We played them back to back. We played where he talked about how he does not think that Nick Fuentes should be deplatformed. He talked about how he does believe that Nick Fuentes wants to kill him, his family, and his friends, and that he's a Nazi, and that he wants Steven to rightfully call him the Nazi that he is. That was how that whole fucking fight started. And
Okay, maybe I'll look at this. Okay. I had a misunderstanding about my kick thing, and I need to stream way more hours over there than I initially thought. So we need to hammer out a schedule. These next 3 months are gonna be a lot of streaming. Like way more exclusive time on Kick. Yeah, there was like an underlying spirit of a message that I was not interpreting correctly. That apparently the guy that sent me the contract. So like hold on. There's technically. I'm trying to think of what basically. I'm paid an incentive up to a certain amount of hours streamed. And I'm thinking like, okay, cool. So I can stream up to that many hours. That's the incentive I'm paid, and that's fine. But I think when he was the guy on the other end writing the contract was like, well, that was in my mind, that up to, which was 100 hours, that was the minimum. I thought, and in my mind, I think, well, that's the maximum because that's what I'm getting paid up to. But I think in his mind, I think he was thinking, well, that was the minimum. That's like the incentive we're paying you, but hopefully you'd stream more than that. So, I mean, it's not like a violation of my contract if I don't. But obviously, I want to like make good on it. I don't want them to feel like they got ripped off or something. So now I'm trying to think of you don't have a lawyer? No, it's not like a contract violation. It's just like what was their intention? What was the spirit of the drafting of the agreement? And I read into that differently than I did. So now I'm trying to think of. I just need to write, yeah. What I'm trying to think of is how... Are they going to let you embed on Kick? Trainer's been pretty anti-embedding. I'm not sure. They might not. I don't know if they have the tech on their website. My tech guys are talking to their tech guys. We'll see if anything works out, but... So I'm trying to think of, like... Trying to think of how we're doing this. So I'm thinking Friday, so I have to start with the 1 hour of YouTube streams. We know this. That's part of my So we're gonna do this, boom. Repeats on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay. So I'm thinking Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we stream for 1 hour on YouTube, and then we do 9 hours on Kick. So from here to here, Kick stream. What is this? Hold on.
It's a dude here who think I don't know what he do on the internet and shit. Reaction or some shit. I don't know what he trying to do.
This guy?
He just on some weird shit. We grown men around here. We grew up before this social media age shit. You know what I'm saying? So this shit don't faze us. We didn't have real ones step to us, and we really had to put shit down. You know what I'm saying? So it's cool. Look, it's gonna be on one of the shit. It's gonna be on something. So when y'all see it, just know. It's a dude here who think I don't know what he.
Okay, so if I'm doing Friday, Saturday, Sunday, there's typically 4 weekends in a month, right? 28 days. There should be at least 28 days in a month on average. New Molina versus Fuentes drama. Destiny and Molina are sick, gross, and low character.
Molina openly lusting after you in front of Destiny, who listens uncomfortably as Zerk laughs. LMFAO.
Yeah, I saw that. That was gross. Did you guys see that clip? That whole scene is just disgusting, to be honest. And don't get me wrong, I mean, me and Destiny were pals at one point, but that situation they have is just so sordid and disturbing. I just cannot comprehend. And I was asking them about it, and maybe they thought that I was being rude, but I was sincerely asking how you do an open relationship. How could you be married to somebody? How could you have a significant other and they're out there having sex with other people? In a million years, I couldn't comprehend that. And you're okay with that. And you're like, you're defending that. Like, not only is it happening, but you know about it, you're okay with that, and you're defending the integrity of it. It's sick and it's sordid and it's gross. And, that just goes to show these are sick people. Destiny can never be a friend because he's a sick person. He just has very low character. That's just bad character.
What's going on with Destiny's wife? I don't know how these open relationship neighbors can do it.
I don't know. I guess they're having problems. But, yeah, dude, it's weird. It's sick. It's really gross. Like I said, I don't know how anybody could do that without getting jealous and without being totally betrayed and offended. But if they could do it,
The more I hear behind the scenes, the more I'm higher keyed into the idea that Nick is gay. I'm almost positive that is the case now. Okay. If I do so Friday, Saturday, Sunday are Kick streams. That's 9 hours. 18 is 27. What is that? 108 hours a month of Kick streams? That's okay. That's fine, right? 9 times 3 times 4. That's fine. That gets me over my 100. Okay, should be okay. Okay. However, now Rumble wants, I think Rumble wants 8 exclusive streams a month. Let me check. Go read this. Control F. 8. Where is it? I know it's in here. Okay. But they also need 20 multi-streams a month. Okay. 8 of the 20 components of live video content each month. And those 8 exclusive streams need to be at least 1 hour in length. Okay. All right. No problem. All right. 8 exclusive streams a month means 2 exclusive streams per week. Which could be Monday, Tuesday. Okay, so this has to be, hold on. These have to be Rumble and YouTube streams on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. They're only an hour long. Okay, Monday. Okay, so Monday and Tuesday should be my Rumble streams. So we do 5 hours. Oh, this is easy. We got this. No problemo, okay? I think. Okay. Mondays and Tuesdays. Boom, boom. And then Wednesday, Thursday will just be normal YouTube streams. Well, YouTube and Rumble streams. Boom, boom, yes. And then Monday and Tuesday need to be... How are you going to travel for this? I asked both of them, it was like, sometimes I travel so we might be a bit fungible on streams, and they said it was okay, so hopefully. More gangsters talking about you and
yeah, man. So let's react to this though. Let's react to this. I got it.
I had to look up like 30 things I thought you were invited.
No,
well, yeah, well, there was an Animus hip hop. I didn't know you were just like over.
What you say, my friend?
Why that shit over,
I had to look up like 30 things I thought you were invited. You thought it was black when you no, well, yeah, that's also. Well, there was an Animus hip hop. I didn't know you were just like over.
Oh my god.
See, look at that.
Only person that laughed was the girl.
Everybody else getting.
Oh my god.
See, look at that.
Only person that laughed was the girl.
Everybody else getting. No check. No.
Nobody saying, whoa.
Everything he building is off of our backs, nigga. Blacks, browns, nigga. He's building off of that shit, and then for you to be able to sit there and giggle about some disrespectful shit like that shows your character. Cause that nigga character is flawed. Nigga, he's a fucking snake.
So your real intentions, your true intentions, and exactly who you are deep down inside.
He said, "I thought you called me here."
These guys are fragile as fuck. Okay.
To fuck you. That's the first thing he said, nigga, like that.
Right.
That's why all that he be sex playing and playing on that motherfucker. All that shit was never cool to me either because I was hot about that too. Like y'all niggas letting him go like
too far.
That white boy shit. I think bro probably really do this. You know, whatever the case may be. Like or if not, he want to see you. So you know, pussified or whatever to niggas feel like you would. Like that ain't cool either. You know what I'm saying? You ain't put no respect on my name. Like just.
I'm good. I don't care. Okay. Wasn't the joke literally mocking no jumper haters that unironically called Adam a slave owner? Yeah, but I think for a lot of these guys, like they hear one thing and they're just like, they have a narrative. They just want to like get mad at everything going on. And that's it. Okay, hold on. I have to do this. I can't ADHD out on this one. Okay. Boom. Is there a way that I can make... Oh, I can make this calendar public. Streaming schedule. Boom, boom. This has to repeat on Mondays and Tuesdays. Custom Monday, Tuesday. Okay. Oh, no. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, actually, is what it should be. Okay. Settings and sharings. Make available to public? Okay. Does this work? Wait. I just want to see this calendar somewhere. YouTube Rumble. Why is this not showing up yet? I don't know if Donovan Sharp's gonna be there for that debate. I have no idea. We'll see. Would you have specific topics, panels, guests only for the streams on Rumble and Kick? Maybe. Hopefully, I guess we can think. At least there's like we can be a little bit more edgy on those platforms too. Why is the... What is this?
Fuck you, EU. Suck my fucking dick. Easy fucking die, you little shitters. You guys fucking queue up and snipe me for the first 15 hours of the day. Guess what, baby? You fucking went to bed, didn't you? And you left me 3 hours uncontested. It doesn't matter how much you little pussies snipe. You scrawny, pale, lanky twigs. It doesn't matter because I have more passion, more grind, and more swagger than you shitters. You'll get bored of it, you'll get sick of it, and you'll quit like you did today. Thanks for diamond, dipshits. Dopa down! And fuck you, EU. Suck my fucking...
Jesus. Can you get banned on YouTube or something edgy on Kick? No, that's Twitch is the only platform that does weird shit like that. I don't know why my Rumble shit isn't showing up here. Maybe it takes a while to refresh or something?
Sale. No, excuse me. Not for release. Oh, sorry. Not for resale. You know? The reason why I told you not for sale, not for resale or release, because that's what that means basically, all in one.
What?
Not for sale. No, excuse me. Not for release. Oh, sorry. Not for resale. You know? The reason why I told you not for sale, not for resale or release, because that's what that means basically, all in one.
George the new Moo Kitty? Obviously. This no. Well, I just want to view this calendar without adding it to my other calendar. Is there not like a link to just see? Oh, is it export calendar? Oh no, fuck. Gamba streams? Yeah, good question. No, I don't have any plans for that right now. If they offer me enough though. Oh, public URL to this calendar. I don't understand why the other shit that I just added isn't showing up. Maybe it'll take a little bit. This is triggering me. The only worry that I have is I don't know if Control F5. Yeah, maybe it'll refresh in an hour. If I'm traveling, I don't have much time to make up streams. Was surprised OT played Project Zomboid. I feel like that game's pretty fun. As long as you're playing like I think you have to have like permadeath or something though, otherwise it gets kind of dumb. Whoa. Joe Biden went live yesterday and talked about, didn't we watch this already? With Adam?
Yeah. Jerry!
Or is there something different?
Yo, new niggas get all insecure. Look, now you're trying to fucking find a friend and flip. Anyway.
Nobody wants to talk
come on,
about
what
that
else
shit.
is weird? What else is important? Let's see.
Oh shit. Are these guys in Miami? Does anybody know? I just see the grassy background and I instantly associate that with...
You gonna cue it up? Oh, why wouldn't I not? Why would I not? Hey, Ish, make your way to the top to center stage.
Oh,
Take
New
the
York?
podium,
Gotcha.
yo. They was really on your ass last time we had Adam over here. They was on all of us. I made them apologize when I spoke to them. Apologize to me, homeboy. We was right.
You made him apologize.
We was right in the motherfucker. The internet don't ever come back around and say, "Hey, y'all was right. I was tripping with that one." Oh man. So long. T-Pain should have did this. Yeah. I got started over.
Bro, you can't scratch.
I'm not trying to scratch, but he lost a bunch of shows, so I got to play a bunch of times. A bunch. I got to. T-Pain should have. So long. T-Pain should have.
Wait, when they're doing this podcast, do you think this is edited in post? How did the camera switch to this guy before he started talking?
Did this.
Like, watch. Like, camera goes to him,
T-Pain
then he
should've-
starts talking. Do you think this is all done in post? Like, they have a bunch of footage that they cut together?
Yeah. I got to start it over.
Bro, you can't
Yes.
scratch.
I'm not trying to scratch, but he lost a bunch of shows, so I got to play it a bunch of times. Hey! Oh, it brings me so much joy. And another one down, and another one down. It brings me so much joy. Yo, when I get Ish's age, I will be more mature. Honestly, that's why he's here. So I look up to him. Honestly, when I'm his age, I'm gonna be my best self. So I got a 5-year runway to do fuck shit. Yeah, to just be, I gotta be me. Yo, Adam 22 has lost all of the important people from his network. I spoke to him yesterday. Boy, does he sound stressed. I didn't tell him that because I had an interview to do. But I'll try to give you a Cliff Note version of what I've gathered. And when you do that, I got a phone call to make you get the other side of that.
This is spilling tea, boy.
All right, the Cliff Note version. Adam wanted to make some changes to his Tuesday show. The guy on the Tuesday show is a breakout star for the network. He also has a Wednesday show, and he's got gang with him who's all on the network helping shit. Adam wants to take him off the Tuesday show, and he wants to take the Tuesday show and just the network in general in a different direction, which is more political, right-wing, white boy.
Right-wing?
Yeah, he interviewed a Nazi, which is the cause of all of this.
Oh, shit.
On his Wednesday show with no black people.
The Nazi, the interview is not the cause of anything. Oh my God. I wonder if Adam would ever want to talk on my stream about shit like this. I don't want to like add to his stress, but oh, what's up? Adam23 donated $9.99.
White boy, retired Nazi. Well, he interviewed a Nazi, which is the cause of all this.
Oh shit!
On his Wednesday show with no black people present,
Did it do him?
he interviewed a retired Nazi,
Nah.
Richard Spencer. He laughed at some slavery jokes. It was real uncouth and a real nasty look.
Yo,
the people at his network.
The slavery joke, that wasn't even made on the No Spencer podcast. Or not on the Adam. Oh my God, yeah. Richard Spencer. Fuck, my brain is fucking mixing 70 different things. It's No Jumper, Adam, Richard Spencer. It wasn't even made. It wasn't even made in that show. This is such a bad faith recollection of everything that happened. Like, you're conflating so many different things here. Like, Adam 22 was busting a nut with 2 girls while Destiny was making slavery jokes in front of Richard Spencer without a single black person present. Like, this is like, you're conflating so many different things here. It's so bad faith. It's actually so bad faith.
Richard Spencer. He laughed at some slavery jokes. It was real uncouth and a real nasty look.
Yo.
The people at his network said something about it. I'm all over the place with the story. But anyway, Adam thought he could confide in Lush One about what was going on. Lush One took all the content of their conversation to the Discord and to the gang. The gang is angry at Adam. The gang all us and leaves.
Wow.
And that's totally separate from the pedophile stories that are running around.
Yeah, wow.
There's new pedophile stories? Yeah. Oh, shit.
All right, I can put that one together for you really quickly if you want to hear it.
I mean, yes, by all means.
According to Adam, Adam meets a girl online that is 16. He didn't know she was 16. He thought that she was older. This girl came referred from friends, right? He meets the girl at 19. While she's 19, he wants to make that very clear that he meets the girl at 19 years old. I think they lose contact for a little bit. A few years later, they reconnect off a Facebook algorithm. Somehow they end up fucking. He stays at her mom's house. They fuck. And then years go by, and then she accuses him of rape. So his rape allegation is this same girl from the pedophile story. Yeah. I'm just giving you the facts.
How old was he?
He was older.
40, 35?
No.
Oh, in his 20s. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, he was in his 20s.
What? He was older. How old? 40? No. 35? No. In his 20s. Oh. I think it was like 25. That's a wide gap. That's a wide gap there, but okay.
When she was 16.
I don't care. I don't care what he thought.
I'm laughing. I guess it's funny to watch it happen to other people. It's not funny. No, actually, I laugh when it happens to me. This, like, the level of character assassination and, like, conflating of, and, like, it's all public, too. Like, we've all seen everything. We know the stories to all of these. The fact that he was just so, and this fucking snake fuck was, like, talking to Adam yesterday, too. Like, trying to act like kind of buddy, kind of, I guess they're like industry competitors. It sounds like Adam's like interviewed people in the past and kind of shit on him, so maybe he's a little harboring ill will there. But like for the most part, it was a friendly interview. But then to come on into his show the next day, and Joe Budden's girl Kaylin Garcia was 19 when Joe dated her when he was 35. Was that true? I don't like to repeat shit that you guys say in chat, 'cause I don't know how much is true, and you fucking retards get shit wrong too sometimes. So,
dudes out there that be grooming 15 and 16-year-olds, so you can fuck them later on. I think it's disgusting.
Talk about it. I always said dudes that like, oh, she 18 and now you could be. I think you just fucked up because the only difference between 18 and 17 is a day. It's a month. No, it's a day.
Yeah, you're right. No,
it's a day. And I don't roll with that. Like, you niggas is trash too.
But anyway, I try to hold him accountable for all the things that we've spoken about on this podcast, which is milking the hip hop culture dry for every penny that you can, and then making a pivot and disassociating yourself.
And going to Nazis?
Bro, that is exactly what I said.
And handling Nazi people with more care than you handle.
I'm not trying to dick ride him too hard. But I feel like Ack is like a million times smarter than every other motherfucking person I've heard talk in this arena. Like, oh my God, these guys are so stupid. Oh my God.
And the rappers.
Yep. For you to have a whole staff of black people working for you, just to interview the Nazi in a polite way. Like if you interview the Nazi, you should give him the smoke, right? Yeah. But if you laughing at slavery jokes or if you laughing at any negative thing that he's saying about a culture that represents,
so like people are thinking this now, right? So if you're a Joe Budden dipshit egghead listener or whatever, hopefully egghead's not some racial, so I don't know. If you're watching this shit, you're thinking that like in your mind now, Adam is making slavery jokes, or the Nazi even is making slavery jokes. Richard Spencer is making slavery jokes in front of Adam. Like this is the impression that people are left with.
What you've made your fortune off of, that is disgusting. Very disgusting.
And he thinks what? Did he think Richard Spencer was making fun of rap culture or hip hop culture or black people? I don't think we ever treaded even close to those grounds on that show.
For you.
Which means none of these fucking morons that want to enter their opinion, their worthless fucking opinion, into the public arena, into the public discourse. You guys haven't even seen the show. You didn't fucking watch it. And you're going to sit here and pearl a clutch about it. Like, you guys are just as much culture vultures as fucking Adam is. You understand that, right? A black person can be a culture vulture off of black culture if they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but they're starting to ride high on it, right? It's the same exact shit. Hold on, I'm sorry. It's not the same exact shit. It's even fucking worse. It's even worse. If you cared so much about the show, at least watch it so you can have some substantive critiques of it. Say, I don't like it when Richard said this. I don't like it when Adam did this. You're conflating two totally different shows because you haven't fucking watched either one. It's actually insane. It's such a grift.
To interview the Nazi in a polite way. Like, if you interviewed the Nazi, you should give...
Destiny, that is objectively what he did, though. He can do it, but don't pretend he didn't do the hip-hop thing and then jump when it's making no money. Don't be a jackass when we call it what it is. Again, I refer you to X's statement on this subject matter. That is true. Adam did make initially No Jumper big, or it seems like it, off of like the hip hop culture stuff, all the up and coming rappers of doing this. That's true, but that scene is dying, and I don't know if Adam wants to hitch the entire business of No Jumper onto that dying scene, right? So he's branching out more. This is what everybody that survives in internet content does. You cannot anchor yourself to one particular scene and then drive your entire business that employs what? How many people work at No Jumper? It's like fucking 10, 20, 30 fucking people, right? You can't anchor your shit to that and then dive into the ground or dive to the depths of the ocean as that scene dies. You can't do that. Like, it doesn't make sense. You have to branch out. Now, can Adam do it in a more respectful, responsible, like, communicative way or whatever? Sure, probably. There are probably better ways he could do it. I'm not gonna deny that. But to get all pearl clutchy over it, cringe.
Give him the smoke. Yeah. Right? Yeah. But if you laughing at slavery jokes or if you laughing at any negative thing that he's saying about a culture that represents what you've made your fortune off of, that is disgusting, my nigga.
Very disgusting.
And that is what I've been saying. That these...
No, like, yeah, Richard Spencer was not making jokes about black culture. Fuck Adam. I would have pushed back on that. I would have been the one fighting on that if he would have been doing shit like that. But he didn't say anything remotely like that.
White people have the privilege of discarding...
I'm sure Adam would have too as well, right?
Black culture at their leisure once they up and once...
True. You could put it, actually, you know what you could do is, I guarantee you could do this. I bet you could put a still frame up of me sitting in a chair. No, fuck, you couldn't. I was gonna say me sitting in a chair and then Adam sitting next to me and say, this is the debate that Adam had with Richard Spencer, and they would have thought that I was Richard Spencer. But I bet they wouldn't because of the blue hair. That might be the only thing that would tip them off. Fuck.
But are we gonna blame the black people that join him and participate in his buffoonery?
No.
We're not gonna blame them.
No,
I'm not. No, because at the time it wasn't that.
You don't know
that
that person is that.
Yeah, he's not presenting. Oh, by the way, as soon as I get on, I'm leaving all you niggas behind.
Yeah,
that's true.
They're not gonna say that.
You don't know.
So,
that.
You
don't know that.
You want to make whatever call you want to make?
Yeah, for sure. You guys are crazy.
You don't know that.
Crazy.
Why?
That's crazy.
It's a very nuanced story. I know it's tough to fire people, especially people that you have personal relationships with. I know that part is tough.
So did they quit or did he fire them?
Oh, okay. He fired one of them. The Lush. He fired Lush on air. That's on YouTube.
Yeah.
You can see it. Everybody else left.
Ice.
All right, what's going on? What's going on, bro? This is
my guy.
I'm calling you live on the air. For those listening,
we live.
We live. This is AD. Who was?
Damn. Wait, what connect do they have here for this phone? What is the connection that they're using here to get the phone audio? That's sick.
Formerly of No Jumper.
Yes, sir.
So we were just discussing what happened over there, and I said I wanted to give you a call so you could, give your side out there, and you can tell us what went down.
Yeah, I was listening to Joe yesterday too. He was cooking.
Thank you, man. I was on his ass.
He was slow roasted, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you went out?
Nah, I mean, where should we start? It was a lot of matter of fact, I'm just gonna go straight to the chase.
Aux cable, bro. Phones haven't had aux cable connections for like 12 fucking years. Okay.
Adam, he has a real big problem with accountability. You know what I'm saying? I looked at him as a friend outside of the business. I had his back, and I feel like a lot of the reason why I was hired in the first place was, he knew my street connections, and he kind of leaned on that, and it ended up turning into like a business relationship when he seen how many people in his audience took to me. Mm-hmm. And and as time went by, as I was growing, he pushed me to start streaming. He pushed me to start doing different endeavors. And once it started, becoming successful, I feel like he kind of, started looking at me a little different.
You can see the cable coming from his phone. Yeah, I see it. I'm just curious what it is. Is it just like USB-C to like 3 point? Like, it's an 1/8 inch, I think.
And yeah, man, then, just the power tripping started happening. And, once you playing with the guy's livelihood and shit like that, like, we sitting there looking at like, all right, look, we got to make sure that we straight just in case. And, luckily we started our own brands that were thriving and, certain deals was coming our way and everything like that, because in a situation like this, if we was dependent on everything, man, it's like our livelihood would have been cut off. Water would have been cut off just off the, it's like you get a toy, you don't want to play with the toy no more. So I'm about to go do this over here now. And, to break it down, it's kind of like basically what it was.
That's crazy. That's what I said though. I said basically he gets the opportunity to just cut the culture off at his leisure. Right. And then he just said, yo, you get a new toy, you don't feel like playing with the toy no more, you put it down and go get another toy. Hey D, you got any examples of this power tripping that you think was going on over there?
Yeah, it was all right, so for instance, when the house phone situation happened, he was getting a lot of like backlash for it. And, we was telling him privately like, hey, you're wrong for this. And, then we went publicly on the show that we got and we was telling him like, hey, no, we don't fuck with that. And I guess he was like, super stressed out about everything. And we was on his ass about it. And he was just like, hey, I'm thinking about cutting all the shows off. We like, what you mean cutting all the shows off? He was like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know about doing this no more. And, I feel like cutting this. And we like, you just gonna cut everything off because the heat is on you. But when the heat is on one of us, like, it's all cool. It's all fair game. Like, we like, shit like that.
I mean, he's the owner. He's...
Have you spoke to him since though?
Of course, there's going to be a different relationship there, right? Like, if the owner is like, fuck this, I can't deal with this anymore, I'm going to quit. That's different than, like, one of my employees is getting heat. Like, I mean, obviously, right?
Spoke to him? Yeah. I mean, like, look, I'm going to keep it real. Just off the fact that, he put me in the game. He showed me a new way, man. I'm able to take it.
Like, it's so weird to be like, this guy yesterday was fucking power tripping so hard. Really? What was he doing? He was, like, threatening to kill his show. Wow, damn, power tripping. Who was he? Oh, he was my boss. That's not called power tripping. That's called having the power. That's your fucking boss, bro. That's not power. He is the power. That's his trip to have. What the fuck?
Care of my family and do something differently. Like, I ain't got no bad blood. Like,
Look at that real nigga sentiment that some other people out there.
Feels like everyone that criticizes Adam only recognizes the one side that Adam benefited black culture, but didn't those rappers and people he brought on also benefit from the exposure? Yeah, but people only ever look at like him getting money off it. I'm sure, and again, I have to be careful because I don't really know the full history of No Jumper. I was pretty big in the underground rap scene 4 or 5 years ago, okay? They call me Lil D. You might not have heard about me much back then, okay? Me and another guy called Moot the Sheep had a lot of epic rap battles that were very underground. A lot of people haven't heard about it. I never made the No Jumper circuit, but, I was a little bit active, so I try to be careful, not entering too strong of an opinion in that scene. But, no, I mean, like, yeah, I'm sure, I would imagine that the underground people that was on Adam's show probably benefited as well, but, I mean, nobody wants to talk about that probably. It's just... I feel like if Adam was black, I feel like everybody would be treating this so much differently. But because he's white, he's such an easy punching bag for all of this. It's just so easy to shit on him as like the slave driver, the culture vulture, the white guy making money off all the black people and then backstabbing them, running all the black employees into the ground. Like it's just it's lazy. It's lazy and tired, and it writes itself in terms of how boring it is. That's my feeling. Destiny, you are way out of your depth. You are speaking on stuff you do not understand, LOL. I understand the dynamics. If I'm missing some of the facts, you can tell me if I'm right or wrong. But, like, I've already seen enough on this show to see how horrendously misrepresented situations that I have firsthand knowledge of are, right? I think that when I made that... I'm trying to think. What show was I on when I made that slave owner joke? Which podcast was I even on for that? Trying to remember the order. The Dick Show? I don't even think I knew that Richard Spencer was coming yet. Because I think the Dick Show, was the third show that I did that day. And I think Richard Spencer was day 2. I didn't even know he was coming. But the way that they represent the order of events here, they make it sound like me and Adam are making pro-slavery jokes. Like, the fact that I'm hearing just that, I already know that the bad faith is off the scales, right? Even without knowing any of the background. To see the conflation of these things is fucking wild to me. It is so disgustingly bad faith. If I'm wrong on any of the other facts of the matter, you can feel free to tell me. If I'm incorrect on anything else, and feel free to say, oh, Destiny, like, you're wrong on this. But, like, I haven't heard anybody correct me on any of the facts. again, sorry, Django my keys. When Adam has in his career ridiculed and painted Joe in a horrible light whenever controversy comes up, and now, just like Joe did, Adam is not some innocent, easy target. Sure. I mean, like, if and I don't know that. That's why I said, but I gave that qualifier. I literally said that. I was like, it sounds like Adam interviewed people in the past that were shitting on Joe. Now, I don't know if that's true or not. Adam had a defense for that. I don't know that. Hold on. I feel like when I speak about these things, I feel like you guys don't take me seriously. Hold on, I'm trying to think of how bad or good of an idea this is. Just well, cause the thing is, I have a friend in my house. I feel like he's more qualified to speak on this. Like, now, can we talk about the underground rap culture for Adam 22 now? Is this okay? If I speak now, are you gonna deal with the actual substance of what I say instead of just accusing me of being biased or race or whatever? Is that possible? What do you think? Does this work better? Are we okay now, guys? All right, hold on. My friend's leaving. He's going to join us in later conversations if you guys are acting racist in chat, okay? Your voice is too white? What do you mean by that? You don't think a black man can sound educated? You don't think a black man can have a nasally voice? Listen, there's a lot of young black kids out there that like DBZ today, okay? It's a new world, all right?
Clearly are lacking.
Yeah, I don't wish no bad on him. You feel me? If he needs me, I'm still here. He can call me and talk to me and stuff like that. Like I'm cool. It's just, you know.
Just it is what it is. Yeah. Was the interview with the dude and all the stuff that surrounded that like the straw that broke the camel's back?
Oh, Richard Spencer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of like the timing of everything, and the timing of everything was just crazy to me. So.
Why don't you take time to research the background of No Jumper? You make fun of Wash for sitting without knowing the facts. You're biased because you like Adam. I don't have any I could never do another show with Adam in my life and be just fine, okay? Fuck. I feel like I'm repeating Big Ack because he was right. Ack said it. I don't have a financial reliance on Adam. I don't give a if Adam's whole show collapses tomorrow. It makes no difference to me. Okay, I lose money going to No Jumper. Okay, it's not like they're paying me stipends for doing their shows. So if you think I'm just biased towards Adam, it says more to your position than anything else. I mean, I support his side of the argument here because I do it again. But again, you're not like attacking any. There's no factual claim that you're refuting on any of this. It's just like, oh, you just like Adam. Oh, you just blah, 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 oh, blah 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 blah. Like.
What was the timing? Like, what was the link between that and what transpired?
A week. Literally a week. So I wasn't familiar with at the time I wasn't familiar with like Nick Fuentes like that. And it was discussed that he was gonna come on the platform.
And then and this is another thing. I 1,000,000% positive this. This grabbing of the fucking narrative over like the Nazi shit. Where was this backlash? And again, I admit I'm hedging here. Maybe I didn't see it, but in my opinion, no, hold on. Let me, not in my opinion. The Fuentes interview was way more wild than the Richard Spencer conversation. That Fuentes interview was insane, and Flacco was there half defending him. Where the fuck was the No Jumper backlash to that? Did I miss that? Can somebody tell me? Are there clips of AD, of Lush, of all these other guys saying like, I can't believe he brought Fuentes on. This is fucking wild. I can't believe this is fucking crazy. Did I miss that? And I might have. I'm telling you, I might have, because I'm not a part of these communities. I checked the subreddit. I checked some of the shows. Did I miss that backlash? Was it there? Because I feel like I didn't, and I feel like the backlash should have been 10x the Richard Spencer shit. Whereas for this stuff, Like, the Spencer interview was tame as fuck. None of these dumb fucks have actually seen the interview. Not a single one of these guys have seen the interview.
And everything. Somebody suggested that, hey, I'll be in on an interview. And I thought, like, you know what I'm saying? I could just talk and, you know, try to get the issues out and stuff like that. And I didn't think I did a good job when it came down to the interview because I felt like kind of that was above what the research that I didn't even do. And once that happened, man, I just felt like I let my people down. And I told myself, I was like, you know what? If anybody like that comes on the platform, I'm going to do my due diligence.
Here was AD's response. Oh, yeah, because... Oh, fuck, wait, that's right. AD joined the end of this interview to talk to Fuentes, didn't he? Wasn't AD was on the phone for this?
Were you going to be a part of the Kanye West interview that didn't happen?
Yeah.
That was the Nick Fuentes thing?
Uh-huh. So shout out to my guy Guilty. So Guilty is a guy behind the scenes. I don't know how he does it.
Was he? Or wait, or was he on a Mr. Girl interview? Fuck, hold on. It's been so long since I've heard this shit. Let me listen to this.
But he contacts everybody.
Or he might have been there with, for the Sneeko conversation.
Put a lot of stuff together.
Instead of the Fuentes one, that's right.
Interview, he actually arranged that.
I was going to say, that was kind of a weird, because I didn't know anything about Nick Fuentes. And I've seen you guys talk about, like, how, like, you know, we probably, you know, it probably wasn't the most productive conversation.
No.
Or was he in the student? Hold on, I don't remember. Hold on. It's been a while since this shit.
I didn't know anything about this dude. And I think I saw Adam talking about it somewhere, just like people are going to be pissed about this. I was like, oh, let me see who the fuck this guy is. I was like, oh, this guy's kind of like a white nationalist.
Yeah, no, but even that situation, that showed me, like, I have to do my due diligence. And
before you talk to anybody.
To talk to anybody. You know, like, a lot of times I get to just use my personality and coast on certain stuff, and I'm not even putting myself in a situation where I got to hold it down for my culture, and I have to hold it down for my people, being an African-American man. So if somebody has viewpoints and they're sitting there saying some stuff to me and I don't know how to counter that, you know, it's kind of like a letdown for my whole community. So that first interview showed me where it's like, okay, I need to be more prepared, and I just can't not study and not, you know, get all the facts before I jump in the ring with somebody like that.
Was that an interview that you got negative feedback from like just like you said, like, do people think you didn't do enough?
Yeah, they're like, you should have said this, you should have known this, you should have known that, and I agree. I'm like, yeah, I should have did way better when it came down to that, because, you know, not knowing the history, like, that's not no excuse.
Right.
I have all these resources, I'm in position, people look up to me, and I feel like I got to be a good representation for them. So if somebody's coming at my people or saying certain things, like, I got to be able to counter and do it intelligently. So
wow, notice how when he's in the hot seat, notice how it's like, yeah, you know, I need to take more time to prepare and blah 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 blah, and because he didn't prepare at all, he did nothing, right?
Jumper, coolest part.
And when I say racist,
he was on this fucking show. Dude, the Fuentes shit was a million times more crazy than the Spencer shit. Fuck all these people. All right, hold on. I'm unplugging. I can't. Hold on, because I'm gonna I don't want to make it. AD seems cool. A lot of these guys seem cool. They're just like on the big like fuck no jumper train, because obviously they're trying to start their own shit. But I'm gonna end up like burning way too many bridges if I go too hard on this for no reason.
That doesn't mean black people are dumber than white people. It means that there is a reality to race which is both constructed and biological, in the sense that race is real in the sense that, like, you know, some people say I'm not white because I'm Italian, Mexican, and Irish. But for the sake of example, you know, let's say I'm white, and that means certain things to me in a constructed way. You know, it means I have a certain nationality, and you could say there's a history there and there's a cultural thing. You can also say there's a genetic component too. Like, white people have white skin. That's determined.
The point is that there was no black people on the Richard Spencer show. Who the fuck cares if there are black people there now? Why the fuck does that matter? Like, what if Candace Owens was on the Spencer show? Like, can we, how many more years until we can move past the like hyper obsession with like the amount of melanin in somebody's fucking skin to like have a conversation with somebody? Like, at some point, like, why can't we do it? Like, well, what was actually said? I feel like a libertarian from 2009 saying this. Like,
by genetics.
At least engage with the subject matter. Engage with the material that was said, not just like, oh no, there was no. And also, excuse me, I'm a proud Cuban European American, whatever the fuck.
And so race realism is simply the idea that race is a biological reality. Now, what you're talking about is these disparities in IQ, which someone who believes in race would say that disparities in IQ, well, IQ is a heritable characteristics. You would say that that's, you know, the difference in IQ between the races is a function of a genetic difference. It doesn't mean that blacks are dumber than whites. And by the way, you know, I brought up Destiny a moment ago because he's been popularizing this. He's been trying to say, oh, you know, Nick believes these things, but he's going to put on his good face. You know, Destiny believes in the same facts. He just doesn't believe in the genetic explanation, which is a legitimate explanation. He just doesn't tell you that.
Right. So, I mean, would you say that you've been...
So, he's literally just saying, like, black people are genetically inferior when it comes to IQ to white people. That's what he's saying here. And nobody gave a fuck. Where was the backlash to this? And that's one part of an hour-and-a-half interview. This conversation is pretty fucking wild. And then Sneeko comes on, and I'm pretty sure these two are, like, in lockstep with fucking everything. Okay. All right, I'm good. Get me out.
And make sure.
Get me out. Okay. He said he should have come more prepared. Yeah, but like, do you know how tame that is? I should have been more prepared. Like, I don't care about this Chud tweet. It's funny, racist. Okay, cool. True. Fuck off, Papa Gut. Wait, Papa Gut, why aren't you fucking YouTube verified? Is that actually you? Oh, are you like mainly on TikTok? Wait, what the fuck? Ooh, what's up with all the Twitter drama? I don't know. Is there a lot of Twitter drama right now? They're only using Spencer's. Yeah, Spencer's just a platform for them to shit on Adam because they're all mad about this no jumper shit. Okay, all right. Calendar shit. Okay, sorry. Hold on. I gotta do this. Okay. Starting next week. Starting tomorrow. All my internet friends are calling you a pedo? Well, if there's any under 18s calling me that, just tell them to shoot me a DM. Export calendar. No, no, no. Share, share, share. Oh, public URL to calendar. Boom, boom. Okay. This has to be the streaming schedule. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. Rumble stream. Oh, I have to be Rumble. I've got to do a stream Rumble every day. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. What if you do stream on YouTube and Cake never wants me to dual stream? That's exclusive streaming. Does it start next month or immediately? I thought about starting it on the 1st, but I might just start it immediately. Fuck it. Fuck. Actually, I should ask to move it to the 1st. Oh, dude, next month is gonna be rough for travel. What am I out of town for next week? Oh no, I don't go out of town till the week after next. Thank God. Okay. Did Kik give you equity? Yes. I got a 50% ownership in the company. I'm so happy. My net worth is like $250 million right now. If that's the case, if I want to talk to Train about the DMCA stuff, I believe you're now liable for everything. You've always been liable for everything for DMCA. What do you mean? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 4 is 16. 5, 6, 7. So these are the 7. This is 7 Rumble streams a week. 28. Okay. This has to be. This is the streaming schedule, I think. A little bit convoluted, but okay, we'll make it work. 7 Rumble streams a week. Well, I have to do a minimum of 20 a month. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I have to go live for an hour. Fuck it, we'll make it work. You said how much you're getting from Kick and Rumble? Enough to make this worth it. All right, good luck. All right, let's see. Do you think this will nuke your viewership? Well, a lot of my viewership is exploding on TikTok, and most of my money from viewership comes from YouTube videos. The only thing that could potentially like hurt my viewership is the exclusive streaming on Kick from Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But I'm only on Kick right now for 3 months. We'll see how it goes. I mean, if Kick does have some like organic viewership on that site, we'll see how. I mean, maybe like because I'm climbing. If I do like more streams like Aiden and shit, Jesus, I'm gonna be the king of this website. We'll see if I pick up anybody else from here. We'll just see how it goes, I guess. Also, theoretically, I can do edgier content on Kick if we want. Like, if we wanted to do like Omegle streams or some shit, we theoretically could do it. Oh shit, hold on. I have to respond to this person. Rumble requires you to have like a video that loops on your channel before you go live, which is really fucking weird. But the video that...
Everywhere.
This is the video that I'm using right now.
Everywhere I go,
What is this?
I see his face.
Don't know why. Do. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Sounds. Let's see. Sounds good. I can start tomorrow if you guys are all right with that? Question mark. Why did you want to stop hanging out? Because he moved to fucking Canada. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I might quit stream early today to go do real life shit. If I need to, it'd be nice to go buy that laptop. Okay. Boom. But maybe. Alright. Best Buy? Yeah, Best Buy even has it. Oh, hold on. Okay, let's just look at this real quick. I'm getting closer to... I feel like I want one of these, okay? I feel like I deserve one, okay? These new mid-engine Corvettes, they look banging, okay? And I'm pretty sure you can get one brand new, like kitted the fuck out for under 100K. So they're not even in the grand scheme of things that expensive. Sell me a better car. Sell me a better car for the same price as the new Corvette. If you're suggesting things that are over 100K, you're getting IP banned. If you start suggesting cars that are like 10 times more expensive. The Z06. I don't even know what the fuck that refers to. Oh, that's a type of Corvette. Oh shit, there are more expensive Corvettes. Mazda MX-5. Isn't that the Miata? This isn't even remotely the same type of car. This isn't even remotely in the same class. The GTR? The First of all, GTRs are way more expensive. Is the GTR even faster than the new Corvettes? I'm not even sure if that's true. I don't know all the like the different models and everything of Corvettes either. The Lotus Emira. What the fuck is that? This is some fucking hipster. I don't even know what this car maker is. The C8006, the Camaro ZL1, or the Mustang Premier or GT500. I don't like the way the Mustangs look as much. Like this kind of like big boxy car appearance, I don't like as much. I like the little like Formula One. I don't know what you would describe it, but like the slicker, slimmer like Corvette appearance. I like the way it looks more than the boxy kind of like Mustang or some of those other big Ford, like the Hellcat or anything like that. Look at the Audi R8. I considered that a long time ago, but the R8 is quite a bit more expensive as well, right? Doesn't this MSRP at like starting at like 120 or 130k or something, 150k, 140k. The boxy look is American. The svelte look is European. Sure, that's fine. You can get a used R8 for less than 100k though. Yeah, I'd get a new one though. Okay, I'm a spoiled kid. Wait, where do I even go to like look at this? What's the favorite car you've ever driven? What's my favorite car I've ever driven? What do I like? I really like the all-wheel drive on my Focus RS. Are all newer cars all-wheel drive? I've driven some powerful Mustangs and Chargers before, but controlling them around corners is way harder. The all-wheel drive shit feels way more glued to the road. But I don't know if all-wheel drive is standard on these cars, or if all of these cars are rear-wheel drive. But I also don't know how like the mid-engine part like influences the way the Corvette drives. I'm not sure. All right, I think the Audi R8 is that a mid-engine? That's a mid-engine car too, isn't it? Is it or is it not? I have no idea. It might not be actually. Never mind. I'm just making that up. Just get a fucking Audi. Porsches are technically all-wheel drive but dynamic with a big rear-wheel drive Focus. Oh wait, they are? Okay. You test driven an electric car? No. Should I? What's like a good electric car like in the US? And also then finding charging and shit. I've been inside the interior of the expensive Teslas, and I think I said, now that I'm a bit more wealthy, I'm gonna commit to a little bit of luxury in life. Okay, I don't think I've ever had a luxurious interior for a car or like nice features inside a car. Like for instance, my Focus RS is a 2017 car, but like when I turn my blinkers on, I don't have like warnings for backing into people. I don't have like any indicators on my car. Like it's like a bare bones. That shit is stripped to the bone in terms of actual like luxury features or nice features. I think it would be nice to have like a car that is decently feature equipped. The interiors of the Teslas were cheap as fuck. Like worse than a Honda Civic. It's insane to me how cheap the interiors of the Teslas are, but they're probably trying to save money. Why are you guys linking McLarens? McLaren 675 LT MSRP. Why are you linking this, you fucking retard? Who linked this? You're banned for 2 days, Matrix. I hope the joke was worth it. Why do you keep linking me a Jeep Trackhawk? I'm not getting a Jeep.
Brendan, you're not fat.
Kev, you're banned for 2 days. Christ. The 911 is 100. It's running on. The Mustang Mach-E is a boxy, but as fast as the Corvette. Is that an electric car? This car is $45,000. Oh, but it's an electric one. That's why it's fast. Where do you charge these things at? It's closer to 200K, but the Acura NSX is well known as the best daily driver car. Does your apartment have EV parking spots? Yeah, it does. But... Oh god, it's a hybrid? Most supercars are hybrid now. Can you drive stick? Yeah, I prefer manual cars, but I'm pretty sure whatever new car I get is probably going to be an automatic, because I don't think they even make, like... I don't think they make many of these in manual anymore.
Hey, what is up guys? I'm KBHD here, and welcome to episode 3 of Autofocus. I love this series. This is like a fun way to explore the coolest tech on the road. But here's the thing about reviewing a car that isn't yours. You get it.
For brand new, you're honestly not getting better than a Corvette. Also, I doubt you give a fuck about the super pedantic positives that a car like a Porsche would provide. Also, I've seen a shit ton of new C8s in person, and the interiors actually look insane for the price. I say this as someone who's around supercars all the time. Oh, man.
To drive it, you have a lot of fun with it. You push it to its limits and everything, and that's great.
Have you ever had any problems with your clutch foot / leg from driving stick? What problems would you have?
And then it's over. It's done. You give it back, and you go back to driving the car you drive every day. Which is great and everything, but as someone who has a deposit in for a 2020 Tesla Roadster, it kind of got me thinking, what's it like to drive a supercar every day? What's it like to live with a supercar? So this Autofocus episode 3 is going to help me figure out exactly that. This is the Acura NSX. So there's a lot of different cars we could have done this episode with, but Acura reached out with the NSX as a sort of a everyday supercar. And after having driving it, I actually agree with them on a lot of those things, but plus it also has a lot of similarities or parallels with the Roadster. Now also, I've seen a lot of people questioning whether or not the NSX is a true supercar. To me, a supercar is anything that makes big trade-offs for maximum driving performance.
Wait, is this like, is the front of this car fucked up? Am I looking at this wrong? Is this like a big ass scratch here? Or maybe it's just something...
Performance. This thing does that. So a 6-cylinder twin-turbo engine, mid-mounted, supported by
Might be a
3
reflection
electric
or
motors,
something?
doing 0 to 60 in 2.9 seconds and a top speed of 191 miles an hour, makes that a supercar to me. And it also has that supercar price tag, but obviously people who really
Wait, are you sure it's a reflection? This looks like it's just fucking scratched.
like driving, who are into the performance and the feel of a race car that happens to have a license plate on it, they're willing to pay that. But what are you getting? Well, I spent the last week driving this car everywhere, every single day. So here are some things.
My biggest fear about getting a car like this is I feel like I would just feel so bad if somebody fucked it up. But somebody hit my Focus RS. I think I complained about this like 4 years ago. 3 years ago? Somebody hit my Focus RS in a fucking garage. And it was a fucking Challenger driver. Challenger and Charger drivers are always asshole drivers that suck. It's not bad, but there's like a little scratch on my bumper. Somebody hit my car but was parked in the fucking garage. It was a girl driver too. Fuck. But like if I had like this car and somebody like dinged it or hit it or some shit, I feel like I would be so irritated.
Driving a supercar every day. Right off the bat, number one is how low you are. Even if you don't realize it from outside the car, as soon as you get in, you are way closer to the road, and everything about this car is lower and more compact. The suspension is stiffer. The front and rear bumpers are super close to the ground, which means two things. One, you will now feel every bump, and you'll start to notice certain roads.
Also, the only thing I don't like too with these types of cars is if I get a car like this, I'm never taking anybody anywhere. It's just one person, right? Because these don't have back seats either, which also kind of sucks. What part of having a car like this is appealing to you? Is it mostly just the status symbol? I really like driving. Like, I don't get to drive much anymore though. I don't even know why I'm saying that. It doesn't even make sense. I think the most fun I've had driving was probably in Nebraska, because you're not no, actually long drives in LA at late at night or during the zombie pandemic were okay. I can't really drive fast anywhere in Miami Beach because it's fucking traffic everywhere. For foreign traveling, the New Zealand was amazing. Holy shit. I almost died, but New Zealand was amazing. Yeah, actually, fuck. Even if I get this, it's not like I'm driving for fun. Even being in Miami and driving to Key West isn't very much fun because the speed limit is unironically like 50 miles an hour, like the entire fucking way. And there are cops everywhere on the Keys. It's insane how many fucking cops are along that road. So you can't even drive fast if you wanted to. Driving to the Keys in a car like this would be a lot of fun if that speed limit was set more reasonably. It should be like 85 on that. I don't even know what the name of the highway is driving down to Key West, but...
It's because they're just slightly less than ideal pavement. And number two, clearance. It's really, really easy to scrape the front bumper or the bottom of this car. Driveways.
Take the Turnpike to Orlando. The Turnpike is okay, but the Turnpike has a lot of cops on it too. They've got like special cop stations, like every fucking 10 miles on the Turnpike. There's the things where there are 2 cops sitting there every fucking time. There are so many cops down here in Florida. It's insane.
Speed bumps, they all become a problem.
Yeah, this is a scary thing too. This is why I never bought a nicer car in LA. Bro, coming out of any gas station in LA, you're on like a fucking 45-degree decline. Even my RS, I've got to like take these things at like, you got to come at them from like a 45-degree like horizontal angle to like kind of like angle your tires down so you're not scraping your bumper fucking everywhere.
Easy to scrape the front bumper or the bottom of this car. Driveways, speed bumps, they all become a problem. Every single little pothole or speed bump or anything like that is a challenge in this car. You might as well just drive like a crazy person and swerve and avoid all of them because they'll be more important than you think later. Excuse me, sir. Coming through. I'm definitely at the end of visibility for other cars around me. If you're in like a minivan or a pickup truck or even a big car, and you look out your window at me next to you, you're just gonna see the roof of this car. You're not gonna see like the entire car. So visibility is important from inside the car, but also from the perspective of other people looking at you. It's harder to see a car like this. That being said, I do feel super planted and connected to the road and confident and pretty fast.
When I get a nice BMW, that will be a nice ride over. I feel like I would like a nice BMW when I'm like 45 or something, but I'm still in a phase of my life where I like more aggressively styled cars. And every BMW I see is so, it looks like, what's like a nice BMW? Like they all are like, they're very like, I don't know how to explain it. BMW M3. I don't want to say grandpa car because that sounds like mean, but they're like, the styling is just not aggressive enough for me. Like they look nice, like my rich grandpa showed up, but it's just not, I'm just not into the styling as much of these cars. There are a couple of nice BMWs that look nice, I think, but use Waze to avoid cops. I mean, Waze was bought by Google Maps. I don't know if it matters, you know. You can probably just use Google Maps now because I think they have cop warnings.
There's only really enough room in the car for the driver and whoever sits next to them at best. Basically, storage and space has never really been easy in supercars, basically because they're so focused on the whole driving part that storage is basically an afterthought. I'm just feeling like this very much has a cockpit type of feel. This big center console in the middle kind of separates the driver from the passenger if you have a passenger, if not.
I fucking hate big dials. God, this looks fucking hideous to me. I hate these big dial things. Oh my God. Also, this interior here, this looks really cheap. These like plasticky buttons. I don't like these either. Oof, I don't like the center part at all on this car.
It's just a backpack and some audio gear, but like you feel like everything is at arm's reach and everything is very forward. Very forward. So like I mentioned, there's electric motors in this car. There are 2 in the front, one actually at each wheel and one in the back. And technically that makes this a hybrid, but it doesn't
You just want a huge touchscreen? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Like a hybrid for efficiency, it drives like a hybrid for performance. So it's using those electric motors to fill like torque gap and fill in for turbo lag and really get you going up quickly as soon as you hit that pedal, because that's what electric is good at. But so then with those electric motors, you get a couple different driving modes. I think it's 4. First is eco mode, where you can drive around completely on the electric motors, which is quiet and definitely smooth. You can't go very fast before it's going to want to kick the engines in, but then you have sport mode, which is, I'd say, the normal driving mode, which most people keep it in. Sport mode is going to basically keep the engine on for the most part, but anytime you come to a stop or get down to a really low speed, it can go back to silent, turn the engine off, and go eco again. But you might get a little bored of that like me and start to drive it more in Sport Plus mode. You switch over to Sport Plus and it's a little more responsive. It's more willing to downshift and give.
When I get a cop radar detector, how much? I feel like, how do those even work? I feel like I logicked myself into never getting one. Wouldn't a cop radar detector only work if they're already hitting you with the fucking radar? Does it actually help you detect them in advance?
More torque, and it will never turn the engine off and go into only EV mode, so it's just going to be a little more sporty of a driving experience. You also
might be illegal in Florida.
Lower, efficiency at that number. And the last but not least, you do have track mode. You got to hold down that knob.
Isn't that super illegal? In some states, they're kind of illegal. The super illegal things are scramblers. Scramblers, I'm pretty sure, are FCC violations. To scramble other people's equipment is a federal communications commission. That's like an actual big deal. But then some things don't even allow detectors as well.
To go into it, which will turn the performance basically all the way up, and you'll get a little bit less traction control help if you want to spin the side out a little bit. This thing kicks though. This thing definitely rips. And it's really easy to go fast and not realize it. Visibility is another thing to consider. In this car, I'd say it's actually surprisingly good. Because these A-pillars are so thin, I feel like my front and side visibility is pretty good. The rear is still a little less.
Okay, I don't care. We're not spending too much time on this today, okay? Oh my god, this interior looks fucking hideous too. I hate the screens. I hate the screens in the digital dash. Fuck! I'm booming hard. Fuck, I'm booming so hard right now.
Welcome back, I'm Tedward, and welcome to the 2023 Chevrolet Corvette. This is a 3LT with the 70th anniversary package, and obviously a convertible. It's winter here in New England, and I'm going to try to do some of this drive top down, despite the fact that it's under 40 degrees, but don't worry, we are on Michelin snow.
Do you just hate all car interiors? I don't know, do I? Fuck, maybe I do. I mean, I just might be booming. I actually liked, I thought it was cute for the Focus RS. I'm not necessarily a huge fan of this interior, but, I like that I have my normal fucking analog. My analog gauges is nice, but I thought it was cute that for like your boost and everything up. Yeah, having like these little separate gauges up here that are also analog. I thought this was cute. I thought it was a cute idea to give more information without having some nasty big fucking digital screen somewhere. I like that. I think that's cute.
Hey, welcome to Car and Driver. You know, we have a fleet of seats, a comprehensive. Our Corvette was solidly equipped with the 2LT equipment group that adds niceties like a heated steering wheel, heated and ventilated seats, comprehensive exterior camera system, and so on. We also added the front axle lift to avoid scraping the nose. On the performance side, we got the must-have Z51 package. That includes things like an upgraded electronically controlled limited slip differential, upgraded exhaust, and a shorter final drive. We also ordered the fancy magnetorheological dampers. Feel the transmission shifts with authority, quickly too, but never with any harshness. And the handling makes every two-lane road or freeway on-ramp or exchange an excuse to help.
Fuck, the only thing I don't like, and this is something I need to get over, I probably just need to learn how to use the fucking paddles. There is a disgusting feeling when you're in an automatic car of putting your foot on the gas and having to wait for the transmission to kick it down in gears. That feeling is so gross to me. Like if I'm on the interstate or if I'm driving somewhere and I know I need speed, like I'm downshifting before I ever hit the gas so that my power is immediate. I know it's there. Like, oh, okay, we're into fifth gear, into fourth gear, and then boom. That pushing the gas down and then having it go, is like, oh God, it drives me crazy. But you can probably just paddle shift down, right? I'm just not used to like touching paddles. Ugh.
A lot of fun. It also makes the numbers. We recorded 60 mile an hour in 2.9 seconds, the quarter in 11.2 seconds, a 70 mile an hour stop at 148 feet, and a skid pad average lateral G of 1.03.
Oh my God.
That used to be supercar stuff. Consider that the C8 was the first car we tested under
skid pad lateral G of 1.03. Wow, that's just amazing.
3 seconds to 60 miles an hour. Even if you hate the performance number arms race, you have to appreciate the performance per dollar here. I love the 6.2 liter V8 behind us. So you get 495 horsepower, from the Z51 package specifically. But the thing you gotta remember is that this is the last naturally aspirated V8 mid-engine sports car you can get. That makes it special. But you also have to remember there's this like underlying web of these really sophisticated electronic controls that you don't really notice while driving, but they're always improving the experience. The electronic differential, for example, looks at things like how fast you're going or what pedals you're using, your tire temp to bias torque left and right, which is really neat. There's a really sophisticated electronic stability control system with different levels, and you can go through them. It actually helps you drive faster on racetracks if you're a novice. There's also the exterior camera system that you can overlay with vehicle sensors and look at the video later to improve lap time, or you can just use it as a dash cam. It's all really, really cool.
Wow.
But it's the Corvette's year-round practicality is what makes it a standout. Now, of course, we took this to Virginia International Raceway for hot laps, and of course, we took it on road trips, but we also ran errands with it. We took it to Costco and Home Depot in the dead of winter. We took it hunting. In many ways, we use this like a compact SUV and not a sports car. There are a lot of reasons that allowed us to do that with the Corvette, but the two standouts are the ride quality and the storage space. Now, these magnetic ride control dampers have both the adjustability and bandwidth that allows for driving on a racetrack and commuting on pothole-laden roads in the dead of winter, and the cargo space. Now, you have to keep in mind, this is a two-door, two-seat sports car, but within that context, you have a lot of storage space. The front can hold a carry-on and a duffel bag. Back here, we fit golf clubs, golf bags, more luggage. You can even put the roof in here when you want to take it off to enjoy a spring day, and it's easy to do one person because the roof's carbon fiber. Where many people shelter their fun cars, we drive ours year-round, and that brings us to winter and the other seasons that are unique to Michigan, like false winter, second spring, pothole season, mud season, construction season, and so on. It's amusing to think that the headquarters of traditional U.S. auto manufacturers is in one of the most devastating states to cars, but we digress. Anyway, we fitted the C8 with original equipment size Michelin Pilot Alpine PA4s and ventured out in the below zero temperatures. We got looks of disbelief or disgust as the paint turned to a grayish, frozen slurry of road grime paired with Michigan's finest uncut blue road salt. Having the bulk of the vehicle's mass over the rear wheels certainly helps with traction, but so too does the winter drive mode that dial back throttle sensitivity and shift firmness that helps you be smooth. Now, some of us live in areas where they don't plow the roads during winter, and those people had to use the front axle lift to help the C8 from not becoming a snow plow itself. We also learned that if you park outside in a heavy snowfall, which some of us did, it's better to clean the snow off the rear glass before you lift the rear hatch, or better yet, use the remote start so the heat from the engine can cook off that snow before you want to access the trunk. Overall, you can drive the Corvette year-round in Michigan, and that's really cool.
Why not just mod the RS? I mean, I could. I don't know.
What didn't we like? Well, we found it difficult to dwell on the often trivial shortcomings. Here's a few. Because the trunk sits right behind the engine and right above
I'm pretty sure my RS gets about the same miles per gallon as a Corvette does. If I mod my RS more, we're talking like fucking 10 miles per gallon in city driving. I don't know. I also don't want like an analogy. I don't even know the fuck word I was looking for there. I don't want a car that is like so loud and obnoxious and sounds fucking disgusting too. I'm not sure.
So if you just bought some
C8 mile per gallon, 16 in the city, 24 on the highway. I think that's about what the RS gets. It's like 19 and 25. Yeah. Oh, for so much more power.
delicious fudge from Mackinac Island, don't put it in here. Put it in the front, or else it'll melt. Like with many mid-engine cars, rear visibility can be an issue. In the Corvette particularly, you have two panes of glass to look through, and both require frequent cleaning of dust and water that gets up there through the engine bay. You can partially remedy this by using the rear view camera system, but if you're prone to motion sickness like I am, that's not a great solution, so you just kind of have to deal with it. The Corvette's also kind of a pain in the butt to keep clean. The owner's manual advises against driving through drive-through car washes, but we did that anyway because who wants to, hand clean your Corvette in January in Michigan? One of the key issues though is that these vents right here just drop water into the engine bay. So this is a place that you have to spend extra amount of time on keeping clean if you really want your Corvette to look its best. Remember the Corvette's Great Wall of HVAC, as I like to call it? It was kind of a punchline for the Corvette when it was first announced, and when somebody sits in this car for the first time, it still looks a little weird. But over time, with some familiarity, it becomes pretty easy to use, and you actually stop noticing it after a while. We couldn't find a way to do big smoky brake stands with this thing, which is quite a bit of a bummer. I mean, there's a race start function built into the car where you hold both shift paddles, go wide open throttle, and release them, and it does a quick acceleration with a little bit of tire smoke. But if you want a real smoky burnout, this may not be the car for you. That's a disappointment. This is a 500 horsepower American rear-wheel drive sports car. Burnouts should be in the operation manual. Lastly, this is not a car for the antisocial. If you want to avoid parking lot conversations with people who just want to chat about the car, do not buy a C8 Corvette. It gets a lot of attention.
Jesus, what is this interior? Holy shit, this is ballin'. Wait, oh, this is the LC 500? Oh god, it's so bad? I like it.
Dinosaur.
Wait, a real dinosaur?
I just can't get over this. Ready?
What are we ready for?
This car has the greatest rev limiter of all time. Ready? Second gear. It's amazing.
This car is like the best supercar for the money, like full stop. I'll bet my whole life on this. LC 500. Oof. I don't know if I like the way this one looks as much. This is 0 to 60 in 4.4 seconds? Or... That's quite a bit slower than the Corvette, isn't it? Oof. This is looking like... I don't know why, but like seeing this here reminds me of like... It reminds me of these glasses. These glasses remind me of this car. I don't know. It's a two-seater as well, right? The Porsche 911 Turbo S uses analog and digital. And a supercar killer. God, this grill is huge, too. Porsche 911 S. This looks like... If I say, like, Italian, am I completely fucking wrong? This just looks very weird. No, there's, like, a word I'm looking for. It looks like very like dainty and French-like or Italian-like. I don't even think Porsche's like a fucking. I don't know. I don't like the way this car looks. That's probably like racist or nationalist or ethnicist or whatever. Say European? No, but it's not just European, right? I prefer the look of the Cayman. Do I say European? Is that what this looks like? Yeah, I don't know. Dude, I'm never going to make a choice. I don't even know why we're looking at this. I'm not going to choose any of these. Fuck me. You guys are giving me hardcore buyer's regret for a car that I don't even have yet. I haven't even bought the laptop yet. Well, we're getting the M16, right? Just upgrade your car? I thought about that. Like, so my car, I'm pretty sure I can still trade it in for probably at least like $30,000, maybe $40,000, I don't know. But if I traded in my car for $40,000 for a Corvette, I could theoretically buy like a brand new Corvette for 40 grand, right? Or what if I put like $40,000 of work into my RS to like dank it the fuck out, right? If I put 40 grand of work into my RS, but then I'm going to have like, it's going to be like the most riced up car in the world. I'm going to be driving around like a fucking, I'm gonna be driving around this thing and it's like at fucking stoplights. That's what I'm gonna sound like. I don't know if I want that life. I don't know if I'm about that life. Jaguar Type F. Jaguar F-Type. Camber that hoe? It's called cambering? That is the ugliest fucking shit I've ever seen in my life. I'll never do that to a poor car. AMG C63. AMG C63. What? Ugh. This is like a mini SUV? What is this? Destination was like an Audi RS5 kind of guy. RS5 kind of guy. Ugh. No. Or a BMW 3... What did you say? 338? What? Okay, I'm not getting anything. I'm just driving this car until it falls apart. I think I've only owned like 3 cars in my life. Fuck. You can modify the RS's engine without modifying the exhaust to be mega loud and be... Is there really that much more overhead? Can you squeeze that much more... It already feels like that the RS's engine is living on like the edge of what it's fucking capable of doing. Like... Does anybody even use this stage shit or whatever? How much are you... Like, how much realistically... How much more can you realistically squeeze out of this engine? Turbo and performance exhaust with tuning can add a lot of horsepower. The exhaust is already fairly nice on the car, no? Unless you're talking about like chopping off like the cat. I don't know how much like a high flow cat. I don't know if that would make that much of a difference. The car's already got a turbo. What would you do? Put a bigger turbo on it? Isn't that going to cause a lot of lag? I have no idea. I don't know how good like super kitted out fucking RS is compared to like an unmodded RS. I have no idea. I would never cut a catalytic converter out of a car also, by the way. I would never do that. We're way too environmentally friendly.
Is the new Audi e-tron GT the coolest electric car in the world? Well, in this video, we're going to find out, because I'm going to talk you around everything you need to know about this car, take it for a drive and check out its performance. Believe
What other cars do you have? I think I've had 4 cars in my life. My first car, what a terror. 1995 Dodge Neon.
Hey guys, how's it going? Today I bring you a 1995. It's not always.
I'm pretty sure only my dashboard didn't work. I had no speedometer for like half the ownership of this. I'm pretty sure half the cylinders didn't fire. Constant check engine lights. Just what an experience this car was. And then after this, I had some Saturn car that was a piece of shit after this, I don't know. And then I bought my first real car when I got my casino job. And I had this car for 8 years, I think. It was a Golf GTI. What year was it? 2007? No. 2009? I don't remember. 2008? What are you gonna do if you want to go on a road trip with Melina Nathan? Yeah, true. Okay, we're done. Thanks. I'm not buying any cars now. Wait, how did you do italics in my stream? What the fuck?
Is the new 2023 Lotus Emira, and it's the return of Lotus. Lotus has always been sort of a fledgling brand, on the market, off the market, and the Lotus Evora sports car recently went out of production. But now Lotus is back with new ownership and a new sports car, the Emira. Today I'm going to review it and show you all of its quirks and features. Before I get started, be sure to check out Cars and Bids, which is my enthusiast car auction website for cool cars from the modern era with free listings. You can list your cool car for free and auction it on Cars and Bids. And we've had some great sales recently, including this Aston Martin V8 Vantage, which sold for $64,500. This fantastic Audi RS7, which sold for just over $76,000.
Okay, I don't care. All right, we're done. We're done with all this. I don't care. I don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. We're never buying a new car. We need to clean up our Git page. I just need to load up the VS Studio and relearn my Git commands. Hold on, I gotta listen to 2 things real quick. I think they're About 5 minutes. Give me a sec. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Oh. Okay. I think I'd like the Honda ST. Stop. We're done talking about cars. You've successfully talked me out of buying any car ever. I feel like here's the problem, okay? I make a lot of money, but I don't like, I haven't done anything fun with my money ever. So I just want to have like one fun thing where I'm like, oh, look. I mean, I guess I have a nice computer, but all I do is play Factorio. I think you'd like the Ford Focus. Good one. Buy a yacht? That's too much money. I don't have that kind of money yet. So I feel like having a nice car is like, I like driving, but I can't really drive on Miami Beach. I should buy a nice jet ski. That's what I should do. That would be fucking fun. You haven't upgraded to the 4000 series yet, right? No, but I don't have any games to even play for that, right? You can buy tier 5 subs new computers to play games with. True. This dude constantly travels and eats tasty food, but he never does anything with his money. I mean, I spend money on food, sure. I don't really travel recreationally much. It's usually I've got like business stuff going on. Traveling is just not that much fun for me. Like if somebody's like, you have a week of free time coming up, like, what do you want to do? Like, I'd be like, a week of free time is so much time I can play games. Like the idea of like, oh my god, I have a whole week, I can go travel Europe, or I can go like, it's just like, like, is it really like, I don't know, it's just not, that's just not fun for me. Buy a cabin in rural Montana? I mean, if they have fiber there, I'll do it, but. Why do you smack your lips before stepping away and go, before you come back every time? Usually because I'm masturbating. That's my masturbation noise. Do some convention type things. Spend your money on getting people to set up your new company. Yeah, I need to do that. I need more time. Okay. Okay. That bed is hella loud. Guarantee don't buy that. This bed? When is the group jerk porn on Kick? I think Train made that not good anymore. Like a fucking clown. We can't jerk it with the boys.
Bet you can't get a tank in your country. Communism is a flawed system.
Man, I love America. It's so great. What the? Oh, geez, why are there so many weirdos here?
There's no way this counts as a tank, right? Buy a Vespa scooter. If you get liability insurance for yourself, do you have to get liability insurance on all of your cars? Or do you have like, is it just liability insurance for yourself? So like, let's say you own like 2 cars. Do you need liability on both of them, or is it just liability for you? Have you registered your car yet? Yeah. I registered it in Nebraska 5 years ago. Come on, dude. Listen, that red pill shit works, okay? When I'm driving a fucking Chiquita down here in Miami, I don't know if that's a real word or not, and I can tell that she's losing attraction for me, I just bring up my bad boy background. You know, if we got pulled over right now, I'm gonna get a really big ticket because this car's got Nebraska plates on it that are 5 years old. Girls lose their mind for shit like that. Oh, I saw this yesterday. Jesus. I don't know if this is real or not, but... Jesus. I feel like Chiquita might mean like little girl. Chica is girl. Chiquita would be... No, that'd be like cute girl. Doesn't mean little girl, does it? Wouldn't it mean like cute? It means little? No, it doesn't mean little. Wait, where are my Spanish people at? If I've got like my hermano, is like my brother, it's like my hermanito. Is that, can you use it that way? Does that even work? But it's like you're cool, like your cool brother. It doesn't have to be little. Stop being weird, guys. Listen, okay, we don't speak that way. I'm speaking Cuban Spanish, okay? It doesn't mean little in Cuban Spanish. It just means like endearing, okay? You guys are from other places. You guys are probably Portuguese. You don't even speak real Spanish, okay? Get out of here. Don't judge me and my people, all right? Stop. Stop. It means little in a cute way, not in a pedophile way, okay? It means little in like the Aisha way, okay? Not in the Epstein way, okay? Fuck you guys. Okay, what do we got going on with our good friend Gross Score? Are Portuguese people Spanish too? Portuguese people, they speak a bastardized version of Spanish that they say isn't Spanish, but it basically is. It's like Spanish for retards, okay? Their language is so fucked, I don't even think it's the same. Like, people in Brazil and Portugal both say they speak Portuguese. I don't even think it's the same language. They barely can understand each other, okay? They barely understand themselves, all right? Okay. I don't understand. Do people hate Gross Score because he's a cuck, or do they hate him for being so open about it? Gross Score is just an internet oddity. It's hard to say anything about Gross Score. He's like, yeah. He's just... Buy some nicer jeans that fit. The ones you wore to No Jumper were awful. Also, if you want the cut... Listen, I learned one thing. Here's what I'm doing for fashion. I'm buying shit. I'm wearing it. I'm seeing how it looks on me, and I'm seeing how it looks on camera. No offense, but I don't take anything any of you fucking virgin fucks say seriously about fashion unless you're willing to post an Instagram of all of your fits. Because you guys, watching you guys go back and forth in comment sections are insane. You have to have wash jeans. The jeans aren't dark. The jeans are too dark. No cuffs. If you have cuffs, get an interior pattern. Long jeans or wide jeans, nobody was wearing. They have to be fitted. Skinny jeans make you gay. They're not like, holy shit. Literally every possible piece of contradicting advice is given. I'll just buy it, see how it looks on camera, see how it looks, and I'll modify from there. I think that's the only way to go, okay? Holy shit. You guys in chat, unless somebody is willing to actually throw up an Instagram where I can see you look fly most of the time, then sure. But otherwise, you fucking virgins that are giving your opinions on fashion are immediately disregarded, all right?
A bum, and when I get out of bed I go World of Warcraft. After World of Warcraft I go back to bed because I'm lazy as hell, and I want to make a change. I'm vaping all the time, and after I'm vaping on the weekend...
Wait, this is day 3. Have we missed some...
I am Gross God.
Sorting my life out. Oh, he's doing like daily uploads.
Hi, I'm Gross Score. I am the most inconsistent YouTuber and streamer in the world, and I want to make a change. The average day-to-day life of mine goes a little bit like this. So the first thing I do with my life is I wake up in the morning, and the first thing I always do is I go on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok for hours on end, spending it in time in bed with my girlfriend, This can last sometimes 3 to 4 hours every day. I eventually wake up and go downstairs and play my favourite game, World of Warcraft. I've been addicted to World of Warcraft for a while now, and after a nice long hard day of grinding, I eventually go to sleep and repeat the same process tomorrow. In between all of this, I'm constantly puffing on them 4-pound vapes. They are seriously addicting and I can't help it. Every weekend I like to go out with my friends and my girlfriend and get very drunk. I've been doing this for years now. It's one of the highlights of my week, to be honest. Most days I feel lost in life and I have zero purpose. Starting this journey gives me something to do. I want to make a change to my lifestyle, my mind and my body. So please enjoy the journey of me as I vlog every day to try and make myself a better person and transform my body, as this is day one. Okay, let's start with some reasons why I'm starting this journey. The first things first, I want to look better in clothes. As you can see right now, I just look like a bloody melted ice cream. On top of that, my chin. I've got a lot of saggy skin under my chin, I hate it. I don't really have much of a jawline, it really bugs me. I was watching Creed 2 recently and I noticed the guy was wearing a jumper that was so tight on him it looked bloody awesome, and that is my goal. I'd love to look like this. Obviously I want to become stronger overall. So strong I can pick up my partner with ease, especially on our wedding day. It's a big deal for me. I want to be more energized because most things that I do, I'm always out of breath or it takes a toll on me. It needs to change. I also heard that working out improves your testosterone and overall improves your sex life. So yeah, I guess that's a bonus. Our main income is my partner's OnlyFans.
Audi Avant RS6. Thanks for the dono, buddy.
And so this should definitely help our business. I haven't had any solid
Mac's
YouTube
about to
ideas
combust
for
into
years now,
pieces
and I
due
don't
to
know
his
what
lack of integrity.
Wait, let me catch up on some of these donos. Oh, I read that noise thing that somebody posted. That noise builds on tiles if you don't like move your people. Thanks for that. That helps a little bit. It makes me understand why it would randomly trigger a fuck ton of zombies.
Your hair is wilding out today, but it looks kinda cute, buddy. Also, any more video game content with friends coming soon. I know you mentioned maybe wanting to do more of that, but understand. If you want to just focus on politics, or the like right now.
I might play with counterpoints. The Trump indictment shit coming this week might be a really big
Please
deal.
tell me train out of the no StarCraft clause.
We might get some good content out of that, depending on who wants to fight over the Trump indictment stuff. That might be a big deal. We'll see.
to do with my channel. So I really do think that doing a
Joe.
fitness routine is really good for the channel. This bugs the heck out of me, but every time I go out and I'm having a few drinks, I always get compared to my girlfriend. It's always the same conversation. Men telling me that my partner's out my league, and that overall makes me feel bloody terrible, and honestly, recently, it's become extremely annoying. Okay,
Yeah,
so
bro,
how do I
you gotta
feel
change
today?
it up.
Honestly,
like imagine if
I
Destiny
feel
was still playing StarCraft 10 years later or something. That would be a total stream killer.
Base.
pretty anxious, I don't feel tired, I'm pretty excited, at the same time I'm motivated, but overall,
Adam
I'm
and Joe have been
feeling
having
alright,
this discourse
feeling
for
pretty
years,
excited for
and
this
the
whole
black
thing.
community. As a general distrust of Adam, that's why larger artists don't interview.
Okay. Hold on, let me wait for all these donuts to cycle through. Because I think there's probably a few more still.
Have you tested streaming on both Kick and Rumble already, or will you be testing the streams on day one?
No, we'll be testing on day one. Holy shit, where the fuck did you guys come from? This mission is fucked. Damn, you start off hella surrounded here.
The C806 or the Camaro, the old one, with a Mustang Premier or GT500.
Wow, thanks.
Oh, I forgot the M5, a new M series came out.
What's the name of this mission? The Lowlands. They rank this
A
as
Porsche
a
Taycan
4.
Turbo is a good electric alternative to the Tesla.
You will rage quit the game over this map. Oh, really? Here we go again. An outrageous abuse of power by a radical DA who lets violent criminals walk as he pursues political vengeance against President Trump. I'm directing
Chevrolet
relevant
Metro.
committees to immediately investigate if federal funds are being used to further democracy, blah, 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 blah.
Her vet has a hybrid dog version. Where are you going to be able to use all that power? I gotta find the Goldilocks zone.
Dude, my asshole actually itches. Because I'm allergic to Peach's dog, and then...
Good meme brew.
I don't know how it gets
Destiny
in there.
DGGL.
Dude, my asshole...
Jesus.
Call up for the new toilet, Mr. 2. Every 60-year-old brain tumor drives the new vets. Very ugly.
Bro, the new Corvettes look good. I don't care who drives them. They look fucking cool, okay? They do. I'm sorry. You motherfuckers will say some shit like the Corvettes look fucking ugly, and then you'll say buy a Hellcat.
But imagine buying a car at MSRP Lola.
And then you'll say buy a Hellcat, okay? Get out of here. Get out of here.
BMW of M4 competition. Audi Evan RS6.
Just waiting for these donuts to get caught up, okay?
Destiny, peace be upon him. During your early 20s when bad things stacked on top of each other, how did you stay sane?
I always say that there's like, you've got multiple areas in your life. You've got like work, you've got family, you've got like relationship, you've got friends. As long as like one of these areas...
Buddy, pal, friendo, comrade, ally. When are we going to see some Moody Booty Cakes Minecraft speedruns?
Yeah, never.
Please, Des, please.
As long as you've got like some area in your life that's stable, I think usually you can use that as like a foundation of which to like be sane on. But if everything in your life starts to go crazy, then I think things get significantly harder. So just try to have like a cool group of friends or something. I don't know. Usually if you have somebody that you can like sit back and laugh at the madness with, it's okay. This is kind of like, it reminds me of like work. Like you can deal with bad customers and a bad boss as long as you've got cool coworkers, right? Or even if you've got like cool customers, even if you're annoyed by some of your coworkers or your boss for some day, like it's okay, you can make it through. But like when all three start to get fucked, if you've got a shitty boss and then you're dealing with shitty customers and you're working a shift with coworkers you don't like, it's impossible to deal with. You just have to have like, just find like some areas in your life that you like can recover from the rest of life from, basically.
Let's get to it. So first of all, I went to bed last night at 11 p.m.
Wait. Where are these? Hold on. I think I have a few more. Wait, no? Nope, okay. I have 2 Model S, best cars I've ever owned. Thanks, buddy. Wait, I gotta wait for that to play. I don't know why I'm reading them when it's just gonna play.
I have 2 Model S, best cars I've ever owned.
Okay.
Woke up at 7 a.m. Okay, so day one, this is what I look like. I hate my hips, flappy belly, dope definition, and not feeling too good about it at all. It needs to change. My weigh-in today is 11 stone and 12 pounds. This is a side shot of me and the other side shot. Let's get to it.
Just remember, guys, if you are starting from someplace, there are people that would kill. There are people that would kill to start, to work up to where you're starting from. A stone is... It's a stone in pounds. It's like a 12 pounds. A stone is 14 pounds, sorry.
This was my breakfast. I had it about 12 p.m, so a late breakfast, and that needs to change. It's 3 eggs and 2 avocados on 3 slices of white bread with some chili sauce. Honestly, it was really, really nice. I sat watching the boxing of Andy Ruiz against some guy, and I was pretty interested, but my back posture is really bad. It was really nice. I finished it all with ease, and then after that, I had a nice vape and a lovely cup of tea, my favorite thing. Okay, it's our first jog in about 3 to 4 weeks. I was pretty excited. I'm wearing my brand new Nike shoes that Safi bought for Christmas. Overall, feeling determined to get this done. Let's give this a bloody go. Yep, I forgot to wear my damn gloves. My hands were frozen. Good news is, I didn't stop once. There's the dog checking in on me. Total distance I ran was 1.77 kilometers, and I ran a total of 12 minutes and 38 seconds, which makes it an average of 7 minutes and 7 seconds per kilometer. I burned 150 calories, but overall, feeling good, still feeling pretty tired. So Safi made me this lovely fruit salad. I didn't eat all of it because she had some, but it tasted goddamn nice. But after this fruit bowl, I was still pretty hungry, so I got a little bag of knickknacks, hot and spicy. If you don't live in the UK and you haven't tried these, you should. This hit the spot. Not long after that, Safi made me dinner. There's a lovely fish salmon fillet with vegetables, with rice. It was great. I sat down, I watched...
Holy shit. Melina cooks really good food, actually. I was going to make a joke, but that's not true, actually. Melina is a really good cook, too.
Hit the spot. Not long after that, Safi made me dinner. There's a lovely fish salmon fillet with vegetables, with rice. It was great. I sat down, I watched XQC hang out with Kai Cenat at Disney World. I played a bit of World of Warcraft, felt great, ate the whole damn thing. Oh my goodness me, I love that meal, and after this I felt amazing. Okay, we're following our first guide on YouTube, links in the description. So I started off by doing jumping jacks for 60 seconds. And as you can see, Safi's joining in on me. We're then doing steam engines for 60 seconds. Notice that she's got an emoji on her face because she didn't want to be in the video, so there you go. We then did squats for 60 seconds. I sucked at these, but she was really good at them because she got a massive booty. Then did burpees for 60 seconds. These were hell on earth. Do not recommend these, but do it anyway. Wow, these took a lot out of me. We took a naughty rest break, which is not included in the video. We then got straight to it. We're doing Supermans for 30 seconds, and then straight after Supermans, we're straight into the plank. Safi's wearing no makeup, so I put an emoji over her face. After the plank, we did jumping ropes for 60 seconds. At this point, I'm feeling a slight burn. We went into, straight after this, the calf raises. I don't wear high heels, so this really did take a toll on my calves. We then did arm circles of 60 seconds. It looks easy, but it does get tiresome after a while. Then do these things, ankle taps for 60 seconds. These were pretty fun. Straight after that, we went straight in and did the glute bridges. Honestly, this looks really stupid, but I had a lot of fun with this. After this, we then did push-ups for 30 seconds. I absolutely love doing push-ups. We then took a rest following the video, and it was a pretty nice rest we took. Jumping jacks straight after that for 1 minute straight. I absolutely am feeling the burn at this point. Then did these thing called toe touches. I love touching my toes, so this was no problem whatsoever. Straight after that, we then did jumping rope for an additional 60 seconds. At this point, I'm actually getting sick of jumping and I'm losing all my bloody focus. So we're getting straight back in for the plank for an additional 30 seconds. Absolutely feeling the burn now. We're then going to take another rest. Excited to have for our next rest. Back in doing jumping jacks for an additional 60 seconds. Yep, feeling that burn now. Then we went and did these things called the mountain climbers for 30 seconds. This was horrible. I hated these. Then we did side plank for about 30 seconds on each side. Honestly, these were horrible. I was losing my balance. Doing the other side now. Hated the side planks. It was wobbly. I did not like it. Oof, do not want to do these again. Then we did these things called raise the roofs. Honestly, look at my face. I am struggling. My God, I hated these. Then we did flutter kicks. I've never done these in my life before. But yeah, feeling the burn now. 30 seconds of flutter kicks, 30 seconds of raise the roof. Then we went jump rope for another 30 seconds. Yep, getting real tired now. Then we went straight in, nearly at the end now, with a jumping jacks for an additional 30 seconds. That's straight after. I am so exhausted. I'm so tired. I can't wait for this to be over and done with. And then we finished on squats. And Safi is so good at squats compared to me. Look at my face. I'm absolutely destroyed. And then after this whole thing, we gave a big hug and a kiss. It was really cute. I love this woman to pieces. Then not long after this, I had my second dinner. It was a bunch of veggies, no salmon, and a bunch of rice. I finished the whole thing. Then I had some Jaffa cakes. Won't lie to you, I had 5 Jaffa cakes. Very naughty, but I fancied it. Then I started doing my own workout a couple of hours after the other workout. Safi was trying to get some sleep. So this is my routine. I did these dumbbell curls. I did about 20 of these. I can't remember. I just kept on doing it until I couldn't do it no more. Then after my dumbbell curls, I then went and did squats. As you can see the clips are fast forwarded, so I was doing it really slowly and I was absolutely feeling the burn. Now I want to let you guys know I did 3 sets of these, okay? Then after I did my squats, I then went straight in, got the weights lifting above my head. This was a struggle, but I did it anyway. Side note, the weights are about 10 kilograms each. So yeah, maybe that...
Wait, did you say these were squats? Hold on, I'm sorry. Or did I miss something?
I can't remember. I just kept on doing it until I couldn't do it no more. Then after my dumbbell curls, I then went and did squats. As you can see the clips are fast forwarded, so I was doing it really slowly. And
oh, these are technically, these are dips. These work your tris and shoulders, I guess? I don't know. Listen, there's nothing wrong. Don't make fun of the body weight workouts, okay? Doing anything is better than nothing, all right?
I was absolutely feeling the bird. Now, I want to let you guys know I did 3 sets of these, okay? Then after I did my squats, I then went straight in, got the weights lifting above my head. This was a struggle, but I did it anyway. Side note, the weights are about 10 kilograms each. So yeah, maybe that wasn't the best idea to start on a really heavy weight, but you know, I did that. Then I went and did my push-ups, where I go from the couch and I do my push-up. I've been doing these for years, but I haven't done them in about 1 year, but hopefully muscle memory will back me up a little bit. And to finish off on my routine, I did my crunches. Now, this is it in slow-mo to show you guys what I did get my six-pack before. I would do 100 of these. And you know what? After doing these, I really thought I wouldn't be able to do it. I thought I'd struggle, but my goodness me, I don't know where it came from. I honestly did 100 of these 3 times. It was honestly one of the best burns I felt on my abs in ages, and I'm actually worried about tomorrow how they're going to feel. But yeah, that's the workout, and feeling good now. I ended the day with eating some cucumber on sandwiches. This is me and Safi, we had half each, and that's it.
Thanks for watching. I'm really tired. It's been a really amazing day. If you guys enjoyed this video and you want to see the journey, please click the like button, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, it's been a hell of a day.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Hold on. There's like 3 of these. I'm just... How do you target the guy that's behind the thing?
I'm Score, and this is my journal of a fitter person. Every day I do nothing with my life. I normally wake up late and then I go on TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, Reddit, and just kill time.
Oh, this is number 2, okay.
Bed. And then when I get out of bed, I play World of Warcraft. After a full day of World of Warcraft, I go to bed, and that's the end of my day. During the whole day, I'm vaping on these elf bars. They're like £4 each. And on weekends, I drink and pipe with my friends. I've been doing this for years now. I want to change a lot of my life. I want to get better as a person and become fitter and stronger. So come, join me on my journey to become a stronger person and a better person. This is day number 2. Okay, so I went to bed last night at 1:30 in the morning. I woke up at 10 a.m. So this is my weigh-in today. I weigh 12 stone. That's it. I've gained like 2 pounds. Don't know how, don't really care. I just want to see change. There's my back shot, my side shots, and a little wiggle, but feeling strong overall. Let's do it, baby. Okay, how do I feel today? Honestly, pretty good, but I feel very achy, but in a good way. I'm excited to work out, but I'm really, really hungry. So that's about it. My friend Ian last night was helping me out how to help me become less achy. So I got this gun, which you can all find in the link description. It's amazing. It makes all your muscles relax. Link in the description. Kind of recommend it, about 40 quid because of all the attachments. Recommend it, boys. It's amazing. As a breakfast, I had avocados with eggs, with some chili sauce. I made this myself, sprinkled with pepper. On top of that, there is white bread. I know you guys are hating on the white bread, but honestly, I do love my white bread. I'm mainly changing the future. I ate this whole meal. It was
Fun fact, I don't think wheat bread actually matters that much. I think if you're shopping for healthy bread, you need to look for things that have like, you can look for protein contents, you look for like number of whole grains. But if you're in America, it might be different in Britain, but if you're in America and you're buying like wheat bread, just like normal wheat bread, it's about as good or bad for you as like white bread, unless you're looking for like specifically like whole grain bread, just as like a thing. Yeah, or like multi-grain bread or stuff like that. Like normal, heavily processed wheat bread, just doesn't, it's just not that much different than like the normal white bread.
Fantastic. I made the same portion amount as Safi. I sat and watched my new video, which you guys have already seen, and overall the meal was fantastic. I cleared my whole damn plate with ease. Honestly, I want to eat that same meal again. Must try. Lovely. We then decided to go out, and for some reason I'm doing a little warm up before I go out. But you know, overall I was feeling fantastic. There at the Trafford Centre, we live in Manchester. I'm doing a little robot dance, feeling that buzz. Tried roping in my girlfriend to get involved with me. There she goes. Not as bad as me, but nice try anyways. When we go into the store, my girlfriend bought some stuff from the Lush store, looking cute. And I was with my friend today, Jack, is a very close friend, and he's been with me for the whole weekend. Safi bought some bloody bar stuff, and she bought some makeup from Boots. Here I am, still feeling amazing, still feeling fantastic, with my boy Jack, doing a little dance. You know how it is. Gotta bust the moves in public, feeling good, man. He's too shy, I'm not. Let's get it, boys. Went into the Samsung store. Just want to include this. Oh, and he's playing League of Legends on his iPad. I can't get away from this game. God damn it. Spying on Safi now in the Boots store, obviously looking at more makeup. That's our favorite thing to do, and I'm just waiting. Sometimes I could wait for about 5 to 10 hours just for her to finish shopping in the Boots store. But yep, feeling pretty good now.
Why did he stop blowing her face? If I have to guess, not to sound, I don't know how this sounds. If I had to guess, she probably, if she's appearing, because she's got like OnlyFans and stuff and her appearance is pretty important to her, she probably doesn't want to appear in a video unless she's got like a full thing of makeup on, and in the house, she probably doesn't wear like a full thing of makeup. So that would be my guess. But I mean, I don't know that 100%, it's just a guess.
We then went and got lunch. We found this place called Wingstop. It's an American place. Safi really wanted to go, so we went in. Out of all the fast food, this looked the healthiest, the most protein, so we went here. They only served 1 burger, but we didn't actually get the burger. We went for the chicken. We sat in this lovely court place. It was like a cinema. If you haven't already been to the Trafford Centre, you guys should all give it a try. It's beautiful. You sit down, there's a television, you can watch the adverts, and this was us.
Oh, did he just say? Oh, sorry, I was reading chat.
Preparing for the meal. So the meal, 10 pieces of chicken, tenderless, 1 was spicy with chips. They've got some peri sauce on there or something, and then we got more chicken that wasn't, I think it was like spicy barbecue, and I got myself a Dr. Pepper. There she is feeding me with that, there was ranch dressing. It tasted amazing.
amazing. Wow, it was really good. And then I had a chip with also some ranch sauce, and overall the chips, they just tasted like chips, pretty good. And here comes Sappy feeding me. What is that accuracy? I haven't got a bloody clue, but overall, nice. Jack eating his burger. I'm getting pretty hungry watching this, to be fair. And overall, it was a great experience. We loved Wingstop, and it was fantastic. We had mustard, and we had ranch. Wow. Also, this bugs the heck out of me. No one throws their trash away. I feel like I'm the only person that throws their trash away. So boys, just want to shoot a video. Make sure you get that trash in the bin. Burn a few more calories while I walk towards the bin. Voila. Sappy with the knife, showing her carrying the cosplay. God knows why, but there it is. At this point, when we got back, I was feeling very demotivated. I was feeling very flat. I was feeling like I couldn't do this. I can't be asking for a jog. So I went through all the hundreds of comments yesterday. And I just want to say, all you boys out there all in comments yesterday, you guys are unreal, and you motivate me to get up and get ready for the jog. So here I am, about to jog. Honestly, overall, not feeling it, feeling demotivated, age all over. I don't think it's going to go well, but I just had to get out the door. So, we've got the gear on, and we have got the gloves. Feeling prepared for this one. Again, I just want to say that, honestly, I was feeling very like I couldn't do this run. I felt like I'm not going to be able to do this. I'm not up for it. I just got to get up and try my best. One step at a time. Am I right, boys? So, we got back from the jog, and it was fantastic. I didn't stop once. Here are my results. We burned a total of 148 calories. I ran 1.79 kilometers, a duration of 12 minutes and 9 seconds, with an average split pace of 6 minutes and 48 seconds per kilometer. Honestly, so happy I did this, even though I felt like I was dying towards the end. As for pains, I had a massive stitch. I felt like I was going to be sick. My legs were aching. I had some sharp pains in my stomach because I think it was a chicken, but overall, glad I did it. Into the workout now. Here comes my crunch. So I did 100 of these bad boys. Honestly, this was pretty easy. You might notice Sappy sitting on the side there because she doesn't do this workout, she does the other workout. So I want to talk about a few things real quick. A movie we watched called The Whale. Honestly, guys, you've got to watch it. Brian Fraser, I want to Oscar, you must watch The Whale. It's an amazing movie. What if I put it in there? My legs right here killed me. Just want to include that. Don't know why, don't know where this is coming from, but my thighs around my legs were killing me. Right, it's time to do the arms now. So we're doing a little warm up. This is why I do the warm up my arms. And straight in, and I'm doing dumbbell curls. Again, these are 10 kilogram each, and I did about 20 reps of these. And overall, I felt a lot stronger than yesterday. So that was really good news. Look at my teeth. My goodness me. So that's a dumbbell curls done. Straight into the dips. These aren't squats. I don't know why I said squats yesterday, but these are dips. I did 40 of these with ease, not a problem. I also want to mention to you guys that I do 3 sets of these. Okay, so I do this 3 times, crunches 3 times, dumbbell curls 3 times. You get the picture. My Spider-Man pose. God knows why I'm doing that, but I did that. Took a cheeky little vape break. Definitely don't recommend doing that, trying to get fit, but I did it anyway. Right, let's lift them bloody 10 kilogram weights over. There we go. And we did about 20 of these, and I was pretty happy. Overall, feeling a lot stronger. And I do want to apologize at the state of me. Honestly, watching back, I'm like, God, I need to change. I look disgusting. I look like melted ice cream. So that's done. Next thing to do, wipe Draven's paws. It was raining a lot recently. I had to wipe his paws so that the mud don't go on the carpet. I guess he just wanted to be in the shop, and I'm trying to scoot him over, but he won't move that big arse. So get out of the way, dog. We got a workout to do. Right, it's time for push-ups. I love going off the couch, as I showed you guys this yesterday. Here we go. I think my form was pretty good. I don't think it's better. Always happy with the tips, but we did about 25 push-ups per set, and overall, you're going to see in a minute, but my chest is really red, so I'm definitely feeling that burn, and yeah, I'm glad I got the push-ups done. Right, moving on to the next thing it was now 5:40 in the morning. I was watching all this TV series called The Last of Us. I watched 2 episodes, and I was dead tired. I did not want to do this, but I forced myself to. Here we go. So, jumping jacks, same as yesterday. Then went into the steam engines. I did all of this, links in the description. Went to the squats. You may notice that Sappy's passed out in the background. Yep. Then I'm doing these horrible things. Oh, I don't want to burpees. They're terrible. I might look like I'm dead down there. No, I'm doing Superman. Sorry about the cameras, boys. After that, I'm doing the plank for 30 seconds or about a minute. Links in the description again. Then I took a break. Good thing about this, I followed the exact same break. Jump rope now, so I'm copying the video exactly. I didn't take any cheeky breaks. Then we're doing calf raises. This felt amazing. I'm doing the twirly arms. There's a word for this. I can't remember. Feeling pretty good at this point. Then I'm doing the ankle taps. Looking good now, feeling pretty excited. Then I'm doing these calf raises or groin raises. I'm not quite sure what they're called, but then we're straight into push-ups. These push-ups were insanely hard because I did push-ups prior. So feeling that burn, taking the break, as followed on video, resetting the camera, back into the jumping jacks, smashing it out, straight into toe touches. Keep going, Grossy. You got this, buddy. Honestly, feeling the burn now. Still feeling it. Jump rope again. In no time, we keep this up every day. Our hips are going to be gone. So straight down, we're doing the plank yet again. I've moved slightly to the left because I know as I was out of camera. We are now on another break. There's 3 breaks in total. Now, jumping jacks. This is towards the end of the workout. We're then doing mountain climbers. These absolutely destroy your legs. Side planks. I hated these. These were the worst thing ever. I was struggling so much to do this. We then raise the roof. Honestly, these are pretty easy. And then we're doing these flappy feet. I don't know what they're called. And then we're doing jump rope yet again. At this point, I'm so exhausted. Then we're doing the jumping jacks. And then we're going to go straight in on the last one. We're doing squats. And look how destroyed I am. This is towards the end of the squats. And look how destroyed I am. That is a destroyed man right there. I was exhausted. This was the best glass of water I've ever had in my life. I just want to include it in there. Look at that water. It just goes straight down the latch. My goodness me. I need to get myself some Gatorade. Don't get yourself primed. That shit's a scam. Right, carrying Sappy to bed at 6 in the morning. Bless this poor angel. I nearly woke her up. Let's take her to bed. And that was the end of that. Thanks for watching, guys.
I am shattered. The back of my legs are so achy. I'm sweating. I've got to be up early because my friend Jack's here. I've got to be up early because I've got another friend coming over for the weekend. I've got to be up early to edit this video and get this out. I can't let you guys down. I wanted to go to sleep hours ago, but I just thought to myself, I can't let you guys down. Especially on day 2. Had to get it done. And I was looking at my body. And I could just imagine when I edit this video, I want to see my fat body all jiggle as I do the workout. Anyways, I better go. Thanks for watching. Please click the like button and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I haven't ate anything since my last meal at 8 PM. Well, I'm not hungry at all. See you guys tomorrow. Please like the video. Thanks for all the support. It's been really nice reading hundreds of comments.
Day 3, okay. That's what we wanted to see, okay. Day 3, guys.
Ali Grosscore Lawson.
Video after 10 seconds because the audio was scuffed.
Whoa! This is not day 3.
Hi, I'm Grosscore, and
Where's day 3?
Hi, I'm Grosscore, the most laziest streamer in the
Oh, here we go.
Hi, I'm Grosscore, the most laziest streamer in the world, and I do nothing with my life. I get out of bed, and I basically go on TikTok, YouTube. I'm pretty much a bum, and when I get out of bed, I go World of Warcraft. After World of Warcraft, I go back to bed because I'm lazy as hell, and I want to make a change. I'm vaping all the time, and after I'm vaping on the weekend, I'm partying and drinking, and I need to make a change because I want to be a better person, and I want to be fitter and stronger. Yeah, this is day 3. Okay, so today's weigh-in is 12 stone, 11 stone and 12 pounds. This is me on the side, Jack's in the background is watching, so is Draven. I've got all today. There's my back shot, little dance for the boys. Feeling pretty good today. This was my breakfast. I know what you're thinking. Uh-oh, sausages, what are you doing? Grossy white bread, it's not good. Look, man, Safi made me the food, okay? So I sat down and watched this video about this React crap and was enjoying the sausages. So that was a pretty nice breakfast. I ate the whole damn plate and I had 2 glasses of water. Yeah, you know your boy eating, drinking that water now. Come on, man, let's get rid of that goddamn fat. My boy turned up, XY level. He's a TikToker.
You know what it is? XY level, up in the shit, with Big Bro Score, up in the crib, yeah? Hitting them shots, getting them licks, blood. You know what it is? You think you can fucking step to me, bro? You think you got what it takes, bro? Yeah? I will murk you and your whole family, bro. You think you're this, you think you're that? You get slapped up with a bat, rude boy.
Oh god, I'm terrified. Anyway, I'm drinking cider tonight, my first can. Cheers to the boys. And then not long after that, naughty gory, I haven't done a workout yet, we ordered some chicken and a garlic was thrown in, and there's more chips, more chicken. That's my one right there, the chicken, boneless. More chicken, some chips and chicken, and we got 2 burgers. And you see that behind there? It's a wrap. That's what I ate. I had a chicken wrap, so that was that. And Draven's like, Dad, can I have some? So here we go. Second drinking, just ate some food, feeling pretty good at this point. I will work out, I will go for a jog, definitely going to do it after a few drinks. I'm now on my 3rd drink. I'm feeling really good. I'm definitely going to go for a jog. I still got to do my workout. It's getting pretty late. Don't worry about it, man. I'm going to definitely do it. Oh dear. Guess what happened? I didn't work out. I didn't jog. I didn't do anything today. It's currently 3 in the morning. I'm dead tired. I'm not feeling good. All that sugar is really kicking in now. And yeah, I'm starting to regret last night. So what am I going to do? So I sat there and Jack was basically giving me details on how to make my workouts better because he's been watching the series. So tell me how to do squats, okay? So that was really nice of him. He's trying to move Draven out of the way and he wanted to tell me a few more tips, like my push-ups. So he said that my push-ups would be better if I put my head out and then went down with the chest down towards the floor. So I'm taking it all in. Interesting. Okay, last but not least, he said, get your weights, Ali, take the plates off them and move them to the side like this and keep doing that. I was like, okay then, bruv. So I had an idea. How can I work out if I'm dead tired? I had no idea what I was going to do. It's 3 in the morning. I've got no content. I've let everyone down. I'm such a bloody idiot. No one's going to forgive me. I'm on day 3. I've already messed up. But what if I go to bed now and wake up at 8 in the morning? Yeah, that's what I did. So it's now 8 in the morning today, by the way, and I'm dead tired. I woke up at 8 a.m, went to bed at 3 a.m. Safi's going to see her mum in London, so it's just me here with the boys. Little dance, better get in the mood somehow. Right, okay then, let's get to it, gory. So, I want to show this. This is how I make each chicken, by the way. Not impressed, but I had 3 of these wings for breakfast. Right, it's jog time, baby. Feeling pretty good. I was feeling motivated. I was feeling ready. I was up for it. I was like, yeah, let's get this done. It's now 12 p.m. in the day, and I got back from the jog. The boys are chatting to me. Ignore me because I'm chatting. There's the calories that I burned. There's the duration. Honestly, I'm very impressed. My legs were absolutely killing me. My shins were so bad, I actually thought I was like walking pace. Turns out, I actually was going like an average pace that I normally do. So I don't know what that means, if I'm getting faster, stronger, but overall, happy I've done the run, even though my legs are now destroyed. Here's today's weigh-in. Side shot, another side shot. I gained 2 pounds today, by the way. Must be with them ciders. Right. Now, before we start working out, I want to tell you guys how I felt. So, first things first. My shins are killing me, okay? They are. I'm achy. To be honest with you guys, I'm not feeling this workout. I don't feel like I'm going to do it. I don't know what's going on with me. Even though I didn't work out yesterday, I'm not feeling it. But let's give it a crack. Bloody hell, Ali. You got to get that purple hair washed out your hair ASAP. God, that looks terrible. Sorry, fellas. I left the conditioner in way too long. It's meant to turn your hair silver, but I clearly haven't washed it out properly, so I better go do that after this video. So, 100 crunches. I do this every day. And remember, boys, I do 3 sets of these. So this is the first set. I won't include 2 or 3. And how did I feel? I felt pretty good, to be fair. Then we're going to do the dumbbell curls. I put on a hat because my hair looks ridiculous. So dumbbell curls, let's go. I think I did about 20 of these, and you can see I'm not even struggling. Like, yeah, I'm struggling a bit in the teeth, but I'm not struggling. Overall, how did I feel, Grossy? Yeah, let's go, bruv. Right, it's time for dips now. We're going to do 40 of these, no problemo. Someone said in the YouTube comments that actually dips are really bad for you. I don't know. Is that true, boys? Confirm in the comments with me. So, we're doing the dips, and look at me. I'm like, let's go, bruv. Feeling it. My boy comes on. He's like, yeah, let me get in the shop. Like, yeah, bruv. I was about to do the dog poo picking, by the way. So I was like, yeah, go talk to him. I'll do the poo picking, bruv. Yes, here we go.
What's up? What's up? How you doing? You look cute. Can I kiss you? Are you single? Nice one.
Insane.
Jesus.
Right, there you go. So we're lifting weights right now. We got to do 20 of these. And honestly, I got through pretty good. But afterwards, I was like, it wasn't as nice compared to the dips or the crunches. So definitely there's, I need to build more muscle in my arms, my shoulders for sure. Right, after that, we then, oh yeah, I noticed there was cobwebs. There was cobwebs. So I was like, oh, let me clean them cobwebs. So we're going to go straight down to the push-ups. And I remembered Jack's technique. Look forward, put the chest to the ground. So you notice I'm now looking forward, so my chest goes, so I actually get lower. So I did that. Thanks for that tip, Jack. That's brilliant. And yeah, I did feel the burn, but I got them done, but weren't as good as the crunches. My friend XY was making some breakfast for Jack and him. He offered me some. Bruv, I am not eating that bacon or that egg. And this is what it looked like. To be honest, it looks amazing, but right now I'm trying to cut back on the weight. I need protein, yes, but do I want the red meat? Do I want the white bread? I've already had 3 chicken wings for breakfast. Anyways, so this was the breakfast. It is loaded with like 4 pieces of bacon, 2 eggs, or white bread. I was like, bro, push it down. It's like, nah. I was like, bro, push it. Why did he push it down? Right, it's time to do the last workout of the day. This is the intense 20-minute workout that I follow every day. I want to get rid of these stupid ass hips on me. So, the link's in the description. We start off by doing these jumping jacks. These were pretty easy. Remember, it's a minute of jumping jacks and then a minute of these steam engines. Then after the steam engines, we went straight into doing the squats. I remember what Jack taught me, go straight down. I've seen all the comments, people sound bad for them. Burpees, worst thing in the world. Don't recommend these. They're diabolical. They're so hard. Then I'm on the floor, it looks like I'm dying. I'm doing Supermans. I'm not dying, don't panic. And then I went straight in and did the plank for about a minute. Again, links in the description if I'm wrong. Then we had a rest break, followed by the video. I'm shaking my head. I'm not feeling this, bruv. I'm struggling. Right, it's time for jump rope. Then not long after jump rope, then obviously we go into the calf raises. Yeah, I love them, man. I've gotten so good at them. And these things are bloody easy. Honestly, these arm swells are easy. Ankle taps. They are easy. Maybe because I've got, like, I used to have abs, but they're easy. Obviously, we've got to do the sex position. Okay, no, they're called groin raises. Push-ups. This was pretty easy as well. And I was feeling pretty good after this. I was like, yeah, man, feeling that burn. I'm sweating at this point. Back into jumping jacks now. Middle of that. Back into toe touches. Let's go. Then we went in and did more jump rope. At this point, my ankles are killing and my shins are killing me. And now it looks like we are doing a plank again. And then straight after the plank, we get to take another rest break. Feeling good, bruv. Right, now for this bit, I'm not feeling it at all. So, why is this clip I'm about to show you pretty long? Because I want to talk about it. So, here I am. I'm starting off by doing the jumping jacks. Now, I wanted to make this bit longer because, guys, believe it or not, 10 seconds before I could finish, I couldn't do it. Look at my face. I actually couldn't bear it. I had insane pain in my shins and my feet, and I gave up. I quit. I paused the video. I had 5 seconds left. I was feeling horrible. I was about to collapse. It was painful. And I honestly want to be honest with you guys, it's okay to quit sometimes, as long as you get back up on that horse, which I did. After a minute break, I was like, you know what? Let's get this done with. Come on, Gorgon. We finished our jumping jacks. We went for the mountain climbers. Hello, Spooky. Boom, boom, boom. We done that, and then straight after that, we're going to do the side plank. This was hell on earth. I'm leaning on my arm. It was that bad. But for some reason, on the left, it's easier. I don't know what's going on there. I would have thought that would be easy on the right, but on the left, it was easier. Anyways, reach for the sky. Honestly, easy, easy, easy. Last but not least, we do these little flippy flappies, and honestly, they're easy as well. I think it was my stomach, my old abs I used to have. Jump rope to finish off for 30 seconds, and that goes straight into the jumping jacks, which is a nightmare. Always hate that last bit there. It really pushes you towards the end there. And last but not least, we did the squats. I just wanted to say to you guys are amazing. I'm sorry this video's late today. I am going out for a drink tonight. I will be working out when I'm hungover. It's going to be an interesting video tomorrow. I'm going to end this video with Grow Score, live reaction. You guys are the best. Thanks for watching, guys.
Okay, we made it, boys. I want to say sorry if this video comes out late today. I've got to go get a haircut now because I'm with the boys. I'm going to spend some time with them tonight. I want to say thank you so much for all the nice support, and I'm really sorry that I didn't do a workout yesterday. I'm now 1 day behind, so that means I've got to do a workout tomorrow and get the video up tomorrow. Don't worry, I want to catch it up. I'm not going to let you guys down. I'm glad we got it done. It's getting easier every day. It's just the only problem I've got is my calves have been killing me the past 3 days. Anyways, you guys are amazing. It's my 2-year Twitch ban today, so I want to thank all the guys out there that stick around and still watching me, and I think we've got good things to come. And you guys are the best. And yeah, thanks for watching. Please drop it a like and leave a comment. You guys keep me motivated. It's you guys that are keeping me motivated. All your comments every day, you keep me motivated. I'll keep going if you keep going. Alright, so I'll keep on doing this every day if you guys keep doing this every day. You guys get to the gym. You guys start working out. You guys start running. You keep giving them feedback. We should be helping each other and bounce off each other's motivation. You guys are the best. Enjoy your Saturday night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I won't let you down. Even if I'm hungover tomorrow, I'm working out tomorrow. And I mean that. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks again. Have a good evening.
Wow. Hyped. Okay, well. That's grossy. Please promise to never become like this. Going to film a video of me and my mates all fucking my girlfriend just to show you guys that it's not awkward. Everyone involved is very happy to love the atmosphere. I'm not a cuck. I don't sit in class and watch you guys. I mean, you know what? I support girls doing this. The whole I fully buy into the projecting thing. I think I've said this over the past like 2 years. It's like I fully buy into projection now. When people drop pedo allegations everywhere, it's because they want to fuck kids. When people are obsessed with cuck shit, I think it's because they like being cucked. They want it. They want that humiliating experience, and they live that dream through you. Like when I'm getting DMs from people, and they're like, "I bet you watched this fucking BBC, you know, slather all over your wife's fucking face and penetrate her fucking cummed in fucking pussy." And here's a picture that I drew, and I bet you're sitting in the corner, and I bet you're crying because you're being humiliated. And I wish I was, I mean, I bet you wish you were that, like, it's like, bro, are you okay right now? I fully believe that, like, most of the people that are typing this shit are fantasizing about it. 100%. Jesus Christ. All right. Where are my callers? Let's go. Destiny, I was so close. True. Rare. Tier 3 caller. Will.
Oh.
You're in.
Base. I'll represent the Schizo Tier 3s, alright?
Okay, what do you got for us, buddy?
I just have a few questions.
Yeah, go for it. I got answers.
Okay, listen. I like the idea of the ban armor for depending on what tier sub you are.
Okay.
But can we remove... can we change it for nukes instead of like snipe bans? Wouldn't that just be way better?
Oh, like if the ban armor protected you from getting nuked or something?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Does it just make more sense? Because, I mean, let's be honest, it's you. I've seen you rage type in chat 50 times because someone gets,
Bro, when are you doing Bug Talk on Kick, bro? Let's go.
Sorry, I just woke up like 3 minutes ago.
Damn. Wait, does the armor really not protect you against nukes at all?
Nope.
Huh. Maybe it should. I'll think about that, okay?
Alright,
Bro,
so that's not happening.
there's no fucking way this is possible. I'll think about it. I said I'll think about it, okay?
Sure. Alright, next question. DGG Con. You saw how many people came to you for Georgia. And this was for the most boring shit ever.
General, they both have a high glycemia.
Imagine
so
a DGG Con with all the DGG.
Hold on one sec. Nobody donated for 20 minutes and now everybody wants to donate their fucking messages. Okay, let me pause these.
Alright.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm sorry. Say what you just said again.
I said DGGCon,
Oh.
a convention of DGG. You got like a lot of people show up for.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work. I
Georgia's
don't even
second-
know what fucking events we would plan. Like, what are we gonna do? You're gonna walk around to booths like, oh, here's the booth like in commemoration of the JonTron debate. Like, push a button to play
No,
sounds.
we
like,
just
want to
look at you. You'll be like our little zoo animal. I don't know. Figure something out. You're smart. You got smart people in the community, right?
I don't know what we would do. That's the issue.
Well, like I said, we can figure it out. People in the community, orbiters, you, I don't know, something.
Okay. Well, start planning it and then get back to me with a write-up.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll get 50% of commissions, all right?
Okay.
All right. Wait. Next, final question. It's been an on and off thing. So at the beginning, you loved the misspeak memes. You were so happy about them. You were laughing all the time. And out of nowhere, you started hating them, and you started nuking chats for it. And now you're like, you don't care anymore. What happened? I don't get. What was the change?
Well, because we curtailed it a bit. The problem with the misspeak meme was that, like, in the middle of like every serious conversation, like misspeaking is fairly common. Like, people are gonna misspeak every now and then. But the problem is, for every single fucking conversation that started happening on a stream, and anytime somebody would misspeak even a little bit, like, chat would get overwhelmed with it for like the next like 2 minutes, and it was just getting so fucking retarded that I was like, okay, well, we can't joke about anything because people always like destroy chat, and then like the chats would get destroyed like for every serious conversation. So yeah, I was like, okay, well, no more.
Yeah. All right. I get. But yeah, no, it's just because I remember back in the mod when you were playing with Dan and Mood, you and Mood always fucking did the misspeak
Yeah,
shit.
I mean, it was different then because it was just like games and like fun shit, but like it started to carry over into like every single serious conversation on stream. Like anytime somebody would even remotely misspeak, it's like everybody's like spamming it for like 2 minutes. And I'm like, okay, well.
All right, makes sense. Wait, can I have one more question? I'm a tier 3. I don't have a lot of chances here, you know.
Go for it, dude.
Okay. For charitability, does your charitability for like people you're interacting go down with like the less one-to-one you have with them? So like, and like in person, you're like the most charitable I've ever seen. When you're in I guess a webcam Discord call, your charitability still not there. It's still there, but not as high as like in person. Or if it's like someone you're like messaging, like you don't even see their face or hear their voice, you have like negative 500 charitability. Is that like a thing?
Probably, right? The more you interact with somebody, the more like humanized they are. So like the more human the interaction, the more you're probably cutting them some slack on both sides, I would imagine.
Yeah, but do you see yourself losing charitability with like the less humanizing, I guess?
I guess I probably dehumanize people the most, but you only have text conversations with them. Yeah, that's probably true.
So like, yeah, the chatters. I'm just, I'm defending the white names that get the 30-day nukes or the IP bans.
Well, sucks for that.
All right, that's it. Yeah, I guess so. Wait, never mind. Too much. Imagine
Go do it.
Imagine if DGG had voice over IP and someone says something so stupid, you can right click and force them into a call.
That sounds like it would be a lot more work than what we currently have for our shit, but I'll think
Yeah,
about it.
but
Okay.
listen, you got smart people. All right.
Okay, have fun.
That's it. See ya.
Like, how is this how am I not clicking on a zombie sometimes here? Like, what is this? What are the boxes sometimes? I don't understand. Like that, click. What is this? Jesus. Oh my God. And this whole colony got dragged. Dude, this level looks hella fucking AIDS. Hello, hello?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Excellent. Hang on, let me pause stream. I am here to redeem myself after my audio issues last time, which was basically one loose USB cable kind of fucked me.
Nice. Well.
Yeah. So, anyway, I kind of want to build out a picture of the world for you. It's a little bit of a jigsaw. So I want to put the jigsaw pieces together first and then tell me what you think of it, all right?
Okay.
So if I said to you that numbers don't exist, but numbers are real, how would you parse that statement?
If you would say numbers don't exist but numbers are real, then I would imagine that that what you mean is that like numbers are some sort of like arrangement of things that humans kind of create. They don't exist in the world. It's a pattern that we kind of say exists. But when you say they're real, you might mean that there is some real descriptive power to them describing reality. So for instance, the number 1 and the number 2 are not real things. But if I were to say 1 + 1 = 2, like if I have one banana and then one more banana and I bring it together, I have 2 bananas, that's like a real phenomenon, I guess, something like that.
Yeah, so they don't exist, but not only do they describe the world, but in a sense, based on how well we manipulate numbers, they can affect the world, right?
Sure.
So, would you be able to similarly parse the following statement? God doesn't exist, but God is real.
Yeah, it could be, sure.
All right, so that was cool. So I feel like there's something about being human that has some sort of an intrinsic proclivity for some notion of God, divinity, sanctity, and basically like if there's a vacuum inside your brain that the concept of God can fill up, eventually left to people's own devices, people will fill up that vacuum with some kind of a notion of divinity or God.
Possibly, sure.
So now, this doesn't mean we're all born with the concept of God. It's more like God emerges from the, interactions of culture, language, hierarchy, things we don't understand. But I've been trying to think of like why it's so universal. And so in marketing, there's a concept called brand territory. Marketers look at customer minds as like there's a lot of association space inside people's brains. Concepts that are associated to each other tend to kind of cluster together. So, for example, a cluster of concepts might be like liberal politics, political commentators, and a streamer who goes by Destiny. So if you're a liberal who regularly watches political content online, you're also more likely going to relate to Destiny the streamer. So this association space is kind of like a mental real estate that everyone has. And there's two kind of like association space. There's mapped association space and unmapped, or like you can think of it as like the fog of war kind of association space.
Okay.
Now, when was the last time that, say, you were using a product from a particular brand and you switched over to a competing product from a different brand?
I don't know. I'm sure it's happened. I don't know if I can think of anything off the top of my head, but why? Or I mean, like maybe when I buy like a new keyboard or something, but...
Right. So the reason I bring it up is like mapped association spaces are mental real estate where some brand or concept is already squatting, but the fact that some brand has a hold on that particular space in your head doesn't mean it can get complacent, because there are other brands constantly trying to move into that territory, right?
Okay.
So like Adidas wants into Nike's territory, or Wash wants into Destiny's territory. You may probably want a little bit into Hassan's territory. And whether you know it or not, your mapped association space is like in a state of constant war, and usually also a state of like constant stalemate, because the mental real estate market does tend to settle down over time as brands prove themselves. So that's happening. The other kind of association space, the unmapped one. Do you have an idea of where you might look for if you wanted to find unmapped association space?
What would you look for if you were looking for unmapped association space? I have no idea.
So this is like the mental real estate that's lying unoccupied by any brand or idea because no one knows it exists.
Yeah, it would have to be some totally new but I feel like with the internet and everything, I feel like we're inundated with so much shit. I can't think of anything. Yeah. Well, maybe right now, I guess, for newer generations of people that are a-religious, I mean, it may be religious space, sure.
So every new generation is its own huge, like, unmapped association space because they haven't had time to solidify their identities yet and the brands that they identify with, right? Yeah, right?
Mhm.
Like, the most intense example I can think of was, like, I used to play video games as a kid. I'm sure you did, but I didn't really think of video games as, like, narrative driven until Final Fantasy VII kind of arrived on the PlayStation 1.
Mhm.
And suddenly, like, it kind of, Final Fantasy dominated the narrative video game RPG market that no one ever knew existed until it arrived, right?
Sure.
So now when it comes to new generations, kids, these are like the most fertile kind of unmapped association space. They're undefended, they're uncontested, they're super suggestible, and it's kind of fucking hilarious to me that when we talk about society and culture and all that, we kind of casually make distinctions between boomers, Gen Xers, millennials, zoomers,
Mhm.
as if this was like a natural way to stratify and categorize people. And the hilarious part is almost no one seems to acknowledge that that whole categorization started as marketing terms. It started because advertisers needed to optimize for like different population groups.
Mhm.
And they came to realize it wasn't just enough to target people by age, you had to target them by cultural generations, right?
Sure.
So now let's go into religion. Over the dawn of civilization, people discovered God, discovered religion, and because there was unmapped real estate where a concept like God could easily grow and establish itself,
Mhm.
it basically did, especially because the early civilizations were like so isolated from each other. So the different gods, as far as I know, weren't really like competing,
Mhm.
unless maybe, and if you had like a pantheon of type of god like the Greeks or the Hindus did, then it wasn't a competition as much as just like stratification, but everybody bought into the fact that there was like this one single pantheon that explained everything.
Mhm.
And when it left unchallenged, this concept of godhood basically became like a core, intrinsic, immutable part of your identity and how you view the world. And this happened over the course of centuries. So then, if I ask you, how did something like that was this, like, you know, this strongly built into the culture around the world, why do you think it began to fade over the last century and a half or so?
Well, let's see. So you're saying that concept of God, a heavy part of our space. Why did it start to fade? Going by what you've spoken to me so far about. Maybe I would say maybe because nobody's competing as much for that space once it starts to fade. Although I feel like Islam has started to do that a little bit. I'm not sure why.
Okay, so my theory is, the concept of God basically became too big for itself, too big to serve. It was basically so integrated into every part of society, especially what it meant to have a functioning society, that when I think, I'm just pulling this straight out of my ass.
We call that,
when
you can just say conjecture. That's a smart way of saying it.
Conjecture, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I feel like pulling it out of my ass feels more honest.
Sure.
So, I think it was a little bit the fact that people saw that there were other religions with their own gods who were doing just fine. So the first thing was, hey, apparently our version of sanctity isn't the only one that works. And that's what started the initial troubles with it. The second part was, I think, the arrival of the middle class as a distinct demographic group. Like, you've said this like a billion times, I think, as people got richer, they began to realize that you didn't actually need God to be a good person, to follow your dreams, to meditate, to build and raise a family. You kind of just needed like good public infrastructure, good personal interrelationships, good health, good education. And I won't say that that killed this, like, abundant adherence and like of God. Like, I won't say it killed the notion of God, but that notion began to seem optional.
Sure.
And a lot of people did began opting out. So you got your atheists and agnostics.
And then you're weak Christians and you're weak Muslims, like people that are kind
Yes.
of faithful, but it's really just like a cultural thing that God's space is kind of not being occupied as much anymore.
Exactly. In your head, that God space is like now only partially occupied, maybe throughout the year, maybe during festivals or like particularly intense life events. You think you turn to God, but for the most part, you tend to go on without it. The problem is, especially with atheists and agnostics, I will say I am kind of mostly an atheist.
Okay.
You can say all you want that you don't need God, and maybe you don't. And that's why you evicted God from that mental real estate. I'm just going to call it the divine real estate. I'm not talking about God. I'm just talking about the space
That part
God
of
occupies
your
in your head.
yeah.
So maybe you evicted God from that divine real estate, but that doesn't mean that you demolished the real estate itself, right? I have a feeling that if you don't fill that divine real estate where God used to live with something else of your choosing, then it's going to be filled with something else not of your choosing. Like, I feel like every single one of you, like non-religious people listening, there is in your head an unoccupied divine real estate that almost creates like a vacuum that other ideas and concepts are always going to try to fill. And whether you acknowledge it or not, there is a non-zero chance that you will someday eventually end up filling it with something that will potentially radicalize you. So, what do you think that looks like? That stuff that replaces God in that real estate.
It's probably some like overarching, guiding, spiritual or purpose-driven thing. That like that there's something in life that gives you like purpose and meaning. Like questions of like why are we here and what are we here for? These are things that are largely spiritually driven or were largely spiritually driven, and without God, that space just ends up becoming kind of empty. And I guess as an atheist, you don't readily fill that space. That requires like a great deal of like actual deliberate thought to do so. A lot of people probably haven't.
I mean, one, it requires a lot of actual deliberate thought to do so, but the other thing is like even knowing that it is a space that needs to be filled in the first place. That to just acknowledge that, I feel like most people aren't aware that space exists in their head. So usually you end up filling it with stuff like, ethno-nationalism or, Hitler's pure Aryan race or a communist utopia. And even if you're like personally immune to this, even if you can personally put like a giant not for sale sign in front of your divine real estate and continue to function like a normal human being, that doesn't mean everyone else can do that. In fact, I don't think most people can. I think most people will want, over the course of their lives, to fill that real estate with something else, whether they know it or not. And that's especially true if you have kids. I feel like it always used to bugger my mind. I used to hear about, immigrant families who tend to be kind of like loosely religious or mostly agnostic atheist, and they go to a different country and their kids grow up and they grow up feeling alienated in that country. So that kid looks to the spiritual or religious tenets of their home, like the parents' home country.
Wait, who just told me this? Was this an Austrian conversation? I either had an Austrian conversation with Farah or I was talking to somebody else who
I think
said that
you were talking to Richard Spencer, probably.
Did Spencer say this? I feel like I spoke to somebody. I feel like I spoke to somebody off stream personally about their family.
Off stream, I wouldn't know.
Yeah, where somebody spoke about their parents when they came to the United States, they got more religious. Was it a caller? Maybe it was a caller. I don't remember. I feel like I've had a conversation with this recently with somebody, like a personal conversation. I don't think it was Spencer, but I don't remember. But go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, I like everything I'm saying now. It kind of like got triggered by your conversation with
Oh,
Spencer.
sure, yeah.
Yeah. So most people aren't keeping that giant not for sale sign up in front of your divine real estate. That's especially true of your kids. And if you don't help your kids fill that divine real estate with something of their choosing, then you're leaving it open for someone or something else to fill it. And that's how kids tend to get radicalized. And it's a coin toss on whether that someone or something else is like good or bad. And when it goes bad, it goes really, really bad. Now, before Spencer, there was actually a different trigger for this conversation that had me thinking about this for almost like the last year.
Mhm.
And that was you were on a panel, I think early last year, around this time, with Nick Fuentes and Infrahas.
Mhm.
And you were talking like I think Kanye and some other shit. But at the end of the call, you said something interesting, and that it was kind of nice how Fuentes and Infrahas had this whole grand narrative thing going on.
Yeah.
That it was all encompassing. It addressed every part of society,
Mhm.
every part of the human experience, gave answers to the most common hard questions. And the fact that they're terrible answers doesn't matter. The point is, those answers fit together very nicely. That's what makes them so compelling,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
And they're also compelling because one of the major functions of the concept of God and religion is like a societal anchor.
Yeah.
It's a thing you all gather around. It's a thing you all try to aspire to. It's the thing you return to when things get scary. You know, it's what do you call it? It's a congregation point.
Yeah.
So now I have a grand narrative of my own
Mhm.
based on like my own ideas, my own experiences. I don't think I can tell it to others and have them accept it because it works for me based on how I view the world,
Mhm.
and it's super personal to my life. But I thought I'd quickly go over it because if you want to try and build a grand narrative that can keep out competing toxic grand narratives, I think you need to understand the building blocks of grand narratives, right?
Yeah.
So here's mine in a nutshell. I was talking with my grandmom a long time ago, trying to convince her that space exploration was a useful way to spend our earthly resources, and her rebuttal was kind of basic. Why spend that much time, money, effort on space when there's so many people to help down here on Earth?
Mhm.
And I said, Grandma, the sun's going to swell up and swallow the Earth in a couple of billion years, and we got to get off this rock before it does that. And also budging her on it, obviously, I think she was pretty convinced that the sun was eternal and was going to burn forever.
Okay.
But it's true. The sun is going to swallow the Earth in a few billion years, and our problems start way before that.
Yeah.
Because in about 400 to 600 million years from now, the Earth is kind of toast. Because the sun doesn't need to swell up. All it needs to do is like get brighter by about 10%. And that's enough to boil away all of the Earth's oceans.
Okay.
We kind of need to get the fuck out before that happened. And I've told this to other people, and they say like, okay, that's so far away. We'll figure it out. But it's less far away, I think, than people realize. Because if you go through a quick timeline of Earth's history, the Earth began about 4.5 billion years ago. Life began 700 million years later, so 3.8 billion years ago, as you know, singular cell life. At least that's what we think. Then, 3 billion years passed after single cell organisms arrived for multi-cell life to arrive. That was about 1.6 billion years ago. That another billion years passed before life migrated to land 600 million years ago. Another 350 million years, I think, before the dinosaurs arrived. Then 250 million years after that, humans. Another 250,000 years civilization, and then 12,000 years of civilization. You have us. And if we have only 400 million years before the Earth is toast, in percentage terms, considering the history of life on Earth, we've already used up 91% of the time available to us to get off the rock. Like, life has used up 91% of all the time it'll ever have. And if you kind of like put it on a clock, that's like, assuming you wake up at 6 and go to bed at 10, the time 6 a.m. and go to bed at 10 p.m., that's 14 hours. The time right now is 8:30 p.m. So you kind of have to save like all of humanity and life as we know of it existing in like the next 90 minutes.
I understand you, but I feel like there's a couple things. One, I think it'd be more realistic to evaluate our timescale from human existence, which is only like what 10,000 years for human civilization. But then two, from an emotional point of view, most people will only evaluate it from a human lifespan, which is what, like 80 years.
No, I know.
Mm-hmm.
I know that most people will be, tempted to evaluate it from a human lifespan. But the thing is, we're talking about a project that clearly extends way beyond like generations of humans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
maybe, yeah.
And how do I put it? We do kind of have limited resources on Earth. Like, I know the oil isn't running out anytime soon, but it is still limited.
Mm-hmm.
There are a lot of like what we call rare earth minerals and all that we have ended up mining to like a ridiculous extent.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how if we fuck up civilization as it is now. I don't know how many chances we get to start over. Like, if you actually want to, help humanity survive what we have.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's not enough to make you think about how late you are to the game, I don't know if how many people realize this, but when you look up at the night sky and you see all those stars shining down at you,
Most of them are already dead.
You are looking at the last 7% of the stars that will ever exist. Exactly. 93% of the stars that will ever be born have already been born and have already burnt out. And that fact kind of fucks with my mind. Because, like, you know how every element in your body was kind of made, like, that's heavier than hydrogen was kind of made inside of stars in, star fusion.
Mm-hmm.
And then every element heavier than iron was made when basically stars explode. It fucks with my head that the universe is running out of those element factories that fast, like the element factories that we need. And there is a video, I don't know if you've ever seen it on stream or off stream. There's a channel on YouTube called Melody Sheep. They have a video, I think it's the most viewed one. It's called Timeline of the Far Future. Whether it's on stream or off stream, I hard recommend you watch it at some point. It basically lays out the fact over the course of half an hour that the Big Bang, when it happened, it's not actually finished happening. If the Big Bang was the starting firework, we're currently in the last stages of that initial firework.
Mm-hmm.
Like that initial moment of conception. But that's still where we are as far as the universe is concerned. We're at the moment of the universe's conception, because for most of its long life, the universe is basically going to be dark, be filled with black holes, and slowly all the matter in it is going to decay away. And there isn't much scope for life to exist outside of this conception time. And I feel like I can't deal with that on an existential level.
I mean, I feel like these problems are so far outside of our human lifespans that it's probably not worth stressing about that much.
Yeah, I kind of worry about the fact that people think we'll probably just figure it out.
Well, I mean, like, even if we don't figure it out, this is so far outside of any of us being alive that it's not like we're going to be around to stress about it.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
How do I put it? I know you and probably most people don't really care about, what happens to humanity and all that after you're dead.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to not care about that.
Mm-hmm. Wait, how old are you?
I'm 6 months younger than you.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Well, anyway, yeah. I'm not saying, like, I have my own reasons for caring about that shit, shit like that. But I know it's a law of the universe that we can't create matter and energy out of nothing. The law, I think we're going to have to learn how to break.
Mm-hmm.
We have to become something that not just harnesses the laws of nature, but remakes it to whatever the fuck we want it to be. Because the far future, as it stands right now, as far as I'm concerned, is not an acceptable end. And that's my preferred grand narrative for humanity, that we have to become God, essentially.
Sure, it reminds me of the, it's that Isaac Asimov short story, right?
Oh, you've read it, The Last Question.
Yeah.
Oh, well done. Damn, when did you read that?
I don't know. It's like a 5-minute read, okay? Jeez. I don't
Yeah,
have
and
fucking
it is a
award for it.
5-minute read, but when I say, like, you know, I have my jigsaw puzzle of my grand narrative, that story is one of that jigsaw puzzle.
Mhm.
Sorry, one of those jigsaw pieces. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that looks like, whether it's like a AI human machine brain fusion or some sort of like giant collective hive mind or any other one of the billion science fiction ideas, but
Mhm.
I feel like that is the power that we need to unlock.
Mhm.
Now, the good thing I think about my grand narrative is, from my point of view, I think that's what we as a species have been trying to do anyway. Because I listened to your conversation with Richard Spencer, and you were talking about how pissed you were that it was some kind of social taboo these days to get hyped up about the cool shit that USA does. And I felt you so fucking hard, because that's how I feel about the progress of humanity in general.
Mhm.
Like, if you're going to define God as omnipresent, omnipotent, omniscient, going everywhere, being all powerful, knowing everything,
Mhm.
then okay, there's one thing to look at, like, you know, the progress we've made technologically, scientifically, socially, philosophically as a species over the last like 3,500, maybe 12,000 years.
Mhm.
But there's some other facts. Like, if I ask someone to look at the coldest place in the universe, with the, you know, the background temperature of the universe is like 3 degrees Kelvin above
Sure.
absolute zero. But that's not the coldest place in the universe. The coldest place in the universe is in the University of Kyoto in Japan, where they cooled matter down to a billionth of a degree above absolute zero, and that means interstellar space is literally 3 billion times hotter than that.
Okay.
The hottest place in the universe isn't at like the core of some like neutron star, which is like around 100 billion Kelvin.
Mhm.
The hottest place is like Brookhaven National Lab, and it's in New York. But these guys basically collided gold atoms together to achieve a temperature of around 4 trillion Kelvin,
Okay.
which is about 40 times hotter than a neutron star. So there's other facts, like in the last 80 years of history have been like the longest peace we've known, I think, in human history.
Mhm.
You know, where like no two major world powers have gone to war with each other. Most of humanity was fucked historically with smallpox, like a disease that probably killed, I think, more people in history than anything else.
Mhm.
And we eradicated that bitch in the last, I think, 50 years.
Well, yeah, we had. I don't know if it's coming back now, but yeah.
Smallpox? Nah.
Yeah, I thought, weren't there a couple? Or no, I might be thinking of measles. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
in the
you're
United
talking.
States.
Dude,
Yeah.
that's measles. We
Yeah.
didn't eradicate measles. We only eradicated 2 of them, but one of them, I think, killed more people than anything else ever has. So that bitch is dead, and we got reusable rockets, probably getting closer and closer to an AGI. You know, I know they keep saying that sustainable nuclear fusion is only a decade away, but it's
Yeah.
like,
Although they're getting closer. It seems like they are
they're
making
getting-
progress. Yeah.
They are making progress. So, like, I think when they say it's only a decade away, is that they underestimate how much work there is still left to be done.
Mhm.
But every time they figure out what they underestimated, they get a better picture of how close they are, and they are closer.
Mhm.
And that fucks with me that we've basically managed to command so much of nature and overcome our limitations.
Here's
physically.
a question. I'm
Very-
curious if you thought
yeah.
about this before. When it comes to physics, when I used to be a little bit more digging into this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So here's something that would be kind of depressing and is a little bit scary. What if we actually have solved essentially like the majority of physics? There's still like a couple of like small loose ends to tie up, like reconciling gravity and QM, although we've got kind of working models for some of this. What if we figured out most stuff and this is kind of it? Like, there is really no getting off of this planet. There is no like faster than light travel or teleportation. We have like a pretty good working understanding of the universe, and we're basically at the bounds of our knowledge of physics. All we can do is kind of like iterate and refine on small engineering designs at this point. But for the most part, we've got most of it figured out.
Sorry, what was your question?
Like, if that was the case, it seems like that puts us like out of the bounds of being able to solve things in terms of like
that would suck, but I can't say definitively.
Mhm.
I don't think anybody can that is the case, right?
Sure. But I'm thinking of like, when was the last, like, when was the last big breakthrough in physics? Do you know?
The last big breakthrough. I mean,
Because I feel like all of our breakthroughs have been like in engineering at this point, but in terms of like actual knowledge of physics, I don't know if we've like shattered anything. Like the last big thing I can think of was the Higgs boson, which people are putting in chat, but that wasn't a breakthrough. That was just confirming the models that we'd already like mathematically arrived at.
okay. In terms of like, okay, I don't know what. I can't remember what the last big breakthrough was. The last awesome confirmation of our existing models, I think, was like the last year's Nobel Prize for physics, where, you know what? I'll come back to the Nobel Prize in physics if you want me to. It's like really cool, but I don't want to get. I want to answer your question first.
Sure. Yeah.
There are like a couple of problems to answer the question. First, there's the expansion rate of the universe.
Yep.
We know the universe is expanding and it's accelerating, but there's a problem with what the measurement of that expansion is supposed to be. There's one measurement. I forget the specific names of the two different methods used to measure this, but the first one measures an expansion rate of about 64 or 67 meters per second for every megaparsec.
Okay.
And the other one is, I think, 74 kilometers per second for every megaparsec. And the problem is, these two numbers shouldn't be different. You're both measuring the same thing. You're using different techniques, but every improvement upon each technique to measure it, or to measure the expansion, gets more and more divergent. Like the answers get more and more divergent from each other rather than converging to a single point. So I feel like whatever breakthrough has to come next will probably be there. The other breakthrough will probably be is in sense of why do we exist at all? Like when the universe was created, why wasn't there an equal amount of matter and antimatter? And like where has all the antimatter gone such that all of this matter that we are is allowed to exist? So, like that would probably be a breakthrough. I'd like to think that we have good answers over there. But say I accept your premise that we have figured out all of it, and there really is not much to achieve or unlock other than engineering successes. I still think it would be really fucking sad if we didn't try our fucking best to to actually figure out whether or not the heat death of the universe was the inevitable end of the universe. I feel like that's a question that should not be left unanswered. And if the heat death is inevitable, I'm going to go ahead and say we should become God and remake reality.
Okay.
Yeah. Because, so to come back to what I was saying, my grand narrative is like, if you look at human history, we have been getting more and more omnipresent, more and more omnipotent and omniscient. I don't see an indication right now necessarily that we're going to slow down, especially if like promises of AI end up playing out without killing us all. And the way I like to put it is, I know the Abrahamic religions describe humanity as having been made by God in God's own image, and I think they have it reversed. I feel like it's God that's going to be made in humanity's image. If we play our cards, then there's only a small chance of it. There is a chance. And I think that's what we've got to strive for.
Okay.
And now, building blocks. I think at the very least, this was my grand narrative. So at the very least, if you personally want to maybe try and offer people a good grand narrative that can compete with like other toxic grand narratives, the type being sold by Fuentes and Haas. Here are some technical requirements I think a good grand narrative needs to fulfill. Right? Each one of these is technically a whole conversation unto themselves, and maybe we can chat about it in future call-ins. I don't want to get into the weeds just yet. Just tell me quickly what you think about it. Right?
Okay, go for it.
Okay. I think first, you need to place the people who might like you or like your narrative in an appropriate historical context, in the sense of where we came from, where we are, where we're going. If you want to call it a grand narrative, I think there actually does have to be a narrative. Like in mine, humanity is going through an extended hero's journey as a species to eventually become God.
Okay.
Your thoughts?
What?
Your thoughts. Like I'm basically going to give you each building block. You just quick me fire.
Yeah,
off
I mean,
your
like,
thoughts
I
you
mean,
have.
I understand where you're coming from. Yeah.
Okay. The second one would be a set of morality and ethics that is compatible with group living, and also of like multiple groups living together in proximity. Something that kind of restrains destructive and violent behaviors. Because you can sell all the grand narrative you like, but if you don't restrain that violence that people tend to turn to in the absence of a good grand narrative,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna end up marginalizing your own movement.
Okay.
I think you need some way to explain, and I feel like this is the one you don't give a shit about. I think you need some way to explain the concept of and consequences of death, what it means that we're all going to die,
Sure.
the good and bad of it. Because I feel like you do an incredible amount of good work in terms of breaking down philosophies, in terms of like, having your principles, living up to them, differentiating between what makes like you do excellent work. I also feel like a part of the reason you are not as maybe as big as I feel like you should be is because you don't address the death part. People are scared of death. Like whether they admit it or not, or you admit it or not, eventually somebody is like gets like into this whole existential angst, and they're like, fuck, I'm gonna die, and I don't want my life to have meant nothing. And if you don't deal with the fact that you're going to die, that people around you are going to die, then another grand narrative that actually does confront death, even if that narrative is worse than yours, it's going to win out over you.
Okay. I'll keep this in mind. Yeah.
All right. So you also need, I think, rituals. Birthday parties, funerals, weddings, coming of age ceremonies, anniversaries, public holidays. You especially need rituals, I think, related to death.
Mm-hmm.
I think you need rituals related to sex. This sex is, I think, another part where the whole narrative falls apart if your grand narrative doesn't address the romantic aspects of people's lives, because it's too like death. It's too visceral of an experience to go unaddressed, and something else like fundamentalist religion that says sex is so great you can't have it. That still feels a lot more meaningful than a narrative that doesn't give a fuck about sex. And I feel like in my narrative, I'd say people should be having as many kids as the Earth can sustain, and once we're off the planet, as many kids as possible, so we can generate more brilliant minds who can solve the problem of becoming God. I feel like that's how sex would play into my narrative.
Okay.
But you talk a lot about good relationships, and you talk a lot about what makes for like good sexual dynamics, but I feel like most of your conversations about that tend to be pragmatic rather than spiritual/philosophical. I could be wrong about this, but that's the impression I have.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Okay.
You'd need some kind of, so the sixth thing you'd need would be some kind of like local organization or infrastructure that people can gather and organize around on a regular basis. You need this at the individual level, at the family and friends level, and at the neighborhood and community level. And before, I think it was pretty much just like churches, temples, and mosques that used to fulfill that role. And you said a billion times that it's weird we haven't found something to replace it with. But I feel like there is one institution that can easily replace it. That's everywhere. You want to take a guess as to what that is?
School?
Exactly.
Okay.
Like, I don't understand why every single function that you went to the church, temple, or mosque to perform that was, that revolved around the community coming together in solidarity so that you could protect each other and help out people in trouble and like talk about your hopes and dreams and aspirations. Every single one of those things applies to school. I think it applies to schools more than it ever did to churches or temples or mosques.
Mhm.
I don't understand how that transition hasn't happened naturally already. Especially in fucking US where everybody
Where
is
the
like...
schools are fucking huge and our schools have like 50 million different things that happen inside of the schools, yeah.
Yeah, and the way again, this was like one of your gripes, but the schools tend to be tax funded by district, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're literally paying already into the coffers of an institution by district. Why can't the entire district just naturally congregate around it? It actually fucks with my head. I don't understand how this hasn't happened already.
Sure. Yeah, I understand. What you mean.
And I think finally you need some kind of like symbols culturally to tie it together. And I'm not talking about just like a logo. I mean, logos are nice, but we need stories and music and art, something that is either born of the grand narrative or contributes to it, and also captures the narrative and indicates some sort of like, oh, here's a potential future direction that this narrative might go in. Like, you need art and culture that engages in a vibrant way with the narrative. I think my favorite movie of all time right now, Everything Everywhere All at Once, is an excellent jumping off point for my kind of grand narrative. If you just want to talk about potential of the multiverse and everything you could do, your unrealized potentials and how you have to relate to your family and blah 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 blah, being kind and etc. I feel like if you want a good grand narrative to sell to people, you need to be able to give them a library of yours. Like, here's some movies you should read. Here's some books that have already been written that you should read. Here's some music you should be listening to, because I mean, obviously the church has like the Bible and all of the hymns and everything, but even people like what's his name, Fuentes. Fuentes can refer to different books. Richard Spencer tends to refer to a lot of different books, movies that they like. They have a particular bent to the kind of art and culture that they like talking about, and versus the type that don't. If you don't have that, you kind of it's not as sexy. That's basically it. If you do, without good art, your narrative just isn't sexy enough to sell.
Sure.
So those are like the technical requirements. Now you have, I think, also emotional requirements that a grand narrative needs to fulfill. You've done shrooms, right?
Yep.
So you know that perception of like the self that dissolving or time becoming meaningless, like the ego death.
Yeah, if you do too much, yeah.
Yeah. So shrooms are not the only way that happens. People have those as like when they have like bouts of spiritual ecstasy, whatever causes it. It doesn't matter what causes it, but when they have it, they're very vulnerable in that time to being affected by whatever narrative they've been exposed to in the recent past. Whatever's been like looming the largest over their lives. Your narrative, I think, would need to account for that. That emotional fear / awe. This feeling might represent itself as different. Ego death is one way to put it, but there's also like a feeling of like you're one with the universe. What was that guy who Mr. Girl was arguing with? Glink, yeah. Or Glink. He was going on and on about his he did shrooms and then he had the oneness of the universe and that's all he wanted to talk about. I feel like Glink, I know the power of the experience he had. He just didn't have all these other elements of the whatever he was selling in place. And I think sex also ties into here again too. Really good sex can be spiritual, and but most importantly, I think you have to have people become creative in some way. When creative is basically like, it could be a handicraft, or maybe you're really into decorating your room, or you have art, or some kind of sick program you coded, or some research you did and published. You created something. Doesn't matter what that thing is. But there is something beautiful about creating something, the act of creating something. Because you've talked about the satisfaction that comes after after you've finished a good book and you've closed it, and it's very different from the very transient dopamine hits you get from like scrolling TikTok.
Yeah.
I think that satisfaction is infinitely more intense when instead of just passively consuming a book written by someone else, is something that you've personally created.
Okay.
And the final point
Yeah.
is that I don't think you should call it God. In your grand narrative, if there is like a spiritual component to it,
Okay.
I feel like you said that when you define perfection, when you've decided that you're perfect, probably like Mr. Girl has, you sacrifice all future growth. I feel like that's something people do when they call their ultimate spiritual aspiration God, because God is you can put the word God into a box. You can define it. You can define its bounds. I mean, if you say those bounds are unlimited, and you can say these are all the things that are irrevocably associated to it, and every time you add something irrevocable to the God box, you kind of limit it. And I feel like if you, instead of calling it God, you just called it, not even capital it, like, lowercase it. So you could still talk about it in the sense of like somebody creates a really cool project and you're like, that's it. Whatever that thing that you were chasing was, that's it. You've got it. Now, and people have that experience often enough, I think, that you could sell that. And I don't think you should ever try to formalize what that grand narrative looks like personally for someone else. Because I do think it's a deeply personal exploration, and if you end up like stamping out somebody else's expression of their grand narrative and replacing it with your own, yeah, I think historically that's just tends to work out not well. I think you should curate people in your life who you feel like are also looking for it, whatever it looks like for them. Because there's definitely like people who I feel like are way more alive because they're aspiring to something than people who basically just aspire to nothing. And I think the seventh rule would be you have to take full responsibility and accountability for how you want to express it and the consequences of that expression. No more, no less.
Gotcha. Okay. If I ever start my own religion, I'll come back and keep all these things in mind, okay?
It's less about starting your own religion and more about those are like, I just want to make people aware these are your weak points. These are all the places that if you ever were to get radicalized, I think these are the places you'd be attacked.
Okay. All right. Well, listen,
yeah.
It's been fun. I'll catch you next tier 5 viewer dragon, okay?
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Have fun. Be careful.
Thanks for listening. Bye.
Bye. Jeez. Okay. Antonio, what do you want? Nice. No microphone working? Oh, wait. Did you change your mind? You're gonna...
It is working, I think, no?
Oh, okay. What's up?
How's it going?
Pretty good. How are you going?
I'm doing very, very good.
Well...
by the way, I've been liking the outfits you've been choosing, though.
Wow,
for your panels.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, they've been
Did you
nice.
just call in to say that, or what else?
No. I actually wanted to talk about mainly two things, if you don't mind. One would be corporate finance.
Okay.
and the other one, it would be capitalism, but we don't have to get into that one if the first one gets for too long. Okay. What is your overall take on corporate finance? I'm sure you are critical with some products, but in general, you don't see it as a bad thing.
I have no idea what you mean. Do you just mean like capital investment in businesses? Are you talking about like hedge funds? Are you talking about like what is corporate finance? What do you mean by that?
Well, I mean, my criticism would be all the finance product that they don't really give liquidity directly to companies or in
Are you
in
talking about like
general,
all like derivative markets or?
for example, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, what do I think about them? I mean, I don't know. They have their purposes, right? Like, even derivatives can be used in a financially responsible way if you're like hedging against like certain bad outcomes in markets or whatever. I don't think they're all like, I don't think they're intrinsically bad. I feel like sometimes it's a little crazy how far we've run off with it, but I mean, I don't think I have strong opinions on them.
Right. It's because to my criticism is overall like, for example, you said the other day, you don't feel like companies should like vertical do this acquisition like constantly because it's just not healthy for the market.
Okay.
And I agree with you 100%. And if a company goes and acquire a competitor, that company is not being it's not engaging in corruption or it's not doing nothing illegal. It's just doing something in your view is not creating a healthy environment, right?
Yeah, I don't think I do anything illegal. Yeah.
Well, it happens something similar to me with the corporate finance field. Like I feel we have fundamentally failed as a society if a person in a fucking room speculating against the Chinese yuan or the Japanese whatever coin is in a fluctuation, he makes more money than people in any other fields, which are, in my opinion, giving more value to society.
I mean, that's just, you're talking about a fundamentally different way to value stuff. I mean,
Right.
That has nothing to do with corporate finance. It's just like a fundamentally different approach to valuing labor or work or whatever markets, right?
Okay, fair enough. But what's your view on? Would you agree with that assessment at all, or?
No, I mean, like, I think we can use, like, that's what government is for. Is hopefully we use government to compensate people that we think should be worth a little bit more. But I mean, like, we're never going to get markets to value that type of stuff, right?
Okay. So do you think in general, we have a economic system or like people are making the type of money that they are giving the value back to society? Like, do you see any disparities there?
That they're not giving value back to society?
Would you say that there are fields or maybe roles in the economic system right now that they are making more money themselves that the value they're giving back to society?
I mean, how do you value that? Like, the value they're giving back to society? Like, what do we mean by that?
It's a difficult thing to value. I agree with you. I'm just asking if you see any of that.
I mean, it's just impossible to value. That depends on how you're valuing things, right? Like,
Right.
technically, I don't make or produce any products for society. I'm literally purely entertaintment, right? So I mean,
okay.
like, so arguably, like, I'm completely overcompensated. Or you could say that like teachers don't give like they don't produce a good, but the service they produce for like education is hopefully important. Most people would agree with that. So
Right.
it depends on like what are you valuing and how do you want to value it.
No, that would be a good. That's actually a good point. Teachers, for example, like they are literally building the next generation, and again, they make less, like maybe too few money compared to other people who are like just sat down doing God knows what. I don't know. But yeah, I guess I would have to go specifically to examples so we can compare those. But
Well, if you're asking me about things like how should we value, like you got to tell me how you want to value things, and then we can try to figure out if that works or not. But like right now, it's the value is just supply and demand for a given skill based on sometimes on the fundamental value of the skill because of other goods and services it creates. Sometimes just because of how other people value it. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, in a capitalist society, like stuff is worth essentially what somebody will pay for it. That's all it really comes down to, right?
Absolutely, no, you're right on that one. I guess my problem then would be that I see a lot of you also get paid based on the wealth that you produce, not the value that people want to attach to it. You know, like if I'm just cooking noodles every day, but everybody's watching me on TikTok and that's producing or generating a lot of money, I'm gonna make a lot of money. And I guess I see a fundamental flaw there, because not everybody that is producing a lot of money is giving anything of value to society.
Well, but that's I mean, but what does that mean when you say that? Like,
Well,
under whose
I think-
opinion? Like, how you say who do you think gives no value to society? Because clearly there are people that disagree if they're willing to pay big money for it. Other people willing to buy services from people that are doing these things that you say are valueless, right? Clearly, some people disagree
Right.
with that.
Absolutely, that's why I'm giving my opinion. I think when the only measure to the only measure that we have whether somebody's giving back to society or not is how much money they make, which is I think the current system that we have. I think we engage in floods when it comes to really valuing things. That's my view.
Okay.
But yeah, I guess for the next one I can have a specific roles one against the other. I mean, you point out some example like why is a teacher making less money than
Sure, but then the
I don't
question
know.
there is that like there probably needs to be some form of like government assistance. Like I know why teachers don't make much money. It's because the training and
Mhm.
qualifications for it are relatively low, and because a lot of people
Right.
want to be teachers, right? That's the reason why, right? And then probably because like the cost of education has to be maintained under like taxable revenues as well, right? We can't just pay like a fuck ton of money to schools because then we'd have to raise taxes for property taxes, and a lot of people are probably post that, right? So these three things probably come together to make teachers pretty underpaid.
Okay, yeah. Oh, beautiful. I guess there is a systemic or like you can. I like that you walk me through that one, but I guess for somebody that doesn't know how those things work, that person see a teacher making this money, and then a guy doing pranks on the street making that money, and goes, "Why this person is doing like 5 times the other person when this guy just go out of the street to travel people, but he has a YouTube channel and he's monetizing the videos and he's making a lot of money." But yeah, when you really know how things work, of course it makes sense on the system that we have. I just think I wish things were different.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand, but then we have to come up with a different way to value things or a different way to compensate people, right?
Absolutely, you're right, and that's the hardest part, I guess. Good. Well, the other thing that I wanted to talk, which is related to this one, is you never consider yourself against capitalism, no?
No.
Not really.
Well, no, not at all. But yeah.
Not at all. Not at all. Is there anything? Because I grew up very close to the socialism and communism. Just my grandmother was a communist. Like, I'm very close to that ideology, but I've only was part of it during my youth, really, because then I grew up out of it.
Mhm.
However, I still am very far left, if you can say that. I guess my biggest problem with capitalism is not how efficient it is as a system. I cannot really argue against that much because it really fucking works. However, I'm really concerned about the cultural damage that is. If it's like, again, when the goal is making profits and it's all that matters, you are setting everybody up to failure. I don't know how much you can, and you can make that criticism without being against it, no?
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but then you have to give me some other alternative system, right? Like the idea is that you have like the invisible hand, right? The idea is that hopefully your markets are functioning in such a way that people are choosing to put their money towards the goods and services they value the most, right? That's the idea. A socialist or a planned economy or a command economy theoretically is better because a government can dictate where those resources go, but then you've just got another set of people that are in charge of dictating where things should go. And if people disagree, how do you resolve that disagreement? And also, are governments even capable of making those decisions that are that complicated? Because there's so many like different things that you've got to take into account for how to like sort those things out to people, right? Or how to divvy those things out to people.
No, absolutely, and yes, I wouldn't say it better. The thing is that for example, the Soviet Union was still when it was still a thing. One thing that I really liked about that system is that it was not only people didn't have like 300 type of cheeses and 205 of fucking jeans and 100 pair of shoes, and it's like it looks like back then people had other things in mind rather than I need to have a lot of things in material things. If I don't have 3 type of keyboards and 2 type of mouse and 143 screens, I will not be happy.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, that's because those people are probably more concerned with just getting enough, like, food and shit to survive, right?
And on the large, but maybe...
Like, is that a better system? Is that what we'd rather have? Like, people are more concerned with getting just, like, one type of bread? Rather than having...
Is it? It might be, no?
I mean, I don't think so, but...
I mean, maybe it's humans that are only concerned about meeting their needs, but if we are making them less materialistic and more concerned about other things in life, maybe we're creating better human beings.
Yeah, maybe, but it'd be nice if we could do that by choice and not out of necessity. Not like, look, like, you guys are better human beings because, like, the only thing you can think about is survival, right?
Hey, you're absolutely right on that one. It should be by choice, of course, not enforced. But I'm just saying that I like how the Soviet Union was proposing a different type of mentality when it comes to...
Sure, but I mean, that's like saying, like, I like how in primitive societies they're more family-oriented, because if they're not, like, a lion will eat them, right? I mean, like there are pros and cons to probably every different type of way you could organize human society, but...
True. Okay. Well, that would be everything from me for today, actually. If you ever see me here, you want to bring me up again, you're more welcome to do so. I am excited for the things you have coming up, to be honest.
Wow.
And yeah. Oh, sorry. One last thing, I promise, is the last thing. Super quick. When the Red Pillars say the men are holding the world, and they are in charge of... Oh, hello.
Uh-oh.
Hi.
How's it going? I was about to say that when Red Pillar said them, men are in charge of everything, and they pretty much build the world, and without men, we wouldn't be anything, and all that they say, right? Which I agree to an extent.
Sure.
Would be men also blamed then for creating and set up the condition for women to behave like they do?
Maybe, arguably.
Based on
Go on Fresh and Fit and argue with him. Yeah, probably, yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Have a good one, Destiny. Thank you, man.
Yeah, have fun. Be careful.
Take care.
What do you want, Kelly?
I came to pass on a message. Prismagic is sitting in the T1 waiting room. I was wondering if we could let him finish his little D&D thing that he tried
I need to... Melina needs me for a second, so I'm probably gonna go do that. If you want,
Okay.
you know what? You can knock yourself out. You can go. Have fun with him, okay?
Wait, he's gonna do the D&D thing with me instead.
Yep, good luck. Be right back.
Okay. Alright, nice. Sorry, you're stuck with me instead. How's it going, buddy? Prismagic, are you there?
What stop the Blinkerton? Wait, what?
What? Where are you from that you were asleep?
Wait, what?
Wait, you said like you. Oh, wait, are you high?
No.
Okay, never mind.
I vape, bro.
All right. I mean, we can wait for him to come back, but he told me to do it.
Wait, you want to play D&D?
I mean, I can. Why not? I don't
Well,
know if throwing me in it now ruins everything, though. How fast can you think on your feet, buddy?
All right, let's see what we can do here.
Can I roll my own dice, or do you?
I need you to roll a d4.
Okay.
Quickly.
Can I? I need to go look up a site to do it quick.
Stop telling me to rizz her up. I'm married.
Wow. Based, married, DGG. Okay. Well, this side is crusty, but you know what? It works. A D4, you said?
Yes.
Okay, I got a 1.
That's good.
It's good?
It is
Alright.
good.
Nice.
You will play as a paladin.
Oh, that's not as good. But you know what? It's fine. Do worse.
Okay, hold on. Let me get into character. Your god, the Ashen Light, guides you to the desolation in pursuit of the evil forces responsible for slaughtering your brothers and sisters of the Crestforge Sanctuary, leaving you the last paladin. Imbued with holy powers and a righteous fury, you tread forward with fiery vengeance.
Cool.
You have been traveling into the desolation for a few days now. And you have set up camp to spend and rest for the night. When suddenly, you hear a noise not far in the distance. And it's the cackling sound of something. Let me see if I could get you... Well, how do you react to this noise? You're at the edge of a dark forest.
A cackling noise? That sounds like a witch. What level am I? This sounds like a bad time.
You are level 1.
Oh, this is a bad time. Okay, I don't want to go in there. What the fuck? That's death.
Well...
What? Do I have to go in the forest? Are there other routes?
No, it is not in the forest. Okay. It is in probably parallel to the line of the forest. But you can detect the direction that it is coming from.
Okay. Can I not go in that direction?
Yes.
What are my options? Okay, that would be my choice.
I mean, you can
What other
go...
directions have I got?
Well, it is in the middle of the night. You are in a desolate landscape. However, you are at the tree line of the dark forest filled with dead trees. But you are awakened by the noise of a cackling.
Oh my lord.
As a paladin. Well,
yes.
hold on.
I've never played a paladin before, by the way. I'm literally
well,
looking up.
let me hold on.
I play a fighter every single time I play D&D.
Cringe.
I know, but I like to hit things with my sword. Okay.
You're putting me on the spot, dude. Yeah, chat. Don't tell me I'm throwing right now, please.
I feel like if I'm a level 1 paladin, I don't want to go in the direction of a cackling witch. You know, probably. Unless I want immediate death.
You fucking put... damn it, Kelly.
Did you assume I would just walk straight towards it like a retard?
No, I just didn't assume I had to fucking generate another character sheet. Hold on a second. God. Kelly, god damn it.
It's your job as a paladin to kill evil, sure, but I'm freaking level 1, bro. What am I gonna do?
Okay.
I'm gonna get killed. I'll get turned into a rat or something. I'll become soup.
This is what I'm gonna say. Since this is fast D&D, I've dumbed things down a lot for this. So what I'm gonna say is that you have a sword or hammer, whatever you want.
Sword
Do you want a sword or okay, sword? You have just a simple one-handed sword, a shield. You have smite, you have detect evil, and that's all I'm gonna give you right now.
Okay. I'm gonna use detect evil, even though it seems fairly obvious, right?
You detect evil.
That's all you tell me. Okay.
And it's in the direction of the cackling noise. Compelled by the ashen light that you serve, you must go smite it.
Yeah, brilliant. Okay, I have no choice. Okay, let's me looking up level 1 paladin and what the fuck smite does.
I think it's smite. It's been a minute since I played. It's been divine. No, you can't have that yet. Sorry.
You're just leading me to go die to a witch. Let's be real. That's my.
Hey, it's not
story.
just witches that cackle. I think there's like Okay. You got Divine Sense and Lay on Hands. Those are your feats.
Yeah.
Let's see here. God damn. This is what prep is for. This is why you don't put DMs on the spot with this kinds of shit.
Sorry. That's
okay.
That's to be fair, we're just the filler content right now because he's fucked off to go do something. So it's not like you have to do a great job. I could literally be here just saying "Apamna," and that it would be like, you know.
True. Koibu is very disappointed right now. Koibu is a better DM than I am.
Koibu is a really good DM. It's been a really long time since I played a game with him. It would be fun to do again.
I'm just like super intimidated by his vast rules.
I think it's really interesting that he uses such different and old variations of D&D.
Yeah. The first time I tried getting into D&D, like 10 years ago, it was 3.5, I think.
Hmm.
It was pretty rough. I couldn't even do it.
Yeah, it was difficult for me to understand some of the things that he had set up in his new campaign. But to be honest, he's such a good storyteller that it didn't matter too much that I didn't get like fully his mechanical setup.
Somebody in chat's like, okay, you hear the cackling noise. And then after that, you hear the leading cause of rape is women who can't put up boundaries. Meow!
No. What is this? No, please. I get tormented about this now, even in D&D. Brilliant. Okay. That's the evil I've got to defeat.
Yes, it is very
Cool.
evil.
Okay, and I have to do it with Lay on Hands and Divine Sense. Okay.
God, hold on. Okay, here we go. I just generated a character. Okay.
Cool.
You have quite a few spells at your disposal.
Can you link me it? Did you do it on D&D Beyond?
Fuck. No, I did it on fastcharacter.com, which is cringe. But let me see if I can take a screenshot and message you it.
Okay. Prismagic. Use ChatGPT for the story. Look, I don't think the story is the issue. It's the mechanical aspects that is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it's really like there's only so much you can do when your player is not even rolling. He's just guessing numbers, purposely throwing. I roll a 9.
Is that good?
I rolled an 11. That's what he rolled last time. Just like dropping numbers, random numbers. It would be cooler if he was like, I rolled a 20. Oh, wow, I rolled a 20.
Let me know when you send it.
I did send it.
Oh, shit, okay.
I sent
Probably in my
it.
message request. Yeah, there it is. I got it.
Don't care about the race and all that shit. Just bottom right, prepared spells.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much like all that.
Wow, I've never heard of any of these things. Cool. Let me go look it up. What do these do? I'm guessing smite is some kind of a damage that is like holy damage. Is it? How could I know? Is any of this holy damage?
Probably.
The only thing I know about paladins is we didn't have one at a point in time where we really needed somebody to do holy damage.
Yeah, you didn't have a cleric?
We didn't have a useful one. Too many of my my D&D players are like multi-classing, so some of the classes are absolute dog shit level of useless, but good for them.
How long have you been doing your campaign?
2 years actually. We just hit
Oh,
2 years like
shit.
a month ago.
Yeah, my real life campaign is like almost 2 years.
Nice. Yeah, it's the longest one I've ever played.
Yeah. Before that, I was playing a 3.5 campaign for I think 2 years, and we would have like fucking 8-hour sessions. It was
Oh
nuts.
damn, I'm kind of jealous. We usually just get 3. But hey. Okay, Searing Smite. You hit a creature with a melee weapon. Okay, so I've got a sword. It's just melee damage.
Uh-huh. Yeah, let's just say you have Searing Smite. Just Searing
What's
Smite and
Thunderous
Shield of
Smite?
Faith. I have no idea.
Let's
Thunderous
look at
Smite
the
5e.
Oh, I need to do the concentration
This
shit.
shit
The first
seems
time you hit with a
really-
melee weapon, attack during the spell's duration, your weapon rings with thunder that is audible within 300 feet of you, and the attack deals extra 2d. Oh, that sounds pretty good. All right, let's go. Let's go. How good is my stealth? Is it really bad?
Your stealth is -1.
Whoa, Brady, why? Okay.
That's cool. That's fine. That's fine.
He wants
Let's
me to die, and that's my feeling.
let's do this.
-1. Love that for me. Okay.
All right. You make your way along the tree line. After hearing that god-awful statement, you're compelled to destroy it. Eventually, you start to hear some noises. And you feel like you're close. You see a giant boulder, and directly on the other side, you know that there's something going on. Do you want to make a stealth check, or do you just want to jump out there?
I would like to make a check.
Yes. Let's do a stealth check.
Okay, d20?
Yes.
16? Does that pass?
Is that -1?
I don't. Oh.
15?
Yeah, 15.
Okay. You go up against the boulder and slowly peek around. And you see a skeleton reanimated, walking with a giant rusted sword. And as you see where he's walking towards, you look and you see a kind of short... You're not sure if it's a halfling or a gnome or just a really short human. In blue robes and a blue hat. And you see that there's a fire that was attempted to be made, but it didn't catch. And you see a poorly made bed. And you see this wizard seeing the skeleton walk towards him. And he looks quite afraid.
Okay. Let's go save the little guy. Alright.
Right. Well, the skeleton has all of his attention fixed on the small man, small wizard.
Do I
So
get
you
any
could-
kind of a bonus if I attack with advantage or
You
anything?
can get advantage. You would attack at advantage if you appear behind the skeleton and smite him.
Okay, so do I roll to see if I would hit first and then go from there?
Yes.
Do I get to roll
So-
twice then if it's advantage?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. Well, let's go.
Your character sheet says you have a fucking battle axe. That's dumb.
Okay, first roll was 7, but the second roll was 19.
Perfect.
Fuck yeah.
That is a hit.
Hell yeah.
And that was a thunderous smite.
Yeah, so that's 2d6 thunder damage. If the target is a creature, it must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away from you and not prone.
Damn, okay. Well, how much? Let's roll for some damage.
Okay.
That's a short sword, 1d6 piercing.
2d6, total 7.
7 damage. Okay. I'm gonna roll for... What do I gotta beat?
Good question. Strength. I have +2.
Strength
So
saving
would it be?
throw.
Would it be? Yeah, 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go. Here we go. A 3. The skeleton, you hit it, and a large boom of thunder crashes, and it flies back. Its back hitting the tree. The gnomish wizard is surprised that you've shown up out of nowhere, but now the skeleton's attention is fixed upon you and what he's going to do.
But he's not prone, right?
Oh, he is prone. That is correct. He is now prone. But now we need to roll for initiative. 9. Is that... so yours is going to be -1. It's a d20 -1.
Okay, I need to roll a d20.
Yes.
Okay. -16 -1 is 15.
15, okay. And I'm going to roll for Steve just because he might jump in. Wow, cringe. Okay.
What did you roll?
He rolled a 6. Okay. You get next attack. The skeleton is prone. You have advantage.
Okay, nice. Let me check my other things. There's something that just says command.
Yeah, you could basically do simple commands that you can make them grovel. You can make them do some dumb shit that really pisses me off as a DM.
Oh, okay. You don't want me to do that.
Oh, the spell has no effect if the target is undead.
Ah, it's undead. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. It is a skeleton. Alright, so I'm just
is.
gonna check. Searing Smite. The next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon during the spell's duration, your weapon flares with white hot intensity, and the attack deals an extra 1d6 damage to the target and causes the target to ignite in flames. At the start of each turn until the spell ends, the target must make a con saving throw. Failed to save, so it takes 1d6 of damage. Okay, let's go with Searing Smite this time on. Do I just automatically get hit if it's prone, or do I just get advantage? How does that work?
You get advantage.
Okay, so I do 2 d20s.
Wow, what's going on here? Are you
First
winning?
one was a 10.
Nope.
The second one was a 16. Again. Wow, I've had
16
3
is a
16s.
hit.
Hey. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna do Searing Smite. Yeah, and you're in here. You're right behind me, okay? So you can join in a sec. So I get 1d6 and causes the target to ignite in flames.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just rolling for the damage. The 1d6, it was 3, so 3 damage. And
The
it's got
spooky skeleton crumbles before you.
Oh, okay, easy. Nice. Yay.
You missed a paladin show up and attack the skeleton from behind it, saving you. And now you are out of combat.
That's you, Steven.
I want to kill Kelly.
Hey, why?
Excellent.
I just saved you. Alright, fine. Yeah, fair enough.
Excellent.
I'm actually not a paladin. I'm an evil paladin. Okay.
You're a wizard. You're not
You're
even
a wizard.
paladin.
Oh, okay. What spells do I have?
You have, let's see here, you have Firebolt, Light, Prestidigitation, Mage Armor, Detect Magic, and Charm Person.
Holy cringe. Firebolt it is.
Alright, well,
Fuck me. Why did I help you?
I guess if we're just gonna keep on the same, I guess if we're just gonna keep on the same we're in combat still, apparently. So
Yeah, we are.
You would be next. If you want, I will roll for you.
Yeah, roll me. Is that D6 or what is it?
Well, it's a
You gotta roll to
D20
hit me
first.
first.
You gotta roll for hit.
You have to roll to hit on Firebolt?
Yeah.
What a dog shit fucking spell. Okay.
Here we go. +5. What's your AC, Kelly?
Too low for me.
18.
Oh yeah, no. That is a miss. You fire your firebolt and it goes right by her head and hits the dead tree behind her. It
Okay.
is now your turn, Kelly. Do you want to try and implore
am I
this
gonna do?
gnome to stop attacking you, or?
That would be nice. I'm not keen on dying. It's either that or running away and letting him continue to do what he wants to do. Let me see. Does it? He'd get a hit, right, if I try to leave? I think if I ran, he would get.
No, that's only if you're in melee range, which you are
okay.
currently not.
I mean, I do have moderately high charisma, but I don't know. Wait, you said the command thing can influence people?
Yes,
Command's got to be monsters
Can I
only.
use
Is command
that
really for
on him?
people? For humans? I thought command was monsters only.
I don't know, I didn't look it up.
Nope,
I've never
it's
played
you
Paladin
speak
in
a
my life.
one-word command to a creature you could see within range.
Creature? Does it that includes humans?
Yeah, creatures include pretty much anybody that's, conscious person, monsters.
Okay.
Except undead. You can't do it with undead. Or if it doesn't understand your language.
So I could just say, yo, can you stop killing me? And try and roll for that. What the
not
fuck do I roll?
Not necessarily. There are a couple of different commands. So.
Alright, let me look it up.
Approach. The target moves towards you. Drop. Target drops whatever it's holding. Flee. The target spends its turn moving away from you. And grovel. The target falls prone and then ends its turn. Halt. Yeah.
Okay, I guess. Grovel. Should we try for that?
Yeah.
Okay, what do I have to roll?
Okay, wisdom saving throw. Now he just
Oh
has
fuck,
to do
against
wisdom
a
saving
wizard.
throw.
A wizard. Oh, brilliant. Okay, that's gonna be hard. Oh no, why did I
Well,
pick that?
Let's see here.
I'm gonna fail making a wisdom saving throw against a fucking wizard. GG Kelly, you retard.
17.
That's what I rolled?
Yeah.
Good.
Doesn't affect him.
Obviously.
He doesn't listen to anybody.
True.
Probably should have asked what kind of saving throw that would have been in it.
Yeah, you probably should have, but you didn't.
Yeah.
And now I'm gonna fucking kill you.
All right. What are we gonna do next? Are we gonna do another firebolt, or
Yeah, I am. Doing another one.
you want to charm her? You want to try and charm?
Nope, I don't need to. It's a worthless
Excellent.
creature to charm.
Perfect.
Oh, that's kind. I just saved your fucking life, yes.
Yep, and now you're gonna die. So the next viewer calling can come into the room.
You are a bad wizard.
Well, not wrong. You just rolled a 2 + 5, 7. It's a miss.
Fuck.
The firebolt swings past her head again, hits another tree, and the trees are starting to catch on fire.
Well, we fucked this. We're gonna just accidentally burn down the entire forest. Okay.
Accidentally?
Accidentally.
You sure it's an
Well,
accident?
my intention. Maybe not. You're a lot more evil than I realized. Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna try command again. What do I need for the others? What is... Oh, I don't know. The others are just... Two are just straight up attacks. What's Armor of Agatha's Shield of Faith? Is that like...
Oh, Shield of Faith is super good. Use that one.
Okay, I'm getting trolled, so I'm gonna Google it.
DM, it's 1 minute combat rounds. She doesn't have time for this. She forfeits her turn.
This is
Yeah, she forfeits her
pretty
turn.
crit.
Yep.
You
She
know,
forfeits her turn.
just to let you know, I had these planned out like 5 minutes tops, and then Kelly Jean just came in here and
Yeah. Well.
I was trying to. Keep
I had to
going.
I had to roll another character sheet. I had to. Sorry, Kelly, I'm not trying to really throw you under the bus, but
Throw her under the bus, dude.
A shimmering field appears and surrounds creature of your choice within range, granting it a. Okay, no, I'm not doing that. Fuck you.
Oh wait, are we in 5e? Oh, then it's 6
Yeah.
rounds. Oh, she's forfeited like 3 turns at this point as she pulls out her
Shut up.
manual
I don't
of
know what the
fucking paladin
fuck
spells or
I'm
whatever.
doing. Alright, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna hit him because he's trying to kill me. Fuck it.
Good.
Yep.
We'll go with Thunderous Smite. But I have
Okay.
to roll for that.
She rolls a nat 1 and stabs herself and dies.
Shut up. Alright, rolling a d20. I got an 11. I failed, I guess.
what was it?
An 11.
An 11.
That's probably a hit, I think.
No, it's just by 1. You missed.
Oh jeez. Damn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you swing your sword, but the wizard gnome is nimble and fast.
I am nimble and
Jumps out of
fast.
the way. Let's just. Are we just gonna keep doing firebolts until?
Yep. Unless I got stronger spells. Apparently I'm level fucking 2, so.
Level 1.
Yeah.
You rolled a 17
That's
plus
a
5.
hit.
That's a 22.
Absolutely.
That is a huge.
As a monster hit.
We're gonna do 1d10 damage.
Oh. Yeah.
And let's see here.
I have 31.
You only
hit
have
points.
how many hit points?
31 apparently.
31? What level is she?
How the fuck? What
that's
is
what,
up?
That's what's on the thing you just sent me. 31 hit points.
This is what happens when you rush me. You know what? He hits you for 5 damage. And you know what? You're on fire now.
Jesus Christ. Wow, we're adding new.
We're gonna speed this up. We're gonna. Yeah, you're on fire. You could either continue fighting this really irritated gnome, or you could run.
That is true. Or, could I try and intimidate him into not trying to kill me? Like do like a.
So, that kind of stuff, between players, I don't really like to do intimidation, charisma, stuff like that.
Cause are you really gonna roll to convince me?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, no,
that's
not
cringe.
convinced. Like, intimidating. But yeah, sure.
Okay.
That's
Listen.
fine.
Good job. Congratulations on this
Thank you.
one shot,
Thank
guys.
you.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna run away so that he can try and finish the thing he wanted to do with you.
Right.
Let's do
No.
something extra.
You run away.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm
And
not
standing
here
before your
now.
body, before you, is the skeleton's body. And after searching it, you find a scroll that simply reads, Bob number 3. Please return here if lost, with a crude map that appears to lead to a destination within the Dark Forest. You are awarded 300 experience points, and you are now level 2 wizard. Now, kick me. Thank you. Sorry.
Cool. Nice. Good job, guys.
Wait, that was it? I thought there was something else.
It was base.
That
There.
was fun.
Have fun. Don't go talk up there. Gay sheriff. Constantly bouncing back and forth between fan and anti-fan. Where are you at currently in your arc?
I have never been an anti-fan. I don't know where all this slander is coming from. I've always loved you very much.
Okay. Well, what do you got for us?
Okay. All right. My question. J.K. Rowling, opinions unrelated to transgender people. Where do you stand? Because I see a lot of leftists talking about it, and I don't think I've heard you talk about it.
I don't have strong opinions outside of the trans stuff. I don't know. I don't have very strong opinions about her. Why?
Like I see a lot of takes on Twitter that are kind of trying to retroactively indict Harry Potter and J.K. Rowling for being racist, anti-Semitic, all the buzzwords. And
I think she used like kind of some dumb tropes, I guess you could say at the time. Like calling a Chinese character like Cho Ching or whatever the fuck is kind of dumb. But I wouldn't call it racist. That was just kind of dumb. She could have been better.
Well, I wouldn't call that racist either. But
okay.
I guess we can agree to disagree.
Wait, you would or wouldn't call that racist?
I wouldn't. Cause like.
Wait, what are we agreeing to disagree on?
Oh, like I don't think that Cho Chang calling a character Cho Chang is like racist.
Oh. at all? Is it even a real Chinese name? I mean, I just learned yesterday the most popular online Islamic debater is called Muhammad Hijab. I would have assumed that was a fake name, so I don't fucking know. Maybe
everybody has different names. I was talking to a Chinese friend I have, like from China, Chinese, and I asked him like, "Oh, would Cho Chang be like a weird name for someone to have?" And he was like, "No, that's like a totally real name." I think people just like see online like, "Oh, Cho is a Korean last name, Chang is a Chinese last name." Clearly, she just matched them together, or she tried to say Ching Chong and messed up. But I feel like people are just ascribing.
Then I have
bad
no
intentions.
fucking idea. I don't know. Yeah, people just get mad at everything then.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to. It's just like I see like a lot of the culture war stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, this is like so stupid. But
Sure.
if you don't care about that, it's just a transphobia then that she has, in my opinion.
Sure.
Do you think that like enjoying Harry Potter now is like fine?
Yeah, I don't think that there's like transphobia inside the work of Harry Potter. I think it's fine.
Oh, I think there is, but
Wait, where's that at?
In Rita Skeeter's character.
Was she one of the journalist people?
Yeah, she was the journalist. Yeah, like the way she's introduced. I remember I was rereading the Harry Potter series recently, and I was like, oh my god, this is actually transphobic. Basically, the way she's introduced is they introduce like she has a bunch of artificial feminine characteristics. She has fake crocodile handbag. She has like obviously fake lipstick, fake eyelashes. Everything about her is fake. And then also they talk about how her biological attributes are masculine. Like she has a mannish hands. She has a really like strong jawline. And like I'm like, I don't know about that. I think that's
Was
kinda
it
transphobic.
supposed
I
to
think-
be a trans character, or was it just more like hinting at the fact that she's like a gossipy fucking like hollow loser that has like fake crocodile shit? Fake like, is it really supposed to be like a?
If it was just the fake, shit, I would agree with you. The fact that she's like, oh, she has mannish hands, I was like, okay, I think this is like a sign of things to come, in my opinion.
Really? Can a woman never be
I think
described
so.
as having mannish hands? Is that?
I mean, I didn't say never, but when you combine that with the artificial femininity around her, and the fact this is like a very like evil character, it kind of sounds like, you know how like when they'll queer code villains to like make them seem worse, like give them kind of gay mannerisms to like indicate to the reader, oh, this is a villainous character. I feel like that's what she's doing there.
Okay.
To everybody say that I'm reaching in chat, literally look up the fucking passage in the book. It sounds really bad if you read it. But
Well, yeah, but does it actually, or
whatever.
is it just because we're reading this in like 2023, where we're like hyper fucking vigilant against anything that can seem even remotely transphobic, and if it does, we like lose our fucking minds over it?
I mean, I don't have like the passage to pull up right now, but I mean,
Like, I think
you
if
can look
I
it
read
up.
Harry Potter today, I think I'd be a little bit sussed out about like the Gringotts fucking goblins. But like reading it back
No,
then,
they
I don't
don't-
think I. Wait, what?
They don't look like why would you though? They're goblins.
Isn't there like,
You've seen-
aren't they like hook nose, and there's like that star pattern in the fucking bank when they go in
That's
the
not
movie?
in the books.
No,
That's
it's
not
not
in
in
the
the books, but in the movie that was released in like fucking 1942 or whatever, okay? It's a fucking old ass fucking movie. Like they still had that shit on the ground. But if it happened today, I'd probably be a little bit more sussed out, maybe.
I'm not gonna like debate bro you on every point, but
Mm-hmm.
that is just part of an actual bank. Like they didn't like make it up for the movie. They just happened to use a real bank for the setting.
Yeah, but
and it
that, I'm
happened to have a
gonna,
star
but I
rating.
could say same thing for the Rita Skeeter thing. Like some women can be like fake as fuck and like masculine and just like unpleasant to be around. I mean, but
Yeah, but like that was like intentional. Like it was intentionally made that she gave her the attributes. She didn't accidentally write her using those attributes. But you can accidentally set it in a bank that has a Star of David on the ground. Like it's definitely a detail that probably nobody noticed. Like I would believe that. I mean, maybe you think differently, but that's what I think.
Okay. I would be surprised if she cared about trans shit back then, because I feel like trans stuff was so much more a like minority issue. Like I don't know if anybody was thinking much about
I would
trans
honestly believe that she didn't even know that trans people existed. But I
Yeah,
think that the
maybe,
idea
yeah.
of having kind of like a masculine person and like feminine stuff around them, I think that's what bothers her. It probably bothers a lot of people. That's kind of the impetus for her transphobia. That's what I kind of see.
Huh. Okay.
But like that's just why I would see it as a transphobic thing, right? Even if you didn't see it that way now or then. But I don't think that the goblins are anti-Semitic. Definitely.
Huh. Okay.
Like, do you think Lord of the Rings is racist? Like for the same reason?
No, but a lot of people try to make that argument too.
Well, I think less people, because people like Lord of the Rings, and then now we have to make everything bad about Harry Potter. But I don't know if you covered this on stream because I haven't watched it recently. Did you ever cover Hogwarts Legacy and the kind of the weird stuff around that?
No, was there ever anything actually weird, or was it just people being way too fucking paranoid about like every little thing? Like the kokla
some
or
of
whatever
it-
the fucking old Jewish instrument that people were saying.
Yeah, that was a stupid fucking criticism that people just make because whatever. The thing that actually got to me was the trans character, whose name is Sorona Ryan. I was like, okay, there's no way they did this by accident.
Wait, what's wrong with Sorona? Is that like a real trans person that's bad or something?
No, like it's just funny that like the name has Sir in it and the last name is Ryan, like a masculine name. I just think it's funny.
Okay, maybe yeah.
I don't know. But other than that, it's just people getting mad over nothing. I feel like a lot of the J.K. Rowling stuff is that.
Mhm.
I just know that you liked Harry Potter as a kid. I don't know
Yeah.
if your opinion has changed over time.
No, I think it was fine. It's like good, like it was like decent, like young adult stuff. The main complaint I had about Harry Potter then that I still have now is it felt to me like the character's maturity reset after every book, and that bothered me. I felt like Harry Potter would mature quite a bit towards the end of a book, and then at the beginning of the next one, he'd be right back to being childish. Especially on the 7th book, that drove me crazy. That it felt like a bunch of like grade school kids getting kind of bored hunting Horcruxes because like it wasn't fun. And I'm like, you guys have been through so much at this point. Like, is this really like that reversal of character development? That bothers me in a lot of media. But yeah, that was probably the one. That was the biggest criticism that I had of Harry Potter even back then, and I probably still would. But otherwise, like I thought it was fine. The young adult.
I think that's actually kind of a bizarre disagreement because the 7th book is notable because it's the only one that doesn't take place in a school. So I feel like it's natural for them to get sick of it because this is the first time they're not in school. They're just kind of traveling around the country. That's a different setting. They're obviously going to react differently.
Sure, maybe, yeah. It was just weird to me that like you guys have been like doing some like world-ending shit for so long, and like Ron is just like, I'm so bored, I don't want to do this anymore, and they've been hunting for what, like a month or something? It wasn't even that long. I don't know. It just seemed kind of silly to me, but.
Well, Ron's main like thing was about his family, right? He's worried about his family, and he was like away from them, and he's like, we're really just doing this dumb shit. Like I just want to like live. And then Hermione was fine
they
with
kind
it
of have
because-
to find these like Horcruxes, right? It's pretty fucking important. Or that
Well,
Volda dude
that-
is
the
going to
conflict,
destroy the fucking
yeah, but that's
world.
like, isn't that like kind of a classic conflict in literature? Like you have personal things that you care about, like your family, and then there's larger world-ending things, and you have to balance those things in your life. And so Ron, it chooses, his family at first. And
Yeah,
then
but I
he's
feel like
"You know what,
if
acting
he was
out."
saying things like my family is unprotected, I feel like I have a responsibility. I need to go home and I need to like care for my family. Then that'd be one thing. But I could be wrong. But my recollection of those fights was literally him basically just being like, like I'm really bored and this is boring and we haven't even found any Horcruxes yet and this kind of sucks and like I just want to go back home. That's what it felt like to me. It didn't feel like I need to go home and defend the ones I love. It felt more like I need to get out of here because this is hella fucking boring.
Okay, I think he definitely like textually expressed that at some point, but definitely the vibe was like, this is annoying. So I think I can agree that that's how it felt reading it. But other than that, no, like, I mean, a lot of people say the beginning of the 7th book is boring. Did you find it boring, or was it just like, this is unreasonable?
No, I didn't think it was boring. I just didn't like. It just felt like the characters kind of like reverse development sometimes. That was a feeling that I had a lot back then. But
It's just I don't feel that way about any other book. I think she did a good job of like covering different conflicts in each book, even if it felt kind of segmented.
Something also that would have been way more interesting to explore, but it kind of got like, it got really sideswiped. It felt like we got a very dark version, not even like a Machiavellian, but like kind of a dark version of Dumbledore at parts of the 7th book. And that's like completely glossed over. We don't really spend much time exploring that.
Really? Because I feel like they spent a lot of time exploring it. In fact, it was probably the main thing that was going on besides like the actual hunt for the Horcruxes. It's kind of revealing more of Dumbledore's secret life.
Yeah, they revealed it, but like I feel like Harry Potter never really confronted that. Like it was more kind of like, I feel like he had the realization that Snape wasn't a bad guy by the end, but I never feel like he got the revelation of like Dumbledore is actually kind of a shitty dude. Like I would have expected maybe a few lines, maybe they didn't have time in the book or whatever, but like towards the end when he talks to him like in his brain or whatever, like Dumbledore still comes off as kind of like, like the old wise, funny kind of like cool dude, right? There's never like a moment where Harry's like, you're kind of an asshole, dude. You're a little bit of a piece of shit. Like what the fuck? But it seems like he's just kind of like back to normal on that. But I thought it was weird because like, I feel like they could have, honest to God, they could have hand-waved this by saying that like pensive tears can be a little bit biased to the observer, maybe, so that maybe Snape was recording memories not completely accurately. But I feel like Dumbledore crossed the line a few times in terms of not just being like Machiavellian, like we have to do this, it's for the good of the world. He came off as kind of like an uncaring, crude asshole. Like, for instance, if there would have been like a disagreement between Snape and Voldemort, where Snape was like, I think he uses the term like lamb or pig to the slaughter or whatever. And if Dumbledore would have been like, I understand, like this is a really rough choice and it's hard to figure out what we have to do, blah, 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 blah. Like that would have been like a Dumbledore answer to a difficult question. But I feel like in Snape's memories, Dumbledore's just like, fuck the kid. Like, who cares? Like, fuck him, kill him. Who cares if he dies? Fuck him. Like, that was the impression that I got. I was like, damn. Dumbledore's not on some like, this is a really tough decision shit. Dumbledore's on some like power trip. Like, I don't give a fuck shit. That's what it felt like. Oh yeah, when he says to Snape, don't tell me you've started to grow for the boy. I'm like, damn, that's a Dumbledore answer?
Yeah, that was definitely Yeah, I definitely remember that being a weird dialogue. I just disagree with the feel. Obviously, this is our impression of it. When I go back to the book, I feel like like Dumbledore's complexities and whether he's a good or bad person. I feel like that's something the book does deal with a lot, especially in the 6th and 7th books. But if you don't remember that, then
Does
I
he?
can't
Do
disagree
they
with
deal
your
with it
feeling.
in the which? What is the 6th book again? I'm trying to remember.
The 6th book is where Harry Potter goes to Dumbledore to kind of like discover stuff about the Horcruxes.
Mhm.
Like they do Pensieves a lot, and then they go to what was it, the fountain, like the big water
That's in
puddle
book
that
6. That's
Dumbledore
not in
had to
book
drink.
7.
That was definitely 6 because
Gotcha.
Dumbledore.
I feel like I understand that they deal with the sordid history of Dumbledore and like Grindelwald or whatever the fuck that guy's name was ever. I feel like we never get a realization from Harry that like Dumbledore is. I guess it just surprised me that in Snape's memories, Dumbledore doesn't come off as a good guy. Do you agree or disagree with that?
100%, I agree with what you're saying.
And I don't feel like we ever get that realization from Harry. They're like, Dumbledore's kind of maybe he's not a good guy. Because
Isn't that like kind of the entirety of the 5th book? Is like he's like mad at Dumbledore because he thinks like he just doesn't care about him. Like the only purpose of
yeah,
his
but it's like one of the
existence
things
is,
where like, oh, you don't
prophecy.
care about, but then you find out that like, no, actually, you know, Dumbledore does kind of care or whatever in his own way, right? I feel like I'd have to go and reread these. Maybe my impression was actually wrong. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'd have to think, or maybe I'm leaning too heavily into the movie and I don't remember the book as much. But I feel like I came away thinking like, in that final conversation that Harry has with Dumbledore at like the train station in his brain or whatever with the weird Voldemort fetus, it just feels like another kind of like whimsical, happy, fun like Dumbledore thing. Do you disagree?
Yeah, I mean, okay, I disagree, and I understand why you're saying what you're saying. I don't know what happens in the movie because I haven't seen them in a long time, but in the books, Dumbledore literally starts crying and saying, "Can you forgive me? I was such a piece of shit to you. I treated really terribly." And then Harry's like, okay. Like I definitely remember that being like a scene. But maybe it gets glossed over in the movies. Maybe I'm remembering it differently. I just remember that.
I want to Harry Potter, Deathly Hallows.
The chapter is called King's Cross.
Is there like a text dump of this book anywhere?
I think that would probably be like, you can probably find like an archive.org or something.
If somebody wants to find a, I'd be curious.
But yeah, I mean, if I might be wrong also. Again, like it's been like about a year since I read the books last time. So, but definitely, I think as a kid when I read it, I definitely didn't feel that way about Dumbledore. I was like, oh, he's such a nice guy. It was only like when rereading it later in life that I was like, damn, he really is kind of a dickhead. Not the fault of the text. I was just a little kid that didn't understand it.
Can you just like let me read this? Hold on, I'm curious.
Yeah, 100%. I don't care.
Okay, hold on. Dude, I'm not gonna read all this shit. I want to kill yourself. Wait, Mel? Did you order food?
Yeah, I ordered sushi.
Oh, ugh.
Did you order food?
Nope.
I told you to.
Wow.
You want me to order something?
No, that's okay. Just chilling. No, I disagree. Hold on. Okay, let me read this part, okay? The Deathly Hallows, he said, and he was glad to see that the words wiped the smile from Dumbledore's face. Ah, yes, he said. He even looked a little worried. Well, for the first time since Harry had met Dumbledore, he looked less than an old man. Much less. He looked fleetingly like a small boy caught in wrongdoing. Can you forgive me, he said. Can you forgive me for not trusting you, for not telling you? Harry, I only feared that you would fail as I had failed. I only dreaded that you would make my mistakes. I crave your pardon, Harry. I have known for some time that you were the better man. What are you talking about? Asked Harry, startled by Dumbledore's tone, by the sudden tears in his eyes. The Hollows, murmured Dumbledore, a desperate man's dream. But they're real. Real and dangerous, and a lure for fools, said Dumbledore. And I was such a fool. But you know, don't you? I have no secrets from you anymore. You know. What do I know? Dumbledore turned his whole body to face Harry, and tears still sparkled in his brilliantly blue eyes. Master of Death, Harry, Master of Death. Was I better, ultimately, than Voldemort? Of course you were, said Harry. Of course. How can you ask that? You never killed if you could avoid it. True, true, said Dumbledore, and he was like a child seeking reassurance. Yet I, too, sought a way to conquer death, Harry. Not the way he did, said Harry. After all his anger at Dumbledore, how odd it was to sit there beneath the high vaulted ceiling and defend Dumbledore from himself. Hollows, not Horcruxes. Hollows, mumbled Dumbledore, not Horcruxes, precisely. There was a pause, the creature behind them whimpered, but Harry no longer looked around. Grindelwald was looking for them, too? He asked. Dumbledore closed his eyes for a moment and nodded. It was the thing above all that drew us together. Notice it was that thing above all, not their gay relationship that fucking, Rowling retconned into the story. It was that thing above all that drew us together, he said. Two clever, arrogant boys with a shared obsession. He wanted to come to Godric's Hollow, as I'm sure you have guessed, because the grave of Ignotus Peverell, I don't know. He wanted to explore the place the third brother had died. So it's true? Asked Harry. All of it? The Peverell brothers? Were the three brothers of the tale, said Dumbledore, nodding. Oh yes, I think so. When they met death on a lonely road, I think it was more likely blah blah blah. I feel like he does like a little bit of forgiveness here, but I feel like we never get like the full on recognition. Like Dumbledore is like a real bad dude. But I don't know. Sorry, I've spent a lot of time on this now, but
I think a lot of it is focused on the Hollows. Sorry, is my mic a lot worse?
No, it's okay.
Okay, my earbuds just died. I mean, I think that's true, but they argue about it kind of in other parts. Like, I think the fifth book is much more about the prophecy because that's the book that is about the prophecy. And I think that like a lot of the shitty stuff he does is related to the prophecy. Okay. I don't know if they mention it later. I feel like they do mention it later in this chapter, but I don't remember.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this.
Right. Well,
this is the scene where like they talk about the fight with Grindelwald and how he liked him. I mean, I don't know if you want to read that too, but that's kind of what I took from it.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, anything else for us?
We can have a short thing about Dumbledore being gay because you have a problem with that.
Yeah, I think it was cringe as fuck.
Yeah, I mean, okay, we can at least agree on a couple of things. Do you think that it was actually a brave statement for J.K. Rowling to say that Dumbledore was gay at the time she said it? Or do you think that was just virtue signaling?
Virtue signaling.
Really? In 2007, was it virtue signaling?
I mean, she was already she was shielded from all of fucking life's ills and problems. She was already filthy fucking rich at that point. Yeah, fuck her.
That's separate from what I'm talking about. Was it in 2007? Was it a virtue?
Well, no. Hold on. Wait. I don't think it was separate. I think that's like paramount. I think it's incredibly important because like if she had made that statement while writing the book, that would have been a big deal. You're risking tanking the success of like your children's fucking story shit to add some gay stuff in here when parents are already a little iffy because of like wizarding shit or whatever. That would have been brave, and that would have been really cool. They're like, holy shit, I actually have some real gay representation in like literature, in popular young adult fiction literature in like 2004. That would have been insane. But to do it afterwards, like, oh yeah, I always thought Dumbledore was gay, and I was like,
okay, wait, hold on. How long afterwards do you think that she said this?
Wasn't it after the 7th book came out?
Yeah, it was like a month afterwards.
Yeah, so fuck it. She already had all her shit out.
I mean, the movies were still coming out. She still stood a lot to gain from the series. It wasn't like it's over.
I just think it would have been cool to have like some of that in the book. That's what
I agree 100%.
So I feel like doing it afterwards,
just because it was after the release of this last book means it couldn't have possibly, been in her intentions.
Yeah, I mean, it could have. Like, maybe it was pure the whole time, but I'm just saying that, like, to do it after the last book is even released is just, like, feels... And it's not like in any of the movies they fucking talk about Dumbledore being gay at all either, right?
The movies make my argument a lot worse because they didn't say anything in the movies.
I don't even think in the Magical Beast shit they had anything about him being gay, did they?
Nope, they didn't. But I feel like that's weirder because in modern day 2023, you can put that stuff in the movie, and people do that literally for the purpose of marketing. So it's weird. It's actually especially weird that they didn't do it. That makes me think, like, I don't think it was Rowling's decision. I do think like it was China or whatever that made them not do it.
Bro, she's like an actual billionaire. She's like one of the richest people in the world. You don't think she had any control?
What is the other reason?
What is the other reason? Why they didn't have him being gay?
Like, why couldn't they just like put that in?
Because she never envisioned him as being gay. It was probably never part of his character. And if anything, he almost comes off as like
the genie being a snake woman. The movies are a bunch of like cash grab bullshit.
Wait, they never what?
She probably never imagined Nagini being like a snake woman, right? They make up a bunch of random shit for those movies.
Wait, did they make Nagini a snake woman in the movie? Am I missing something?
Yeah, she's a woman that turns into a snake. Spoilers. Like, she was a woman once and then she turned into a snake.
Was that in the book? I don't even remember that.
No, it was a total retcon. They retcon a lot of stuff in that movies, and that's why.
I mean, that doesn't have anything to do. There's not like a virtue signal there, right? It's.
No, I know, but my point is.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's in the Fantastic. That's in the Fantastic Beast movie. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, I didn't remember the. Yeah. I didn't have it.
She's not above like distorting the canon for the purpose of like integrating these things.
Okay.
So that's why it's weird to me that she didn't include it, and that kind of signifies to me that there's something else going on. It's like she might have wanted to, and then she didn't include it because she talks about it in interviews all the time, even recently.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It just.
But like, okay.
There was just like never any indication of like Grindelwald and Dumbledore having any romantic relationship ever. I don't even know if, like I said, Dumbledore, if anything, comes off to me as like Ace. Like.
Okay, is it believable to you? If you reading the book that way, do you feel like that's inaccurate to his character? Do you think that like it's egregious or like egregiously inaccurate?
Is it inaccurate to his character for him to be gay?
Like, if it feels like not right for him, I guess. Like, you couldn't imagine a Harry Potter books where he is.
No, I don't think it's like unimaginable, but I feel like the Grindelwald stuff would have taken a different shape if the driving force behind that was romantic. I feel like we would have gotten different impressions of the Grindelwald Dumbledore relationship if like romantic was a big part of like what was going on there.
I mean, we can go back to the book if you want, but I definitely think there's passages that are like, I don't know, there's maybe something there, but I'm not gonna litigate that. This has already been a long convo.
Sure.
There's nothing else I really want to discuss. I'm glad that you found Harry Potter as interesting as I did, and I'm glad we had to talk about it.
Okay. Well, have fun. Be careful, buddy. Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Fucking nerd. Cormac, bruv. What is up, dude? True. Dude, me too, dude.
Hey there. Is my mic okay?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for letting me have you.
Oh, God. All right, I guess I wanted to come on and interrogate your motivations for wanting to start a media company.
Yeah, go for it, dude.
So I guess my initial assumption is that you would do this and have some type of like news media content on there. Is that true, or would it be more of a variety thing, almost like No Jumper?
If I do this, I would envision it to be like the Daily Wire. I think they have the best setup for this.
Oh, okay. So it would be, to be honest, I don't watch much of that, but from what I can tell, I see them showing up in like Snapchat. They've got that Brett girl who does react content essentially. I'm sure Ben Shapiro does numbers with YouTube and whatnot, but okay, so if you're going to shoot for something like the Daily Wire, I would wonder then, do you value like what was considered the fourth estate, or like objectivity in news media, or do you think that that's kind of a lost cause?
No, I think objectivity is really important, and I disagree with some of the pushes that like we have to be like very political with all of our media. I think reporting things accurately and honestly, I think is very, very, very important, and it feels like that's kind of like a lost thing now.
I like to think, yeah, I mean, I think so too. I think there's a meme where a lot of people would say that it's a lost cause, and they would push for more diversity of biased opinion. And
well, I think that diversity of opinion, and even things like is like diversity of skin color, I think that is an important part. That can be an important part of objectivity. Like having different voices can be an important part of fleshing out and understanding a story, you know? But it shouldn't be all about that. That can't be like the defining fact, you know?
Yeah, I get it.
So like when you have like a picture of your newsroom and it's like all like white women or some shit, I'm like, this is fucking cringe. Like nobody gives a fuck, dude. Especially when you're like other issues. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, yeah, you had reminded me. I just watched a big debate between, I think it was Taibbi, some British guy I don't like, and then there was basically it was alternative media versus mainstream media. It was like a 3-hour debate they did, and the concept, Taibbi basically lauded the fourth estate and objectivity in media, saying like we should all strive to be more like Cronkite. And Malcolm Gladwell, I think from the New York Times, basically said, you know, that worked really well back then for people like you because the newsrooms were all just filled up with straight white males, and that just felt like such a low shot. I mean,
yeah, you have to, and this is why like I'm so big on this now. Whenever I do debates or conversations or whatever, you need to ground things out with examples. So like saying that a newsroom is full of straight white men, that can be a good criticism, but you need an example to back it up. So for instance, when you say that like it's all straight white men, well, can you give us an example of what's something that they're missing because of their background? Like a really good example I can think of, when me, Erudite, and sometimes Dan were doing like dating advice, or we were doing some of these like kind of call-ins on stream, I don't have a true gay experience. I don't know very many people with gay experience. Some guy called in and he talked about how he had trouble because he lived in some conservative area, I think. I'm butchering the story a little bit, but he lived in some area where there were certain guys that were ghosting him and he wasn't understanding what was going on. It was happening quite a bit. And I thought like, I don't know, maybe they're not interested in you. Maybe you're doing something wrong. Maybe something cringe is happening. I'm not sure. I got an email afterwards from a gay guy who was like, this is actually really common depending on the gay area you're in. Some gay guys start to talk to other dudes and they get more attached, but they'll never meet you in real life or go further because they're too scared of coming out to their family. And that's something that's like, oh, I never even thought of that. Yeah, I guess that could be a thing, but I'm not gay. I don't have that experience. I never even knew that was a thing people worried about. So that would be like an example where like, if you're reporting on certain stories or whatever, like somebody with that lived experience might actually be able to bring something to the table where it's like, you're not going to know this, or you're not going to think about this because it's not part of your experience, whereas like a more diverse background can give it to you. But you have to have those examples. It can't just be like, just having a black person doing like financial reporting isn't like rounding out your cast any better, you know?
Yeah, I get it. Have you ever spent much time watching that Bill Maher show?
Real time or something different?
Yeah, sorry, real time, exactly.
Not too much, but like I've heard of it. Yeah, what about it?
I used to be someone that would watch that religiously because I thought, and Bill would still say this, that he does a really good job of bringing on people from across the board, and they're totally objective and they stick it to the establishment. And like to the point where I used to like clap along in my living room with some of these like liberal points he would make.
Okay. Yeah. Now you're watching me. I'm like a younger version of Bill Maher, but okay, go ahead.
Oh, if only you knew the travels I've been on in terms of news media. But I laugh at it now because I used to watch Bill Maher and he would have on basically an edgy Republican, an edgy young Republican, and they would make a decent point, not that they were racist or they were hateful or anything, but they would make a critique of the Democratic establishment, and it would infuriate me because I was so tribal at the time. This had to be like 8-10 years ago, and I couldn't figure out at the time, I literally couldn't process why I was so angry at this guy making a good point. And I watched Bill Maher now, and I can't really piece together exactly why I've become so anti-establishment, but I see all these people he's bringing on like CIA types, bringing on New York Times writers, and I'm not sure if the media has changed in a way where it's become so much less objective, or if I am just opened my eyes to it in a different way. So
Yeah, there's like
Yeah, I'm
there's
not-
a saying that somebody gave me a while ago that is actually so fucking true, and the saying is if you don't know how anything works, everything seems like a conspiracy. And I think what happens is there's a lot of society where we don't really know how it works, and then as soon as somebody points a spotlight out and they go, "Oh my God, did you know this or this or this?" For some reason in our brains we're thinking like, "Holy shit, there's a lot of fucked up shit going on here. Like, why is nobody talking about this?" But in reality, it's always been that way, you know? Like, if I were to make like a report saying like, did you know that there are fucking bugs in your fruit, right? When you buy fruit from the store, the government knows there are bugs in it, and it's measured, and there's like 3 insects per thing. Like, the FDA is crazy, blah, blah, blah. Like, that story might go viral and be like, holy shit, like, I can't believe we're eating bugs now. Like, the Bugman fucking meme is true. But then it's like, if you find out like historically, well, no, there's always like some minimum threshold. It's agriculture. There's always gonna be bugs in your food, or pesticides, or chemicals, or hormones. Like, there's gonna be some minimum level always, you know? Yeah, these are things where it's like, if you don't know anything about them and then you expose them for the first time, you feel like, holy shit, the wool has been pulled over my eyes. When in reality, like, the world's always worked this way. You just haven't like paid attention to it, you know?
Sure. Brief segue. So I think for that Ohio train derailment story, I think you did a decent job covering that. The most insightful thread I saw on Twitter basically it looked at all of the chemicals that were on the manifest of the train, or at least the best they could tell at the time, and then they referred to, I think it's some type of regulatory agency has a scale that measures how long these different type of toxic chemicals persist within the environment through different agents, whether it's like water, air, or through animals that eat it. So that I thought was so informative because it really broke the story down to its most like base components, I think, without any loaded language. And I don't know, I saw the chat message you had about like what channel or what direction you were trying to take the channel you want to have people on you disagree with, so I was intrigued by that. And I guess I just wanted to give the input. I thought that like the moments where you try to break down that loaded language when you have people on where you disagree, that's like the most cathartic thing to listen to.
Sure.
And I thought that was really like, I know it kind of ended up blowing up, but that Mr. Girl conversation you had about whether you would categorize Fuentes as a Nazi, that was really great to listen to, I think, until ABBA kind of derailed it. But essentially you were asked to break down that definition into 3 components and then see how, like you said, you get examples of how each thing would actually apply to this definition. That was definitely a cathartic listen, and you know, I totally understand how that ended up blowing up. But yeah, in terms of the channel, I wish you luck. I played a lot of video games on Game Battles and MLG back in the day, and to flip that into a streaming career, it's impressive, and congratulations on that.
Yeah, thanks. I mean, with people like Hassan paving the way for me, you know, I think I was always set up to succeed. So
it's easy when you can do that for you, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, well, hey, that's all I got. Thanks for having me on, man.
Yeah, no problem. Have fun. Be careful.
All right, take it easy.
Bye. These are all gonna start running again. Hot Uncle Sam, what up?
Give me one. Holy shit. Let me take your pause because they're ass. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, hello?
Hi, I'm so sorry. I'm at work right now, but I didn't want to lose my opportunity to get in.
Well, you made it. What's up?
Yeah. Hey, is it possible that I could try and get in later, or is this my one shot? Because I just have to clean up at this point, sweep and mop, and I'm out of here. So,
how much later?
I could give you my, like 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'll keep it going just for you, okay?
Daddy, I love you. Thank you so much. I will be back. Thank you.
Be careful, buddy.
Bye.
J. Kim, hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Give me 1 second. Just switching my earphones.
Okay, go for it. What's up?
Hello? That's
Hello.
me?
Yep, that's me.
How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Can't believe I'm in here.
Well, you made it. You're in here, so.
How's my mic? Is it okay?
Yeah, it's doing fine.
I just wanted to ask you some questions related to keyboard. Is that okay?
Musical or like typing keyboard?
Like typing keyboard.
Yeah, sure. What do you got?
I think you said previously you use a Leopold keyboard. Is that true?
Yep.
Do you know like which model you use, or any thoughts on that one?
It was okay. I don't think I had like strong feelings about it. I mean, it wasn't like horrible. It was like, eh. But what about it?
How do you? I don't know too much about the Leopold keyboard because I know they have like electrocapacitive switches, which is like super cool, for FC660C or something like that.
Okay.
And I was looking into that before, but yeah, never mind that, I guess. How do you feel about your current Logitech now?
It's okay. I like it.
Okay. Is there any specific things you're looking for in a keyboard usually? Like do you require like a F key, or do you require a numpad or anything like that?
I just like full keyboard. I don't like the
You like
10K
full-size
boards. Yeah.
Oh. I guess next question is there any specific switches you like? Because right now you're using blue switches, right?
I think I have browns on this keyboard.
Browns? Okay.
Yeah. I don't have like a preference. I just like type on whatever. I probably like whatever's new to me. So if I've typed on browns for a year and I switch to blues, I'll probably like blues, etc., etc. Right.
Is there any like a particular sound profile you're looking for, or you're not just that?
I don't really care much. The blues sound nice, but I'm sure if I use blues for a long time, going to brown sounds cool. It just depends, yeah.
Have you tried linear switches? Like they're just no sound, kind of very smooth feeling?
Nope.
Would you be interested in?
Is this a sponsor thing? No.
No, not at all.
What are you asking me? Like what keyboard?
I guess my kind of goal was I'm trying to do something that kind of customizing, creating custom keyboard, and I want to see if I can see what other people are like and what kind of keyboard they like. Like I have like my own CNC machine and stuff like that, and I'm trying to create something on my own right now.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I was just wondering. Yeah.
So you're just trying to get me to see if... Wait, are you trying to like make custom keyboards, or are you just trying to like get a custom keyboard for yourself?
I'm trying to make custom keyboard. I have myself a custom keyboard already. Yeah.
Oh. Wait, so this is like an advertisement sponsor thing?
No. Well, I'm not advertising anything, right? Am I? No.
Well, it sounds like... Wait, are you trying to say you want to make me a custom keyboard?
Well, in a way, yeah.
Okay, well that would be the advertisement then, right?
Well, I'm not requesting for advertisement. I just want to make one for you because, I mean, you kind of helped me got through a lot of hard times and, got me through college. And now I have a full-time position as a software engineer and doing well for myself. And now I have like time and money to do my side things that I want to do. So it's my way of like giving back, I guess.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Huh. Well,
any thoughts? Have you tried any high-end keyboards before?
Not really. I don't think I would care that much. I know that like some people do. I just don't care about what I type on that much, I guess. But I know that really bothers some people. Like I also don't care about like nice chairs or whatever either. Like I don't get my like I think I have like a $1,500 chair right now, and it's like it feels like a normal chair to me.
That is the most offensive thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Aren't you using a Herman Miller?
Yeah, the Logitech Herman Miller one, I think, or like the gaming Herman Miller one. Yeah.
Oh shit, that's a nice ass. I don't know. Do you have any problems with your back? Because like for me, I have a lower back issue. So if I'm using steel case right now, and that's really nice for my back.
Oh no, I don't really have any back problems. So maybe I feel differently then.
Okay. How do you not have a back problem when you're sitting so much?
It's all the time I spend in the gym and then outside, doing hay bales and shoeing horses, and it's all the outdoor stuff I do probably.
Okay. Is that? I'm pretty sure that's not 100% true, but have you been continuing working out? Because we haven't seen much updates or anything related to your workouts these days.
Yeah, I talk about it sometimes, but yeah, I do. I don't actually think, I don't know if like posture or whatever affects like back health at all. I don't know if that's even a thing. I think that,
what else could it be, like genetics?
Picking up stuff in an improper way or moving in an improper way, and then just like generally having like very weak muscles back there, I think probably affects it more than anything else. I don't know if like posture, I don't actually think that like, I don't think posture affects anything at all. I'm pretty sure it's the opposite actually. Like if you try to sit with like really good posture all the time, I'm pretty sure that'll hurt your back. As long as you like don't feel sore when you're sitting, I don't think it matters much. But I could be wrong. Like don't take my advice, but yeah, I don't know. There's like
those like. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Those like a posture fixing thing? Like you put it on your back and like kind of your shoulders to like keep your posture basically very flat.
Mm-hmm.
Those will like tire the shit out of me basically.
Huh? Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I think you're right in that sense. But like when I talk to any chiropractor or anyone, they'll tell me like, oh, it's because you have a weak back muscle and you're just not training it for any purpose. So that's why it hurts all the time.
Oh, well, I would say to ignore chiropractors always, but yeah, I think that's pretty good advice. Anytime I've ever, I think this is my bullshit theory on a lot of muscle pain, and I could be totally wrong, and this is completely and totally my own opinion. But in my personal opinion, I think that a lot of problems that you have in your body that like slowly develop into chronic pain, I think it's because if you don't ever use your muscles, what happens is you start to overcompensate with other muscles that aren't really like suited to the job, and in that overcompensation you'll slowly start to injure yourself because you're using your body in ways that it's not meant to be used for. That's like my bullshit guess on like why a lot of stuff happens. Yeah. So like I think that the reason why when you work out, the reason why you improve things like your posture or muscle pain goes away, it's not because like working out like makes it healthier and all that. It's just that like you learn to kind of like position your body and use your muscles in a correct way, so you're not like dramatically overcompensating with things. Yeah, like if you have a really weak back, for instance, you can still pick up heavy stuff, but chances are when you go to pick it up, your back is going to slack a lot, and you're going to pick up a lot of like the lifting stuff with like really bad like shear forces all along your spine, because you're not used to actually like keeping it straight when you pick stuff up. So you're not hurting it because it's like you don't work out of your bad posture. It's because you're using a bunch of like bad muscles to compensate for the ones you should be using because you don't know how to use them because you don't actually work them out. Sorry, yeah, that's my guess on everything.
I think that's true, because like I think when I tried to work out for a few months and I kept it going, I don't know why that's so hard for me, but to keep it going is really difficult. Even that, just working on my chest or anything, it will like open up my postures a little bit, and that itself like lessen the pain on my back quite a bit.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's not surprising to me.
Yeah.
There's a lot of issues that I'll have sometimes with muscles that hurt, but like certain exercises will. I feel like active like recovery is like the most important thing you can do for any type of like muscular issue, assuming you don't have like an actual like damaging injury that's preventing you from working out.
Yeah.
But yeah.
How do you get over the hump? I feel like there's always a hump. Like when you work out for like the first month and you work out really, really hard and you have like all these sore muscles. Yeah, how do you kind of get over that hump to get into the gym again? I think has to do with discipline, but it might have. Yeah,
I mean, there's like two different questions. One, like discipline in terms of building a habit or routine. That's like anything that you use to build a routine. You could probably put towards training. I would imagine it's like building it into your schedule, getting used to doing it at certain times. Don't start off like overly ambitious. Like I'm gonna start with like the Skull Murder fucking 7x1000 T400 program. Like if you start with shit like that, you're never gonna follow through with it. There's a phenomenon that's really important to understand called DOMS. And if you don't understand DOMS, it will probably discourage a lot of new people from ever working out. If you use a muscle for the first time and you haven't used that muscle in a long time, and like over 3 or 4 weeks, then what will happen is the next day and the day after, you will have an excruciatingly sore experience where the muscle, you can't stretch it, you can't touch it, it hurts like a motherfucker. However, DOMS should always go away when you warm up. So even if it hurts a lot, like do body weight exercises, do whatever, that DOM should go away and the muscle should be like completely able to be used and everything, you should be fine. But I think a lot of people probably let DOMs like discourage them from ever working out again because they think that like, oh my God, like it's always going to hurt this much after every workout. But that's not true. Like DOM should largely go away, I think, after like your first week of lifting. Like you shouldn't have that. There'll be other types of like soreness you might experience if you're like lifting really heavy, but like DOMs should not be something you experience throughout your entire lifting career. That shouldn't happen.
Okay. Do you stretch a lot before you actually start working out, or do you just get into it right away?
There's a guy called Starting Strength who triggers everybody. But listen, he says that warm-ups are your stretching. Okay, so that's what I do. I warm up. I think that largely that stretches you. Hopefully for the exercise you're gonna do. For leg stuff, there's a couple things you can do where you straighten your leg and you kick it forward, you kick it to the side, stuff like that. Like that kind of stuff is probably important to do. But if you start lifting, you'll figure out what you need to stretch because you'll injure yourself if you don't enough. So yeah. The only thing I've heard on that is that like if you're stretching to warm up for a lift, it's always dynamic stretching, so like kicking and moving, never static stretching where you're holding a posture, because static stretching is a thing that's damaging in a way that you need to recover from it. And if you do really heavy static stretching before big lifts, it's going to leave you weaker for the lift and not in a better spot to do that lift. So.
Oh, I had no idea, actually.
Yeah.
Because like usually people who usually very athletic, like who are always in like college sports or whatever, they have like more of a habit of like basically stretching and everything before they start their session or anything. But I feel like people who are just regular, like just doing workouts and stuff, I don't think we have that good habit of stretching at all. We just like try to get into it, or like cardio is your stretch or something like that, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if stretching necessarily matters. I mean, if you're hurting yourself, then you should stretch. It is really important to warm up, though. Like, you should, like, at least, like, even if you don't jog, like, walk for fucking 10 minutes or something before working out. If you don't have time to warm out, you don't have time to work out. That's 100% true.
Do you think that has to do with more like getting your heart rate up, or more has to do with just activating the muscles, or a bit of both, I guess?
I mean, it depends on who you talk to. Some people will say that like a warm up, like actually literally physically warms up like the tissues, the cartilage, it gets blood flowing to the muscles.
Okay.
So there's actually like a physical warm up thing. It's another thing too of like just getting your body like active and your muscles like kind of moving. Like if you were to put like a full deadlift in front of somebody and they were to go stand up and walk over and try to lift it, your body's just not like ready. It's just, like there's probably like a whole bunch of like CNS shit, and I'm sure there's a lot of like biological stuff that's going on when you warm up. I just know that like if I there were times where I would try to like skip warming up and I'd always be more prone to injury by doing that. But I mean, I don't know, maybe everybody's different.
Wait, does that mean if you are very crunched on time and you only have time to do just the warm up, then would you be down to just to do warm up without doing the actual like regime that you set up for yourself?
I mean, doing any physical activity is better than none, but like,
Okay.
but warming up is important because the problem is if you injure yourself, like that's going to discourage you again from doing any gym shit.
Yeah.
Because an injury is going to keep you like not lifting at all. Then you're going to have to go back to domsing out hardcore. You're going to break your routine. You're going to get discouraged because you're going to have to start with lower weights. It might be an injury that you need rehab to recover from, which is its own set of shitty things.
Yeah.
Just like injuries are just really, really, really bad. Worse for the mind, I think, than even the body, I think.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's really, really scary too after you fuck up your like a deadlift or like a squat once, and you just pull like a wrong muscle, and every time you try to go back to it, it's like super, super scary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it can be. Yeah, mentally it fucks you. Yeah, in a lot of different ways.
Okay. Do you have any like a motivational speech for all the guys to just go work out like a bit?
Yeah. There's that one guy on TikTok who described that like there's a really shredded pedophile out there somewhere and he's stronger than you, and one day he might try to rape a kid, and the only thing standing between that kid and him is you, and if he's more shredded than you, he's going to beat the shit out of you. So lift hard for the children, you know?
You just have to be ready to beat up a pedophiles in the way of our life.
A jacked pedophile, yeah.
A jacked pedophile.
They're out there.
Alright, I just kind of got off to the point. My actual final question was like, what would be your most ideal keyboard? But if you don't have too much
I
preference,
don't care much. It would be like asking me like an ideal chair or whatever. Yeah.
Okay. No problem. Thank you so much, Destiny. I really enjoy watching you all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I would even enjoy the Mr. Girl, whatever beef you guys have. That's fun to watch. Yeah.
Have fun. Be careful.
Thank you. Yeah.
Film phylactery. Hello.
Oh, hey, what's up, brother? So, your,
Wait, can you turn your mic up like 7,000%? I'm not boosting your fucking volume. There you
it's
go.
maxed out.
Okay, you're a little bit better.
I just need to get closer.
Yeah, what's up?
Your Deathly Hallows take, what do you think they were doing when they were out in the woods the whole time?
Do you
remember?
Weren't they like camping, like trying to find leads on like Horcruxes or some shit?
No, so they had the Locket Horcrux.
Yeah, but they didn't even know how to destroy it, right?
Yeah, well, that was the whole point. Do you know what a Horcrux is when you think about it? What is a Horcrux?
Some like special little gizmo or gadget that you've put part of your fucking soul into.
Like a phylactery?
Okay, I don't even know what phylactery is, but okay.
Oh, well...
Isn't it like a vial of something? What is a phylactery?
It's what a lich puts his soul in. It's actually a Jewish thing. I'm not going to get into it, unless Dan was here. Anyways,
okay.
But yeah, so that just like the One Ring is also essentially a phylactery from Lord of the Rings. Anyways, and just like Tom Riddle's journal, which is also a Horcrux or phylactery, it can cause influence, and that's kind of what was making them all angsty and stuff. And then it also kind of fits in nicely to the theme of like the series ending and they're going into adulthood and they're kind of, they're growing up and they're kind of losing that, and that's angsty. And then, yeah, that's pretty much, yeah, because then right after that, that's when, and then it's also just kind of like the One Ring because, Frodo and Sam, they kind of have the falling out, and then Sam comes back and saves the day, and it's the same thing when the sort of Gryffindor shows up because Snape leaves it there and they got to go in like the ice and they meet up, and then all that kind of fun stuff. But that was essentially it on that part. There's some reasoning behind it, you know, fuck Harry Potter and all that shit. But anyways, I saw Glass Onion, thought it was better than the original.
What?
You should watch Yeah, I liked it a lot. What problem did you have with it?
Did I have a? I don't know. I didn't like it that much.
I thought it was. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna get into why I like the whole thing. That'd be, you know what? Originally, because I waited so long to see it because the advertisements, it was kind of like focused on the puzzle box, and I was like, oh, this movie, I don't know, is Ryan Johnson gonna miss? And then, you know, within the first 10 minutes, I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna like this movie.
Okay.
But you should watch Tar. Tar was really good. I liked it a lot.
Mhm.
It was actually probably, I don't watch a lot of movies nowadays, but it was, oh man, it was really fucking good.
Yeah, I heard good things about Tar. Yeah.
Honestly, I think it, you know, it kind of coincides with a lot of things you've been dealing with lately, you know, accusations and such what's. But I just want to, I miss Dan's voice, and I've been waiting to give a business proposition. This is gonna be my last thing, real quick. Is just intelligent chastity. What do you cock cages for men?
Cock cages?
Yeah. We need to get. See, this is why I'm talking to you. You got the in with Loner Box. We got to make the Loner Box boner locks. I think they'll sell real well, man. But yeah.
Okay.
Love you.
Okay. 2 Pro Center. What do you got?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. What's up, buddy?
Great. Thanks for dragging me in. I had a few questions. I hope you don't mind. But the first one I was curious about is, how do you compile what to believe? And so, I guess just for context, you know, when I listen to you, a lot of times it seems like you get emails about like certain topics, and it seems like that really, you know, it really builds into, you know, how you learn about something. But how do you, I guess, differ that with like online personal research?
That question is so unbelievably broad. I have no idea how I can even begin to answer it. Can you?
Yeah.
narrow
So
it down
I
a little?
mean,
Yeah.
let's, I guess, take an example. So, for example, social workers, right? Like, you know, a lot of people probably have a very different opinion than you do, just by doing, you know, quick Google searches. But it seems like you got a lot of emails from social workers that kind of made you think a lot different about how they should be used and stuff like that. So, I guess, how did you do your own personal like research in order to come to your consensus, essentially?
I don't know if I can answer this question. How did I do my own personal research? I mean, I don't know. I listen to people. I read stuff. I don't know how I'm supposed to answer. How did I do my own personal research? Can you give me like a sample answer, or I'm just...
Sure. Yeah. Sorry. The question maybe isn't that great, but I'm just trying to understand. If you get a lot of like you know,
like contradictory information, like how do I sort like what's right or what's wrong?
Yeah, exactly. Contradictory information. For example, you know, beforehand, you might have thought Nick Fuentes was anti-Semitic, but then I think you got a few emails saying, "Oh, you know, it's just sort of a joke."
I mean, I just have to weigh like the likelihood of all the evidence I'm getting to see like what, like if I'm getting like 20 emails saying a particular thing, then there's probably some like real phenomenon that's like being referred to here. If I only have one person. This shit ass fucking game, dude. I swear to God, I'm clicking on these fucking people and it's like going in the background. Oh my God. Okay, sorry.
No,
yeah, it depends on how many it depends on like how many emails I'm getting, or
yeah. So that's the number of emails that you get that and you seem to trust it more, I guess.
I mean, it depends. It like I don't think I can answer this question. It's going to be the number of emails I get, the types of things that people are saying, the types of expertise they have in the emails, how well it coordinates with how well I already understand the situation, how well it coordinates with external things that I like. If I get 2 doctors that email and they say, "Oh, doctors like to eat children's dicks," but they're 2 doctors, but they're highly educated, that's a really bizarre claim. How far out of the norm is it? Well, that seems really extreme. If that's true, I should probably be able to research something independently and see that that's probably true. But if I get like 50 doctors emailing me, then I might think that like, holy shit, maybe something's going on that I don't understand about. There's like 55 million different variables that I'm probably like evaluating against each other when I'm getting emails like communicating a certain experience to me, right? How likely is what they're saying true? What's the level of expertise? How many people are emailing me this particular thing? How well does it coordinate with what I already know or synergize with what I already know? And then is it contradictory to like what is like broadly reported? But there's like a million different things I think that I don't even know where I would begin to sort through. Like, this is how I know when somebody emails me something that's true or false. I don't know what, it's just an insanely complicated question. I'm not sure. Like, I don't think I could break that process down and like, yeah. I don't know if that helps at all, but it's just like a really, really, really complicated process. Or it's not complicated. I mean, you do all of it like unconsciously. You're not like thinking actively about it, but there's like a lot of shit I'm sure that you're weighing at any point in time to figure out like what's true or what's not true for a particular thing.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of get that. Okay, I guess I'll just leave it at there.
Or unless if you've got like a more specific question, I can probably answer that with some level of specificity, but...
Well, it was just very surprising to me when the whole social workers versus cops thing came, and there was a few examples that quick Google search could have helped out with.
What do you mean by that? A few examples that it could have helped out with. Helped who? What examples? What was surprising?
Yeah, so like for the use of social workers in, like that STAR program from Denver.
Mm-hmm.
It seemed like you weren't like super familiar with that, and I think that goes a little bit contrast to what your understanding of it was.
So what do you think that was contrasting for me about?
On how social workers could be used maybe for, I guess 911 calls or 911 calls.
Sure, I would have to look into the specificity of that program. The STAR one was where they were trying to use certain types of social workers to respond to certain types of 911 calls without the accompaniment of a police officer at all. I would have to look into the specificity of that program, but I received so many emails from social workers that are like obviously make sense to me, that it seemed like I would need like some pretty crazy evidence to like overcome like the descriptions of reality I was getting from those people. So the general gist that I was getting was that oftentimes social workers are called into situations that are already like pretty shitty. They're going to be low income areas, people that can't afford proper medical treatment anyway, and that sometimes people they're dealing with, they might not necessarily be violent, but the people in those situations might be violent, or there might be locked doors or places they don't have the authority to break into. So in those cases, it's nice to have like a police officer to show up. All of that like logically makes sense to me. Like I feel like that makes sense. It seems like a lot of people had personal stories with it. So like I would need something like pretty big to overcome that idea that like maybe it is good having like an officer available for some of these types of situations. But that there was a STAR program where apparently they were trying to substitute out. Maybe there are certain types of calls in certain types of neighborhoods with certain types of patient history where you could only have a social worker show up. I don't know if that STAR program was completely absent of police or not, or if they were using different types of police, or if they were using social workers with more training than normal. I'd have to go back and look into it, but...
Sure, okay. I mean, yeah, just when I was looking through the program, it seemed really interesting how successful it was, and I think a lot of other cities were really impressed and wanted to start adopting as well. And I think even the police there were recommending it because it helped save money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I was just curious on that. The second question I had is, so my understanding is you're not a big fan of Brianna Joy Gray. Is that correct? Or
yeah, generally.
Greyjoy.
Yeah, Joy Gray. Yeah.
Okay. And I can't tell sometimes if you're being bombastic when you say things like you hate this person or you just don't like them.
Usually when I say hate this person, what I mean is I hate the ideas that they have or stand for or talk about. I don't know her personally. She's probably a nice person personally, or maybe not. I don't know actually.
Oh, okay. So it's just the ideas that you're talking. Okay, got it. Because I honest to God, whenever I hear that, I'm just like, I've never heard her say anything bad about you. So I was curious, like, why there was such a huge vitriol there. But like, you're just talking about, oh, I don't really like your ideas.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. And then the last question I have is, so I think from the house phone situation, it seemed like your problem with him was that he tried to attack someone for flaming his mom or something.
His mom wasn't even really flamed. That was my issue. He attacked his boss live on air.
Uh huh. But I mean, I guess the question went to like if someone is you know, verbally assaulting your mom, like
So funny way of putting it,
Alright,
but yeah, go ahead.
alright, we'll just
Sure.
say insulting. Okay, no.
Yeah.
Insulting, you know, your family and whatnot. Do you think you have any right to attack them or like um not like kill them or anything, but like attack just like could you smack them or something?
No, I think it's pretty dumb. But I mean, if you want to, I mean, go for it. I mean, I don't understand it, but I don't think you should.
When you say you probably shouldn't, is that just because the legal thing or like morally? You know,
I don't know if it's ever right to like attack somebody over like words that they say. It just seems like a weird precedent to start like creating a world where like we're attacking people based on what they're saying. But I mean, like, it depends on like, I guess it depends on the scale too. Like if somebody's like in your face, you're like, oh, your mom's a fucking slut, fuck that bitch, blah blah. Like, I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna judge somebody for doing it. Like I understand it.
Okay. Yeah, because I was trying to rectify this with another take that you had. But you know, correct me if I'm wrong. Did you say that like if someone steals a piece of grass from you, you have the right to kill them, or?
If somebody is like stealing from you, the piece of grass was like the most extreme possible example of this. But yeah, if somebody is stealing from you, and they know that they're not supposed to, and they're on warning, and they're of full mind or whatever, then yeah, I think you have a right to defend your property, up to and including lethal force.
The extreme example, you would still hold that true for it though, like if someone was stealing a piece of grass.
I'm sure there's probably some level where like, yeah, stealing a piece of grass is probably ridiculous. Like how, like I imagine like you would say that like if somebody's whispering from across the room, like, man, I don't like that guy's mom, she's a bitch. You probably shouldn't run over and beat the shit out of the person, right?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Sure. So there's probably, I mean, there might be some calculus where it's like, if somebody was trying to steal, you know, like a thing out of your driveway, you know, is it okay to murder the person for it? Like maybe not. I don't know where that boundary would be, but.
But surely you'd agree that the grass is too small to hit that boundary, right?
Probably, but people generally aren't trying to steal your grass. They're probably trying to steal things that are valuable that they want.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Sure.
we're just going over the hypotheticals that you sometimes. But yeah, sure, okay, understood. All right, yeah, that was it for me. Thank you for dragging me in.
Okay, have fun. Be careful.
Bye.
Bro, this fucking mission is actual fucking AIDS cancer. Imaru, what's up?
Hello.
Hello.
I have two some things. First of all, the game. I think it's a 2D game appearing like a 3D game. So try to click the zombie's legs.
I mean, theoretically, everything is two-dimensional because I just have 2 dimensions on my monitor, right? But the thing is, you need to click it's the circle beneath them is the hitbox. It's not the actual body. That's the frustrating part, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I meant. It's just like Project Zomboid. It's actually a 2D game. Yeah, and if you talk about disassociation, I can...
Disassociation, yeah.
Yes. What do you what do you mean by that in your head?
Disassociation is some mental phenomenon where, for whatever reason, you're like starting to like disconnect from your body. I guess things can start to feel not real, or you're just having like an altered conscious experience. I guess something that's like not even necessarily being sober. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but why? What about it?
Not just because you were talking about it on stream sometimes, that Love basically used it for like about everything. And,
yeah, I think people use like they'll say like I'm disassociating like all the time for it's just stupid, I think. But.
Yeah, and as someone who is experiencing it, it's basically yes, it's can be more than one thing. I basically have it when something traumatic happens or when something's triggering me, then my brain just runs off. And you can dissociate like emotionally, like not feeling your emotion, feeling numb.
Sure, I don't think I would ever describe that as disassociation, though. I think I would just say that that's like being numb, but...
Yeah, it's not... how to explain? It's not for a moment, it's not for a day, it's like basically for weeks and months on end. So you can't experience the emotion.
Isn't that just
Or
like
at least
anhedonia or
it's
whatever?
What?
Isn't that described as like anhedonia, like a loss of desire? Like blunted emotional state? Is that what we're talking about, or...?
It's not like a loss of desire. It's when I feel too much, I feel numb. Like I can't process the emotions, so my body goes to don't feel anything.
Okay.
And it's it can go for, and it's not just me. I heard that from more than one person. So it's not just like I and me thing.
Okay.
It's but I can't, like, I don't know how it's called in a psychologically sense. I just say I'm dissociating, but it's not the thing you would connect with dissociating. It's more like that what you said. It's a traumatic experience, and dissociating, like, go away, brain is somewhere else.
Okay.
Yeah, and using it for everything is so dumb. I hate that too. It's like you just swipe away with your brain, and everybody says, "Oh, I'm dissociating." Yeah, I like you were arguing against that. I like that. Just
Gotcha.
wanted to say that. And I have one more thing, but I can't remember.
Okay, well.
Well, can't remember.
All right, well,
Thank
hey,
you
listen.
for dragging me in.
Yeah, no problem. Until next time.
Bye-bye.
Bro, I can't. This mission is actually impossible. Did I already talk to this guy? Hot Uncle Sam, were you just in here?
Oh, hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, were you just in here or what?
I was the guy that was at work.
Oh, okay, you're in again. What's up?
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm probably going to end up being the most schizo DGGer that's ever called in. So in advance, I'm sorry for that. I guess, I'll start with my elevator pitch type beat. I kind of have this project that I'm working on that essentially is looking to de-radicalize certain voter groups and demographics through an understanding of human nature and the nature of the consciousness, the nature of the universe, and a bunch of other stuff. It's kind of a pretty... Jesus, dude, I have no idea how the fuck to dive in, if I should go with, like, policy shit or, like, the real schizo shit.
You already sound pretty schizo, so whatever you want to dive into, go for it.
Damn, alright. Shit. So, alright, I guess we'll talk about the nature of consciousness and, the concept of a soul. I guess if I'm gonna start anywhere, that's a place to start. I wrote a manifesto. If anybody wants to read it, I think it's a good way for like trying to get an understanding of my worldview, and at least will offer people a good foundation for what I believe or what I think. If you go to hellopleasereadme.com, it's just it forwards to a Google Doc for my little manifesto. It's like a 20 to 30 minute read. I recommend if you do read it, you should read it, privately and with the ability to, read it with your own, internal voice. Anyways, so I kind of, I grew up super fucking religious, Southern Baptist. My dad was a, Jew, and my mom was raised hella Catholic. And they both went to the most radical shit that they could find in the U.S. as far as religion goes, and that was Southern Baptist. So I grew up like wanting to be an evangelical preacher, but then I actually like read the Bible and shit, and things just seemed incongruent, blah, blah, blah. Obviously, I'm like a full-blown atheist by like the time I'm 18, right? So all this shit, like believing in anything metaphysical or anything outside of the confines of our universe or any of this shit, it's all very new to me. It's all very scary to like be like, damn, I actually believe this shit. But I do, and I've spent my entire life kind of running away from what I feel like is my purpose, and that's to more or less talk about this shit. So, fuck. All right, nature of consciousness and the soul. I believe that when a brain performs a function, ultimately it creates the wrinkles, that shape our brain, our being, through the course of our life, largely shaped by our environment and genetics. So basically forces beyond our control. When we reach a certain point in our brain's development, we reach the ability, the potential to think about thinking, have the ability to self-reflect upon the journey of our brain being shaped and turned into whatever we turn into, right? And I think when that process happens, when that function is complete, it generates more or less like a sequence, of some sort of mathematical principles. I don't know, man. And that is our essence, that is our soul, and we have the ability with the passenger, with the ability to think about thinking about our brain's development. We have the ability to more or less make moral choices. I kind of think that our universe is not like a prison as much as like a sandbox, a place for us to develop and grow, and for our consciousness to become aware of its own existence on a much larger scale, and for us to recognize ourselves as a much larger being overall, and escape the confines of time and space, and ascend to some sort of godhood, alongside our interdimensional traveler that we create through our technology, through AI technology. We create some sort of hive mind supercomputer based off of all human experience and what we want to do, and somehow try and get that thing outside of the box that confines all of the energy within our universe. And yeah, like, I'm sorry, man. Like, this is I can only imagine what Shat's doing right now. So I'm so sorry that I've brought you into this. But hi. Any thoughts so far?
I mean, it sounds like pretty schizophrenic. Yeah.
No. I for the longest time, I was looking for some sort of something, right? I was looking for something, some truth, some purpose, some actual meaning behind the madness of existing, and that kind of led me to atheism. It led me to cynical thinking. It led me to critical thinking, and just overall trying to develop a worldview that was more based in reality. So to be to the point where I feel like we're being talked to by fucking interdimensional beings on a different plane of existence, yeah, I'm very aware of how fucking schizophrenic it sounds. It is. I'm just genuinely convinced that it might actually be true. I think that the way that we can kind of test its truth value is kind of the nature of stories, the nature of how we have developed the scientific method, and how we have developed as a species. We are creatures that are pattern seeking, and with that we have found a lot of patterns, and some of them I think are indicative of there being some sort of higher purpose to our species. I think that developing speech and language is what made our species able to survive some of the bleakest moments of our existence. And I believe that the purpose of speech or language is to convey stories or information that is culturally imbued. It is imbued by the result of the experience that we've had in our environment, and it is to communicate bits of data to help us survive better. The whole point of existing is to, it exists, but it's like to exist for what? Just to die, just to eventually, turn into nothingness. I believe, like, fundamentally, the story of like existence, it's those with and those without, and what those with choose to do to those without. And generally, it's been pretty fucking awful. Those with strength, those with intelligence, those with power, wealth, whatever, they tend to use that to subjugate and control people that are lacking those things. And I think the whole point of our existence here is to learn to stop doing that, to give into the Good Samaritan kind of concept, theory, story, and recognize that we do have a higher purpose, we do have a higher form that we can someday attain as a species, and it all starts with what I'm branding Christian socialism, the Sad Ghost Project. It's the same shit that people have been trying to say for tens of thousands of years, but there is a reason why we as a species have been kind of locked in this. I have this phrase I use, like, we're the same apes in different clothes from thousands of years ago, because holy shit, we seem to be very stuck in a cycle of violence and carnage and wanton, like, self-destruction, because we're convinced that ultimately death is going to come, and so because of that, it's every man for themselves, and that has led to a lot of horrible shit. I think, like, jealousy is another, like, huge thing that we as a species need to learn to evolve past, because that is another thing that has caused, like, some of the greatest atrocities that humans have ever, not just humans, that life has experienced. Let me go back to the soul thing. I think basically anything is capable of developing a soul, or a conscious experience. I just think that what we used to try and call a soul and what we can recognize as a conscious experience are one and the same thing. It's a specific, I guess, frequency that, electromagnetic frequency, or something that exists when the brain performs a function, and it doesn't exist until it exists. But everything that has the capability of sending, like, these electromagnetic frequencies or whatever the fuck, way of transporting energy and finding some sort of form is capable of developing different levels of complexity, obviously, but some sort of soul, some sort of passenger, some sort of observer that is there witnessing and experiencing life. So I don't know, man. There's a lot more to this. I'd love to talk about, like, actual, like, policy things that I think we could do. I'd love to talk about more metaphysical schizo bullshit, or some maybe more, like, I don't know, grits and gravy philosophical stuff. But yeah, hi, I'm sorry.
I mean, yeah, if you want, you can hit me up with a policy thing if you want to tell me a policy for your...
So I guess the whole point in all of this, none of this stuff really matters if we just die out as a species, if we just give in to our own selfish desires, if we continue to be the snake eating its own tail and just continue our endless self-consumption, right? So I think that what we try and do through policy is try and defy our nature and appeal to a higher sense of self. So I think largely what we are lacking as a country, generally speaking about America specifically because it's where I live, but I feel like this applies to most of the world, if not all of the world. I believe that there needs to be a huge reinvestment in community outreach from the community, I feel like we need to fundamentally shift the way that we view people and business. I think that if we had I guess, less policy and more like what can actual people do to make anything happen. There's a mix of like what people can do, what policies we can make, and blah 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 blah. I say because policies are very fucking hard to make, and there's not necessarily representatives of what everybody wants. People are kind of led to believe certain things. I think the leadership that we have as a species is really fucking awful. It's a lot of profiteers and bad actors that are just looking to self-fulfill and trick people into getting their way, and that's pretty shitty. So I'm sorry, I ramble a lot. This isn't policy, but I think that we need to, just as a species, something that we can do now is start investing in small businesses, in small communities that serve direct needs of the people. Because in every small community, if you do live in a small town or a smaller area, you do know how important the small business, local businesses are there, and how not Walmart doesn't serve every fucking need or want of the people, and it can't. So certain service industries and stuff like that, I believe that if we started to open and operate more of them as some sort of work cooperatives, different structures, different strokes for different folks, just reorienting the power structure to make people more invested in their work. And we have entrepreneurs that have the capital to start businesses, to start a lot of small businesses with the goal of community outreach, and having the people that work at the business eventually gain enough capital to branch off and start their own business, depending on what their own interests are, and kind of keep that ball rolling to create a network across the entire country of people that are now more able to be politically active. They're more financially stable. They're more connected with their community, and we actually have like voter blocks that we can mobilize. My whole brand is like Christian socialism, which I know is the cringiest fucking thing that somebody could come up with. And it combines like two things that I really think just have a bad guttural reaction from people. But I genuinely believe that if we start by trying to rebuild our communities, make people remember that those with sometimes do actually help those without. We start building on a local level, we can secure some semblance of local political power on a broad scale, and we can mobilize that into a bigger, more national effort where we can get more policies passed, like better healthcare things. We could change the way that our public education system works, because it's pretty, I believe that the method of standardization in education tends to be a little bit more destructive to our potential than the alternative, or an alternative in personalized or specialized education, playing towards people's strengths and building up their weaknesses, so that rather than trying to get everybody to the same level playing field with education, I think would be a massive leap forward for us as a species. We can do that with algorithm, study guides, study plans that are, computer generated, that teachers can help kids with. But basically you have a program that follows a kid throughout their entire academic career and really learns how their brain works, what their strengths are, what their weaknesses are, and learns how to create study plans to teach them concepts that they are struggling with, or if they are proficient in certain areas, push them into higher conceptual levels of those areas. And as a species within generations, if we just change the way that we did education, if we emboldened our local communities, if we if we started caring and feeling like there was some sense of accountability, there was some sort of sense of purpose, that we actually could make a real difference in the plan. I think that's what we're trying to do already. I just think that it's stifled a lot by bad actors and what I call the forces of evil. The oldest battle in the state of existence or non-existence is the battle of light versus dark, you know. With life, there obviously is like positive experience, but to have positive experience, there also needs to obviously exist some sort of counter to that. The nature of duality, it's not just two, it's more like three. It's left, right, everything in between. It's three and a little extra, you know. But you know, male, female, everything that kind of works in between the bounds of that scale. We live in a 3-dimensional fucking box, you know, or I guess 4-dimensional box with the nature of time and entropy. I think that we as beings, as conscious passengers, have a choice, and that's to just succumb to death, succumb to the darkness, because in death there is certainty that there is at least not going to be pain anymore. But there's just nothing, and I don't think that our goal should be nothing. I think our goal should be...
Is a troller a real schizo? I think it's a real
maximize
schizophrenic
pleasure
person.
and
That's my
pain
guess.
and,
Notice how like the ideas
try
like
and,
connect from one to the next to the
achieve
next,
some
and as soon as
sort
he
of
brings up like a
higher
topic, he goes to the next
purpose
thing.
as
But I mean,
a
it could also be a
species,
really good troll, but
evolved
this
to
is
a
like
higher
similar to the kind of the
form.
emails that I get.
And yeah, I don't know. I guess this is as well as I can try and like lay out my worldview. There's joy snatchers and there's light bringers, man. And you can either be based on like the life that you've lived.
Why not cut 'em
You're
off?
going to be a joy snatcher
Jeez.
or a light bringer, you know.
They're
But
just
once you
tier
have
5 Collins, dude. What do you want me to say?
developed a sense of self and you are able to reflect on
Okay, well, somebody cut him off. He sounds like Kanye? Yeah, a little bit. Jesus. That was a tier. He got that guy tier 5 and you removed him from the room. He didn't get his money's worth. 30-1. What do you got for us, dude?
Hey, man. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Okay, so there's a few things. First off, can I call you Steven?
Yeah, dude. Why not, man? What do you got for us?
I don't want to out schizo the last guy.
No,
he
you're
was
good.
really
You're already on your
schizo,
way.
but-
Go for it, dude. I don't care. What's up? What do you got, man?
All right, Steven, my buddy, my friend.
Yeah,
I
that's
wanted
me.
to call in my friend, my deep friend, Steven.
Yep.
I wanted to call in and tell you how to run your stream better.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me
But
some
first,
advice.
I wanted to comment on your gameplay.
Okay.
It's really frustrating watching you do the same thing over and over again and have it not work,
Mhm.
and then for you to do the exact same thing the next time
Yeah.
and have it not work
Again?
You should try a different thing, like
Okay.
change your build order or something. Okay.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Now the stream, I think you should hire associate producers.
Wow. Tell me what an associate producer would do.
Okay, so I think actually what you need is a producer, but I don't think that you want to give up enough control, right? So if you hire someone and you give them the title of producer, they're going to take a lot of they're going to feel like they're very important in the
Yeah,
stream,
we
and
don't
I think
want
that you
that.
want to maintain control.
Absolutely.
So you should hire maybe 4 or 5 associate producers. What they should do, you should assign them individual days of content.
Okay.
And what they should do is they should prepare a short executive summary document that lists out all kinds of different content for that day.
Okay.
Right? So that would be news stuff, drama stuff, just stream stuff, personality news, entertainment stuff, just a variety of subjects, most of which you generally cover. You kind of outsource this to chat a lot of the time. And what they should do is just bullet point a doc for it that gives you a bunch of stuff. They should also work to help you schedule more guests and schedule events. So the events thing is a long time ago. I just saw a clip of this like a month ago or a couple weeks ago or something. And it was when Bose did a series of game shows
Yeah.
that you and Moot and Dan played.
Yep.
And that was great content. But I imagine that she did all that, right? You're not a guy who organizes game shows on your stream.
Nope, shit at all. That's correct. Yep.
Yeah, so that's another thing. for when someone is kind of like organizing, trying to like schedule like a loose schedule where they hand you a thing, right? And they just say like, here's a bunch of stuff that you can do today. You do whatever you want. Not like someone who's like rigidly scheduling your stream, because you don't want that.
Okay, gotcha.
So yeah, so they would prepare like game shows and like events and shit, and involve good orbiters and good like basically like to manage all of the people in your extended universe, right? So that you can truly become their boss.
Gotcha.
Right, to have like organized events and like organized game shows and things and disorganized things and like better like block to block content where you have like people to talk to without a lot of downtime.
Okay.
And also two more things. When you do call-ins like this, it's way better as a viewer. I don't know if you want to actually turn this into content that's like good, but as a viewer, it's way better when you do it with like Moot or Dan or someone who like is mean to the callers. Not that like someone should be mean to me. I don't want someone to be mean to me. But like it's way funnier when like they're like, you know, cut, like get to it and then cut it off. You're way too nice to the fucking tier 5s. And the other thing is that the tier 5s you don't have like, I'm not actually subscribed to tier 5 anymore. My subscription expired and you didn't take the tag away.
Okay.
So you have to make sure that you know,
I'm sure the roles probably update over time or something, but yeah, but go ahead.
Yeah, you should do that, because like who knows, like maybe the last guy was scamming you too. And so okay, the last guy, so he was like a schizo, right?
I think so.
And like if you're really nice to people who call in, which is like, you know, it's cool and everything, but like you're too respectful of them and you need to like cut them off and like fucking, you know, like you need to like make them into content.
Okay.
Anyway, that's it.
Gotcha. Thanks, buddy.
All right. Thank you.
I'll do this mission. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, sorry about that. No, I actually agree with what that guy said. Just wondering if you could go into detail about your Rumble and Kick ideas, like stream ideas.
I don't know. We'll start tomorrow. Who knows? We'll see what happens. We'll see what pops up.
Okay. My recommendation is like to turn off the chats. Otherwise, you're probably going to deal with a bunch of Nazis and stuff.
Why the fuck would I? That's where half the entertainment comes from. Why would I turn that off?
Okay, well, I guess you can grow that way and try and, you know, de-radicalize and things like that, but...
Nah, I just want to radicalize my currently existing audience. That's my goal.
Okay, well, alright, that's a good idea, actually.
Thank you.
The other idea I was thinking about was about that schizo guy earlier. It brought up this idea that I've been seeing in the news recently about nicotine. So, nicotine... there's like this drama or not drama, but it's more like Twitter drama about conservatives and the use of nicotine. And it's like, now it's cool to use nicotine if you're a conservative. And Tucker Carlson was talking about it a lot.
Okay.
And they're saying, oh, it can, you know, reduce schizophrenic tendencies and it can open up your mind and things like that. And the liberals have been attacking it. I'm just wondering your view on nicotine, because you had that whole thing with Zerka the other day about cocaine and everything.
I mean, I've never heard those benefits of nicotine given before. I mean, if they exist, then I guess I would maybe reconsider. But right now, nicotine just kind of seems like a shitty drug to be addicted to. It's not even very fun.
Yeah.
And it kind of, there's smoking and all that shit. It just, I don't know, just not a very fun. It's like benzos. Like they're just, it's like of all the drugs you can abuse, benzos just seem so fucking boring. And it's like the worst drug to die on. Like if I died like doing heroin, like fucking heroin is fucking awesome, you know. So at least I had a good time going out. But like people that die from fucking abusing benzos, like seriously, like what a horribly boring fucking drug to go out on. I don't know.
Yeah, that's an interesting take. Yeah, I just know someone who just died 2 days ago from cocaine. And
From cocaine?
You know, it was right. Yeah, a cocaine overdose.
Was there something else in it?
Well, I don't know. I'm not a police officer. He just, you know, it was close to where I live.
Coke can
and it was someone that I knew.
because Coke, depending on who you're buying it from, cocaine I think is one of those drugs where really good Coke can be pretty expensive but harder to find. But there's a lot of other dog shit stuff you can cut into cocaine. Fentanyl like is a thing, and there's even harder things in fentanyl now. I think they can get cut in as well. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, just I was just listening to the Zerka thing about you guys, doing a cocaine, or Melina and Zerka doing cocaine together and doing a podcast. And I've known a lot of people who have really suffered from cocaine, so I was like kind of scared when that was brought up.
Okay.
But anyways.
Okay, never mind. People are saying fentanyl is not cut into cocaine. I've never heard of anybody ODing from just cocaine before. But I'm not saying it's not possible. I've just never heard of anybody dying from doing cocaine. But maybe it is, maybe it's not. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not a drug expert.
Okay.
Just curious. And then the other thing I was going to bring up is, I was just wondering if you could like restate your position on mental health care in the United States, and what kind of things we can do to prevent like schizophrenics and stuff like that from emerging so often, because I know a lot of people who are schizo, and usually it goes it's probably 90% that their life ends miserably. So just wondering if you could restate your kind of personal beliefs about what we can do to revamp the healthcare system, especially in pertaining to mental health.
Are you asking me to rebuild the whole health? I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean, I think like a public option is probably good but I don't know what specifically you're asking me. Like, how would I change like the whole way that we approach like mental health issues, or?
Yeah, maybe you don't have like a strict policy that you champion or anything like that. It's just, it seems like this issue is really, being a problem these days. And you see it more with streamers and things like that, but I don't know. It seems like it's not sufficient enough in the current state. And, I'm guessing that the liberals would have a better, future vision for mental health than, the conservatives. So,
well, I feel like I feel like we've got really good mental health and stuff in the United States. The issue is always just ease of access. It's just like getting people like access to it. They don't have the money for it, or that it's not affordable for a lot of people. But then I guess we'd probably have to fund it more and pay for more mental health practitioners if people did have access to it. So I don't know.
Okay, so just like, taxes and spending.
I mean, initially, yeah, but I mean, I'm sure we'd have to revamp it in other ways too if more people were using it, right? Because you'd need more mental health care workers and everything. But
yeah, okay. Well, I didn't have a lot of stuff on my mind today. Just wanted to touch base.
Okay. Well.
All right. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Be careful. Just wanted to touch base. Wombat, what up?
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Okay, so I have one question for you. Would you consider creating some legislation and pushing it through?
Fuck no, it sounds like a lot of work. I'll let Louis
Yeah.
Rossman handle that.
Yeah, because I spoke with some people on your chat and they basically said there is something like the people bringing in the legislation in the States.
Okay.
So like my idea is you seem to have a lot of sane takes, but the issue is how do you make those takes real? Like it feels to me that convincing like actual people to, for example, trans people are okay. If they live with them, they probably wouldn't give a fuck. But since they don't, like it's an issue, and the same way goes for education, I think, and drug issues and all of it. Like the takes are correct. But I think the main problem is from bringing them to life. Okay. So, do you feel like it's not your responsibility, or?
It's just that's a whole other game. Getting legislation passed is like a whole other ballpark of stuff that you have to do. Maybe someday. What? Like we'd have to find like senators to sponsor our bills. We would have to make sure that all of our stuff is like stream friendly enough that we're not like hurting our cause. We would have to figure out like we'd need to do like research for which state. Like there's just it's a whole other. That's like a whole project.
Yeah, and you have like 6,000 people watching you, right? Like the problem is there are probably some lawyers in there. There are probably, well, I mean, I'm sure there are. So maybe you can bring some people on board and just get it done. Like I know it'll be a lot of work, but you seem to have like 6,000 people watching you live. It was a lot of work, right?
Okay. Yeah, I'll consider it. Okay. Maybe that'll be a future arc, is the legislation arc.
Yeah, cool. That's all I wanted to get. Although, if you have time for one more question, I'm super curious on your idea.
Go for it.
Because there is the red pill, blue pill debate, and my question is, why don't people just figure out what they like, and then figure out what that type of people likes, and then just find someone who likes them back? Like, isn't it?
Because nobody's life is complete without some huge fucking ideology, apparently, now.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good luck with the rest of the stream, and I've sent you an email if you want to reach back about the legislation idea.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, thank you, bye.
Have fun, bye. Okay. Is there a world where I make like 3 ballistas here and clear out that whole western area? Do you think that's possible? Emir, you're back up.
Hello.
What's up?
I remembered. Accountability for mental illness online was my topic. If you have anything like a guideline on someone who fucked up with a mental illness.
A guideline for someone who fucked up with a mental illness. What exactly are you asking me?
Because when someone with a mental illness does something wrong, it's a little bit different to someone who doesn't have a mental illness, but that shouldn't be like a thing to say, hey, I have a mental illness, I'm good now, I'm sorry. It's more like, how do I go about it if, like, how does someone go about it if they fucked up and they have a mental illness?
I mean,
so
the
they
same
don't
way
blame
that...
it on that.
I mean, the same way anybody that fucks up would go about fixing anything? What's the... I don't understand why the mental illness part makes it any different or unique than anything else.
It's like if you fucked up because of it.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what? I mean, if you say something like, oh, I made this mistake and I think it's because of this mental illness, it's just going to sound like the person's not taking accountability for anything. I mean, like, you can use it as part of it, like, hey, sorry, like, I've got a tendency to do these things because I have this issue. But I mean...
And how is that different? It's the same.
Well, I mean, you have to take, you still have to take,
same.
yeah, you have to take ownership of the problem, right? And say, listen, like,
that's,
yeah, like, I'm not going to make this mistake again. Here's what I'm doing to, like, make sure that this doesn't happen anymore, right?
I'm not doing this mistake again will never fly when you have, like, something like that, I guess. Like, in my mind, for someone with impulsivity, for example, when they have the tendency to do impulsive things, they will fuck up down the line. They can say, yeah, I'm trying to not do it, but they will fuck up down the line.
I mean, then you just have to give people a heads up, like a warning, right? Like, I have impulsivity issues. Like, this is something that's probably going to come up several times. Like, I'll do my best to deal with it. I mean, that's all you can really do then, right?
Do you, like, should you give someone with impulsivity issues more of a slack than someone who doesn't have impulsivity issues?
Depends on your personal tolerance for stuff. That's just going to come down to what you personally can handle in your life. Like, some people can handle it, some people can't. And it doesn't matter what the reason is why the person acts the way they do. It's just going to come down to a person's individual tolerance for something, I think.
Okay, so it's basically individual. It's down to the individual, yeah.
Yeah. Some people can handle a whole lot of shit. If somebody tells me, like, oh, I've got these issues, well, oh, okay, fine, whatever. Like, thanks for telling me. I'll be aware of it. But other people have their own issues going on, and they don't have time to make any concessions to somebody, even if they do have, like, a very real mental health issue going on. They're just like, sorry, I can't. Like, if you have these things, I understand, but, like, I can't do anything about that. I can't deal with that. For some people, it's just going to depend on the person.
And do you think, like, someone with a mental illness should step away from the internet, like, not go online if they know they can't handle it?
Yeah, probably. If it's like causing issues again and again and again and again and again, yeah, it's probably good to take a break if they haven't figured out how to like control for it.
If it's not just taking a break, but it's like you definitely can't handle it, so you can't ever be in a discourse like for anything. You don't have a voice because you have a mental illness online. Is that?
I mean,
is
yeah,
that
if
a
you can't
problem?
engage in a way that's like healthy, then yeah, I mean that's just the unfortunate reality, right? Like there might be like a really cool set of stairs, but if you're in a wheelchair, you're probably never going to run up them. I mean, that's just.
That's a good analogy. Yeah. Okay, that was a thing I wanted to talk about.
Okay.
No, my issue is not with alcohol.
Sure.
And you wanted to play online games with some people, you said sometime. Do you consider viewers or do you like with friends?
I don't know. We'll see in the future. Just depends.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm done, and I remembered everything, I hope.
Okay.
Thank
Well,
you.
thanks for the chat. Peace out.
Bye.
What's up, Steve?
Hi, what's up, buddy?
I gotta ask the Schizo a question real quick. Hot Uncle Sam, welcome back.
Oh shit. Oh no.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Are you aware of the body double theory?
The what? Body what?
Double theory? Body doubles in the government?
I'm sure I've heard of some shit like that, man. But what are you gonna tell me some interesting schizo shit that you are facetiously portraying to try and like help me realize what I'm doing is probably illogical?
No. I'm just
Okay.
I worked for a while as a fact checker for Facebook, so I've seen every schizo post that has ever existed. I've seen every frequency post about the chakras and the multiple universes and the aliens.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just curious where you land on that spectrum.
Damn. I think that there is something to it. I think that what we create as just conscious beings through art, through culture, through everything that we create, it kind of reveals our nature to us, and that's how we can kind of recognize our higher purpose. I think that there is some fucking like weird interdimensional fucking space politics out there beyond our universe. I think that there is an existence outside of the box, and I know it's the wildest fucking shit that a person could try and say, but I don't know, man. I tried to figure out what's seems like the most relevant truth, or at least the pathway to a better world, a world in which there's not so much suffering, and this is where I've landed, I guess.
All right, gotcha. Anything else?
Yeah.
Was it you just bring him in here to ask him that question?
Yeah.
Real quick, I'm sorry, guys. I haven't been wearing tinfoil in my hats the last year, and so shit's been really fucking wacky. But
wait, was that a serious comment or a joke?
No. Shit, dog. Yeah. Fuck. I understand that, like, literally, especially if, like, the definition of schizophrenia is seeing things.
I think
and
if I let him go, he's
going to
go off into a whole other thing again. He's going to
believing
keep
that
going.
things are
We'll see
there
what happens.
that there is no tangible way to perceive is actually there, aside from an individual's experience. But I believe that what I can try and do is reach beyond my experience to a kind of relatively universal experience. I think that all my schizo shit, if you try and argue with God, I mean, arguing with schizo shit is...
Did you drag him
What?
out, or is someone
No.
else doing that? I think it's RTBA or some.
God damn it,
guy.
RTBA. I was about to ask if you could astral project.
Have you ever spoken to people like this before?
Spoken to in particular? There's someone in college that was kind of like this, and I had an old roommate that was really deep into conspiracy stuff. But no, that guy's like a certified schizo.
Interesting.
But like the chakra memes, the projecting into other realities, the international intergalactic politics thing, like I've seen so much of that shit on Facebook. It was hilarious.
Well, I feel like that's just like a lot of conspiracy shit. For the things that I feel as a non-qualified person who maybe doesn't know anything, but it feels to me like especially when I listen to schizophrenic people, there's usually themes to a lot of what they say. But one of the things that I notice, Chad always tells me there's a word for this, and I always forget it. But there's this thing where you talk and you keep talking and talking and talking, and like you'll connect at the end of the sentence one word to like the next word of another sentence, and you can basically talk infinitely, connecting completely disconnected ideas like that over and over and over again. And it's like a pattern that I think I've noticed for some people. Kanye actually did it for a while, so maybe it's not just, or maybe he is actually experiencing psychosis. But there's a name for like this type of like chaining together.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I did AP Psych.
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna go get some food.
Be careful.
Let me grab you a non-schizo.
Okay.
A1, what's up, buddy?
I just wanted to tell this thing that he's like for the past 3 hours he's been fucking up on this fucking game. Holy shit.
Yeah, how far have you gotten in this fucking game? Yeah, that's what I thought. Fucking cuck.
Nowhere. But I feel like you got really far on that like an hour or 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
And then you haven't progressed at all.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a hard.
I think hold on. I think you're extending way too far, way too early.
Well,
If
I
you,
think.
like,
Okay, go ahead.
from the bottom of the query, if you like patrol down to like your first fish hut, that's all you need to like keep track of for like hella long, and then you just build out the area you have.
Well, people are saying that on day 10 you start getting like all those runners coming down. But I think I'm gonna stop expanding west ever because that seems like it's always a huge fucking mistake.
Yeah. Your east was so successful early
Well,
on.
but the earlier one, the best one I had was when I went west. I think it's when I set up that ballista. I have to not have the ballista up ever.
Yeah, the ballista like attracts everybody, but I think yeah, first east and then the west. Like once you have like critical mass of like archers and shit.
Yeah, I need to get like way more dudes. Yeah, but yeah, more.
I want to talk about other stuff, but I think that was just pissing me off for the last 3-4 hours. Holy shit.
Okay. Well, what else you got for us?
Nope, that's it for now. Later.
Okay, bye. How do I not have enough stone? Oh no, wait, they're a wood workshop. That's what I need. Ah, Jesus. Fuck, Hot Uncle Sam is back. Noni, what's up?
Oh, hey, sorry. I made the shit. So, Jesus fuck. I was gonna ask a philosophical question, but I don't want to sound like I'm that schizo from earlier.
Go for it, dude. We're all about philosophy here, man. What do you got?
Yeah, I was reading your positions, which I think is pretty out at this point, right? But
It's pretty what?
outdated?
Oh, no,
Like-
it's totally up there. We've been working on it every day if you've seen the stream title. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, cool. I know you consider yourself an omniliberal,
Absolutely.
which I guess my understanding is it's like some of the tenets of liberalism, like what free will and I don't know, whatever, with other pragmatic philosophies added in. Do you believe in free will?
No.
So you'd call yourself like a determinist?
Yep.
Okay. Do you like what's the extent? I guess. What's your understanding of what determinism is?
Determinism means that conscious experiences are bound by the same physical laws of every other thing in the universe, and we wouldn't say there's something in the universe that exists beyond causality. If conscious experiences are held captive by causality, like any other physical interaction, that would mean that necessarily, given all the set of preconditions, we should be able to accurately determine like every single reaction until the end of time, theoretically, right? I think it's how
Okay,
it sounds.
so then, is this something that you think maybe people today would be able to cope with, or is this something that's like?
No, I don't think it feels good to think about it on like a human level. I mean, I don't even think about it much. It's just like a thing to be aware of, I guess.
Well, yeah. So like the fact that schizo came into this call, like that was going to happen no matter what. There was like, in a sense, predestined.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Oh,
Wait,
shit.
why does the word predestined even exist? Doesn't destiny imply pre? Is there like a post-destined?
Fuck if I know. I'm just using words that I've heard before.
Sure, I
don't
mean,
know.
it's a real word. Predestined is a word, but like it's kind of a weird word if you think about it, right?
Yeah, you're actually right.
Huh.
Huh.
Weird.
I think that was all I was gonna ask you. I guess, is that if you had any idea or concept that you thought is a truth, but you don't think the majority of people should hear it, is there anything you could think determinism wanted that, or is there anything else you can think of that you would assume or you think is a truth, but most people probably can't handle it? Do you know what I mean? Like, did I explain that well, or?
Yeah, like uncomfortable truths that we're better off just not knowing. I'm not sure. I don't think I can think of any of those off the top of my head. I'm sure there's probably some examples of it, but...
Okay. Sounds good. Alright, I'm gonna go back to all the retards in chat.
Okay, be careful, dude.
Yep, see you, bud.
Bye. 30 to 1, weren't you in here already?
Yeah, I was just here a minute ago, but since Hot Uncle Sam came back, I decided to come back.
Cool, dude. Well, what do you got for us, man?
Okay, so there was a couple other things I wanted to say.
Wait, were you the associate producer guy?
Yeah, I'm the associate producer guy. I'm your deep friend.
Okay.
We're deep friends, Steven.
Hey, we are. Go ahead. Only because
Okay.
the government assigned us to be friends, but yeah, go ahead.
Yes, you were my government assigned friend.
True.
Okay. So I wanted to talk to you about your debate style.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So there's two general schools of debate, right?
Only two?
So like if you I think so, yeah. I think
Okay.
if you break it down in this fashion, there's only two ways.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
if you imagine like a Reddit debate, right? Like a Reddit argument.
Uh-huh.
You have one style is you quote, respond, quote, respond, quote, respond,
Mhm.
right?
Based, okay.
This is where you dissect. This is basically how you generally drive debates.
That's how I
that you
like
have,
to do
right?
debates, yeah. A lot of people don't like this style, but yeah.
Yeah, you break it down into individual statements and claims, and then you address each individual claim,
Mhm.
right? And the way that you generally approach debate is very, what I would call like negative. Like you're usually trying to prove that what the other person is saying is wrong,
Sure.
right?
Mhm.
So you're picking out flaws in the logic of what the other person is saying.
Mhm.
The other school of debate is the more what I would call like a positive form of debate, right?
Okay.
So that's where you have like again, it's the Reddit thing. You have like two guys who are responding together to each other, but they're usually not really responding to each other.
Mhm. They're just like,
They're
it's
more
like politicians speaking. They're taking an opportunity to lay out their whole platform with every single answer, right?
Yeah. So what they're doing is not talking to each other at all. What they're doing is talking to the audience.
Yeah.
Right. And what you have is like two guys who are competing in selling a narrative to the crowd.
Yeah.
So you are like what I would call like a negative debater. You do like the point by point style, and I think that you're probably like you're exceptionally like obviously you've built like a whole career off of it, right? Like you're really really fucking good at that. You're like probably the best. And like picking apart somebody's argument point by point, stopping them, noticing that they're adding more and more points, keeping track of it all in real time, all that stuff. Like you're really fucking good at that. But you hate the other approach, right?
Sure.
The like selling a narrative to the audience.
Mhm.
And I think that you as an entertainer, I as a viewer, Steven, my deep friend, I as a viewer would really like it if you got better, if you like trained yourself to be better at the other kind also.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I think that the reason is that you can do a lot more. Like you can have more different kinds of conversations. You can turn boring conversations into less boring conversations, right? So you have a problem where you can't talk to people.
Yeah,
when
I
you're not
know. I
arguing.
think I don't know. Wait, how long have you been a fan of mine?
Like, I don't know, since like 17,
Okay.
18.
Yeah, I feel like I've
something
talked
that.
about this a lot. Yeah. That like more narrative styles of conversation tend to appeal to audiences more. Yeah.
They tend to appeal to audiences more, but they also, I think, can give you. This actually ties into the other kind of another point I really wanted to bring up, which is I really want you, and what I want matters,
Okay.
because we have a deep parasocial relationship.
Okay.
But I want you to advocate for stuff more.
Yeah.
Like, I look at your platform, and it's like you got this insane community, right? Like, you've got like one of the most active communities on the internet. Like, you should advocate for things that you want to see happen and like push for that more, right? And like all of these times when you don't have someone to fight with, like that could give you something to fill that space. Does that make sense?
Yep.
What do you think?
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, are you going to do that?
Yep, tomorrow.
That's awesome.
Oh my god, you got it, dude. Okay.
All right. I'll let you go. Thank you.
Okay. Bye. Carmatic, what do you got?
Hey, so something that I was just curious about. You still go to the gym and everything, right?
Yep, what's up?
Fuck, you definitely didn't sound like you wanted to talk about that.
No, go for it. What do you got?
I'm just curious how often you go and how much time you spend. Because I'm looking to be better about that, but I'm just trying to get baseline. I'm not trying to get ripped. I'm just curious on your.
If you're trying to find something, literally just Google like starter PPL or strong lifts 5x5 or starting strength. You can do any fucking shit like that, and as long as you're supposed to, you'll probably do okay, I imagine. Unless you've got like some kind of like disorder or.
Okay, no, nothing like that. Not physically, mentally. That's up for debate. The other thing I just wanted to ask you.
Your thing is so laggy, and I can't. You're completely robotic right now. Ken, you're in. What's up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Oh shit, how's it going?
Going great. What do you got?
Let's see. So, I have a document.
Of course you do. What is it?
So, my question is about you've kind of talked about supererogatory and how like Bosch was kind of dumb for taking this like position on things.
Okay.
But when it comes to like donating money to charity, it may be morally permissible to spend money on personal needs or wants, but like donating money to a charity would be better. So wouldn't that be like supererogatory?
Maybe.
So my question is like, how do you decide like how altruistic people should be versus how like egoistic people should be when you're determining what is good?
I mean, I don't think that individuals have an obligation to fix structural problems. I feel like there needs to be like some super organization that's in charge of that.
Okay.
So like a government. That's how I personally feel about that.
Okay. But okay, so people all right, I guess I'll think about that some more. Thank you. I have another question though.
What's up?
Do you know about chimeras?
Like the monsters or?
No, so they're like real, human, non-human animal hybrids that are used in research, like scientific research.
Oh, sure. Okay. So like, I think a liger, is it considered a chimera?
Yeah, but like my question is mostly about like human chimeras.
What
like
does that mean?
how So, like, say that scientists create a creature that's like 99% pig and 1% human, like DNA, so they can do like research on it. How do you feel about that?
I don't know. I have no idea. I'd have to think a lot about what that creature is and what it is capable of doing, and yeah, I'd have to think a lot about that.
Right. So you'd be, I guess, like for you, you'd be worried about like it having human consciousness.
Maybe.
Okay. because I think it's interesting to think about what traits you would look at to determine if it has human consciousness, given that it has human DNA and such. And for example, it'd be harder to determine maybe if it didn't have vocal cords or hands with opposable thumbs. You might be more inclined to rule that it doesn't have human consciousness. But okay, I guess, man, I'll have more for you next time. Thanks for having me on.
Okay, have fun. Be careful, buddy.
All right.
Why do I even get stone? Oh, I get stone to build soldiers. This guy skips all stones. Why? Oh, he just waits for the train to bring enough. I wonder if not mining that quarry to the west helps with you the noise reduction, so you can just focus on this eastern bullshit. Interesting. Seems like such a late point to build soldiers, but I guess. Oh, Jesus. Mister, what's up?
How's it going? You can scratch the cringy fucking name. Name's Logan.
Okay, Logan. What if that's a cringy fucking name?
It could be.
Okay, well, what's up? What do you got?
Hey, so I was wondering if I could try to redeem some of the schizos that were going over, like cosmic energy, global politics shit, which I'm not ascribing to that at all. Are you familiar with any of Zizek's work? Slavoj Zizek?
If by his work you mean some YouTube videos with clips of him, yes.
Okay. A little bit of Zizek stan. So I was wondering if you might agree with the premise that these guys that are like, ooh, cosmic energy, global politics, are... Zizek and Lacan have a concept called the Big Other. Are you familiar with that at all?
Nope.
So for them, just so I'm not fucking fumbling, according to Lacan, it designates like an radical alternate reality of otherness, which kind of transcends the illusionary, other. It's like, okay, it's a little bit of a Hegelian notion that we identify ourselves by what we are not. So what is often called a double negation. So we know that we are not others, and by knowing that we're not the other, we know ourselves.
Okay.
So it's kind of this radical, the idea of the entire other world that we can't really consolidate into anything, but has some sort of symbolic order or structure that we can't really recognize or entangle with. I think it's something that's kind of a little traumatic for most people, like in the way they interact with it. I was wondering if you have any opinions about that kind of idea.
It seems interesting, but considering you literally just introduced it to me, I'm like tangled with it a lot, so I don't have any strong opinions about it, but...
Well, that's a good point. Well, I'll get out of here. Later.
What was that? Did you... Blue Magic, Tier 3, you're up. What's up?
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, my man, what's going on, dude? I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't think you were gonna get to the Tier 3s.
Well, you're in.
Yo, what's going on, man? How you been?
Just chilling.
Just chilling, hanging out?
Yep.
Alright, good. Yo, I wanted to explain to you why you're just dead wrong about your Attack on Titan opinion. And it amazes me that you are. You're just you seem to think that it's not amazing when it's just magnificent.
It started with a lot of promise.
Started and ended, yeah?
Is it done? Is the anime done running now?
You don't know how it ends?
I saw pictures of the dove. I read a little bit of spoilers, but I don't know everything about how it ends.
Okay, well I won't spoil it for you.
Spoil away, dude.
But
what do you got for us?
Nah, I'm not gonna spoil it for you. I'm not gonna spoil it for you. But if seeing how like kind of how like Zeke's philosophy on how to deal with the eradication of his own race and how Aaron's philosophy on how to save his race, you don't see it like you don't find that like a really cool thing.
I mean, it is a little bit, but do they like really philosophically deal with it much in the show, other than just like show that two people believe those two different ideas?
How would you want them to show something like that?
I don't know. Have arguments about it, show the pros and cons of each side through like some sort of narrative structure. Maybe, I don't know.
Well, actions speak louder than the words. No, you see Aaron's actions and Zeke's actions. You know, he betrays his own army in order to do it, and then Aaron is literally betraying everybody who he considers friends in order to do what he wants to do. No?
Maybe, yeah. I don't know, bro. It's been a lot. Listen, I've watched this anime for like 8 fucking years. Okay, it's taken a long time.
It has been taking a while. I remember when I first came out, I was still in school.
Yeah.
Man, that's what's up. All right, I feel like I got your conceit on that. I feel good about that.
Okay, if you think so.
All right, I'm happy to hear that.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta say, man, these viewer call-ins, you know, they're hit and miss, huh?
Yeah, you know, there's something else.
Yo, you know, me and my girlfriend watch you a lot.
Cool.
I
Tell her to
had
DM me
told her,
sometime, you know? Oh, sorry.
Yo, you know what's funny? I told her to DM you when you was in Newark. Just say what's up, because I bet you would respond.
Maybe.
Yeah, I was like, yo, just DM, bro. He'll dev respond. I think it was your birthday or something. I was like, tell him happy birthday.
Damn. And she didn't even DM me. What an asshole.
She's a little shy, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Yeah, but I got you. I'll tell her that you gave her the okay now.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like I had more to talk about, but it's just like I said, I didn't think you were gonna get to the tier 3s.
Well. Yeah. Damn. I don't really know what else to say to you.
All right, that's
thanks
it.
Thanks for stopping by. We appreciate you. Okay.
Yeah, listen, we appreciate you. Keep doing what you're doing.
Mhm.
Yeah, man, love you.
Yeah, have fun. Bye.
All right.
Jessica, my favorite Groiper. What's up?
That's just such a rude way to open up this call.
Yeah, well, I call him like I see him. What do you want me to say?
Yeah, fair enough. I wanted to talk to you about your conversation with Aiden Ross, more your conversation with Pisco that you had after that, and basically like how he wanted you. What was the definition he wanted you to use? Because we turned it into like the pedo thing.
He wanted me to use that rape is just like actual, like hardline, non-consensual sex, essentially.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, so I was thinking about that, and it sort of goes to this whole problem we're having in society, where like people are speaking different languages, and it really like kind of kicked off with social media and the internet.
Yeah.
Like you can just have these completely divergent meanings for different words.
Yeah.
And then the problem that I think you're uniquely running into now is that there's like live footage of you speaking to like one of those sort of siloed off areas, and the language that they use is fundamentally incompatible with another one of those siloed off areas. So like you go to the second one and they basically grab clips from your first one and go, okay, just based on what you said there, you're evil. Like
Sure.
we can't talk to you. Like fuck you.
Okay.
And so I don't know how you solve that.
I mean, like these. You just have to maneuver around these with debate tactics, literally, because people aren't engaging with you in good faith, right? Like I said, I joke about this a lot, but like the only guy that seems to actually give a fuck about what I say or mean about anything is that Alex guy, the pickup artist dude, because he'll ask me like, "Hey, so you said this? What did you mean?" Like, honest to God, every single debate / conversation should have that line of dialogue. Like, "Hey, there's a clip of you saying this. Can you explain what you mean?" Because then you find out what they truly mean, and then you push from there. But most people don't actually give a fuck about what you truly mean. They just want to like get you on things. So like conversations suck.
That's true. And so when you're in that situation, I think we're rapidly approaching a place where like you're not going to be able to do that anymore. You're not even asking for that charitability, like ask me what I mean, or I'll like redefine this for you. Like you're about to start talking to people, especially if you're on Kick and talking to like Aiden and Sneeko and some other people, they're explicitly going to deny you that. And so how can you like talk to these people while they're denying you that?
Yeah, I don't know. It takes a lot of verbal jujitsu, right? So like on the Tate stuff, I can maneuver around the pedophile stuff because I can show that Tate's a hypocrite on that if they believe in Tate, or that they're hypocrites for following Tate if he's like done arguably worse. But yeah, I just have to, I don't know, look for situations like that to fight on. But it's hard, obviously. Yeah.
I think so I was trying to think of examples, and the best one I came up with, which is a little bad because you are sort of like changing what you mean when you talk to these people, but it's like when kids go and talk to their parents, they talk in a way different way than they talk to their friends. Those are like two different languages they use.
Yeah.
And so it's like, I think that's something that's pretty accessible to everybody that they can look at. And it's like, yeah, you wouldn't talk like this in front of your parents. It's the same concept. Like I'm talking to people a certain way over there. Is that what code switching is?
Maybe, yeah.
That's what code switching is.
I mean,
But,
it
like,
might be
how
the
you
case too that
explicitly-
like maybe I could just start like kind of like what Pisco is suggesting. Maybe I could just start off every conversation with like, okay, let's define these words. How are we going to define these words? I don't know how much it would help, but like the only thing that's scary there is that like depending on how you define some words, like the whole conversation might just like root down into like we're going to fight over what rape means, right? That would be the only spooky part.
Yeah, and so that's where it actually goes back to the Nazi explanation as well. Sort of like, yeah, everybody freaking out about your definition of Nazi with Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, so like the Nick
Because-
Fuentes was a good example of that because like we never really got to argue about any of his harmful positions or what's harmful or why. It was just like whether or not he was a Nazi, which is like that became like the entire conversation. It's like, well, this sucks.
Yeah, and it's like that's literally the least interesting discussion that we could have here.
Kind of like defining rape is like a not interesting discussion to me either.
Yeah.
I don't care what the exact definition is. Like we can talk about all these things. Yeah.
Yeah, I was getting very upset in chat during that conversation because it's just like this is the dumbest thing you could talk about. But I think with Pisco, he's extremely good in certain conversations. But I think like being a lawyer, he talks to lawyers all the time. Definitions are like incredibly important there, and so it's hard for him to get. He's like, we don't have the exact definition of what we're talking about, and he doesn't want to move past it. And you're sort of like, well, no, I don't want to like work on the exact definition because that's going to immediately set off like half of my audience and they're going to stop listening and they're going to like be freaking out about the wrong conversation.
Sure, or that'll be all the conversations about. I mean, like I think there's merits to what he's saying. It's just there's just different things to consider on both ends. But yeah,
there are definitely merits, especially like if you're talking about the legal code, right? Like,
well,
you
yeah, of
have to have
course, but that
an
we're
actual
working on.
definition.
Yeah.
So like I totally understand why he's doing that. I'm not like trying to call him out. I'm just saying that like that definition that he provided, it stunts the actual conversation. Because with like sexual assault, I feel like we should, and again this is weird, but you should just explicitly describe the attributes of the encounter for each encounter. You should never say like this person was raped. It's like here's they were inebriated.
Yeah, but that's not satisfying because people they want those words because they want to bring in the moral of it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, that's why I think it's really unfortunate that Nick met up with Kanye, because I think you were 100% right on fighting on that point about Nazi, but then
Nick is a Nazi now, right? Like now he kind of but the Ye shit legitimately pushed him to a more extreme point, which is like fucking wild to me. But yeah,
it's like I think you were like 100% right in your call there and everything you went through, and then you just got fucked by like that InfoWars stream where he kept saying "I love Hitler" over and over again.
And then
like,
Fuentes is going to defend him no matter what. Right, because it's fucking he's literally wearing hoodies and shit to appeal to him. So yeah, you're kind of at that point like, well, okay.
Yeah, but we just keep seeing this pattern repeating. So there's the sexual assault conversation in your community, the pedophile conversation with like the Muslims and Aiden Roth and like that community, and then the Nazi one with Fuentes. So we just keep running into this problem where it's like there are these diverged communities. The words mean different things. We really need to stop talking about what the definitions are. Unless it's maybe criminal, like you're talking about actual laws. Otherwise, it's just attributes, and you just keep repeating to people like, I know that you need that. Like you need to stop thinking. Like I find that's what everybody wants to do, right? They want to shut their brains off, and it's really unfortunate. Fuck. Yeah. Anyway, just keep running into the same pattern, and I really wish we could stop running into the same pattern.
Sure.
Hold on. Obama.
What the fuck? What are you doing in here? Am I in trouble?
No, can I add something?
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Is that fine? Sorry to intrude.
No, you're
What the fuck?
I think the biggest problem is, right, in my opinion, I think it all starts at the, like, how can I say this? Sorry, I'm going through a little bit of brain fog these days. I think the issue is, it starts like the fundamental, foundational areas of the conversation, right? Usually, when you're having a conversation, especially like in the areas you're having them in, usually it's around some sort of pursuit of truth, right?
Hopefully.
The issue today is that is not the case with most content creators. What they're looking for is the pursuit
Dunks.
of... Yeah, it's being right.
Yeah.
It's looking like they've won. So they don't care about... There is no truth in their argument. There is no pursuit of truth. There is no use of logic and, you know, trying to learn, trying to look like they don't know and you're better. In their eyes, if you teach them something, they're lesser than you. It's this really backwards place we've gotten to in society, and that's why I think we're in the time that we're in, where like in this content creation time where it seems like we're going backwards, right? No one's learning anything, no one's teaching anything. It's all about who looks right, who looks like they're smarter, and that's why you see on Twitter.
I have the best.
That's why you see on Twitter, people don't go for based takes or correct takes through use of logic. They go for what will get you the most likes, because more likes equals right. And that's the issue. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I have like the best. Sorry, I just have like a phrase I use around this with people, and I think it needs to catch on the internet. And it's that there's no profit left in reality.
Oh, sure.
There's just no right? Like it's just we have to have Andrew Tate, who's like this guy who says like, oh, if you work hard, you can get all these cars, but he had to like fucking destroy 100 women's lives to get those cars. Like the actual real people who like have gone through that work and built their lives out and are respectable, they don't have like 10 different Bugattis, right?
Well, I think you can actually get something or extrapolate something more from all of that, right? I think that this idea that if you're a hard worker and that hard work somehow turns into, you know, becoming financially stable or very rich, somehow that equates to intelligence. That is not the case. Like, people in today's world, for some reason, they attribute high financial status as being smart. It's not the case. And that's why I think a lot of these people who are quote unquote rich are getting the benefit of the doubt and are seen as these messiah figures that know the truth or know all or whatever the fuck the case is. But in reality, from what I see, most of these people who have a lot of money are fucking stupid. They're stupid, and God knows how the fuck they got where they are. I can't even understand with the shit that they preach how the fuck they got to where they are. But it shows that we're attributing intelligence and we're attributing quote unquote IQ, if you want to use that, which I guess isn't a good measurement because, you know, half people believe it, half people don't. But I think you know what I'm saying. They're attributing that to where they are financially in life. And that's a big fucking issue. On top of that, if you want to go further, I wouldn't even say the creation of Andrew Tate comes from like, you know, stupid people that, you know, want to listen to him and because they believe in that stuff. I think the creation of Andrew Tate came actually from the opposite extreme side. Andrew Tate is the result of the extreme left. Like, the extreme left wants to blame, you know, all the righties, all the ignorance, all this and that. But in reality, they created him by allowing the pendulum to swing so far left. Andrew Tate is the result of that pendulum swinging far left. Do you understand? He is the result of that. So you could argue they created him. And that's the issue. Until we get rid of these extreme sides, we're going to keep going back and forth with these extreme leaders of each respective side. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree. Seems like all the sides like develop as like a reaction or response to the other sometimes. Yeah.
That's right. That's right. It's fucking just terrible these days, man. It's terrible.
So are you blaming Hassan for Andrew Tate?
Based.
Definitely that side of thinking, I think. But yeah, I think there needs to be a more middle ground. You know, there needs to be a more like centrist point of view, or at least, you know, middle left, middle right, middle. Like, these are the takes And these are the places that we should be. And that's what I believe the future will be. Like, if we ever do progress to a future where, you know, mankind is at its peak, I do believe it's from a place where it's in the middle, or middle right or middle left. It's never going to be following one extreme side's philosophies or perspectives or policies or whatever the fuck. Does that make sense?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of center leaning myself at the moment, I guess, depending on who you ask, so. I'm probably not going to disagree, yeah.
Like,
Well,
I think, can I just give you, so some people have been in here a couple times today, Train, and they've been talking about this concept of like a grand narrative, sort of like somebody like Nick Fuentes, basically, who has like an explanation of how his ideology fits in, it answers every question in society. And people feel like there's a lack of that with like a liberal democracy, where like we don't have like any grand narrative. We just have like a mosaic narrative, like every small problem has its own solution. And it's really easy to rally people around a grand narrative. How do you come from a centrist place and create a grand narrative?
Repeat all that again, sir. I was writing an email. I apologize.
God damn it.
I'm so sorry.
No worries, no worries. So you have this lack of a grand narrative in like our society. I think
Define
you
grand
probably,
narrative. Define grand narrative.
Yeah. So with Fuentes, it's all about Christianity and how Christianity is the most important thing. And like, if you can see Jesus as your savior, you're a part of this movement, and we all need to like band together. It's just, it's basically all the same thing. Like how you come together as like a brotherhood from multiple different angles. The same thing with like socialism, right? Like we're all workers. We're overthrowing the capitalists. We're all brothers, and we're all going to be equal. It's like these grand narratives, but they require more control. They require more people to be. They basically require like autocratic control to put them into practice.
A grand narrative is just like one lens that you view the world through that can kind of explain everything, basically. So you know how some feminists like say that like patriarchy is the result of, is causing like all the world's problems, or some religious people will say like running from God is causing all the, like a grand narrative is like a thing that kind of like encapsulates and explains huge chunks or all chunks of society, basically.
And sorry, just also on top of that, that seems to be fundamentally incapable with like liberal democracy. Liberal democracy is about having specific solutions to specific problems and then allowing people with differing viewpoints to work together, whereas these grand narratives require everybody to buy into the same ideas.
Yeah. So what was your question at the end of that?
So the question is how do we get everybody on the same page from a centrist point of view? Like, how do we give them a centrist grand narrative?
I'll tell you how. First, we focus on education. Listen, the problem is this, okay? It feels as if the importance of education, or at least, leaders pushing for that importance of education is dissipating as we go further, as we progress further into time. And I think that's a big mistake. Sure, our system is backwards financially, and that needs to be fixed. But this idea that education is pointless it doesn't do anything, or all these classes you take, you can't actually apply them to, the everyday jobs or entry-level jobs, et cetera, et cetera. People are misunderstanding the like core fundamentals of what these, like said classes do for you. It gives you the ability to hone your critical thinking skills. Until we get to a place where everyone has this baseline ability to critically think and to think for themselves, we're not going to be able to get anywhere. So the way that you bring all these grand narratives together from like a centrist point of view is the use of logic. Do you understand? So first we need to focus on education for all and find a baseline level of education for all where people can hone their skills of critical thinking. Once you get there and people have at least a baseline level of logic and common sense, and they know how to apply it to certain circumstances and situations on like a level that is in line with logic and common sense, I believe that is how you bring both of these sides together and all the grand narratives together to, from a more centrist point of view. It's logic and reason, right? Each side, they pervert their... So, for example, you're talking about Nick Fuentes and, Christianity. So he uses that, right, as a credibility, right? So it kind of falls into this. Let me give this example. Have you seen the people who use one big truth and they like add 2 or 3 false things, but they use the credibility of the one truth that they said, and people believe them from that, and they give the benefit of the doubt for the 2 or 3 false things? That's what's happening in these grand narrative situations on each respective side. People are preaching these idealistic, narratives, I guess, if you want to call them those, right? They preach them, they sound great. But then they sneak in 2 or 3 hypocritical, contradictory ideas, or like philosophies after they preach the initial one that makes sense and has truth and reason binding it, right? That's the issue. Until we get people to see that, which I believe is by somehow giving them that baseline level of critical thinking and the ability to think for themselves, we won't be able to get anywhere. Because of that failure to see what's right in front of their faces, they're electing these people as their leaders. But until people can differentiate between the disingenuous and the ones that are actually using logic and truth and reason to come to their conclusions, until we get to that point, we're going to be fucked. So that's why I really believe in pushing for like the education and of everybody. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I would say that makes total sense. I think the only place it breaks down is one, fundamentally how capable is like the general populace of gaining that level of critical thinking, and then even if they have that level of critical thinking, can they become so invested in their narrative that they're willing to excuse those lies even if they recognize them?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's gonna come from see, that part I haven't figured out yet, because I truly believe there's one thing that is fucking us all over. This is a little bit harder to explain, but let me just kind of say it as I'm thinking it. Right now, from what I've seen, obviously I don't want to generalize, so this may be anecdotal, but I really want to see it. I really want to say that this is what is going on. But I've noticed like a phenomenon that's been happening, even in the real world, not only the internet, but this happens in the real world. And that phenomenon is this. For some reason, a long ass time ago, okay? A long time ago, we developed some sort of instinct where if somebody looks good and they sound good, they must be good, right? We give them the benefit of the doubt. We give them our trust initially without them proving it through any sort of action. And that has carried over till now, and that's what I believe is clouding everybody's judgment. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that is the biggest issue. When somebody looks good in today's society and they sound good, in everyone's reality and narratives and visions, and in my personal opinion, I believe it's what I call the comfortable reality. The comfortable reality is a black and white world that carries over even through adulthood, where you can see evil versus good. That people need that. They need that to ground them, even though it's not the truth. It's not anywhere near the truth. A lot of the times from our personal experiences, we notice that it's usually the person who may look bad or may be a little grumpy or rude that ends up being the more empathetic, genuine, nice individual through action. And it's the one that looks good and sounds good that ends up being the disingenuous, more rat-like figure. But for some reason, people do not want to challenge that because it disrupts this compass that they have, this very clear-cut way of seeing things, and I think it scares them to look beyond that. So I would say it starts from that fundamental instinct that we have to see the world and see, good or bad in these ways, right? So just looking good or sounding good. And I think it's a big mistake. I think it misguides a lot of us. And if you look at politics, that's a perfect example of this, right? It comes down to who sounds the best and looks the best, and a lot of the times those are the people who make it into office. I mean, obviously Donald Trump would be the anomaly in this example, but in that circumstance, I would say that's the result of the critical thinking skills we're talking about, mixed with the pendulum swinging and the time we're living in. So, like, obviously, it's not as simple as I'm making it sound. There's obviously other factors that kind of complicate things a little, But does that make any sense? Everything that I've said?
Yeah, it all makes sense. I still think you didn't engage on the first question I asked, which
What's
was
the first question?
It was if we, sorry, but just to I think that all makes sense, and I think that's a huge thing. If you look at I'll back you up here before I point out how you didn't engage. you look at Canada, one of the things people joked about with Justin Trudeau was that he was going to get elected on looks, and I truly believe that's what happened, right? Also, kind of 2 for 2 right now on ugly presidents being impeached. So there's another one. But the first question I asked was basically like, what? Because I think this is something that like the rationalist community runs into is what if the general populace isn't capable of the level of critical thinking required to see through those grand narratives and see like the small lies?
Then we're fucked. It's that simple. Like, then we are fucked. Like, if that is the case, then we are royally fucked. It's that simple. Like, I mean, maybe I would need to sit. I mean, yeah, I would need to think further about that. But my gut, I guess my reaction would just be, we're fucked.
Yeah,
like it's that simple. We're fucked. But I don't believe that's the case. I think, see, the thing is, it's not fuck. Like, it just goes so much deeper, and I'm not sure. Like, it's so hard for me to think of a time where all of this kind of comes in perfectly. But I think the product, you know, the end result of an individual who is operating at an average IQ, right? Like I think our goal is for everyone to end up at an average IQ, right? And I don't think it's only education that leads to that. I do think it is upbringing, right? So it's a perfect mixture of upbringing mixed with education, mixed with, you know, both of those applied sciences, I guess, to your experiences. So I would say it's a mixture of a lot of things. So I don't know. Oh man, it just gets so much more complicated. But yeah, I mean, if people aren't capable of reaching that level of critical thinking, then we're fucked. It's that simple. Like, that's something that's why earlier I was telling you that we need to become more education oriented to try and achieve that baseline level. Is it going to happen in 10 years, 20 years? Probably not. But in the next 100 to 200 to 300 years, I think it is something that's necessary for us to survive, to live, to evolve. It's necessary for us to become a more education-oriented society or species to see any sort of growth and long-lasting survivability. That's what I truly believe. Like, we need to adopt logic and reason, and obviously find out how to get the perfect mixture of the empathy and, you know, the human sides that kind of mix in with logic and reason to progress in a positive way, or to survive. I mean, that sounds a little bit more extreme, but that's kind of where I think it all leads to. So if we can't achieve that, then I think there will be, you know, whether it's war, civil war, world war, that's where we're headed if we don't achieve that. That's where I truly believe we're headed if we do not find a way to tackle that problem of critical thinking for all. But at the same time, I guess there is a place where you could argue, it's so much more complicated, because there is a place where you could argue if everyone achieved the level of critical thinking I believe necessary, you could argue that all of these systems wouldn't work, right? Would religion work? Would all of these different government structures and, you know, systems work, right? Would people accept that there's a 1% that, you know, lead at the top and then 90% that need to, right? Because at the end of the day, capitalism or not, right? Oh man, it gets really complicated when you really think about it. But I really do think the baseline and the start would be education, a more education-oriented society that pushes people toward that. Does that make any sense? Or am I just batshit crazy?
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. I'm actually totally on I think I'm on your page where I think people are capable of reaching that level of critical thinking. But it's sort of this fundamental difference in like intelligence that you need to like come up with policies versus evaluate whether they're good for you. So like somebody who's very average IQ, maybe even below average, is capable of digesting information and saying like, oh, like if you can tell me what the pros and cons are of each, I can make the right decision. Like you don't have to be like Einstein to make that decision, right? So like we it's not a super high bar, but you have to give people good information. And so that's where the whole conversation around like deplatforming and misinformation comes in, because if people aren't getting the right information, if they're not getting all of the information, then they're fucked, because now they're just relying on somebody to tell them what to think, right?
Yeah, but the problem with deplatforming, obviously up until a certain level, is we also, if we want to achieve, okay, so in order to achieve that level of critical thinking for all, the quote-unquote smarter ones have to be better, right? And here's what I mean by that. Let's say somebody is preaching some vile, stupid shit, right? Obviously,
I hope you mean morally. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Obviously, there's a limit to it, right? Hate speech and shit like this shouldn't be allowed, and there should be a deep, right? But what I'm saying is, if we don't learn to get to a place of teaching rather than canceling, what happens is we're going to end up in an area, like imagine two islands. One island of people that are accepted to, you know, think a certain way, and an island of everyone who does not. It only canceling and ignoring only pushes the individuals that we're removing further down the rabbit hole, and it gets us nowhere. We need to find a middle ground where we can teach. Do you understand? That's what we need to do. No matter how hard it is, no matter how impossible it may seem, we need to maintain that hope. Like, that's one of our, I know this is gonna sound like a movie or some fucking shit out of a goddamn book, but we need to maintain like the hope, and we need to teach instead of cancel. You understand? We need to rehabilitate instead of cancel, and we need to teach, because as soon as we remove, people just go farther down the rabbit hole, and it further splits the sides and further polarizes everything. So the people who can think need to be better, no matter how hard it is. That responsibility is greater, and I really believe it's up to those people to lead. The problem is,
The problem is they're playing some random MOBA on stream right now instead of leading, right? Or MOBA, I don't know what fucking game Destiny's playing. To
Nice
be
try, dipshit. Get fucked.
Hatred shouldn't be allowed. Train, part owner of Kick. Yeah, well, Kick, our goals, right now it's no hate speech, right? No nudity, no porn, things like this. Obviously, we've been out for 4 months, so moderation is little to none at the moment. I do find it extremely disingenuous that people bring that up as a, you know, counterexample or some sort of showing of hypocrisy in what I'm saying, considering the fact you're leaving out how Twitch and other platforms operated in their first 4 fucking months of being live. You understand? I do think in the long run, you know, once moderation, you know, a better moderation or a larger moderation team's in place, we will take these channels down who are engaging in this, no matter what size they are. We just need to get to that point. You know, we've only been out for 3.5 months, 4 months. I understand, you know, a lot of you are sick and tired of that excuse. But I believe it's not an excuse, you know. We are 4 months in. Now, if we're a year and a half in and that's still an excuse being used that, oh, we're new, only a year in, it took Twitch 10 years, then yeah, at that point we can engage in that conversation. But I think right now it's way too soon and a little disingenuous. But hey, that's my opinion, so we can agree to disagree.
Damn.
Nobody wants to give you guys credit for building out like such a like scalable, functional platform in like 4 months. It's actually fucking insane. And you guys have clips working already and shit. It's actually nuts.
I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been tough. I mean, the craziest argument I've heard is, you know, from the virtue signalers. Oh, you know, one of Kick's owners owns stake. Blah 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 blah. It's like, okay, so this is exactly what I mean by critical thinking, right? If people had that just base level of critical thinking, they'd realize, wait a second here. Huh. Amazon, the parent company of the site that I stream for, is responsible for countless amounts of atrocities, whether it's workforce or other, you know, methods of acquiring quote-unquote blood money, whether it be working and having billion-dollar contracts with gambling companies, or whether it be third-world country workforce issues. So I don't understand why they close their eyes when it's, you know, they move the goalpost. When it's a company that, you know, has found a way to run and dominate the world, and, you know, they close their eyes. But as soon as it's somebody running something else, suddenly their eyes open up and they want to, you know, attribute things that they wish to inconsistently attribute to their own parent companies that they work for. It's just very odd. But like I said, I don't want to start justifying lesser evils with greater evils, etc., etc. I think that's wrong as well. But I do ask for some consistency. Does that make any sense? Am I crazy for that? Yeah. Give me a quick second. I need to use the restroom.
Yeah, be careful.
Destiny, you should check your DMs.
Why? Oh, I don't care. Knock stuff out. I'm fucking hungry. Okay.
Well, are you just gonna log off if I leave?
I probably won't log off. I need to order food. I'm just being lazy.
Well, order food while he's going to the bathroom. Good shit.
Is it?
Well, I don't know. It'd probably be better if you were asking him the questions, but it's still good.
Okay. Mel? I don't know.
You're not gymming?
I don't know.
Why?
Because it's too late.
Why?
Because I have 50 minutes.
You're not gonna gym?
Oh, I did want
I'll do
to
it in the
ask him
morning.
about his like platforming thing. So he doesn't want to platform hate speech, but I think I would like to know if, because I would imagine he has the same thought I had, where it's like platform some questionable people, but make their platforming contingent on them being willing to talk to other people. Oh fuck, never mind.
What?
Oh, I thought you were talking to Melina. I see Melina jumping around.
Right, I was talking to Melina.
Nothing. Yeah, I just wanted to see, like, so I think he would probably be fine to platform somebody like Sneeko, maybe not quite Fuentes,
They have,
but like somebody like Sneeko, and just be like, yeah, you can be here, but you can't just duck anybody who wants to talk to you about your ideas. You have to talk to them.
To make a debater platform.
Yeah, which I think would just be really interesting because it's objectively like the better way to do it.
I don't know if I'd say
just
objectively, but I mean, I would argue it would be, yeah, of course.
Sure.
Good evening, Destiny.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
There's another guy on Discord with the same name as you, Destiny.gg, but Destiny.gg.
Damn. On my Discord server?
Yes, on your Discord server.
Oh, well, that's pretty weird.
Playing 100 something.
Playing 100 something?
100 %, not percent.
Okay. Well, what's up? What do you want?
People were saying that you need to go into Destiny and talk to Destiny. Train is there.
Oh, well.
Are you soon coming over?
Am I coming over to Kick?
Yeah?
Yeah, probably. I'm probably going to stream there on Friday, Saturday, Sundays, I think.
Will there be any gaming? Or just talk with idiots like Sneeko?
I mean, I imagine we'll play some games, but I mean, people watch me for politics mainly now. Why? Why? What are you doing? Have you played Diablo 4 at all?
Yes.
Do you like it? Is it fun?
It was pretty fun.
Did you beat it already? Did you beat the demo?
Only the main storyline, but I haven't done all side quests.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Yeah. It was pretty, well, short. I don't remember how many hours it was, but it wasn't many.
Mm-hmm. Do you think it's going to be more fun than D3? Are they hitting the mark, or...?
I have to say, I have never played Diablo before.
Oh. You ever played Path of Exile?
No.
Oh.
I've only played FPS shooters.
You're what?
Dancing.
Oh, okay. You've only played shooters. Gotcha.
Yeah. Before Elden Ring, of course.
Mm-hmm. Well, how's life going?
It's going really well. I'm just laughing at this chat, farming emotes. No, my life is going well. What about yours?
Pretty good. Are you on Kick like full time, or are you just like part-time streaming there, or what?
Part-time. I do some late nights on Kick.
Gotcha.
We do the normal Twitch streams at daytime.
Well, how are you enjoying it? Sell it to us.
I think compared to YouTube, it is pretty similar to Twitch. It feels like the same almost streaming there. The only difference is that the moderation tools aren't 100% up yet. Compared to YouTube, it's way better when it comes to the interaction with chat, everything around that. Emotes is better. What more? Because I tried to stream on YouTube as well, and YouTube feels more like it's set up to stream like bigger events where chat doesn't matter at all.
Well, I mean, it probably kind of just ignore them. But I know what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, of course. You ignore them, or you have your own chat, Destiny, GG chat.
No, I ignore DGG too. Fuck them all, okay.
That's true. Well, then it doesn't matter, probably. Then they just need a picture anyway.
True. No, I was just curious how you felt about it.
No, but it is very similar to Twitch. That's how it feels.
Gotcha.
And the viewers enjoy it way more than YouTube. Because when we tested out YouTube a few days, they hated the streams.
Because of the chat stuff and the emotes and everything, or what do you think?
Yeah, mostly because of that. And when you're on Twitch, you can farm viewers just by doing something that shows off a thumbnail.
Yeah.
But you can't do that on YouTube.
Oh, true. You have to have, like, people need to be, like, actively
I'm back.
Clicking and engaging with everything. Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Tyler.
Hello.
We're just comparing Kick to YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you what, with that comparison, if I had more power, man, a lot of people would be banned. You know what I'm saying? But
we weren't talking about we weren't talking about banning people.
Oh yeah, well, that's one of the hardest parts about, being involved. It's like I have to, I understand some of their points. I get it, especially if you want to have like more of a freedom. Obviously, the line would be hate speech and all these other things, which I still see from time to time, and I definitely report it. And believe me, I am. If people saw, what I type to these owners and stuff, I go in. Problem is, that line is obviously, except for the obvious stuff like hate speech and shit like that, like the line of what should be allowed and what shouldn't be, it's tough, especially looking at other platforms and other things. It's so tough, because I have my ideas that are more like in the middle, that are off that reason and logic we're talking about, that I just think some things that they shouldn't be allowed. I really don't believe it. But then on the other hand, once you go down that path, right, you end up in a situation where you're getting rules on rules on rules, rules for rules for rules. And it's like, where does it end? Where does it stop until you have a platform that is literally, now pushing one political side? It's just like, it's tough to find that happy medium, right? Because you have two vocal minorities on the internet that are just constantly bitching. Oh, why is this allowed, right? And then the other one saying, why is this allowed? And then no matter what's a lose-lose if you're trying to stay in the middle and have a more reasonable area. But I do agree that there's a lot of things that should be banned, and I've been pushing for it, but it's been I don't have that kind of power as far as the bans go. But
I think
that doesn't mean I'm going to stop bitching. Believe me, I'm still bitching. But anyways, go ahead.
I think as long as you make the creators feel more safe from those accident bans, I think a lot is done.
Oh yeah, the one thing that I really want to do, and I've been pushing very hard for, is transparency on bans.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I can understand the liability of why Twitch is afraid to always be transparent about it, but I can understand it from certain viewpoints, but I don't think those few viewpoints are worth the negative of being, non-transparent for 99% of the bans. Like some of the bans that involve legal process, like for example, for the Doctor's Respect ban, like there was actual legal process and legal, There were gag orders. There were a bunch of things going on. So for these things, like, I can understand why there was a non-transparency there, but I do think there should be a transparency for everything else.
Yeah.
Like, short of the legal stuff.
Tetris.
I think it's smart, at least to the creators, or are you talking about in public as well?
Yeah, for the creators, that's definitely a no-brainer.
Yeah.
As far as the public, I think, I don't know where that line is. Is it where if there's an outrage and a misunderstanding, are you just responsible for giving it to the user that was banned and then hoping that they, which we know, I mean, I know the answer to this, hoping that they, genuinely, that they accurately describe why they got banned, right? Or, do we step forward and say, hey, like, this is why this was the ban, this is why we thought, the context, was this, blah, 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 blah. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a hard question, because a lot of people will lie.
Oh, bro, on Twitch, I've seen it firsthand. Like, on Twitch, I've known certain reasons why certain people were banned, and yet they publicly left certain things out, right? Because they got clout from it, right? So
yeah,
I know for a fact it happened there.
You don't need to go further than mass report bans. That's never been a case. People have been talking about being mass reported and banned for that, and there's no reason, and they...
I think that can happen if you're like an unpartnered streamer. That might be possible, but I don't think for partnered streamers, I don't think you ever trigger an auto ban for mass reports.
Well, to be fair, I think that comes from, right, like, I would assume that in order to maintain a level of integrity for for dangerous, vile content, there has to be, a baseline level of some sort of protection to get certain content removed that may not go through, that may be time sensitive, right? That may not have the 3-4 hour window of a moderator, getting to it. So I think that's where those come in. But I do think they should assign like a moderation team to filter out the wrongful mass reports, from brigading.
I've talked with a staff, and he said that there's an AI sorting out the mass reports first, or bumping up some of them.
Yep.
And then he said that there's always a moderator taking decision.
So the AI sorts them and the moderator presses ban on it?
Or not ban.
Or not ban, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So that's interesting. So the AI sorts it, and then the moderator has to actually enforce.
Yeah.
Or interesting. I mean, if that's the case, then that's a little more confusing.
Because he said and it wasn't always those who get reported the most that will be bumped on top. It could be other things. It's probably what it is as well, but they're getting reported for, is my guess. I haven't seen the system, but I saw XQC claim to have seen his reports. But it could... What he said was pretty much in line with what a different guy told me that works in Twitch.
Oh.
True.
Yeah. So Destiny, are we going to play Tarkov soon?
Tarkov? Is that the game?
That is the game.
What do you play mostly now? Is it usually Tarkov?
Shooter games, it has been mostly Tarkov, and I played some CSGO as well, because the rumors of a new CS.
Oh yeah. Do you think everybody will be playing Counter-Strike 2, right?
I would guess they're doing that in the beginning, at least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah. The only issue with Tarkov will be all the cheaters. But I'm not sure how bad it is right now, because they had like a mass ban or something.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, I played a little bit of different games.
It's time for Sen CD. Game is frozen. LUL.
Do you think Forson's on the run right now?
No. He has been doing this for months.
Whoa, bruv.
Yes. There's a clip on LSF every day of him dying in Minecraft.
This is the run. He's about to break the record, okay? It's gonna happen this time, alright?
Maybe.
Oh no, not maybe. Absolutely, okay.
Absolutely.
I feel it this time. As long as the portal point isn't in the lava, right guys? It just can't be in the lava?
Game is frozen. LUL.
I feel like having locations where you're supposed to throw an ender pearl, that feels kind of cheaty on the calculator, guys, no? Do like pro speedrunners use these things?
I've never played Minecraft, so I don't know. Is there any new games coming out soon that will be yeah, like CSGO or League of Legends, GTA, that will be played for years?
I have no idea. I don't like the... Have you ever heard of the concept of infinity games?
No.
It's kind of interesting that we have this concept now of like an infinity game where there's like games that come out and you're just kind of supposed to play them forever. Like another one doesn't come out. So like League of Legends, Dota, like these are like infinity games. I wonder how much of like the overall game playing space they occupy for people's time, right? Would we have other games if people weren't playing League of Legends, or, you know, I don't know.
Or maybe.
What if he digs into lava here, guys? Did he just die?
I haven't played this, I don't know.
I'm asking my chat. Damn, dude. He's not gonna make it, guys. Never mind.
No.
Shut up, kid.
It's
You're
insane,
a hater.
though.
You're not even a believer, dude.
Give him a few more months. Oh, but Forsen, it's funny to see how his chat can entertain themselves. They're just sitting there. I don't think they're even watching him. Maybe they're looking away from chat now and then.
No, they're watching constantly. And they're hyped. We're digging straight down, boy. Here we go. Where are we going, guys? Where the fuck are we going? Is he looking for bedrock?
Game is frozen. LUL.
Oh my god. A new way to throw. What? Nope, never mind. Okay.
Game is frozen. LUL.
Don't worry, guys. He's gonna go directly to the end portal, okay?
Game is frozen. LUL.
Nice.
Wait, hold on. He's fighting for his life right now, okay? Where the fuck? Why would he go down and then up? Does he just not have any idea where he's going? Is he supposed to go to a certain course? Or...
Zoomer Slulu. When Nub plays Minecraft, that's a big problem.
What the fuck was he even doing?
Land world.
I think you fucking fucked it.
Oh man, bro. It just like wild me.
Jesus. I'll be back with
Train, I've seen a lot of people tweeting out that they're going over to Kick lately. More and more people.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of it too. It's been pretty fucking wild.
How is the growth? Do you know?
Yeah, it's substantial. It's definitely substantial. I think once mobile app comes out fully, it's going to be even more wild. Once console integration comes out, it'll be even further. It'll even further in the growth. Yeah. So once things perfect, once the TikTok algorithm comes out for clips, that's going to be wild as well. There's a lot of things that come out that'll just kind of cement us as a competitor, which. Yeah. Not to mention, I'll be real with you. I don't know. Emmett Shear stepping down, and the person that took his place is the person who literally is responsible for the sub-split cuts.
Yeah.
I don't know how that's gonna go. It feels. I guess we'll see.
I think because imagine for those mid/small streamers who don't get any ad revenue at all, being on Kick will give them an insane boost in revenue.
Oh, for sure. It's
From
definitely
50
wild.
The 50 to 95% it's big.
Oh, it's massive. It's absolutely massive. Yeah.
I saw Zorro was tweeting that he had some offers for a month deal for ads. I think it was like $20 to $40 in that range.
Oh yeah, the ad incentives are disgusting over there on Twitch. It's just I've seen some crazy ones. Like I saw one on like a mid-sized creator's channel. It said, or maybe it was like a larger creator. It said, play like 7 minutes of ads per hour, and you'll get paid anywhere from $4,000 to $12,000. It's like if you can't even give like 7 minutes of ads per hour is a lot, right? I mean, not to give a closer, set of numbers, or an estimation of what you're going to get paid is wild. Like, imagine playing 7 minutes of ads, and they say between 4,000 and 12,000, and they pay you 4,000. Like, what the fuck?
But I've never gotten between anything. I've always gotten just a number.
Yeah, it's new. It's new. It just recently happened.
Yeah,
it's something
I
new.
haven't seen it.
Yeah.
But I guess those larger creators, they can actually get a good amount of money for ads.
Well, see, the problem is, and I'm surprised the largest creators don't talk about it, especially the ones that, virtue signal 24/7. There is a curtain over the truth, right? So, to my knowledge, right, if Twitch, it's kind of like it's almost like a conditioning thing. Imagine I were to tell you, hey, our platform offers 20% sub revenue to the creator, right? And we give you that for 2 years, right? And then in 2 years, we say, you know what, guys? We're going to raise it to 40%. In reality, both are a fucking scam. But the viewer is going to be tricked. Oh, 20 to 40, that's massive. Thank you so much, right? That's what I feel like is happening with the ads. Because I know personally what the actual true ad numbers are and what the actual massive creators are making, and with a contract. So one massive creator could be making 1/20th of what a massive creator with a contract is making. So like the real ad numbers are actually gate kept by those contracts. Like for example, back when I was averaging about like 35 to 40,000 viewers for 2 years, I would make maybe 40 to 60,000 a month on ads, right?
Yeah.
But if you have,
minutes?
I don't know, maybe like 3 minutes, I don't know, 3 to 6 minutes per hour, right?
Yeah.
Somewhere between that. And that's the range of 40 to 60K.
Yeah.
But I know if you have an actual like contract for ad revenue, like an ad heavy contract, that 40 to 60K, for some a month is 40 to 60K for some a day. So a stream.
Yeah.
Right. So like until the veil is pulled back to what the real numbers and what the real CPMs and what the real, values are, I truly believe they're being conditioned to feel like they're being taken care of, but in reality, they're being ripped off still.
Yeah. I talked to a creator. He told me that he had a stream that didn't even last that many hours. And yes, the viewership was good, but probably in the range of 40,000 viewers that you have. Maybe a little bit more for that stream. And he earned $22,000 in one stream from ads alone. I didn't say the name because I don't want to say the name.
Wait. We were talking about...
So pretty about Twitch ads.
Pretty much, I was talking about how... I guess the TLDR would be this. Okay? I was saying the ad incentives are complete fucking trash, and I believe until the veil is pulled back...
Wait, you think the ad incentives on Twitch are trash?
Yes.
Yes.
Completely trash.
Wait, why do you think they are too, Canute?
Yes, they're the dog shit.
Let me give you an example, Destiny, of what's going on. Okay.
Wait.
So-
Hold on. I just came back. What was it? I just missed about a guy making $22,000 in 1 hour on ads.
Yeah, but that wasn't the ad initiative program. He had a contract. He has a contract with Twitch, so he gets the real revenue split.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the real. So that's my point, right? So my point is this: every Twitch streamer has been conditioned by Twitch to these low numbers. So anything increased from them is considered like massive and amazing. But in reality, both numbers are still ripoffs, right? So if I were to, let's say I were to offer 20% of subs, right? It's the example I gave earlier, 20% of subs. And then, 2 years from like, you know what, guys, I'll give you 40%. Both are ripoffs, but I've conditioned you to accept the 20% because I'm a powerhouse platform that's massive and has all the popularity, right? So when I increase the 40%, you see it as some just amazing, generous thing. But in reality, both are still fucking just disgusting. That's what's going on with ads, right? Until we can get an actual, indication of what the real numbers are, I think only then will people begin to see the truth. And I see that in the back end for real contracts that get actual premium ad rates. And when I say premium, what I mean is what they should be getting, not premium. Like the fact that it's even called premium is ridiculous. People
They're
are making
just getting the real split. That's what it is.
Yeah, the real split, like for example, like even for me, I was capped at a certain, like even though it said premium, I was capped, right? So even though my shit was, the premium for subs and ads, it was still capped at a certain CPM. The real 50, so Twitch says that everyone gets 50-50, right, on ads if you're partnered, right? It's not the case. It's capped at a certain amount. So it's 50-50 of a certain amount, right?
Mm-hmm.
The real 50-50 is something so crazy that when I've seen it, like it took me a while to even be able to like accept those numbers because they seemed so surreal to me. It just seemed fake. But they added up like 3 different streamers' contracts and 3 different streamers' numbers. Like for example, for me, I was making maybe like anywhere from on a month I was running 3 to 6 minutes of ads. I was making anywhere from 40K to 60K a month, right? But my shit was capped. Someone that was my same size during those times, they were making 40 to 60K a stream. From the real ads, right? The real ad split of 50-50. So like that's until that veil is pulled back and people get to see what the real numbers that Twitch is making from them playing ads. Only then will people see the truth of what's actually going on. But to be fair, I do think ads are the way a platform pays for itself. So. I do think it should be more transparent, at least, maybe not more transparent, but at least more fair. I do think people should be getting paid a little bit more for running that level of ads. But I think people are really underestimating what Twitch is making from ads when people play them.
Yeah, but they're still not profitable, right?
Yeah, because people aren't playing them. I think that's the issue. But I think what Twitch doesn't understand is they're not playing them because the rates aren't fair. If you were to actually offer, like, even just
I don't know if
fair.
do you know if YouTube is profitable yet?
YouTube gaming or YouTube?
Just YouTube. Profitable for Google.
I'm not sure.
But Destiny, you wouldn't run ads either. Like if you got offered $40 a month.
$40 a month? No, but I ran ads anyway. I did run ads when I was on the platform. I thought ad revenue was okay. It's not as good. It's nowhere near as good as it on YouTube, but it was okay.
I run ads as well, but I wasn't talking about my numbers. But let's say, imagine how many creators there is that has 50 to 100 viewers. It's not even worth it for them to run an ad.
Well, I don't know. It depends because they're probably not making much in sub money either, right?
Yeah, that's the problem. See, that's the completion of my argument, right? If you're going to be stingy for the ads, that's fine. Right? Because you need to pay for server costs and find a way to be profitable or at least first break even. The problem is when you're taking from areas while being stingy in the ad percentages and ad splits. So if you're going to be stingy in that avenue, I think you should give and increase sub splits. Especially since I know now from behind the scenes, sub revenue is not a primary revenue. It's not even close to revenue driver.
No, yeah, I have I don't understand from a business POV how they ever touched sub money. It shouldn't be the main revenue driver for Twitch. It doesn't make any sense at all. I don't know.
Yeah.
But As I said, Destiny, that's reality for a lot of streamers that has like 50 viewers. They get even less viewers from running too much ads.
Oh,
And
potentially,
they don't make
yeah.
any yeah, potentially, and they don't even get any money from it. Like if you got paid $40 a month for running 7 minutes with ads an hour, you would rather just play 1 minute of ads and have $10 or $5.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think there are some things that lend themselves really good to advertising. I'm just like, for instance, playing like League or StarCraft. Games like that are really good because you can play the game. When the game finishes, you run the ads and then you start your next game. Especially in League when you're waiting in queues, or StarCraft like between a game. But if you're not doing stuff like that, then yeah, it's kind of shitty because you're like running ads to cut off your content is like really shitty. Yeah.
Yeah, but ads now on Twitch is on auto.
Wait, for
So
everybody?
No, if you accept the ad money.
Oh, if you accept the incentive or whatever?
Yeah, because if you don't do that, there's nothing.
Oh, well, yeah. That was always the direction they were heading, I think. I remember I used to talk with big partner managers a long time ago. I think I was like the only streamer in the top X or whatever streamers. There were like 2 other streamers that ran even close to as many ads as me. And I only ran 3 minutes an hour. But nobody else, like everybody, they said that basically every large streamer, like Soda Pop and Asmongold, these guys aren't running ads. They don't give a fuck because it's such a small thing for them to give a fuck about. And they don't get any, they already make enough in sub and everything else. So they're like, yeah, fuck it. So this was back years ago. They were talking about how they were going to start rolling out. That's why a lot of these new major contracts that people sign, they aren't forced to sign it, by the way. People like Hassan, they choose to sign these to make way more fucking money. They choose to sign these contracts that have these minimum ad runs that require them to run a certain amount of ads to make more money for it. But that was to just get people in the habit of more running advertisements in order to get Twitch to pay for itself. Yeah.
Have you seen those contracts? I have.
For one friend, yeah, not Hassan's, but I've seen them.
They're listen. If those ever were to hit public eye, everything would change.
You mean in terms of like the CPMs and the ad splits and everything? And
No. In terms of people actually beginning to realize what they're worth and realizing that they shouldn't be even giving up any other sub-split revenue. Like,
well, my understanding is, if you're talking about, like, my understanding is over the past couple years, 1 to 2 years, the new Twitch contracts are pretty stingy when it comes to like cash up front or whatever, like lump sums instead or incentives. Yeah, I don't know if they're paying much at all anymore. Yeah.
It's almost none. Mm-hmm. It's almost none. That's right. It's almost none, if not none. But you have to understand, if these deals aren't based on a money value up front or even at the end of the year. They're based on a true 50-50 ad split.
Nah.
And that, yes. And yes.
No shot.
Yes. And that number comes out to anywhere from, for these larger creators, that comes out anywhere from to 6 to 10 million a year.
No shot.
Yes, I've seen it.
It's talent acquisition money. The contracts that you guys are writing at Kick, the contracts that Rumble are writing, these are not contracts that are based on the true value of a creator based on the money that they bring in. No, but even on Twitch, those contracts are not written as the true. It was for talent retainment. They wanted to retain talent so that they weren't bought off by other platforms because that can lead to like snowball effects.
No. I'm referring to the more stingy deals that people like, these special deals that are in effect are ad heavy. And
yeah, they are, but that's I think that's so Twitch can try to recoup some of the money. But those big lump sums are paid up front. Like, I don't think Hassan is making like millions of dollars.
There is no lump sum. What I'm saying is
retention.
It's an ad incentive. It's an ad heavy incentive deal.
Oh,
so there is no lump sum. But because of the true 50-50 split, if they run their ads, they're getting more than what they get if they did get a lump sum. So as long as those ads are being played on that heavy ad incentive deal with the true 50-50 split, they're going to be making more than what they'd be offered for the lump sum deals.
Oh, that's potentially true. Yeah.
No, it is true. I've seen it. Sure. I've seen it. The numbers are wild. Like, so that's what I was referring to earlier when I told you, on a good month, I'd be making 40 to 60K a month on ad revenue. People on those contracts, if they're running ads with those view counts we're talking about, 35 to 40K viewers, they're making 40 to 60K a day.
Sure.
Obviously, on good ad months. On bad ad months, maybe they're making 20K a day. But on true splits like that, that's what those contracts are for. It's ad incentive contracts, no lump sums. It's fucking wild, bro. Like, if those that's what I'm referring to. If those deals hit the public eye, people wouldn't be fighting. I mean, they'd want the 50-50 true split, but Twitch wouldn't give it to them. But at the very least, they'd be fighting for increased sub splits. Because like you said earlier, and like I said, and like Devin Nash has backed up with the numbers, it is not right. Taking sub revenue is not even close to a primary revenue driver. It's
I don't
just
know
pure
why
greed.
they would even. It's just
pure greed.
Well, it's not even greed because they're not even getting much from it. It's just stupidity. It's such a bad optics look, and they're not even making much money off it. I still don't understand that, but who knows?
Yeah.
But I think Twitch is obviously having a lot of problems right now. We'll see how they land, I guess, on everything.
Well, the new CEO, which was the president, is the one that furthered the cutting of the sub splits.
So Hassan making 10 million a year. I think Hassan is making at least. I think so. If not, I think he's like close to it. That'd be my guess.
It's clearly that they have some trouble and that they want to keep viewers by not banning certain streamers that have done.
Well, I don't know actually. I understand what you're saying if you're referring to the Kai Cenat stuff, but like, I think that maybe they're starting to reconsider, but I think Twitch's ban policies are incompatible with the WL community. And that's like it represents like such a new, huge potential community that Twitch could have. And they've banned like 3 of their largest creators from the platform. Speed, I think, is banned. Jadion is banned. Sneeko is banned. Aiden is banned. Like, holy fuck. Like, how are you going to kneecap yourself so fucking hard in a market where you're like desperately fighting for new viewership and you're having like dips and even new streamers? Like, yeah, I don't know. I think.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's why they're not banning them.
Well, maybe now, yeah, but like they should unban all those other people, or even like me. Like I'm not necessarily on this tier, but like Jesus Christ, like yeah, like I mean, like it just seems like the banning shit is like just so fucking wild that your moderation policies are actually like hurting your platform that much. Like, are people really staying? Like, is Twitch really like cultivating this, you know, like such a friendly platform that you're drawing all these new viewers and shit? I don't know if I believe that. Like there are safe spots on Twitch, which I think are fine, and you can hang out there. I don't think you need to like so aggressively ban like all the other streamers because you're so worried about them. I think that's a little cringe.
I mean, I think a good heads up to them would be those very rules that cater to those very large streamers. Those very large streamers themselves, half of them left to another platform. So it's like, that should be a wake-up call to themselves. Wait a second, you know, these communities and creators that we're kind of catering to and pandering to, these motherfuckers are leaving, right, for the paycheck, which is fine. I'm not, you know, I don't think that's an issue, but that should be a wake-up call to them to realize, wait a second, maybe we should open up a little bit. Maybe we should get with the times, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You're talking about those who went to YouTube?
Yes.
OTV, a lot of them?
Yeah, Twitch just they don't make any like new products or anything. Like what like the fundamental like nature of like the Twitch business is like not changed in so long. I don't know what the fuck. Like, when was the last like update that happened you got excited for on the website? I repeat the same mantra like every couple of years, and it feels like there's just nothing.
Oh, it's a fact. It's a fact. And then all the changes that do happen, I'll be honest, they're almost inconvenient to creators that have been there for a while. Like they're just like UI changes that are unnecessary. Like it's almost just like something to make it look like they're doing something.
Sure.
Right? Like they do a couple. They do a couple UI changes, or they add like a feature that no one's really going to use, or it's not really something that can be applied to everyday streaming, which I guess shows their disconnect with streamers. And then what they'll do is the actual fundamental like revenue driving policies that make streamers want to work harder, they cut in half. Right? They cut those in half, but then they add these other. It's wild to me. I don't know what the fuck's going on over there. I don't know.
What was the last change they did? I haven't seen much lately. Only one I remember is them removing the host feature.
I hated that. I hated that host removal thing. I hate rating.
You like hate rating? Wow.
No, I said I hate rating.
We all heard it.
It's the host. The hosting was just so much better. You just host and you get off. The rating was just so. I don't know.
Hosting was really nice as well. Let's say I was on a different stream, did some collabs when I was on Nick's stream. My community could sit in my chat and just watch it from there. As an example.
Yeah, they can converse with each other. It was good. Definitely. It was good stuff.
Yeah, they have added in a new feature some guest star. Have you seen that one?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, the guest star thing.
So now we can have viewers on stream and not having a risk of being banned. Because they will get banned themselves. Their accounts are connected to our streams, so they will be banned instead of us.
Nice.
I mean, that's going to be loopholed so hard by toxic people.
Yeah.
But I do think that's a good change. I actually like that.
It is a protection for creators, at least.
Yeah. Well, I think the next protection I need to do is stop fucking banning, you know, like, I keep thinking about that ban that XQC got for showing we're talking like you had to stop it in the millisecond frame. And then even in that frame, it was a pixel. Like, it wasn't even a clear nipple. It was a pixel of, like, the areola that you could see the difference in the, like, color between the skin and the areola itself. And then he got hit with the 24-hour for that. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, that... Like, if you're having
dude, I've caught bans for stuff like that. There was an Indian, like, fucking YouTubing. It was a video on YouTube, so they didn't even know it. And the and there was, like, it was one frame of a guy jerking off into the camera. Like, you couldn't even tell. It was so pixelated. And I caught a ban for that, and I had no fucking idea. I even had a moderator that was, like, going through my donos to make sure I didn't get anything like that that showed up. But, like, yeah, I was like, I can't even believe this. You guys have, like, the fucking ninja eye for dicks or something. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, facts. Like, it's wild to me. And it's like... In my opinion, there is no excuse for that, especially when they add the context matters clause. Do you understand? Like, that, so even if you don't add that, I don't think I should be banned. But once you add that, that should definitely never be a ban, right? Because the context isn't around that, right? You can tell the context of it is, you know, it showed, you ignored it, you moved on, right? And if they gave you features where you can cut it out of your VOD before publishing, we would, but they don't.
No.
We don't want to do an entire fucking 16-hour VOD because of a millisecond of pop-up, right? Give us a feature to black the screen out in that VOD. That's not that difficult, in my opinion, if they just, you know, put someone to code that for a week, which I know Amazon, I mean, I know Twitch isn't the largest, but yet, as far as workers go, but you know, seeing what we're working with in the 4 months, it's definitely something that they could do. I don't know why they don't.
Yeah, I've had that issue a few times as well.
Oh.
It's annoying as fuck, deleting the VODs.
Pretty goofy.
Hopefully they increase sub splits at the very least.
Nah.
That was kind of my goal
They
with...
won't.
That's a mistake then.
I feel like, or rather, this is their plan. Oh my god, I just saw into the future. They will increase sub splits, but they're gonna do it when they get rid of Twitch Prime.
Yeah, because
I can pair it with a good thing and a bad thing. They're like, we have to go to Twitch Prime. We're increasing sub splits, but unfortunately, Twitch Prime is gonna come to an end or whatever.
Do you think they will get rid of Prime?
I think
well, that's what I was telling
eventually, yeah.
No, they have to. So, like, right now, let me tell you from what I know. Obviously, take this, you know, with a grain of salt, because I can't show you what I know. Okay. But from what I know, okay, so before Kick was made, right?
Mm-hmm.
The trajectory of Twitch Prime being removed, or like on their current trajectory, the process of removing Twitch Prime was like 5 years away. From what I know, on their current trajectory, if they don't find a way to get into a break-even situation and then into green for Amazon, they're going to get squeezed to the point where I believe, and others believe that, you know, that are credible, that Twitch Prime leaves in 1 to 2 years. So it's even sooner, in less than half the time that people think. 1 to 2 years, I believe Twitch Prime is going to go. If they don't flip their trajectory around as far as a model that at least breaks them even, and then slowly, you know, from that break-even point, in the next 2 to 3 years, they get to a profit green area. If that doesn't happen, then 1 to 2 years, we'll see an announcement, which is going to be a massive blow. So hopefully, you know, I guess we'll see. Maybe that's why they, you know...
Yeah, the scary thing is just that, like, if Twitch Prime goes, like, I think Twitch loses a huge competitive edge, because how many people are on Twitch just because, like, nobody can compete with that Twitch Prime revenue, you know?
Yep.
The thing is, I've tried to look at the numbers a little bit, and I think that is a bigger issue for creators living in America compared to those who have European audience. Because the Twitch Prime, it isn't that many people that has Prime in Europe compared to America.
Interesting.
Because I talked to some guys at YouTube a few months ago, and they were like, "Yeah, we have some creators they don't want to go over because of Prime." And I had to look it up because my Prime revenue is really low.
Well, keep in mind that for Europe now, I think for a lot of stuff, they don't have. I'm sorry, Jesus. This fucking guy. A lot of your revenues in Europe got axed because of the regional pricing.
Yeah.
Melina is telling me that like
That is
Turkish subs are worth like 85 cents or something. It's like some unbelievably fucking disgustingly low figure. And these people like gift subs and shit to chat or whatever, and you're just like, it's like a total fucking waste of, no offense, Turkish people.
Yeah, I saw a lot of pictures when I posted updates for Kick on my Twitter. People, were getting like, I don't know, like 20 gifted subs, and they got like a payout of like, $3.
Yeah, it was like some unbelievably cucked rate, yeah.
Yeah. Like 20 gifted should be around $50 if they just had like a... I mean, I understand, I've heard the arguments from both sides. Some people want to support the creators and want that, relative, or that proportional, or I guess you'd call it that currency, no, because that wouldn't even be, I think they should just keep it at the normal currency exchange rate, right? But instead they just make, right? So instead of making it, like for a sub it's $5 in America, and then in Canada it would be let's say $6.50 or some shit. Instead of doing that, they make it $5 Canadian. So then if you're an American streamer getting USD, you're getting way less. You're getting like $1.60 for the sub. I've heard arguments for both sides, but I think that leads to a lot more problems. Like in my opinion, like let's say you're from a country where $5 is a fuckload of money, right? Like in my opinion, then you should just donate through PayPal if you want to support your creator. This idea that subs should be brought down, you could argue that, the creators are making less, but when you do that, we get into these situations where when you get gifted 50 subs, you're getting, $4.
Yeah, and those gifted subs could theoretically be like sub blockers, right? Where people like aren't subbing now because they've already got a sub, and it's like, holy shit.
Yeah, so I think that 50 gifted should just, they should just donate it through PayPal instead. Maybe find another solution. I don't know.
But why do you think they changed sub prices? Don't you think they have calculated that, let's say a person in Turkey...
They changed it to be more inclusive. That's why I know that. They changed it to be more inclusive in their minds, right? Like, there were communities, I think it was more so the Latin American communities that were complaining that they can't sub to their favorite streamers and because it was too expensive, and they wanted to. So this was like their solution to it, instead of kind of like standing a little stronger and explaining, finding a different solution to it. I think they just gave in and gave people what they wanted to be more inclusive, not realizing that, on a creator side, I don't know. That's a very tough discussion to have. This discussion, in my opinion, leads to what we were talking about earlier, Destiny, before Canute joined, right? Like having a discussion like around like, for the pursuit of truth versus, having a more touchy conversation and people, pulling out bullshit gotcha moments to make you look a certain way, right? Because if I were to say like, I don't find this to be practical, I can see, an attack coming from different, areas that, don't understand what I'm saying because, does that make any sense without me having to say it?
I think so. They're just trying to be inclusive, right?
And then I was referring to the second part. Yeah, the first thing I said, yeah, they did it because they're trying to be more inclusive. Canute.
Yeah, but also because if you calculate total money in, let's say, you get way more subs from a country where they lower the prices because now they can actually afford to sub to some streamers instead of not being able to afford.
Yeah, I mean, like, that might be the case, and I'd be interested, I guess, in hearing, like, what streamer experience... I just know, like, I'll see, like, Melina with, like, 5,000 subs, making, like, $4,500 a month, and I'm like, what the fuck? I don't even know how the fuck this is possible. It seems so stupid.
Yeah, so I guess now that I think about it, it comes down to... See, the problem in that structure comes down to the disconnect between viewer and streamer, right? It depends how the viewer and streamer kind of sees a subscription. If the streamer is seeing it in a light of, that community bond, then it all works out. But if the streamer is looking at the end of the day to make ends meet, then obviously there's going to be disconnect between the viewer and the streamer. The viewer is going to like that, inclusivity for the price adjustment because they can sub to their favorite streamer and show that they want to be a part of a community and show that support. But then on the streamer's end, that might be trying to make ends meet. When they get 5,000 subs and they compare it to someone else with 5,000 subs, they're going to kind of be like, damn, like what the fuck's going on here? Not realizing. So the issue is you can't see both sides. If that streamer could see a world where maybe this price adjustment wasn't in there and the streamer would have maybe 100 subs, then maybe they would be more accepting to this price difference, right? But I think the problem is now with the price adjustment, the streamer's imagining, oh wow, what the fuck, I'm getting fucked with 5,000 subs. But the real question is, would you still have 5,000 subs if the price adjustment didn't happen?
No, yeah, I understand what you're saying. There's like a theoretically an opportunity cost.
Yeah, that's the issue.
But I think even like psychologically, it's hard to see. It's hard to feel that, right? It's just gonna feel bad if you look at it,
Oh, for sure, yeah.
For Federal Reserve rates, I think, in the United States, the way that we control our currency, one of the reasons why it's important to have a little bit of inflation is that sometimes the best choice for a company can be to give all of their employees like small pay cuts. That'd be like the best way to keep a lot of employees, but you realistically you can't do that because people won't work for pay cuts. You destroy your foundation of like your employee morale. So what ends up happening is you just have to lay people off. Even if the better choice for the company might be to cut pay, I don't think you can do that in today's like economy. Like people just won't accept it. So like that's like it's a weird like psychology thing that kind of plays into business decisions and shit.
How much is the inflation in United States these days? Has the prices gone up a lot on the normal stuff that everyone needs to buy?
No, I think actually right now, in general, I think we're okay again.
You're okay again?
Oh my god. Yeah, I think most stuff is like back to normal.
Fuck that! It's horrible over here. They just increased every prices.
Oh really?
All prices. Yeah. Energy is the worst for us Norwegians because Norway signed a deal selling out energy to Europe. So for us, when it's cold in Europe and not that much wind, they stop producing energy here because we have hydropower, so you can choose when to produce. So we get so then we import from Europe, which means we get an even higher price than them. And then when that's when they stop producing, when they can produce more in Europe, it's the opposite way, of course. And then when it's cold, we start producing because there's less solar energy, wind and energy from wind, and they start selling out to Europe, and the prices are high, so we pay high prices then as well.
Sure.
So that's why it is insane. The prices have gone up with probably around maybe 500%.
Damn.
At least when it was cold in the winter. What time is it? 1 AM?
So it's finally we're seeing some truth. Wild to me, bro.
I don't think I've ever won a battle against a late game turn army. It's just like the control. I don't even know what I need to do to win this.
What game were you playing before this?
Some zombie Tower D game, kind of. It's called There Are Billions.
Okay, cool. This is StarCraft, yeah?
Yeah.
What faction are you playing, or what?
Zerg. Who just joined?
You know what you need, Steve. Just build some lurkers.
Yeah, against mech like this?
Of course.
How? He outranges me with like every fucking thing he's got.
Oh, is that Terran you're playing against? What is it? Terran, Zerg, Protoss?
Yeah.
You got it, buddy. You build some Vipers, pull in his units the moment he moves close. You have 2 control groups.
His thing outranged his fucking Thors, I'm pretty sure outranged the Viper pull.
Yeah, but it's worth it. Canute, I have a question.
Yeah.
Wasn't it this winter particularly warm in Europe? That's what I've heard. I don't know if it's true or not.
I don't know how it has been in all of Europe, but where I am, it's pretty normal.
Okay.
And but I haven't been looking at temperatures. They're saying in south, it has probably been a bit warmer. I heard Spain had up to like 30 degrees Celsius this week. That has been right now. And that's pretty warm for March.
That's pretty weird.
Yeah. But other than that, Norway has been pretty normal. We don't get
And he can
any
perma-scan like all my armies. I can't even like do anything. So fun.
Well, boys, I think I'm leaving, so have a good evening.
Later,
all of you.
Canute.
See you guys.
Good
Goodbye.
night.
Have fun.
8 train. Can I ask you a question? Are you close to the
Did you just
the
ask me
engineering
if
team
you can
for
ask
Kick?
me?
I did.
you-
I did.
Okay,
I did
go.
exactly what you're about to call me out for. Thanks.
I was gonna call you out for it. I was
Yep.
I was gonna
I
laugh
asked
at
you
it.
if I could do it, and then I just asked the question anyway.
Okay.
It's how I always handle consent.
Oh, good. Jesus. Go
So,
ahead.
yeah, do you talk to the engineering team? So I think my biggest like pro Kick thing, the thing I think that like is going to carry Kick through, is how the cloud growth. Every cloud platform is seeing a massive crash in their growth because of the recession, and I think Amazon's going to keep clawing back like certain revenue things from Twitch. I think they're going to have to keep cutting because they have to basically try to eke out as much profit as they possibly can. Have you talked to any of them? Do you know what your costs are? Like,
Say that. Sorry. Say that one more time. I just did to you what I did to the other individual. I was finishing up
Yeah,
an email.
I'm the same guy that you just did it to.
Yeah. Oh wait.
Yeah.
This is the same guy.
It's the same guy. You just did it to
Oh
again.
my god! I thought you were the forethought guy.
No, that's
okay.
me, buddy.
I sound
Oh,
I
okay.
sound very much like him. I think.
No, you don't. I think since I didn't hear your voice for so long and I just met you, I think I just forgot what your voice sounded like and I assumed it was something else. And anyway,
That
just
was
yeah.
also sarcasm. We're all good. So basically, do you talk to the Kick team? Do you have any idea what like their engineering costs are? Because I am a network engineer at like a major cloud platform, and I'm seeing them like, so I'm laid off in May, and basically my division, which was like a massive like 80, 90 engineers, we saw a 70% cut. So 70% of us are laid off.
Jeez, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's every cloud platform. I actually got pretty generous terms for getting laid off, so it's not a big deal. But every cloud platform I think is cutting massively, and Amazon, like a huge part of their revenue is AWS. So I think they're probably gonna have to keep cutting from Twitch, and I see that as like Kick's main advantage. Is Kick has like basically just angel investing, right? So they're not seeing those same cost-cutting measures come into play. So if you talk to the engineering team about like cost, do you have like any real idea of how much bandwidth costs, stuff like that?
I do and I don't. So I have an idea of what the costs are per month of running Kick. But as far as the specifics you're asking for, I'm not really privy to that information. I haven't really dove into it with the team.
Have you heard from anybody that you could have like these advantages, basically, that like the growth Amazon and GCP are seeing has like slowed massively, and that's causing them to pull back on a lot of their spending in a bunch of different places?
Say that again?
Stuff you might not. So
yeah,
Google and Amazon are both.
What is
they're
GCP?
seeing like Google Cloud Platform. So Google's Cloud Platform and Amazon Web Services.
Yeah,
they've
I know
seen,
AWS
I think, something like a
AWS,
10 or 15% decrease in their growth, right? And so because of that, they're starting to cut
Interesting.
costs
I'm actually
everywhere.
happy you told me that. Give me 1 second.
So I think both Google and Amazon saw their lowest growth. So they're still growing, but they saw their lowest growth ever in Q4 2022, I want to say.
What's your question?
Is basically like, I think these cloud platforms slowing down a bunch is going to put downward pressure on Twitch to start cutting costs more because their bandwidth is expensive. And so I see that as Kick's like primary advantage is their revenue isn't based on advertising spend. So they're not seeing their revenue drop massively. And that's their like competitive advantage is they're basically working from a place where they're immune to those market forces. It's not even a question. I just wondered if Train was like kind of aware of that overall.
Isn't Kick's money mainly coming from the casino people?
That's what I'm saying, and I see.
So that's
no
it's another type of
indication
advertising force, right?
It's an advertising force, but it's an advertising force that's like, I would say, significantly more immune to market conditions.
I disagree. Hold on.
That you don't know how gambling works. Do you think people gamble based on how much money they earn?
I'm sorry. I know a lot about how gambling works because I worked in
I
a
know you
casino
do.
for 2 to 3 years.
I know
and
you
gambling expenditures for entertainment like gambling are one of the first things to get fucking slaughtered when economies go into recessions. Yeah. We laid off so many people at the Horseshoe, or at least maybe in Iowa it's different, but when I worked at the Horseshoe, when the recession rolled around, they were doing all sorts of fucking promos and shit to try to get people back into the doors because for where I was at, those places got fucking slaughtered when the recession rolled around in like 2007, 2008. Unless I'm wrong, unless that's different, or maybe my casino just sucked, but...
From my understanding, a lot of gambling revenue comes from like whales, people who basically have no ability to cut themselves off from gambling, and they're willing to gamble, like remortgage their house, destroy their entire fucking lives, right? And that's a
yeah. Well,
force
you're
that's
talking
immune
about.
to
I
a
don't. No.
recession.
I don't think those are the primary drivers of casinos. Those people help, but I think it's your second highest tier. It's just people that regularly have a really high spend when they go to casinos. I think you're senior citizens with social security checks, and then people that like spend all their entertainment budget, but. When you've got to start cutting things out of your life, I think when a recession happens, I think that things like entertainment spend, which includes casinos, are going to be some of the first to go. Somebody can look. I mean, I could be wrong. Somebody can Google it. Do casinos do well during recessions and come up with an answer? But
I totally agree with you that people who are capable of budgeting out their entertainment spend will do that. But I think in the same way that somebody wouldn't budget out like opiates if they were addicted, people who are like truly addicted to gambling won't budget out gambling.
Train, do you budget out your gambling?
What does that mean?
Don't you gamble?
Yes.
Do you budget it?
I'm trying to, but when I'm not gambling, it's easier to, the way I see my gambling is this: when I start gambling, it's almost like a drug to me. Like I'm high, right? I'm not really thinking clearly. So in that moment, my more sober budgeting ideals don't follow when I'm actually gambling in that moment. Does that make sense? So like if I'm, let's say how do I say this? When I'm not gambling and I'm thinking more clearly, I a lot of times question like what the fuck I'm doing. Like my gambling doesn't make fucking sense. The numbers I'm working with are unfathomable. I'm just burning it all off. Like while I'm gambling, I'm not operating under any sort of logic or any sort of budget or any sort of anything. There's no balance. There's nothing. I'm just kind of in that moment. I'm just getting the highest of highs, like a complete degenerate.
You're getting it twisted?
Yeah, but when I step back from it, right, if there comes a time where I kind of just put it aside for like a day or two, I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Like, who was that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, who was that version of me, right? When I step back and look at it like that, yeah, I'm like, okay, I need to start budgeting. I need to start looking at this and that. And, I need to, cut myself off at a certain point. The problem is I can never actually do it when I'm in that moment. But I think I'm getting to see, the problem is taking responsibility. Like, I need to take my own advice and take responsibility and not make excuses like, oh, I'm just having fun in that moment, right? I need to be like, okay, you know what? I need to cut off. I need to stop here. Like, I need to ignore that urge, because I generally love gambling. I gamble in every video game that I can. It's something that I like to do. So as long as, so no, to answer your question, I don't know why I went to that rant. No, I don't. I don't budget my gambling, but I know I should.
Well, Train is also rich, so it's different, right?
Yes, that's also true. People should not like the way I explain gambling and the way, I mean, honestly, I would use the same logic for gambling. I'd use it for crypto. I'd use it for investing in stocks, for high risk stocks, I should say, or obviously low risk, like a low risk mutual fund, I think is beneficial to a lot of people. But like to any sort of high risk stocks or cryptocurrency or gambling, like in my opinion, the only money that should go into those things are money that as soon as it leaves your account and goes into there, you have to assume it's zero. And if you can assume it's zero and be okay with it, then I think it's acceptable to gamble for entertainment in that way. But if you're putting any money that if you lose that and you're going to have stress or anxiety in life, then you should not be gambling that money.
Gotcha.
So that's the way that I think it should be. So it comes down to, I think, good parenting and the education we talked about earlier to take that responsibility. But I guess I have both of those that are good, and still it's tough.
Okay. I'm watching a clip real quick. Be back 1 second.
Sorry.
One hurdle, March. One hurdle in a lot of these places for, one hurdle that many people can't overcome is at least like the adoption fee. So while I can't adopt all of these puppies, I wanted to at the very least pay the adoption fee of every single puppy in this facility, and I'm gonna do that in all of the other places that we go to as well, hopefully, if they let us. So I talked to them ahead of time. Yeah, I talked to them ahead of time when when the camera was inside, and we're gonna go do that.
If you can't afford an adoption fee, I'm not trying to shut on this number. There's something nice. It's a nice thing, I guess. But if you can't afford an adoption fee, you can't afford an animal. I'm sorry. Jesus. Okay, I'm back. What's up?
I just watched the clip with you.
Oh, yeah, I damn near forgot. I just came in here to say, ladies and gentlemen, gambling is financial cuckoldry. Please do not give away your money to fat strangers.
Agreed.
Give it to me, okay? Give it to me. Give it to small black businesses like myself. Don't ever fucking become a financial cuck. Also, never go to fucking therapy, because that's also financial cuckoldry as well, okay?
Jesus Christ.
Read your holy book, okay? God is always in your life, okay? You don't need no other mentally ill person, which, by the way, the vast majority of therapists, which, by the way, I'm very uncomfortable that their name is one single space in the right place, separated from being the rapist, okay? I'm very uncomfortable with that. And thank God, in my past 23 years of life, I have never been put in a situation where my big black ass was ever fondled. Actually, I don't know. I do have a story where I was a child and I was in the back with a woman, and all of a sudden I remember.
Okay, let's get that guy out of here.
Wow. You just kicked our proud black brother from chat?
No, he's hanging out with our resident schizo.
Oh God, don't connect those two.
Wait, bring him back in. I want another chapter in Mr. Girl's article. Bring in Hot Uncle Sam. I think he's got some shit he wants to share with us. Hot Uncle Sam, what do you got for us?
Boys.
Hashtag me too, by the way. Let me just say that. I was just silent.
Do I sound like AIDS? Or
No, you sound okay. What do you think about Islam?
Islam.
You love it, don't you? Yes. What do you think about Islam? The religion of peace, by the way.
Hey, brother. You're also a son of Abraham. What up, my dude?
Wait, are you black?
I am a little bit. I am like half Jew on my father's side, though, so I'm not technically Jewish because, you know.
So are you
that's
like one
really
of them
not-
black Israelites, dude? Like, you know.
Nah, I'm a Melungeon, bro. I'm mixed as they get.
Wait, so why is your name Uncle Sam? Like, shouldn't it be
Bro,
like
because I'm
Uncle
a
Tom
fucking
if you're black?
American. But I'm
But it
all
should be
about freedom,
Uncle Tom if you're
motherfucker.
black. It doesn't make sense. Uncle Sam is reserved for the white guys, no?
Oh, fuck
I'm
no.
American, so
America's
no.
for everybody.
Is it?
America's for everybody, bro.
I
Absolutely.
mean, technically, when it first started out, it wasn't for everybody. You know what I mean?
Wait, we need to hear his thoughts on Islam. Hold on.
Okay.
Uncle Sam, go.
I'm gonna wash my hands real quick. One second.
Big problem. That I have with Islam is that there's a lot of great, cool, base stuff. Lots of early science was developed because of Islam. Islam, cool. Big problem with Islam. Islam is obsessed with the ego. Holy shit. So much is about being a big, strong man, and big, strong man is the leader, and they are so much more divinely powerful than any other form. And I think that is pure ego, and I think that's really where a huge part of Islam kind of fails for me. It seems like a lot of it is driven by selfish desire rather than a want to uplift and help other people. It's about uplifting and helping your people, and I think that is fundamentally what we as a species need to advance past. And so while I think Islam, you know, tons of interesting base stuff in there, I think that just like with the Jews, there's been a lot of stuff that is talked about.
Isn't
through
it
scripture.
incredibly ironic that you say that Islam only comes to help your people when there's literally a hierarchy in Judaism where if you're not the chosen people, you're basically a bum? You know, they don't want you to convert to Judaism.
I'm not a Jew. I said that earlier. No, I believe in.
But you're trying to criticize the faith. You're trying to criticize the faith.
I'm
it only
ethnically
comes
Jewish. I'm not religiously Jewish. There's a
Sure, but we're speaking about the faith sphere, right?
No, we're right. So
There
you
you
should
go.
ask me what my faith is instead.
No, but you're speaking about Islam. You're critiquing Islam. So
No,
what I'm
you
trying to
asked
point
me
to-
about it, or I was asked about Islam.
Sure,
If you
but
want
what
to
I'm trying
ask
to
me
point
what I
to you
think is
that
the
doesn't
system
make
that's
any
better,
sense.
if you want to ask me what I think is better.
Not yet. Let me just make
yeah.
this statement before I ask you what's better, right? You do understand the fact that Islam didn't come only for the people of Arabia, but I don't specifically understand when you say your people, because you spoke about how Islam favors men over women when that's categorically false. You also spoke about the fact that there's a lot of ego placed in Islam when the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, which by the way Destiny apparently hates when I keep saying that, but
I don't
the
hate it.
Prophet
It's
Muhammad,
funny.
peace
It's
be upon
funny.
I mean, I have to say it once technically, but I like to repeat it around, you know. But listen, the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, in his last sermon, literally said to not differentiate between an Arab and a non-Arab, a white person from a non-white person, and that we are all equal, and the only differentiation is in our deeds. So could you explain to me, and you could pull from the scripture if you like, or from the hadiths, right? Where in Islam does it say that men are the alpha, men are the greatest?
Sure.
And,
So,
you know, women are
my whole philosophy
nothing.
is that any sort of scripture is going to be prone to misinterpretation. It is how we are confused by the forces of darkness, forces of evil, so to speak. And I think that what we need to do is realize that the more important thing is not what the scripture says, but it's rather a very, very simple concept, but it's infinitely complex in its practice, and that is what would Jesus do? You know, it's appealing to.
Are you a Christian?
I'm actually a Christian socialist.
Get the fuck out of here!
Oh,
wait one second. Wait, what kind of Christian are you? Are you
hold
the
on,
top?
can I turn on my camera? I just got a new webcam, and I want to see if it
Sure,
works.
go ahead.
Well,
go ahead.
Okay.
Let me see your beautiful
not gonna-
Jesus-like face.
Hey.
By the way, what do you think? You know, God made you in His image, but you're not a white guy with long, luscious hair. Are you like a defect or something? What do you think about that? Or do you not believe in that? Do you not believe Jesus?
The
like,
ultimate form of human being is probably going to look something like me. darker skin,
Yes.
and beautiful
that right.
hazel eyes.
You got that right.
Yeah,
You got that right. I do agree with you.
Right. Okay. Anyways, I'm
Yeah,
with
but
you, my
you
Semitic brother. My Semitic brother in Christ. We both are both Abba's children. Okay.
Ew,
So I want you
disgusting.
to-
First of all, he's Ethiopian. I'm Somali, so don't you dare put that filth on me. Get it right,
Whoa.
okay?
No,
Do
no,
not
no, no.
compare
I'm
me.
saying
Okay?
we are all Abba's children.
But let me tell you this. Let me ask you this. First of all, are you like, do you know your history? Is what I'm trying to ask you. Are you like the descendant of slaves or something?
A bit. I know a bit of my family's history, but a lot of it is lost to time. My family I'm like a third generation immigrant to the U.S. My family, my father's side comes from Israel. His father lived in Germany for a while, and then obviously World War II started brewing. So homie got the fuck out of there. Came over
Are you
here.
mixed?
Yeah, my mom is a Melungeon.
Okay, I take it back. No mixed person is ever the final form of anything, unless it's
Whoa.
disappointment. Get it right. Race mixing is degenerate, ladies and gentlemen. Do not do it. Okay, stick with your own people. Stick with your own people. I've had a classmate who was mixed.
Wait, Corantos, what are your thoughts on incest?
I mean, if it's between your cousins, pretty cool. I don't have a problem with it. I don't care if you. Although I did have a classmate that was a product of cousins marrying, and he did have a ginormous head, and I did tell him, maybe you shouldn't have come out of your mama. But I don't have a problem with, like, I think actually if you were to look it up, the chances of you coming out deformed or with some sort of problems is comparable to you actually just marrying somebody who's not related to you in any way. So when it comes to marriage between cousins, it's really not that big of a deal at all.
Hey,
it's only terrible when it's your brother or your
Torontos,
sister.
I'd love to ask you a quick question.
That is haram. What's up? Ask me whatever
Do you believe that scripture, not any particular scripture, but just scripture in general, can be and has been used to justify some pretty horrible atrocities against humanity and beyond?
Of course, all scriptures have been used to justify all sorts of heinous shit.
Okay. Do you believe that if you appeal to a higher moral justification, like a concept as simple as what would Jesus do, we could justify some horrible, awful behavior, and people would believe it by saying that that is something that Jesus would do?
I mean, if people did as Jesus did, then I'm pretty sure everything would be, all well and dandy and beautiful. You know what I'm trying to say? It's the fact
That's
that
what my
people try to
argument.
apply their logic.
That's what my
People try to
argument is.
apply
People
their
think that
logic
it's
onto things.
unattainable to be Christ-like, and
I mean, it technically is, right? You can't be God-like. Are you God?
Not right. So I think that. Hey, I think everybody's God. I think we're all
Oh
part
my
of one.
God! What the
one
fucking
we're all
scuffed
part of
person
one. We are part of one big, beautiful, interdimensional being that is growing, and someday
Yeah, no,
might
would fucking
be.
believe you. They would look at you as a fucking satanic being right now. Are you are you a psyop or something? You're not Christian.
Dog. Well, I say Christian socialism. My definition of Christian is probably different than your definition of
What
Christian.
the fuck is
Ask you what
Christian
my definition is.
socialism?
Christian socialism is an idea that if we decide to work from a foundation of looking at the world from the perspective of if we existed in a universe where we could not pick our place in that universe, what kind of universe would we want to live in? We would want to do unto others what we would want to have done unto ourselves, right? And so the whole idea is to appeal to that higher nature, to do our best to shape ourselves and the communities around us in a way that plays from the strengths of those with to the weaknesses of those without. I believe that the Good Samaritan story, the story of Christ, is just a socio-political retelling of the Good Samaritan story from, the Israel region. Christ was probably multiple people, not just one guy. I don't believe that Christ is Christ is a theory of consciousness, not a person. It is the
Wait, did you
idea
do shrooms
of
and then
being
come up
willing
with
to.
a solution, or like when did you become this enlightened? You're the first Christian that retells the story of
Well,
Christ.
I considered myself a agnostic atheist up until literally about probably 3 months ago. I've gone through a pretty wild journey. Over the
Ah,
last
so you've
few
only been
years.
in this for 3 months. Okay, that makes sense.
Well, no,
hold on,
been
hold
like
on.
this.
What happened
so,
3 months ago? I gotta know what's going on with you 3 months ago.
It was a slow process. I will give you a TLDR. My mom said there was one day when I was probably like 5 or 6 years old, when I became different. I started asking a lot more questions that were a little fucking weird for her Catholic upbringing and Southern Baptist, dogmatic belief system. I started to just be able to have a pretty expansive way of retaining information and analyzing information.
Wait, just
in a
curious, how
way
old are you?
I'm 26.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So I spent a long time, especially because I grew up. My childhood. I always say my childhood was the worst thing that ever happened to me. But I am now. So it's all uphill from there. I was very isolated and alone because my mom was a single mother of like 6 kids. Could not deal with my fucking insanity at such an early age, and so I was just left to my own. And I basically was raised by the internet. Yeah. Hey man, we all are a little bit, all right.
True. Shut up, Pornhub. Go on, please.
Yeah, yo, gang, damp lips. Yo, so I spent a lot of time trying to evaluate what I thought was truth. So when I was like 12 or 13, I had this mind fucking like just broke my brain thought, and that's like, how are Christians right? Because we believe in the same God as Muslims. We're right and they're wrong somehow, just because it's the descendants of Ishmael instead of the descendants of Jacob, and that made no sense. But you guys believe just as hard as we believed, and so that started probably the me just realizing that I didn't believe in God whatsoever for pretty much most of my life. I didn't believe that there was a designer creator. I thought it was all just us. It was the universe was kind of like
It's
this,
randomness. We came out of nothing.
Right. But I, as I've gotten older and just experienced more, it all started, I guess, last year. Hey, you guys want to hear something pretty spicy? I had to spend a little bit of time finishing a sentence in jail for some pretty shitty things that happened a few years back. Long time ago now. Obviously coming from where I came from, I was a very depressed person into alcohol and drugs as a form of escape, and I'm on the other side now.
Alhamdulillah.
Yeah, I believe that I'm in a pretty good forward moving state. I finally learned how to care about myself. When I was in jail, I was coming off of a drug that I had been experimenting with, because I'd experimented with psychedelics and some amphetamine, very light amphetamines, but I ended up trying a dissociative for the first time, and I was coming off of a pretty heavy dissociative binge, and that was when I was spending my time in jail, and I realized that the life that I had lived, my whole journey up to that point, I believed that my goal in life was to try and I guess be as authentic as possible. Just try and help other people realize that it's okay to be you, and you should try and figure out who you are and what you want to do and what your strengths are and what you can bring to the world. And I was doing an okay job of that, but there was this conflict, this cognitive dissonance that I was experiencing for so long, because I wasn't actually, there was a part of me that I wasn't living authentically. There's a truth
How long
that I was
ago
denying to myself.
did you try these dissociative drugs?
Dissociatives? So it's dextromethorphan, it's the active ingredient in Robitussin, but you can get I'm not going to tell you how you can get it, never mind. There's different forms of the drug, but the free base form is it's very potent. It's a lot like ketamine. I still
Did you have
experiment
any
with.
long-term effects, by the way?
You're
talking
no.
to a
So something about
Fuck off, don't be a
dextromethorphan.
dick.
Dextromethorphan with hydrobromide is dangerous because hydrobromide tends to have a way too long of a half-life, and bromism can use to account for like 5% of 5 to 10% of psychiatric institutionalizations.
Wait, I have a question for you.
Bromism is a
One second, I have a
byproduct
question
of
for you.
bromide building up in the
I have a
brain.
question for you. Would you say that you're like the psychedelic version of like Derek from More Place More Dates? Because you seem to know a lot about drugs. whole bunch of
Anything that I do or participate in, I try and know a lot about.
Do you experiment on yourself till this day, by the way?
Yes, so that's what I think
nice.
Forethought was asking,
Nice.
and that's what I think everybody wants to know is
Why
do I
not
still
create your
actively
religion,
use
by the way?
drugs?
Why are
Huh?
you trying to jack Christianity? Like, why are you trying to change Christianity? Why not just make your own thing? Be a
I am,
god,
but
and, like,
I think
get them to
Christianity
drink the
was
Kool-Aid.
jacked from Christ. Jesus was like literally saying, "Hey, maybe we should stop with this religion bullshit and like work towards our higher purpose." And they've
But you're telling me Christ
killed him
didn't come
and made
to
a religion off of him.
God?
Like holy shit, that is some painfully ironic shit.
Wait, how do you know that though? I thought the whole idea of Christ that he came
was
to get
very
people closer to
anti-religion.
God.
The Pharisees, the Jewish hierarchy, is who looked to get him killed because he was.
Yeah, the Jewish hierarchy. I know a lot about those. The 300, right?
He was disrupting the.
Shout out Yadolf.
What basically what their
Jesus.
hadiths were. He was disrupting what they said their law was, and he was saying, "Hey, you don't actually need to murder people for like eating fucking pork." That's stupid. And he would hang out with the people that society forgot about. The whole point was that he would give what he was able to give, and that was companionship and showing that he cared. And I believe that he created a network of something very, very positive that we can still glean off of today. That's why I consider myself a Christian, because it's like trying to represent the message of Christ. I do not associate myself with the current religious institution of Christianity for anything other than name and some obviously like the theological background. But for me, it doesn't start and end with Christianity. It's something that exists way before Christianity and hopefully exists way beyond it.
Why were people trying to get you to suspect Islam? Do you have any choice words for Islam?
Islam?
Oh,
Oh,
cool fucking
fuck.
gaming.
Oh,
my man.
Yo, John.
Jonathan, you looking good these days. What the fuck? Is it the LA Coke? I thought what the fuck is that?
What are you guys talking about?
People are ragging on your teeth, but I'm like trying to get my money up to get my teeth fixed too. All right.
Worth it. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Don't go to Colombia, for the love of God. Don't get the go-go gadget fucking teeth. Don't do that.
Hey, I think you look
Don't do
fresh.
that. Your teeth look amazing. Listen, your teeth look great.
I'd say be careful with those people who go to Turkey to get them for like 2,000-3,000. They all have to get them redone. That shit's a scam.
Speaking of Turkey, why don't you go there for like a hair transplant? Because clearly you're not taking the
Yeah,
finesse right.
I actually want to. I just don't have. Wait, did I interrupt something?
Nope.
No.
This is
No,
exactly. This conversation was built for you.
Yeah.
Wait, Grandos, have you shown
some
your
of them-
face? Or...
If I haven't shown my face to you, you think I'd show it to
It's
Steven?
'cause you're
Bro,
ugly
he's
as fuck.
been sending me booty pics. I'm not gonna lie. He's been sending me booty pics. Listen, I don't know if this is like the typical experience with Mr. Bonnell, but
It is.
guys,
You're not special, dude. Don't worry. About it.
I said I am deeply closeted. That doesn't mean you guys have the right to send me booty pics. Stop. But yeah, I haven't shown my face. Not because I'm ugly, but because, I don't think
Yo,
people...
Train is here. What is Train doing here?
He's just hanging out doing emails.
He's gambling right now.
Were you guys talking about Christianity, right?
Yeah, Uncle Sam said that Jesus wasn't real. He's just a bunch of people.
So Jesus
believe
is
that?
a concept and probably more than one person. It's about it's process that happens when we reach a certain kind of consciousness or enlightenment. It's
So,
the idea of being able to sacrifice from yourself to give to another person without any sort of guarantee of a return on that. The whole point is just to try and uplift another person so that they can maybe
Yeah, you
uplift
said
with their
that's
strengths.
agnostic, bro. That's like an agnostic position.
I was saying earlier, I've considered myself an agnostic atheist for most of my adult life.
Here, consider
but-
this. Consider this. more than Bill Gates. Trillions and trillions and zillions of dollars all circulate the Vatican, and you're telling me the book has no truth in it? Are you fucking retarded?
Wait, I'm not. I didn't say the book has no truth. I just said that the book
I'm
is
saying,
susceptible to corruption.
But is it truth, like divine truth?
So up until last month, even I would probably say, no, I don't believe that the Bible was divinely inspired. But now I do believe that a lot of the shit.
Your whole
the Abrahamic religions were somewhat divinely inspired. I believe that there was a point which our Creator did try and communicate with us more, but I believe that our Creator is now gone, dead.
And it's in Islam.
Somewhere.
Whoa. In Islam. You are correct. Christianity has been corrupted.
God
You are
has
correct.
left us.
But let me get this straight. Every time you write the date and the year, you think that's just tradition?
No, that's Western fucking propaganda because they follow, before Christ, after Christ, that type of fucking shit. I'll tell you right now, you are absolutely correct. No, you are absolutely
correct.
Yeah, because we're conditioned.
You write a Muslim date?
Yes. I actually had a debate in the fifth. No, I actually had a debate in the 5th grade with my South African racist apartheid teacher, where he was like, "Some Muslims believe it's still the 1400s." I was like, "It's better than believing it's 2010, you dipshit." But check this out. You are 100% correct when you say that Christianity has been corrupted. It has been corrupted. It used to be the word of God. Now it's the word of fucking Mark, Jacob, Peter, all the strangers, all the kings, all the popes. Right? You cannot find a singular.
And so is any.
That is 100% false. And let me prove it to you right now. If you were to look up Birmingham Museum, you would see that there is a few pages from the Quran that have remained unchanged till this day because they coincide with the same scripture that is available to billions of Muslims. If you were to ask anybody on planet Earth, what is the religion that has been most memorized by people across the world? That is Islam. There's over 200 million people that have memorized the Quran front to back. You cannot find that for any single book, including Christianity. Jonathan, you have nothing to say. Convert to Islam now.
Wait, let me get this straight. Francis, let me get this straight. You believe Jesus was just a man?
I believe Jesus was a prophet of God. Jesus is
but you believe he was just you believe he was human, though.
As great as Jesus was, he's human. He's only human, 100%.
Okay, so you're saying the largest name for God on earth is just a human?
The largest name for Christians is.
What
Jesus.
do you mean? Whoa! Who's the largest? Who's the largest name? Who's the largest God name on earth?
I'll tell you this right now. You have a Christian man right now next to you that says that Jesus is not real. You cannot even within Christianity agree whether Jesus is singular.
How's he a Christian? What are you talking about?
It's not about the man, it's about the message.
There you go. That's your Christian brother. Get your house in order. Get your house in order.
The message. Excuse me. Again, I don't consider myself.
Let me ask you something. Okay, since you're saying it's just a message, it's not real. I gotta ask you. No.
Is real.
You have to. Do you know what position you're adopting? You're coming at this from a materialist position, meaning the love you have for your mom is just chemicals in your brain. Do you believe that?
To some degree, yes, but also.
What do you mean to some degree?
No. Uncle Sam, don't engage with that. Don't engage with that. Jonathan, you yourself said, because you tried to pin me as an extremist Muslim, right? You asked me that hypothetical, right? That played off of the Prophet Abraham. Shut the fuck up. You've been sucking my dick for the past week. I've seen the clips. But check this out, right? You did say.
Aiden said the Jewish God is Abraham.
Okay, listen. Shout out Aiden. Shout out Aiden Ross. I did see that. But let me say this real quick. Didn't you say that even if God came down, hypothetically, if God came down and God told you, Jonathan, kill your mother, and if you kill her, I will send her to heaven and you will live with her forever in heaven. And if you don't, she's going to go to hell. You said you wouldn't kill your mother, yes or no?
Well, no. You changed it. The question was if God... I asked Tarantos if God asked you to murder...
God is just the father.
Hang on, bro. Okay, you'll have your turn.
Abraham is the father of the Jews, so technically speaking, if we were to try and hey, all right. So in a way, because the whole idea is that there is okay. Let me try and just see if I can break the.
Bro, we know your dumb liberal position, bro. It's boring.
No, you're a Christian. This fellow Christian is trying to take your faith from you. You're a Christian.
Yes, it's pragmatic, right? That's what you're gonna say. Oh, the Bible's pragmatic. Like, it's not real, but it definitely builds the best civilization. It's a dumb gay position. Nobody gives a
John, no,
fuck
you
about
don't know
you.
who you're talking to.
You know a lot about gayness, John. Haven't you been to quite a few gay clubs in the past?
Wait,
By the way, you
wait,
look
wait.
mad sexy right now. But you said you love your mother so much that you're gonna send her to
How is
yes or no?
everybody
Everybody's
gay?
a pedophile. You guys need to get
Whoa,
over it.
what the fuck?
Right.
I'm not
Everybody's
Destiny.
gay?
Relax.
Um,
You literally applied everything that is not me, other than the gay part.
My whole philosophy is that we need to agree on a common
Are you like-
foundation so that we can agree upon a common goal to work towards. So, you guys believe that we exist in a four-dimensional box, so to speak, in which all of the energy that exists in the universe exists within this box in various forms up until the point of which we are no longer able to recreate our thermodynamic energy.
Uncle Sam, that's a great question. Ask Jonathan how many infinities there are. Ask him. You'll find out how this guy is a fucking PhD level fucking master
I don't.
degree
I'm
owner.
not
Ask
a
him.
retard. I don't believe in infinity in the material world.
He believes that we live in an infinite plane, by the way. Infinite motionless plane. There's no space. But he doesn't believe in infinity.
Karantos, you were the first Muslim. You were the first Muslim to ascribe the attribute of God, infinity, to space, matter, and time. You're a fucking phony.
You're a retard. God does not. God is
saying
not
God's not
constricted to
infinite?
our time
What,
and
is
space.
space infinite?
God is not constricted to our time and our space. You're trying to apply human attributes to God, just like you act like Jesus is God.
So do you believe that the space is infinite?
Yes, space is infinite. Yes.
It's not
what about God?
technically
What about
infinite.
God?
It's almost infinite, but it's not actually
God,
infinite.
listen, God is
only
beyond
thing that is
infinity.
technically
And that's a
infinite
concept
is-
that you can't grasp. But if you
Bro,
need me
you're
to explain
saying-
it to you, I will. I'm a nice guy.
You're saying the material world is
Also,
perfect.
well, kind of.
Fucking retard.
Infinity doesn't mean perfect. That's your problem.
No,
You think
no.
infinity means perfect.
I'm using it as an example that you can't take an attribute of God and give it to the material world.
Would you say that God exists? Yes or no?
Nah, fuck your fucking stupid retard.
No. You fucking bitch ass pussy. Answer
Go
my
talk-
question,
talk
you
to-
hoe.
talk to that- talk
Does it
to
not
the
exist? Does God not exist? Do you not exist? So is that me trying to apply something that's in the material world to God? Stop acting like just because I said that the world or that the universe is infinite, that all of a sudden I'm saying that the universe is
It
God.
doesn't even
Destiny
matter.
believes that the universe is God.
Look, it doesn't even
First of all,
matter.
you love your mother so much that you're gonna kill her. I want the chat
Right,
to know.
you said
I told you if God
you
comes
said
down,
if
don't tell me
God-
what you told me. I'll tell you
You
what
said
it was.
it- you said if you
that
heard-
if God comes down hypothetically and says, John, you kill your mother,
Stop
she goes to heaven, you
reframing
live with
it.
her forever. If you don't kill her, she's gonna go to hell. You said
You
I
said
love my
you'd
mother so
murder
much, I'll
your
send her
mom.
to hell. You said you
you'd
sent your mom
murder-
to hell.
You said you'd murder
You know
your
what- you know
mom
what?
for God.
Your mother deserves a better son. I
And
would
it
never
was-
send my
it
mother
was
to hell.
live too. We clipped
Yeah,
you.
no. You literally
You said you'd plunge a knife, bro.
Okay, didn't you say that you will not kill your mother? Yes or no? Why are you scared?
Guys,
Why are you scared?
I haven't changed my position.
Hey.
You fucking
You haven't changed your position. If God said you kill her, she goes to heaven. You don't kill her, she goes to hell. You still wouldn't kill her, correct?
Yeah,
Say yes or no.
I think
Yeah,
that
pussy.
you try and talk louder than other people just because you're scared of people talking over you, and I think that's not a good way to try and have a conversation. Okay?
Tell me how Jesus is a cloud and Jesus is in everything, please, Uncle Sam. Please educate me. Is Jesus in Jonathan's
Let me
teeth
pose
right
a
now?
question, Steven. Could I pose a question to you?
I'm just here observing, okay?
But the whole point is to be a helpful observer. Can I get a little help?
Okay, sure thing.
Do you believe that we agree that we exist some form inside of a four-dimensional
Oh my God! Get to the
Existence.
point, you fucking retard.
Be specific
Still
with my
on the
words.
fourth
Words are
dimension,
important.
bro. We
Take your time,
finished
take your
Interstellar,
time.
bro.
You speak.
You're on
Just
Molly,
like
not
Rick.
coke. Take your time.
You're looping, bro.
Steven, do you believe that we live in a
Oh
universe
my
that is,
fucking God.
matter moving across space and time?
Yep.
Okay. You believe that there exists an outside of this existence?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I wouldn't make a statement. Yeah.
He believes in mysticism, by the way. He believes that we
Yeah,
came
I
from a
told
point
you he's a Gnostic.
smaller
He's
than
a
an
Christian
atom.
Gnostic.
He said that
You're a
the universe
serpent
came from a
worshiper.
point
You're gonna
smaller
burn
than
in
an
hell,
atom.
you
You
serpent
believe
worshiper.
that we as a species, and
Jonathan, you
someday,
worship pussy. Shut the fuck up.
if we decide to work towards it, we can observe if there is an outside of the known universe,
What
we
the
could someday
fuck?
observe it if we decide that.
No, bro. No, your
and
COVID
that we
science
work
was
towards that.
your COVID science can't do that. Sorry, bro.
Wait, one second, Uncle Sam, are you vaccinated?
Oh, bro, don't put me on the spot.
Yes or no? What's on the spot? I'm not asking your dick size, which I would love to know, but after this question, are you vaccinated? Yes or no?
6.5 uncut.
Uncut, disgusting mole rat. Ew.
Uncut, you
Excuse me, dog. You feel way fucking more. It is better for various types of positions, various types of shit. I'm sorry that you were traumatized as a child. That was taken from you, but that is, unfortunately, that is something
Bro,
that
your dick
I
looks
think
like
we should
an
stop doing.
anteater. Your dick looks like an animal.
It looks like a worm. Your shit is disgusting.
Your dick looks like a depressed
Your dick is a
Somebody
vacuum.
made that choice for me. I'm glad that I'm the only man in my family that has my fucking foreskin.
Yeah, congratulations. You have a mop on your dick. Cut that shit off. What the fuck? That's disgusting.
You got dick cheese, bro. You're disgusting.
Yeah.
Hey, whoa. First of all, you only get dick cheese if you don't wash your dick, dog.
So you gotta pull that sock up to
need
wash
wash
it,
it,
you
please.
sick
But
fuck. You
let
gotta
me
pull
ask you.
your
No,
sock
wait.
up.
Don't run away from it. Don't run. Are you vaccinated? Yes or no?
I have gotten a single dose of.
No wonder you fucking talk and act like this. 100%. So you're fucking vaccinated. Jonathan, are you vaccinated?
Don't get Destiny in trouble with this one.
Okay, I'm asking you. Yes or no? I'm not saying anything. Are you vaccinated?
They got my ass.
Of course. So listen, imagine this. If you genuinely believed, you know what base people believe about the vaccine, you would die before you get the vaccine, but you got it. So clearly you're just a grifter.
Well, I
Guess
mean,
who's the only unvaccinated person in my family? This
Bro,
nigga right here. Just saying.
All right. I just put a lot. I put a lot.
My
work.
father said that Bill Gates put the microchip in it. He got the vaccine 2 days later.
You
I
can't
think
talk
he's trying
about
to get
this
rid of
on
me, I'm not gonna
YouTube,
lie.
Carantos. You're gonna get him strike.
Carantos, we're showing face.
Okay,
Why
I'm
don't you
sorry.
show face?
Take the vaccine, ladies and gentlemen. Injected anally as well.
Let me see
if
what's
they come
underneath
to
the.
do so.
Let me see what's underneath the ski mask.
I mean, only if you just show me what's underneath, you know, all the foreskin. I'm sorry. No. Listen. This is only for my wife. Okay?
Don't make promises you can't fucking keep.
Okay, hit me up in the DMs right now. Right now, go do it.
No, hey, dog, we ain't here
that's
to.
what I thought.
We are not here
Bro.
to horny post. Hey.
So what are you known
what
for?
I'm saying is,
what are you known for, Uncle?
I ain't known for anything. I'm right now trying to build and develop in the communities that I recently moved to.
Do you believe in aliens? Do you believe in aliens? Woo.
I think believing in interdimensional beings is believing in aliens of some kind.
So you believe in them?
What about dinosaurs?
You don't believe in
Believe in
aliens?
dinosaurs?
Yes or no? You don't believe in aliens? What the fuck?
I
What about
I probably
Tyrannosaurus
believe
Rex?
in some kind of alien, but
No, base.
in the
Aliens
hypothetical.
exist. Listen,
I believe
it's more
that-
to believe in aliens than to believe that we're in a dome fucking, you know,
Here's
snow
my
globe
idea
looking
again.
shit.
We have a hypothesis here, and that is that there is potentially an existence outside of our existence that we don't need to just lie
You're like
down and
trying
die
to sound
and give
profound.
into entropy.
Like you're trying to sound like Sam Harris.
I'm not trying to. This is just the way I speak.
Isn't that the musician?
This is his.
No,
real
bro,
voice. No, this is him.
Bro.
No, stop.
No, it's a problem, dude. Again, when I was like fucking 6 or 7. Or some
Bro, you're
shit, this is
telling
just
us that you
what
can
I
play-
just started being like, dog. It's
You keep
fucking
looping
awful.
and talking
You have
about
no
playing-
idea what this fucking life is like. It is wacky.
It's
You
the
keep
fucking
looping and talking about
psychedelics.
playing.
You
You keep
because
looping.
I
you're
wasn't doing
fucking
psychedelics when I was
psychedelics.
5 or 6 or 7 years old.
Your brain
No.
chemistry's fucked
That's
up.
what it is.
Yes,
Yeah.
my
You
brain
need to
chemistry
counteract
is
it by
fucked up.
doing coke.
Absolutely. And I think that by
Just in case.
doing drugs, I have had the opportunity to experience things that I would not have been able
Bro, you
to.
didn't do
Don't say
drugs,
that.
bro.
No, don't say that bitch ass shit. You know how many fucking retards I
Not
spoke
bitch ass
to
shit.
that
Wait,
did
excuse
DMT,
me, have you ever
and all
done
of a sudden
drugs?
they've
Have
had
you
an
done
ego
drugs?
death. No, you're
You
just a
ever
drug
What are you gonna
addict. You're
flex
just a drug
You ever
doing
done
addict.
drugs?
drugs?
This is what I'm saying.
Yo,
About
Carantos,
you and your
he's trying to
goddamn
flex.
ego, bro.
Carantos,
No,
he's
everything's
trying to
about your
no,
ego.
let him,
You
let
can't
him.
give up
Carantos,
your
he's
fucking
gonna
ego
flex.
and give
He's
into an
gonna
idea
flex.
of there being something more
He's
important
gonna
than you.
flex being a druggie. Go flex.
No, no, flex
Have
it.
you
Being
done
a drug
drugs?
addict right now. Tell me I should do
How you
fucking Molly
flexing?
right now,
How
and I
you
should mix
flexing
it with
doing drugs?
ibuprofen or whatever.
Bitch.
You know I could drink clean like right now. I could buy cough syrup for like
about how
$10.
that has negatively affected
Have
my
you ever
life.
done drugs? That's what. Why are
Yeah,
you
that's
flexing?
cringe.
You're
Yeah, why are you
flexing
flexing
doing
being a
drugs?
drug addict? It's fucking disgusting.
When it sounds like he's the bitch ass who's probably scared to try drugs. because
Bro,
he's
do you
scared.
get
I'm
your?
a bitch ass because I'm not retarded. Yes, I am a bitch
a little
ass. Yes,
scared
yes.
of what you might
Yes,
see.
because I'm
if you
going
were-
to heaven, and you know when you die, you know what? You're
Yeah,
gonna see
no, I'm
black.
scared
Nothing.
of.
You don't even
I'm
deserve to
scared
go
of
hell.
looking. I'm scared of looking
You'll
in the
just
mirror and
exist in
seeing
an
you,
eternity
bro.
of darkness.
Psychedelics suck, bro. They're from the devil.
Oh,
And by the way, I'm not Team Jonathan as well. He's a cokehead. I don't agree with coke either, right?
Okay.
But if you're gonna pick between the two, pick the one that's
Drugs-
gonna give you more energy.
in between. There's drugs that are medicine, drugs that are recreation, and drugs that are just straight up fucking evil.
Bro, the only drug I take is
Psychedelics
fucking
are good for medicine.
Bro, you don't
and
do
recreation.
drugs. Drugs do you, bro. They done you in.
They clearly, by the way.
Weak
You live in a
mindset,
trailer
bro.
right now. Look what
That's a
happened.
weak mindset.
Bro, I'm telling you. That shit is fucked up. I'm telling you, bro.
Actually,
don't do it.
I do live in a trailer right now. I recently.
Are you a
moved in
liberal?
here.
Are you a liberal?
Take a guess.
You're a progressive? What? Is that super saying too?
I am optimistically conservative, but I am no, I'm optimistically progressive. I'm pragmatically conservative.
Oh wow, wow. So can you explain that?
Yeah, I think that
you think children can cut their dicks off?
Yeah, are you pro-abortion? I just want to know.
Are you pro-abortion? Are you pro-abortion?
Should we make more chicken nuggets, by the way? Are you pro-abortion? I'd love to know.
Hard, and we should be acknowledging that change is hard, and we should try and help everybody.
Who are you talking to? I'm not answering any of our questions.
Wait, do you believe in abortion?
Well, your questions are benign and kind of just.
Don't use big words, man. English is like my 16th language.
You guys are coming from a position of thinking that I am completely and utterly just fundamentally wrong because you are right.
Bro, you're a progressive. That means you're a retard.
No, I've never said that. You're progressing towards retardation. You're not there
Toronto,
yet. I just want to know your
Toronto's
position on
and
abortion.
John,
he's ahead
you
of
guys have
schedule.
both used retard as a pejorative, as an insult since you have been here, and I think oftentimes
No, I'm using it as a
insulting
compliment.
words because we're scared
No.
of people using those.
Sam.
words
Listen, they
against
told me
us.
schizo. I think it's based. You know what I mean?
Sam, when
make
I
sure
call
that
you,
we
Sam,
call somebody the retard or the fag first.
Sam,
we're not.
Sam, when we call you a retard, we're using it as a compliment. Like we're being
True,
we're
100%.
charitable.
They told me
You dapped
schizo
me
and
up?
retard as well, so it's 100% a compliment. Yes. You need
me
to
up?
take it in a
Alright,
good way.
Alright.
So now
My
tell
bad,
us
my
your
bad.
position on abortion. Do you think we should
Yeah,
make more
let's
chicken
hear it.
I made a
What do you
video
think?
on abortion. Okay, I have
Just
done.
answer
let me tell you
straight,
guys
you
what I do.
fucking coward.
Let me tell you guys what I
Why are
fucking
you
do.
being a pussy?
Why do you have to give us
Fucking
monologues,
pussy,
bro? Fuck your pussy ass monologue.
You got the clap. You got chlamydia.
Listen to what I fucking do. All right, I make music. I try and make some visual art.
Music's gay, bro. ISIS doesn't listen to music.
I cook. I make food. that
David
will knock
Goggins
your
doesn't
fucking
either. They have that in
socks
common.
off. Right, I'm trying to start a business in the food industry. I'm working as a prep cook right now. Working with my mom
nice.
to try and mobilize some property that we have to get the funds to get a food
Wrap
business
it
up and
up.
running by this summer.
Wrap it up.
I make
should do that.
music.
Don't have kids if
Sometimes
you're
I
gonna
make
abort
video
them.
essays, and now I'm trying to talk
So why don't you just answer? Are you
about
pro-abortion
my
or not?
ideas.
Why are
I
you
made
scared? Why are you scared? Uncle
I
Sam,
made
they're
a
not gonna
video
come
on
after you.
abortion. I made a video on abortion.
Just
You can watch
answer,
it,
you
John.
fucking
I think you'll like
progressive
it. I
coward.
refer to
Bro, you're
scripture
here.
in that
What the
video.
fuck? Don't send us
What?
an hour fucking long video.
Oh, okay. What do you? Because you guys want simple
Are you
answers for complex
pro-abortion? Yes or
subjects.
no?
I think
Yes
that's a
or
very
no?
bad approach.
Yes or no?
I promise we're not gonna say anything. We're just gonna take your answer and move on. Come on. Yeah.
Think that abortion is not something that we should aim to be doing all the time as a species or a society, but that it is something that is necessary for us to try and procure a better life overall for everybody.
Astaghfirullah,
Okay, just
going
say
to
you're
hell.
for it.
Yeah, just say you're for abortion. That's fucking disgusting. You know what else makes a better life? Not having sex if you can't bear the fucking consequences of it.
Hey,
Fucking either wrap it up or don't even have sex. The only time you should be having sex is when you're ready to
The
have
thing
children.
is, a dude could have as much sex as he fucking wants and really get away with having
Yes, God's
zero
blessing.
fucking consequences, depending on where he lives for that. Whereas women could have sex once and be subjugated
And guess who
to having
controls sex,
to
by the way?
run-
Guess who controls sex outside in
So
public?
that's why
you
I
think all
believe
these
it
men
should
that
be a
pick up women
woman's
is because
choice.
they're fucking,
And,
forcing themselves on
you
air?
know,
No,
us
it's because the
talking
woman
about it
told them
here
you get to sleep with
kind
me.
of is just
Get
make
it
us
right.
feel better and superior and more like we know what's
Do you
going
let your
on.
wife
We're the
get
big
piped,
smart guys.
sir?
We know what's happening.
Sir, do you let your wife get piped?
Oh,
He's asking you, are you a sneaker, yes or no?
Oh no, but I put in work if that's what you're asking.
What watching?
No, I put in work.
What does that mean?
Bro, it means that I dick down good. I have a
Ew.
solid dick game. I wear size 13 and a half wide shoes. I can palm a basketball with my fucking hands. I'm only 5 foot like 9. but I'm a big boy for being so small. So you tell me if I
Wait, what do you mean? How tall are you?
All right.
Wait, how tall are you? 1 second. How tall are you?
I'm like 5'8", 5'9".
You're 5'6". Wow.
What?
So you and Destiny have that in common. By the way, you know what's
me and
insane?
my
You know what's
partner-
insane? One of my
me
viewers,
and my partner are the same
actually gave me a
height,
fucking great
and,
idea. Uncle Sam, give me a second, right?
5'8"
They
and a
said that
half.
Destiny claims to be bisexual, but he's never hit on a guy that came on his stream. Like, I was shocked that he didn't. Maybe, you know what? Let me not say anything, but like, if he's bisexual, why have I never heard him like pick up like dudes to suck
it's
their
because,
dick? Well, he's picked up so
with-
many women.
We're
So are
going-
you really
Men,
bisexual,
you
or are you
don't-
using it as a shield? I think it's a great shield, you know,
Generally,
against the LGTV people.
best approach for
It's a big win, to be
especially
honest.
men is to attract, do not chase. Because when you chase men, they run away. If you just wait there and attract, men will come to you.
Wait, you're talking about me? How do you know how to attract men? Whoa.
Bro, did you not hear what I said? Everybody is gay. Everybody is.
Oh, yo, wipe
racist.
the coke off of your
Everybody
shit, Jonathan.
is-
Relax. What the fuck? Oh my God, you do that much? Lord have mercy. What the fuck? Bro,
Oh, he's
by the way,
running.
my heart beats like at 120
Shit,
when
he's
I'm
running.
talking. So if I did coke, I would fucking die on the spot.
Dog, there's literally cocaine on his shirt. That's fucking wild.
But spray
No, I'm telling you, he went to LA. He just found the fucking Apple fucking quality. I guess in Vancouver they had the fucking Chinese knockoff shit.
It's either cocaine or dandruff. And John does not it does not strike me as the man that has scalp issues. So,
Oh, but yo, Uncle Sam, I have a question. Would you eat ass? Yes or no?
fuck yes.
Yeah. You fucking disgusting bitch. Never do that
Alright,
shit.
whoa.
Always have her eat your shit, not the other way around.
Alright. First of all, that's some bottom bitch shit. If you're getting
No,
ate
it's,
out,
it's
you're a fucking
dominance.
bottom.
It's it's
Absolutely
dominance.
not.
Imagine a girl
No,
eating your
that's
ass,
what a
and guess what you
bottom
tell
would
her?
say, bro.
If
That's
she
what a
bitches
bottom
at you, no,
thinks is
Uncle Sam,
dominant.
listen to me. If
Oh
she
my
bitches at you,
God,
you tell her
dog.
that's a lot of shit
this is
coming
why
out
you're
of your
so
mouth.
fucking homophobic,
Obviously,
bro.
because you ate my ass. You know what I mean?
Damn. Alright, you know what? I'm not getting into this.
What do you mean? If you
it's okay,
eat
bro.
ass, you're disgusting. But if she eats your ass, she's submissive.
That's what you want to believe, bro?
Or do you think you can't have your ass eaten in like a masculine way?
I'm sorry. My bad. Keep going.
No,
Hey,
honestly,
everything can be
because
done in a masculine or
Jonathan would
feminine
never
way.
eat like ass. He'd never eat pussy.
You
But,
guys,
like,
you
I'm
guys
like,
hear what I mean
okay.
when I say that? Like Islam, I guess even in extremist communities, look, they can be very progressive sometimes. You know.
Okay, I'm not a fucking progressive. Okay, all of this, by the way, is off the record. Okay, it's off the
Okay.
record. These are all in hypothetical lands.
Okay.
But no, honestly, Uncle Sam, you're telling me you would eat. By the way, you in the West, you guys don't even wash your ass. You wipe it. So you'd eat somebody's shit marks, like skid marks. You just lick up the fucking chocolate. You're telling me that's what you do?
Doug, the thing is, there's things that you can do.
John, are you driving or in an Uber? What the fuck are you doing right now?
Guys,
Uber.
Where are you going?
To this party. What is this party called?
Creators Inc. It's my company.
It's his OnlyFans 300 OnlyFans girls party. 400.
Okay.
Michael Bay's gonna be there.
Yeah, Michael Bay is gonna be at this party.
Oh,
so
Michael Bay,
Transformers.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, if you guys, if any of you Oilers out
Only
there
Mike I know is Michael Jordan.
want to support the new one.
Bro,
world
you need to
religion,
stop talking slow motion, bro.
Bro, you're talking to a cokehead. Speed it up. You're about to
Sorry,
fucking make him
Dog,
rage.
I'm not on my fucking amphetamine shit, boy. Like,
Well,
sorry.
you fucking need a prescription.
Wait, 1 second.
Alright,
Oh my
alright,
God,
I
I
got my
forgot.
fucking attitude
What, so one is a psychedelic guy. One did meth. The other did coke. All of you are fucking degenerate. What the fuck? And I'm a
So I
virgin
think-
who's never even fucking touched a drug.
So again, I think that we use.
Oh wait, it's the guy that got his dick sucked on Kick.
I think we
Bro,
use.
wrap it up next time. That's
insults
disgusting.
to try and
I'm going
like,
for round
make
two
sure
today,
that
babe.
we make.
How many STDs do you
feel-
have, by the way? How many STDs do you
I
have?
am. I'm
1
live
through 10.
streaming the party. I am live streaming the party.
1 through 10. Is it like
Hey, yo.
closer to 11?
I can't hear them. Turn it up.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Uncle Sam, please go on. And
Okay,
talk as slow as you want. I don't judge.
Yeah, thank you so much. Just
I'm lying, I
if
do
you guys
judge, but,
want to go to hellopleasereadme.com and read my manifesto. At the bottom, you'll find a link, which has my link tree. If you guys want to check out the Sad Ghost Project, if you want to check out my music, my art, any of that
Bro, you
stuff,
know who you are.
donate. Give
You're-
me money, please. I'm trying to do stuff.
You know who you are.
Bro, if you guys don't have schizophrenia already, you'll get it listening to this stream. Holy shit. What are we even doing right now, guys?
John, I hate to
Wait,
break
is
it to you.
Jonathan lagging for
Yeah,
everybody?
Yeah,
or
Dark
am
as
I-
shit as fuck.
35 to 40 seconds. What did you say the last 30 seconds, John? We didn't hear you.
I said you should start. You should take a break from speaking.
Okay,
cool.
dude.
All right.
Uncle Sam, please keep talking. I love your voice.
You're
so
talking
excited.
over us, and we're trying to be like we're trying to do a podcast right now, bro.
And you
My
talk
bad, my
like
bad,
3
bro.
words
My
every 30 seconds, dude. It takes forever.
Yeah, dude,
Look,
you
are you
talk in
familiar
slow
with the
motion.
pot kettle analogy?
Listen, it's a sign of intelligence when you have
Oh
to
yeah,
think
because
about
I
each
talk
word that you
slow.
say.
That's what I'm known for. You fucking retard.
No, I'm.
Yeah, that's what he's been doing for an hour.
By the way, Jonathan, I have a question. Are you going to Eiffel Tower at the fucking
Somebody should
party
do
that
a
you're
words
going
per
to?
minute on me. I feel like I talk a little bit faster.
Bro, that's gay as fuck.
Wait, you bit the gay clubs. You're telling me you're not homosexual? Bro,
No.
look at your lips. Clearly you've had Botox done, your teeth are done. Like, bro, you're fucking zesty as hell. Like, what are you talking about?
You know,
You want me to believe in your
Correcto.
days as a bouncer, you never had a dude grab your ass and then you just looked at him and you just winked?
no,
You tell me that
I
never
haven't had that happen.
You never happened.
not
Jesus is
yet.
watching right now. Not yet, so you want it to happen. When it happens, how are you gonna react?
Well, I mean, I can't say on stream.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Jesus
But are
Christ.
you-
They're all
would you say
gay.
you're-
All of these gay. You guys are all gay. I'm like the least gay guy in here. What the fuck?
Well, of course you're not gay. It's all for you to not fucking get shat on politically. If they try to cancel you, like, I'm fucking non-binary LGTV, then be like, okay, I'll forgive you. Somebody told me that you identified as non-binary. Is that true?
A long time ago. That was cringe shit, okay? No one cares about that anymore.
No, what sort of mental illness were you going through back then? What made you think that you're not a guy? What happened?
Guys, being scared of gay people is not the way to get pussy anymore.
Bro, who's homophobic?
It's the way to get pussy now. You guys just don't get it.
Bro, how can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay. What are you talking about? Relax, buddy.
What
Nobody's
is it? What
homophobic.
did Ethan Klein say?
Ethan Decline? What did he say? Bro, nobody's listening to that fat slob. Listen, even if I was gay, I would never touch that guy. But Sneeko, I might clap his cheeks. Who knows? Listen, I've always said this. Never clap like the cute-looking guys. Never do that in your life. Find, like, the Francis Ngannou type of guy. Imagine if you clap Francis Ngannou's cheeks. Because I believe, like, if you have, like, anal sex
Why
with a
are
guy-
you talking
You put a lot of thought into
no,
this.
listen, if you have anal sex with a masculine guy, you take on his spirit. So imagine if you had the spirit of, like, Francis Ngannou. Just think about it. Like,
Oh
I would
yeah,
never
it's like,
have
oh
sex
no
with, like,
homo, I
you
took
know,
his
like-
spirit, it's not gay. That makes sense.
Been thinking about it.
No, yeah, kind of. My chat asked me, would you, like, sleep with any guy? I was like, am I forced to answer? They said yes. I said Francis Ngannou. They said, what the fuck, you like James Charles? I said yes, he has a fat ass, but I wouldn't sleep with him because, you know. he's
Wait,
kind of a-
Kratos, remember when you admitted that you're addicted to porn?
Oh,
Okay, that never happened. This is fake news, by the way.
You
This
said
is
you watch
a-
it every day.
That's not true. It's every
Hey
other day. Get it
guys,
right.
I have a joke for you. What's the deal with cats and communism?
Oh, I saw you with
All they
Adriana
ever talk
Checheko.
about
What
is
the fuck?
Mao.
Listen, clearly you were fucking horny. I saw, but you were trying to keep it calm.
Bro,
But the other, the
this,
other
yo,
one
I'm not
really
gonna lie,
wanted the
Sam.
Albanian fucking chode.
Every time you speak, you actually make me reconsider my position on abortion. You are the most retarded dude, waste of fucking space, fucking idiot. Every
From you,
time,
dog.
you're not even a good
Wait.
troll.
Sam,
What
I
you
love
said,
you, and I think your
this
life
is-
exists, and I don't
what you
believe
said,
that you
this
should
is
have been
high
aborted
praise, right?
10 years ago. Yes, it is. It is high praise. He loves you. If Jonathan disrespects you, that means he wants to sleep with you. 100%.
Honestly, I'd fuck the shit out of him.
Whoa, Jonathan! You're telling me you're a fucking power bottom? What the fuck?
What? No, I'd fuck him.
Oh, nice! Yo, Sam, would you take it up the booty from Jonathan?
I mean, generally, I prefer to top, bro. But like, I don't know if John was
Well,
willing
don't
to
be
like
risk.
work out a power bottom like
You're-
switch.
It
like,
doesn't
dynamic.
look top or bottom doesn't matter. What matters is the lights got to turn off.
Oh, true!
Damn,
Bro, that's
boy.
actually a great take.
Damn.
You could sleep with anybody as long as the lights are off. Of course, being above 18, by the way, don't try to, you know, you guys
I want
are
to look at
disgusting.
you. I want to look at you while I make love to you, John.
Ooh,
Bro,
three
you
wrists,
sound like
three
a
wrists.
fucking. You actually sound like a fucking dude on a watch list, man.
He sounds like that Jimmy Savile or Savage guy, whatever his name is.
Like someone,
Yeah, but-
someone clip
Nobody
him,
knows.
and so I'm gonna clip that and send that to your boss.
Oh, what
it.
the fuck, you
Linda's
snitch
a
ass
very nice
bitch! What
lady.
the fuck? At least he wasn't part of the Hell's Angels. Relax. Listen,
I didn't,
Uncle Sam,
I didn't
I
consent.
support you.
I didn't consent I didn't consent to
Bro,
be
your
hit
big ass
on.
consents automatically. If he got you on the bed and your 6'6" ass stayed on the bed, bro, that's consent. You don't have to say yes or no. What the fuck? You're telling me you couldn't get his 5'4" ass off of you? Honestly.
How much you weigh right now, John?
I think 260.
Okay, word. I'm sitting
He's
at
a
about
fat fuck.
220 right now, so I feel like even though I'm a bit shorter,
Bro, I
bro, I
would
feel like we can
destroy
make
you in
something
a fight. I would destroy you in a fight, bro. You've got the temperament of a gay progressive. You would
But would you
never
destroy
win.
him in bed?
Uncle Sam,
You
when
never
he
win.
says fight, when he
You
said
wanna know what's
fight,
funny,
he's
bro?
basically
I
talking
gotta-
about, rough
Yo,
play.
my
and that.
my goal is to
This
blow
is
up,
his risk.
like to be big enough to like, be like, hey Hassan, I'm the real socialist
Ew.
Giga Chad. Even though I'm
Ew.
short, I'm a short king, and I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. And
Bro,
I want
you
to
have
fight
a
Your
left
you in
dream,
angle.
is, your dream is to talk to
Right.
Hassanabi. 1 second. Your dream is to
No,
talk
my
to
dream is
Hassanabi.
my dream is to beat
Sam.
him up in a boxing match, in a celebrity boxing fight.
You should keep yourself safe from now on. If your dream is to fucking talk to Hassanabi, that's...
No, I don't
That's
want to talk to
terrible.
him, bro. I want to fuck him up. And John,
You
John,
wanna fuck him? Whoa, you wanna fuck him?
you would be a perfect training partner if I wanted to someday fight Hassan. You would be the perfect sparring partner for me. You would, like, holy shit.
So you're saying
You
you're
wouldn't
similar. You're
last.
saying Jonathan and Hassan are similar in strength, right?
Yikes.
I would assume that John would be like stronger.
How would you know he's stronger? Hassan is built like a fridge. He's built like the fucking fridge in my kitchen right now. That motherfucker's wide.
The dude's got glamour muscles. He doesn't know how to use them. All right, John.
You're saying he's just cute, but John
yeah,
is like the
exactly.
big masculine bear that you love.
You see, it's because John genuinely does. John is passionate. Hassan believes in nothing. John is passionate. John is a man of passion.
That's
he has
Riz.
a bit
Jonathan,
of that French spirit.
how do you
in him.
respond to that, Riz? He said you're passionate in bed. What you make out of that?
Honestly, Sam, you're the worst troll in history, bro. You're so
Hey, dog.
bad at what you do. Like,
Hey, if you ever come out to Arizona, bro, I will.
bro,
I will
you
make
are the definition.
the
You are
best
your
barbecue
content is.
you have ever had
I've
in your
never.
life.
Your
I
content
will
is
fucking
literally
blow your
nails on a
mind.
chalkboard.
I don't know if you eat pork, bro, or if you prefer brisket, but I can do either. I can make you whatever you want.
No, bro, I'm not a bro.
I will.
I don't.
I will show you what it is like to be wined and dined. You will
Wow.
not know what it is like to be treated so fucking good until you meet.
Find you a guy that could talk to you like Sam is talking to Zerka, by the way, boys. I'm just saying. I'm
Sam,
bricked up right now.
Sam-
Don't tell me to stand up.
Sam, I don't eat swine, so your species is fine. You're safe.
Damn, dog.
Elementary
damn.
bars, nigga. Answer to that right now. Come
Now
on.
we're cutting. Now we're cutting.
All right,
8
all
Mile.
right.
We're in 8 Mile right now. 16 kilometers.
I'm
Let's
a
get it.
lyrical, spiritual, miracle, individual, suckling, fuckling,
my
buckling, all the
God.
cuckles and.
Yes.
Where did you find them?
Spiritual miracle. Yes, base bars. No, you actually won
You're
that
like the
round.
you're like the only happy redditor on earth.
Thank you, bro. I like to think that once you learn to that you're worth loving.
You're
it's
attempting
all uphill
comedy
from there.
again, bro. You have this thing where you attempt.
Oh, I got another
comedy,
fucking joke.
and
Okay,
you-
hold on.
No, no,
God
but yo,
loves a
I got
trier,
another
by
joke.
the way. God
Okay.
loves people who try, so
I got
keep
another
trying.
joke.
I
Hold
support
up!
you.
Shut the fuck up! I got a joke. Okay, it's called the horny butter skit. All right, so it starts with you waking up in bed, bro. You're all like tired. You're fucking hungry, bro.
You're not
You're
even
fucking goofy, bro.
circumcised.
Shut the
You're gross.
fuck up, John. You spark your fucking joint. You go downstairs, bro, and you just hear something coming from the fucking fridge, bro. You hear, and you're like, what the fuck is that, bro? You walk over to the fridge and you hear it louder the closer you get to the fridge. You open the fridge. You hear, spread me, spread me. Look over to the left, bro, and there is that butter sitting there, bro. That butter is so fucking just ood up for you, bro. Alright? This bitch is screaming, fuck me, fuck me. Or sorry, spread me. And you're left with a choice.
This is a disaster.
Do you spread the butter?
Okay, Simon Cowell.
Do you go back to bed?
Dude, you are like not just a horrible entertainer, but the comedy is so—it's like you're on the moon. It's like you're scratching out. It's so hard to follow with what you're saying because you're.
Listen, I'm sure that there's somebody in a vegetative state in the hospital that laughed at that joke.
All right,
Don't
this
fucking
might
let
be
this
more
nigga
relatable.
No,
shit
take a
on you.
break, bro.
No,
Take a
one
break.
more joke. One more joke. One more joke. Good things
No,
come
one
in
more
threes,
joke. One more
okay?
joke. One more joke. The chat wants it.
Hey.
Go.
Oh,
guy again?
driving fucked
Pass
up,
this-
bro.
pass this-
Oh,
this guy
driving
talking.
fucked up. It's easy. It's just like.
He's the final boss of Kumon.
Oh, all right. Hey, Hey, yo, driving while inebriated,
By
driving
the way,
while
Jonathan,
fucked up,
remind
bro.
to tell your friend
Hey,
that he's not a white woman. I don't know what the fuck that on his head is. That shit looks kind of crazy.
hey, driving
Is he
when
a
you're fucked up,
35-year-old
boys,
suburban mom?
it's just like trying to operate a spaceship. Right?
I'm trying to be progressive.
Depending on what you're
Sorry.
fucked up on, depends on what model you're driving, right? Oh, if you're driving like, the fucking mushroom mobile, bro, you better be ready to drive some fucking stretch limo shit, bro.
Bro,
That
you
shit
know
is
nothing about
like-
mushrooms. You're uncircumcised.
Hey, all of a sudden, as soon as you
Bro,
sit down
I'll
behind the
show
steering
you a
wheel,
fucking
bro,
mushroom.
everything becomes like 40 fucking feet longer, bro. It's wild, right?
You know what else become 40 feet longer if you circumcise? I'm telling you, you're gonna see a whole
You're driving
new
on
world.
amphetamines. Okay, no, if you're driving on alcohol.
Bro, it's so cute the way Jonathan points to
No
Mike.
one's
It's like his
driving.
boyfriend.
It's
That shit
pearls
is
to
so
the
fucking
swine,
cute.
bro.
What the fuck?
It's pearls to the swine, right?
Wait, what are you saying for a joke right now, Sam?
I'm gonna
Sam,
save
what
my.
are you saying for a
I'm gonna
joke right
save
now?
my. I'm gonna save my fucking set for someone that can appreciate it.
Wait, you're a virgin like me? Say yes.
Sam, you're like, it's like waterboarding torture when you talk, You're so bad at that.
Yeah.
Which,
You know
by
what?
the way,
that
the
is the
CIA
first time I've
did
heard
do.
that.
You're
I have
you're
heard
like
a whole lot of that shit.
you're
People have
horrible,
listened to
and
me for
I
a
don't.
long period
You're
of
like
time.
those guys who don't practice. Like you should practice.
That's what I'm doing right now.
No, practice is for
practicing.
pussies. Bro, if it doesn't come to you naturally, just don't ever do it. Nobody told that to Jonathan when he started streaming. I'm trying to help you right now. If it doesn't come to you naturally, don't do it. Stop.
Yeah,
Bro, you vape? You're fucking disgusting. Bro, what
What
the
are those
fuck?
toys? Are those toys on top of your shelf?
It's my partner's knickknacks and shit.
Partner?
Nice, you called them knickknacks. What country are you from? Oh my god. I call them things. I'm just looking at Jonathan's lips, so somebody else could talk. It's just like when I see those lips.
Let me.
He
Let me
reminds me of a
pose.
certain woman I used to
Let
know.
me pose another set of questions.
Bro,
do
you
bel-
suck at this, bro.
do you, John? Do you believe that Jesus' purpose was to show us that in the Good Samaritan story?
I believe.
In general,
I believe that if I asked Jesus to fucking increase your IQ, he would say it's out of my power. I feel like I love Christ so much, but I feel like this is the one time we've seen.
Hey, John, you want to play chess?
Yeah. Oh, that proves your high IQ, bro. Read it,
What
bro.
proves IQ to you? What proves IQ to you?
You know what's funny? You say a lot of words, but
No,
you're
what proves
still
IQ to you, John? No, I'm curious. What?
But
how do you-
IQ is
how
fake.
do
It's
you
made by the
determine
say
white
a
man.
lot
Stop
of
saying
words.
IQ. That's fucking retarded.
You say
not saying
You know
all
what
words.
IQ? You know what that IQ test is? How many
say
circles
so-
could you draw with your left hand? That shit is stupid. Don't say IQ.
Sam, you say so many words. Sam, you talk for 10 minutes straight, and it's still dead air. It's so weird how you do that.
I don't care. As long as
Bro,
I'm
no,
making
Sam,
myself
Sam,
laugh,
no,
bro, that's
Sam,
what
listen to me.
matters.
Sam, stop talking. This guy's in LA. Take the next bus and pull up on this nigga. Pull up, bro. If I were you, I could never personally, I could never take this level of disrespect. But I don't know you. Maybe you like being
Most
dominated. I
peaceful
don't know.
Muslim.
I know they're very peaceful. By the way, Slick,
I would
Slick,
never
I don't know
fight
who you
this
are.
dude.
Relax.
I would
You
never
never fight
fight
this dude?
Sam, because could you imagine if the police stopped us and then we gotta hear Sam's side of the story? Put a fucking bullet in my fucking brain, bro.
Bro, yes.
No cap.
Honestly,
No
at this
cap.
point, it's fucking murder at this point. What the
In
fuck?
certain environments, all right. I thrive in certain environments. In other environments, I very poorly.
Sam, you're losing a conversation to a man that has made a living off of being a brute. You know that, right? Like his whole existence was just I punch people for a living, and you can't keep up with him verbally. You know that, right? Imagine if you spoke to a cashier. At least that motherfucker has to read the numbers of the fucking thing. Bro.
I tried to
It's
fight
not-
fire with fire. I think I just ended up burning myself.
But what do they do in fucking like the forest fire shit? Don't they burn the fucking some trees so the fire doesn't go on? You need to fight fire with fire. Come on now.
Sam, you remind me of a failed camp counselor.
Thank you.
Bro, don't say thank you to that. Say fuck you, you bitch. I'm gonna kiss your lips.
Hey, no, I thought that was. I thought that was a compliment when he calls me a retard and shit. That he's complimenting me.
Wait, I'm autistic. Are you trolling right now? I don't know if you're serious or trolling. Well, I have no idea.
You're on the spectrum too.
What spectrum? I don't use that service. I use like a Malaysian service. But like, what do you mean? Like you're telling me you take all of this disrespect from this guy? Like, what the fuck? You know, the guy just says 6'6" because he wears high heels. You know, like in all reality, he's like 6'1". He's not that tough. Like, I know you're scared of him because he could pull up on you.
Good God,
Wait, you're the
that
same
ass
size as
must be
John?
lifted.
Wait, you're the same size as John? Like downstairs? What you just say?
Oh no, because you implied that John was wearing 5-inch heels, and that was kind of impressive. His ass must look.
So you'd believe that, right? If I said that, you would say, oh, yeah, I expect that from him, correct?
I think John is 7 feet tall, 350 pounds of pure, unbridled man.
Now you're just speaking
it's
about
like
your
you don't-
fantasy right there. What the hell?
It's like you're Sam. It's like you're a shell of a human without a soul. Like the way you speak, there's no energy behind you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
True.
Like-
No, actually, I do see that kind of. It seems like your soul is on like 50% charge. I don't know how to replenish. Actually, I know how to replenish it. Stop saying that Jesus is like
Probably
a
because I
bunch
went
of
to
people.
work
That's
today
fucked up.
and
I'm
like
not even
have a
Christian.
job and responsibilities.
Wait, you have a job? What's your job? Please tell me it's nothing involving like customer support. Bro, there's no shot. Like, what's your job? Like, do you lift containers and stuff? You seem like a strong guy.
I said earlier.
He works at a furry convention.
A prep cook.
No, honestly, what's your job? What's your job?
Prep cook.
You cook. Like, what sort of food do you make? Do you make like
I'm a
specific
prep
cuisines?
cook, so I prepare the food.
Sam, if
that
you
is
were-
going to be,
Sam-
like I prepare the sides and the items that are going to be cooked
Sam, to
by
be
the
honest-
actual chefs.
Oh, so
Sam,
you
if
just
you
cut up
turned
the
out to-
vegetables. Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah.
Sam, if you turned out to be a serial killer, I wouldn't even be surprised, dude.
No
You're a
one
very
would.
shady
God,
character.
literally
You're a
no one
shady
would.
human.
I came on to Destiny's stream talking about like fucking electromagnetic frequencies in our fucking brain that defines
you
our
shared
fucking
that with
souls.
Jonathan.
And we exist like on a higher fucking plane when we're not, dog. Yeah. No,
Wait, speaking of planes, do you think that the Earth is flat? Yes or no?
No, I'm a sphere boy.
Okay, that's the
Oh, so
love
you-
right there. Jonathan, go ahead.
What about that part in the Quran where it says the earth is spread flat like a carpet?
Okay, wait, I'm stopping him right now.
You
That
mad?
part is
You mad?
specifically
Are you
talking
mad?
about how
Are
the
you
Earth
mad,
is
little boy?
flat
Are you
compared
mad?
to the
Are you
moon
gonna
where there's
cry,
a whole
little
bunch
boy?
of
Are you
craters.
mad?
That's, no, stop. This fucking goddamn atheist that's
Wait, but
scripting
the
as
Earth
a
has a
Christian,
lot of, like,
right?
craters,
He's acting like the
too, and
Quran
mountains.
provides any sort of support
Earth
to flat
isn't
Earth.
very
It
flat
doesn't
either.
whatsoever. That is not true.
In fact,
when
Neil
God says
deGrasse
that
Tyson
we
said
made the
something
Earth
about, like,
flat,
if you
he's
were to,
talking
like,
about how the Earth is actually flat,
shrink the Earth
as
down
opposed
to,
to
like,
the
the
fucking
size
moon
of,
or
like,
as opposed to
fucking, like,
Mars, where there's a whole
all-
bunch of craters all over the
It
place.
would not even
But yeah, go on.
be recognizable as like a crater because of how much elevation.
Bro,
I don't
stop. Sam,
Well, you just stopped
stop,
yourself.
dude.
What the fuck? Jonathan didn't even speak. You said elevation.
Because
and you
there's
gave
no
up the
engagement with
sentence.
you guys. I'm just here
Sam,
memeing
I
and
feel
creaming
like-
and hoping that
I feel
people
like-
fucking
Sam,
like are having a good time. This is fun.
Ew, did you just say
Sam,
Neiman
you're
and
the
creaming?
only-
He did.
Sam, you're the only human on earth that
What are we
shouldn't
here
go
for?
by the. You're the only human on earth that should not go by the motto of just be yourself. It's just not enough, dude.
Yeah.
You need to change up how you speak to people. You're so fucking boring, dude.
Bro, you
By
want
the
to
way,
know
I
what's
don't
sad, John?
support
I
bullying.
tried, and this is what I came up with. All right, this is where.
Bro, there's no way
this
this is you trying. You're
This
lying
is
to us
not
right now.
trying.
Stop.
You're not trying.
You're not trying. Try harder,
boy.
for the
If
love of
this
God.
is trying, what the
Well,
fuck?
I try and I probably put more energy into like the things that I'm like more passionate about than like trying to entertain the apes.
You're like a
Whoa,
soundboard.
don't
for-
call me an ape. What the fuck? It's bigger than black and white. There's no
Sam,
problem with the way of life. Whoa.
Sam, you're like a soundboard
Wait.
for retards.
He's saying you're
Right?
the
Like you have a
opposite.
spider web of topics.
Oh yeah.
By the
Hey,
way,
I got
don't take
a
anything
topic.
that Jonathan says
You guys
seriously.
like
He's a
watching-
fucking
Hey,
flaming
you
pussy.
don't like
The guy
music. You like
blocked me
watching
because I
movies.
disagreed with him on flat Earth,
You like
and I
watching
told him that you want to
movies.
kill your mother and send her to hell.
I
So
have a
don't
pretty
listen
cool
to this man,
movie to
okay?
recommend to you.
Don't go to sleep
Right
thinking
now,
about this man and
Pi
how
by
he bullied you.
Darren Aronofsky is free on YouTube. Recommend that. Dreamers. Bellucci movie is on.
He's talking to the ghost in his room again.
It's on HBO, bro. It's a banger. Yeah, bro. Hey,
Bro, who the fuck are you talking to when you
Alright.
whisper like that? I
Alright.
don't even get it.
you don't understand. When we as human beings communicate with each other, we're really just trying to talk to ourselves, just utilizing different people's experiences.
Sam, my Uber driver said, "Shut the fuck up, Sam."
Damn.
Bro, if I was not Muslim, I'd just
Be respectful,
backflip off of a fucking cliff. If somebody spoke to me the same way Jonathan did.
Yeah, this guy's
Let him
so
go. Keep going, Sam. You got him on the ropes.
Okay,
He's
okay,
so
okay.
rude.
Let me ask you this, John. Are you happy?
Am I happy?
Bro,
Irrelevant.
look at his shirt.
Man.
He's
I'm
over
a
the
man.
moon.
No, okay. So
I'll
John,
tell
when
you
you
this.
say
I'll tell you
One
this.
second, did you say
Sam,
on
I'll tell
Alex,
you this.
dude, that you
matters
hate the
to
red
you.
No,
pillars
Sam.
because they don't acknowledge
Sam, I
mental
was
health?
happy.
You fucking
Sam.
hypocrite, Jonathan. Stop being
Oh,
a fucking
Sam,
hypocrite.
I never
I'm not
knew.
trying to meme. John,
Sam, I
I'm
never
concerned.
knew. I never knew I was happy until I joined this fucking call. You're so fucking hard to listen to, bro.
Hey, you
Dude,
said that it's
drained me,
irrelevant.
dude.
I don't think your
You're
happiness
still
is irrelevant,
going. Look
John.
at you. You're still going. Like it's like you have a cheerleader. Who the fuck is cheering this on, bro?
It's me. I'm cheering it on.
Yeah, Fourth I said I had you on the ropes.
Yeah, you sure did. By the way, he 100% didn't say that sarcastically.
Sam,
Many-
you're not even trying. Like some of us try to be funny. You're not even trying, bro.
I don't have to try
Sam,
to be
I
funny.
laughed
I'm
at a
naturally
couple of your
funny.
jokes. By the way, I do
You have
think
to try to be funny. You're not very funny.
I do think you have the crowd for you. They just might be in the cemetery. But I'm telling you right now, listen. I think
Everyone's
you're
a
fucking
comedian
hilarious.
now, right?
Yeah, this guy thinks he's funnier than Dave Chappelle. Sam, do you think he's funnier than Dave Chappelle?
Oh yeah, I'm funnier than Dave.
I thought you said
Says who,
that
by the
you
way? Says who?
were in the same league, but that you hadn't surpassed Dave.
Yeah, not yet, because he's older than me.
That's respectable. Okay.
That's
You put
pussy
yourself
shit. What
at.
the
You're
fuck?
like
You don't
Louis
need to be
C.K.'s
old
age.
as fuck.
You're doing it again, bro. You're mumbling, Sam.
Oh, sorry. John, are you happy?
Look, you have no thought prepared, John. You're like blanking, John. You have nothing prepared. What are you gonna say?
I asked you a question. I asked, are you happy?
You know, I am happy. I am happy. I was happy before I joined this fucking
I'm
call.
sorry. I'm sorry that this call made you unhappy.
You have taken up all the airtime, Sam. That's what you did today.
He said you caused this depression, Sam. Do you want to live? This is
Sam,
not Jesus.
you know what
You're
happened
causing
if-
people
if-
depression right now.
Sam,
Sorry.
you know what we do? You know what we do to you? Sam, if this call was all stranded on an island, you'd be the first one we fucking kill.
Listen.
Yeah, that
me
tends to-
personally,
that
I'm
tends to
going
happen
for the
to dudes
fattest,
like me,
which
honestly.
technically might be me. So self-cannibalism. But I wouldn't kill you, Sam.
Yeah, it's the Ouroboros. It's a snake eating its own tail.
Bro, that's
Ouroboros.
eating ass. No, don't say that. That's eating ass. We don't do
Wait,
that
I thought you were down with eating it. Oh wait, no, you weren't.
No, I'm never down to eat it, but like if a girl wants to degrade herself, she can never be my wife. But like, you know, if she's a stranger, right? Stranger danger. Because I'm
stranger eat
you
your
know
ass,
what my
bro? What
favorite
the
thing to
heck?
do is, unironically, my favorite
Toronto.
thing to do is walk out at late at night. If I see a woman walking alone, I put up my hoodie, I go on all fours, and I run after her. Bro, I'm telling you, there isn't a single thing that is more fun in life than doing that. I promise you. Yeah, Jonathan, what do you want?
Tarantos, you will go your whole life never touching a woman.
Jonathan, you're from fucking Albania. You don't even have women there. It's a whole bunch of old fucking cigarette smoking.
Where are you from?
I'm
Where
from
are you
Somalia,
from?
the white pearl of the Indian Ocean, the horn
Oh,
of
yeah?
Africa, the land of the poets
Hey,
and the pirates,
hey,
the greatest
hey.
people, the people that stopped America back in 1991.
hey.
Shout out to my uncle, General AD, by the way. He was my
Hey,
actual uncle.
Listen, look at me. I'm the captain.
Bro, the only thing you're
I'm
a
the
captain of is
captain now.
misery
Shut the
and
fuck
fucking
up.
coke. Stop. I'm telling you this right now. We have the most beautiful woman on planet Earth, and if I wanted 4 wives, I could get them tomorrow. Guess who you're stuck with? A fucking woman that beats you up, and that gets you bricked up. Bro, if a woman knocks your ass out, you're gonna wake up with a boner. Like me personally, I'm not a fucking hoe, so like I can't relate to you on that level. Which, by the way, like honestly, I judge. Like I look at somebody and I'm like, let me see his partner. So when I'm looking at you right now, Jonathan, I don't see much.
Bro, my name's not
You're
Jonathan.
empty.
Stop that shit.
You're Jonathan. Ever since I found out you do coke, you're Jonathan. You don't deserve John. You need to earn it back. You're Jonathan from now on. By the way, you should be proud because, you know, John Wick. You know John is not a name on its own.
Bro, your Coranto sounds like a fucking stripper who lives under a bridge, bro.
Clearly
What
you
kind of name
know
is
about
that?
those strippers because you fuck them when they're high on coke. But let me tell you this real quick, right?
fucking
Corantos
her
actually
right
does
now.
not. Corantos does not come from like the Quran, as many of you guys in chat try to believe. Coranto in Somali means lizard, okay? And I used to be skinny in the past. I know it's hard to believe right now when you look at me because I'm so jacked and built, right? Oh, is that a DeLorean? Nice. But check this out, right? Check this out. My brother used to call me Corantos for fun, and that's why my name is Corantos. It's not from the Quran, you dipshits. But yeah, Jonathan, talk to me about how you like to fuck
This
hookers
is
on the
Destiny
bridges.
should retitle this "Bottom of the Barrel" of DGG.
Yeah, because you're present with us. Oh yeah, by the way, some dickheads are trying to say that
no,
I'm the
John
new
is the
arbiter.
top
I would
of the
never
bottom
be
of
an
the barrel.
employee, okay? Stop. Jonathan is proud of being an employee. Don't make me an employee.
It's never been this annoying here. That's crazy.
Yeah, because you fucking love Sam so much, you keep fucking talking to him and telling him, please tell me more. You're in love with the BBC.
Toronto's, you're fucking employee of the week right now. What are you talking about?
Okay, stop
Dude,
putting
you're
that
putting
on
in
me, okay?
fucking
You know
work,
I don't
honestly.
get
I
paid.
appreciate you, Toronto's.
No,
Never
Sam,
thought
I
I'd
got
get a
your
chance
back
to speak.
always.
Yo, Sam, you said you take a break, bro.
My bad.
Wrap it up, bro. Just take a
bad.
break from the speaking thing.
Bad.
By the way, Jonathan, be honest. How many abortions did you pay for?
Sam looks like the personification of a participation trophy.
Don't dodge that. How many
Okay,
abortions did you pay
dude,
for?
what the fuck? No, what the fuck was that, bro? That's cruel.
Oh, John, I started this whole thing out by telling you that your teeth look nice when everybody's telling you they look like shit. And honestly, I don't think you've been very nice.
Because you're
about
trying to
doing
fuck.
that.
Stop trying to act like you meant it.
Sam, you look like you have the most participation trophies from your whole school. You're that guy, aren't you?
Damn. But, oh,
The
bro.
teacher told you you're funny.
I got home.
By the way, Sam, speak about the fucking slugs that he has for eyebrows, okay?
didn't get a
This
chance
man is
to
trying to
look
shit
at
on you for participation trophies when he has 2 on his fucking eyes. Jonathan, relax, okay? Stop coming at Sam. He's being very nice and respectful to you. In fact, he said that he would allow you to clap his cheeks, or he would clap your cheeks if you're, so.
We'll say you have better
No,
lips.
no, it's not respect. How's it respectful?
You have better.
Respectful to hog the microphone and say literally nothing for an hour? That's the most disrespectful shit. I don't.
Yo, I'm just saying that his lips are actually juicy. Damn.
Yeah, no, Zerga, you have probably better lips and a better nose than me, but I do have better eyes and eyebrows than you, dog.
Wait, why the fuck
No
did you
cap.
just say that? Sam, no, you're helping his point right now. Sam, talk to us about why you believe that Jesus is not going to come and save us and that he died a long time ago. That God doesn't exist. Mr.
believe that
Bonnell,
Jesus
you
is
got
gonna
some
save
booger
you.
on your right shoulder. I lied to you. There was nothing there.
Kill yourself.
Gotcha. Yeah, hey, relax. What if I do? Okay, go on, Sam.
I believe that Jesus is here to save us. I believe that.
Oh wait! Don't talk about Jesus for a second. Train, you didn't. No, wait, Jonathan, you didn't beg Train for a contract from Kick yet. What the fuck? Beg him right now. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Is Train even here?
Sam, right?
Nah, Train.
I'm sure he's
left.
listening. Beg him for a contract.
I'm sure he is.
Wait,
Sam, are you Jewish?
John, why didn't you go for
My
a
father's
kid contract?
Jewish, but
What the
according
fuck?
to the Torah, that means that I'm not.
What? Say again?
My father
Train's
is
offering
Jewish, but because of the
Okay,
Torah's
wait. What did
rules, it means
Destiny
I'm not.
say?
John,
just
Zergo,
what
why
did
didn't you? Why aren't you trying to get a kick deal or whatever?
I don't have a PC yet, so I just gotta move out here and ship my FedEx my PC. But yeah, I'll be on Kick.
Hey, there you go. I got one.
What about you, Steve? Are you getting one?
Yeah, I start I think on Friday.
Nice.
Sam, please proceed.
Surprised
Talk
you're
about
not on it
Jesus.
yet. Yo, what's up?
Yeah, that's big money, right, Steve?
Hopefully.
Trainwrecks doesn't disappoint. Maybe Trainwrecks could even get Sam a deal.
True.
Deal.
Listen, if he offers $50 in food stamps, take it, okay? He's overpaying.
All right, yo, see you soon.
But yeah, Sam, don't keep talking about Jesus. Jonathan was intrigued.
Yeah, let's hear
I think
your-
it's more important than Jesus, but I do believe that the name of Jesus holds power because people believe it holds power. I believe that because there has been prophecies of the Messiah, of this good Samaritan type person who is willing to sacrifice themselves for the sake of humanity.
Okay, it's not Good Samaritan. It's literally sinless. This is the only sinless prophet.
Jesus was not sinless.
Prophet! But he's Muslim.
What?
He said prophet. He just said
Jesus
the
was
only
not-
sinless
No,
prophet.
yeah, I'm
Jonathan,
saying it
accept
for
Islam
you.
right now. Drop
I'm
the
literally-
cocaine, drop the hookers,
I'm-
and just take it.
Hey,
Bro, I know it's in your heart. You're just
Hey,
trying to grift to the
I'm
Christians
saying
because
it-
Nico took the Muslim spot.
I get that
I'm
you
Just
saying
accept
it-
Islam right now. I promise we'll give you
you
some.
may not
Correctos,
be able to parse
I'm
through.
saying it so you compare.
You probably
I'm
okay.
saying it so you compare the class of prophets. They all sinned except Christ.
Oh, it depends on how you view sin, but in the eyes of God, yet absolutely
You
Jesus
mean
would
it
have sinned.
depends?
It depends on what you
Talk about-
consider sin. Maybe people would,
Tell
if
us
you were to
about
make an
Jesus'
argument
sins
for what
then.
Jesus' sins.
Tell us about
okay,
Jesus' sins.
Jesus acted out of anger. Jesus was very clearly an alcoholic.
Nick, we're on a
He
full-on
abandoned
schizo
his
session
family.
right now, so if you're looking for anything of value, I'm just giving you a heads up,
No,
okay?
I want nothing of value, okay? I'm here to meme about Christ, okay?
Okay,
The
we're
only
not
sinless
memeing,
prophet, okay? Inshallah, do you understand?
Okay.
I am a
By the
man
way,
of
Nick
God.
says nigga just as much as Jonathan. Let me just put that out there.
How much is that? How much is that? How much is that?
Is this another progressive homosexual?
Yeah, I
No.
think so. Kind of.
I am a conservative. I am a conservative Christian, and my wife is right here. Come here, Habibti, come here. Hello.
He said come
Hello,
here,
everyone.
and she came. By the way,
Atta
It's
boy.
okay. No,
Atta boy.
go away. Leave.
Wait, no, bring her back.
Bro, why would I bring her back? Okay, she's here. She's here to lift too.
Okay.
What is this about Jesus sinning because he was angry? Is that what you were saying? Who was that?
You got
Uncle
cover
Sam?
her head, bro. Put a veil over her
Not
head.
only did Jesus act out of anger and commit violent acts out of anger, you can argue that it was justified anger. But the whole point is it's not up to us whether or not something is justified or not.
Yeah.
You know,
God decides, right? God chooses.
Right, but we cannot decide for God, and I think that's what men try and do all the time.
You're not even an ant.
So every
You're not even an
Oh, Sam, I told you,
I
stop
will
trying
fuck
to,
the
stop
shit
trying
out
to
of you,
take
John.
from
I will show
Jesus
you
and
the
just
man.
create your own religion. Call it Jesus or something. Like put a, Hispanic twist on it. Stop trying to change Christianity. You have enough people trying to do that through Jonathan, you know?
I actually
all these
think
fake
that it's
Christians
kind of,
that are trying to take
even
away from the
though,
faith.
according to
That's
the
why
Torah,
Christianity's falling.
I am not a Jew because my mother was a Gentile. I do believe that it is my birthright to talk about this. I'll dox myself.
What the fuck are you trying to say? Because you're Jewish, you get to talk about Jesus and change the whole script?
Hey, Carantos,
no,
Carantos,
well, yeah,
he's
actually,
clearly
fuck yeah.
Carantos,
Not because I'm Jewish, but because
he's
I am
clearly
a
the
person
chosen
That's what I said,
people.
Jonathan. He's part of the chosen people. You're trying to flex on us right now. You think you're gonna own me as a slave at the end of times, right? Every Jew's gonna get 800 Gentiles, right?
Sam, you're the chosen people, right?
You're Avatar Ang.
No.
Okay, you're half
Alright.
chosen.
The Jews were kind of chosen similar to how Muslims were chosen. If you notice, out in the desert, it seems to be where God communes with man, or at least used to. It was out in the desert, or out in the plains. It was out where there was not a lot of things that could interrupt God's ability to interact
probably
and
stick
speak
to
with us.
Dungeons and Dragons, bro.
Listen, I personally like Warhammer. So if you're into Warhammer, we could speak about Warhammer, okay? I don't know.
I want to
Dungeons and
speak about the Palace of Iron. I want to speak about a different religion, Krantos. When are you starting the gym journey?
No, listen, I've been trying to convince Sam to start a new religion. I'm happy with my religion. I believe it's the truth. But when I see people trying to take away from Christianity, like, you know how disgusted I am when, like...
Wait, why do you care? Why do you care about people being taken away from Christianity? We're all apostates,
Listen,
bro.
no,
We're
no,
heretics.
as Muslims, we have love for every single person that practices one of the three Abrahamic faiths, right?
Yes.
Obviously, we hold the Muslims closest to us, but there's certain Christians that still practice Christianity as it was intended, as it came to Jesus, right?
But you want us to come
And we
back,
respect
right? You want
them.
us to come back to the flock.
Of course, because, listen, the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ, he came to all of mankind, while the other prophets, they came to certain tribes, right? So when Sam was talking about there's a lot of ego involved in Islam, I find that quite ridiculous, if I'm being honest with you, because we do not discriminate based off of gender, based off of your ethnicity, the color of your skin, right?
Yes.
That's what a lot of other religions do, right? Gentiles type shit, you know what I mean? Like, imagine you being referred to as a fucking Gentile. You're not the chosen people. Like, it's some fucking anime. You know what I mean? And then you're all gonna be slaves to the master race.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
but-
Steven,
but
Steven,
you're
I'm curious.
slaveable.
How do you feel
No,
about
Nick,
the Prophet
let me ask you a
Muhammad, peace
question
be
real
upon
quick.
him, coming down to us all?
Nick, don't worry about what Steven thinks. I got a
Why?
question for you. Did you read the Talmud?
Have I read the Talmud? I mean, not for cover to cover, but yes, I know the Talmud.
You're looking a little Babylonian there.
Babylonian
You're looking sus,
Persian
I'm not
boy.
gonna lie. No, apparently you're 25% black, right? So you're my what? You're my
Brother.
Come on, say. Why are you afraid? You called me a nigga 10 times. Like,
What are you talking about? I didn't call you a... I did not
Just
call
say-
you a nigga 10
say
times.
the
I do not know what you're talking
the
about.
fuck? Why did you just say the N-word? What the fuck's bigger than black
Because
and white?
I'm a
Stop being
quarter
racist.
Nigerian. It's enough. It's enough.
Yeah, that quarter's not working overtime, clearly. You look so
Yo,
white.
yo,
you look like
yo.
a pasty panther, a vanilla gorilla. How
I
dare
live in
you say
Canada.
the
I live
N-word?
in Canada. I'm so far from the
Yo,
equator, bro. I have no melanin in me.
Hey, okay,
I'm offended right now and I require 10
You're not
seconds.
offended. You're lying. You're lying, Krantos. You're lying to me.
Yo,
Of course, I'm not African American. How could I be offended.
I know. You're a West African. I know.
My people conducted
a proud
involving
West African
African-Americans.
strong. You've got the blood in you. I know.
My East African people are known as merchants. Okay, we did a lot of business involving African Americans, and I promise you, it wasn't as partners. Okay.
You guys are my niggas.
Yeah. Jonathan, you fucking bitch! You Albanian hoe!
What?
You pasty goddamn
We didn't have slaves.
How dare
I'm
you say
Albanian.
the fucking N-word? I'm not black.
I'm Albanian.
Hey,
I'm not.
you guys
I'm
are down.
Where are you from, John? Where are you?
I'm
You're from
Albanian
the
and black.
Caucasus.
I'm
You're
half
from
black,
the
half
heart of the
Albanian.
white motherland. How dare you say the N-word?
No, come on. I mean, John looks like he's from the Levant. He's a strong
No,
Levantine
he looks like he
stock,
fucking
yeah.
stepped into the sun for 10 minutes. He has a quick tan. You think every Italian dickhead could call me a nigga? Huh? You think I'm gonna let that slide?
Maybe not Italian.
Listen, at the end of the day, saying the N-word depends on whether you could fight or not, right? So Mike
Whether you
Perry
can
says
fight
the
or
N-word,
wait.
and he's white as hell, right? Mike Perry says the N-word. Well, I walk up to fucking Mike Perry. No, he's gonna fucking put his knee through my teeth. But
Yeah.
John Zerk, I'm gonna check him, because, you know, he's a bitch. So
You
don't
ain't
say
checking
that.
shit,
This is an
bitch.
interesting
You're
question,
not
actually,
checking
Krontos.
shit.
I'm
How
checking you and your fucking goofy teeth,
You're
nigga.
not checking
Krontos,
shit.
how black
You wouldn't
do you
check
think you have to be to say the N-word, Krontos? What's your? Oh my God.
You ain't shit, nigga. You ain't shit. You ain't got shit on me, boy. You and your cute lips. I'll knock you out and then I'll kiss you, bitch. Watch
Come and get it.
Come and get it. WS.
How black? How black do you think you have
look
to
at him,
be?
Look at him fucking trying to moisturize his lips. John, stop being gay. What the fuck? Bro, you're so
Listen,
sexy.
listen. You can't threaten me like that. I'm 8.
So why? Does it get you excited? I know you love when your partners beat you up.
Where is this coming from? Where is this coming
You
from?
fucking love it. Should I fucking throw an iPhone on your face or something?
Oh, wait, did John leave? Did you bully him out, Krontos? What's the matter with you? John is our brother, Krontos.
See, now I feel bad. Now I feel bad. Look at what I did. I'm sorry, guys.
I can't believe you did that.
I didn't mean to bully the
that,
6'6" giant. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
Listen, I heard you say something earlier, Krontos, okay? I want to ask
Wait
you
1
about
second.
it.
My shit is lagging. I'll be back. Give me 2 seconds.
Oh!
What's up? How you guys doing
Hey,
today, Nick?
doing good.
Erudite.
She can't hear you. Well, I guess she's behind. How are you doing? Destiny asks how you're doing.
Oh wait, it's that Nick. Hi,
Good.
Nick.
Yeah.
Good. Hi. Yeah. What do you think? What do you think, Destiny, about the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him? You know, coming down to all of the tribes. You know,
Well, you know, I wish him.
prophesying to all of us equally.
I wish him the best of luck. You know.
Yeah.
Is that true that
I mean, he
Muslims
passed
don't have
away,
any kind of racial? Wait, do Christians don't necessarily have racial shit built in, right?
No, they do. They
No,
say
no,
that
no.
God created us in His image, and what do they portray God as? They think God looks
Listen.
like you. We're
Okay,
all
hold on.
just-
But they
some of
also
us,
said, but
that's
they
just
also
some of
said
us.
that the life of Muhammad didn't have anything to do with like that his morals transcended time and space. So you're also trying to say that like, well, in the past people married women at different ages. So which one is it?
No. But you're also forgetting the fact that the Prophet had more than 4 wives, but us.
Yeah,
as
I know, but
Muslims,
some
we're only
listen, some
limited-
Islamic dude, some
not
Islamic dude
everything
emailed
that the
me. Some
Prophet-
Islamic guy emailed me. He said, "Don't let this mass motherfucker try to pull some Muhammad lived by a different standard back then, because apparently you guys are supposed to believe that he lived by the perfect standards like that transcend time and space." Is that true?
No, we believe that we should act in a lot of ways as the Prophet did. But
Uh-huh.
there are certain things that the Prophet did that we can't do. So, for example, one of them being that the Prophet had way more than 4 wives.
Wait, are
We
you
can't have
Sunni
more than
or
4.
Shia, Krontos? Are you Sunni or Shia?
I'm Sunni, just like
You're Sunni?
the vast
Okay.
majority of
Well,
Muslims.
yeah.
out
So
there.
then you
But
believe
let
in
me say-
abrogation.
no,
Yes.
no.
But hold on. But then you believe in abrogation, right? That that revelation is occurring to us in real time, right?
No, check this out. I'll tell you what I believe in. I believe that
Okay.
the distinctions between Sunnis and Shias, that was just created by man. If you were to look at the Quran, if you were to look at the deen itself, the faith, there's nothing that states that there's Sunnis or Shias. There's no separation there. And also, this quote-unquote Muslim that emailed you is glazing, man. Stop glazing, gang. If you want to talk to me, just fucking DM me, okay?
Oh, it was
My
the guy
DMs are
that
open.
was part of your debate, Uzarath or whatever, Uzmeth. I'm fucking his name up.
What? Uzabak betrayed me?
Yeah.
You know what happens to people that betray others, right? Off
Oh.
with his head at this point. I'm sorry, okay? No mercy.
Okay.
No mercy. But yeah, but trying to say that, I want you to understand this. There is nothing Islamically, if you were to look at the deen itself, if you were to look at the Quran, you were to look at the Sunnah, there's nothing that says you have to do X, Y, and Z. You have to go marry a 9-year-old. You have to go get 9 wives like the Prophet. There's nothing Islamically based. So if people have any sort of criticism towards Islam, and the first thing that they bring up was the Prophet's marriage to Aisha radiallahu anha, it doesn't really make any sense. Because you're
Do you
just
guys
arguing
not
the life
have
of
a
the Prophet,
DMT
you're not
trip
arguing
together?
the deen. What, did I ever have butt sex with Steven? No, I haven't been to Miami yet. Or is that no? I'm sorry. Is that what you not? You didn't say that, right? I'm sorry.
No,
What
I
did you say?
asked if you gentlemen would be interested in having a DMT trip together.
Fuck. Actually, I wanted to do it because Joe Rogan poisoned my brain, but then my brother smacked me because I have a base twin brother. He smacked me. He's like, "Bro, drugs are haram." I was like, "True."
Twin, fraternal or identical?
Fraternal, identical twins are disgusting. Do you know the fucking phenomenon of identical female OnlyFans content creators?
No, I do not know.
I've spoken about it previously on this stream.
How do you know? Why are you delving into these recesses of the
Listen,
internet?
the greatest way to take down the opposition is to think and look at the world as the opposition does. Okay.
Okay.
So I have purposefully fucking for a couple of hours every single day. I put myself in the boots of people like Mr.
Like
Kenneth
Steven.
over here, right? Yes.
Okay.
So then I see
Just
the
call me
world
Mr.
through
Kenneth?
their eyes. Yes.
How the fuck do you know my middle name?
So check this out, right? I know a lot, okay? Listen.
Live docs.
When you're a Muslim, God gives you a lot of things, right? So
Mhm.
you should pick it up. It will help you in your debates, right? So let me say this real quick, right? If you look up the Contrell twins, the Connell twins, the Hamden twins, the Briggs twins, and I could go on and on and on.
Wait, please go on.
Find identical twins that are all fucking engaging in incest. Now, Nick,
Do you think
look
that's
like a guy
unethical?
that likes a little bit of incest. So are you into that
Why?
sort of stuff, or are you against
Why?
it?
Because I look Babylonian? Because I look like I'm from the Levant?
Yeah,
What
it's
does
the
that mean?
hair. Yeah, it's the
It's
hair.
Okay.
And I've seen a couple of Lebanese guys that look like you, and I'm not particularly fond
Some
of
what?
the
Some
Lebanese.
paninis?
Lebanese.
Oh, Lebanese.
Yeah, same thing. Panini, Lebanese.
You know, I'm
same
not.
thing,
I'm
right?
not actually Middle Eastern at all. I'm
Yeah,
Nigerian
you
and
said
Irish.
you're like 25% Nigerian and the rest is Irish.
Yeah. But I look like Greek, man. I look Greek.
Yeah, I mean, you look different. I see that. I see you look different. But what do you think about the incest identical twins on OnlyFans? You support that
I don't
kind
know
of sex work?
anything. I don't know anything about them, Krantos.
Wait, do you think I'm making it up? I swear to God, I'm not making it up. It's all real.
No, I believe.
Guys, look it up.
You said a lot of names.
Unfortunately, sadly.
I'll tell you,
twins
Krantos. I think
are
it is
black.
haram. Okay, I think it is haram. Okay.
True.
That's what it is.
True. Do you think people shouldn't marry their cousins?
But I also think cousins. I don't know. Maybe third is okay. I'm not sure.
Yeah, second is fine. First is also
Second? Okay.
You get
okay.
away with it because if you were to
What do you
impregnate them,
think,
the
Destiny?
chances of
Where's
them
the
coming
line?
out
Second
fucking
cousin,
before
third
is not
cousin?
crazy.
What is it? How far?
I haven't thought about
All
this one too
cousins.
much. I'm not too sure.
Okay.
Well, look up the studies. If you bear a child with your first cousin, the chances of them coming out fucking retarded or something like that is damn near equal to the chances of them coming out retarded if you were to sleep with somebody that's not your cousin.
Yes.
The incest that you know in Islam that we look down upon is your sister, your mother, your aunt.
I mean, if it's cousins for too long though, it's kind of the same problem, right? Like you do it enough
I mean, if you
times.
lived with them, it's pretty weird. If you grew up with them and then you end up fucking marrying them, of course it's weird. I do agree with that.
Yeah. Where are you from specifically? You keep saying East Africa, but where? Where at?
Oh, I am from the white pearl of the Indian Ocean, the crown jewel of Africa, the land of the poets and the pirates. I'm from Somalia.
Somalia.
Oh, it's the girl that paints her titties. Nick, say hi.
Hi. Who is it?
You already knew who I was talking about when I said that.
I have no idea who it is. I have no idea.
I literally
Okay, that's
just
fair.
joined because I can
Oh.
turn Karantos down.
Bro, you can't talk down a wall if
you.
you tried. Have you ever heard yourself speak?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You know, it's not. I don't need to be the most enlightened figure to be able to. I can't dispense it down. Listen, it's bigger than black and white. It's all problem of the way of light, ladies and gentlemen. It's because of my dark
Krantos,
skin.
I wanna squash the beef between you and Kylo. Okay, I think you guys are off on the wrong foot.
Wait, there's beef
Oh,
there?
when you say Kali,
Yeah,
you're talking
there's
about
beef.
your wife.
Erudite,
not
Erudite,
your
yeah,
Erudite, right?
yeah.
The demon. Yeah, the
The
snowbody
de-
demon.
the snowbody demon woman. Yeah, that one.
tries
That
to paint me in the worst image possible every single
What do you
time. we
mean?
speak.
How? How does she paint you in the worst image?
When that laugh chick was fucking going crazy on the mind waves, dude. She was like, wait, stop attacking the white
Yeah,
man.
attack
this
Kratos
dark-skinned
instead.
fucking monkey.
Yeah,
That's what she said in not so
I
many
don't think
words.
she said monkey. Hold on.
That's what she
hold
meant.
on.
I can read in between the lines. You know, you heard what 50 Cent said, right?
You do have the racism vision. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, you know, I'm in the
It's
WL
like a
community.
sixth sense.
You know, it's part of the contract.
I
You
understand.
know, it's part of the contract. You know,
Yeah, but I mean, come on, hold on. So maybe she implied some things. Maybe she
True, she
applied
did.
to things. But the first time you ever met her, okay, you were saying to her, you were screaming, "Haram, you are a slut! You demon woman!" You said all these things. Okay, hold on. I read between the lines. I read between the lines.
Don't do that. Clearly, you do not have the capability of doing so.
Okay,
Leave that
I
up
was
to the
reading between the
professionals.
lines. I could hear it. I could understand. Snow bunny demon woman. What else does it mean?
Yes, I said snow bunny demon because that's what she is. Now let me tell you why I say this, right? I do not trust white women. White women are demonic.
True.
I would trust a KKK white man before I trust a fucking suburban San Francisco
Also
fucking
true.
living white chick.
Also
Never
true.
happening in my entire existence. If you were to look in the United States of America, you would see a fucking line, and black men and white women are on the complete polar opposite ends of those fucking graphs, right? The white woman is seen as this soft, delicate creature that needs to be protected and taken care of, and the black man is seen as this brute, fucking rough villain. So imagine a white. You've seen the case where women make up rape accusations, for instance. If a white chick made up a rape accusation against a fucking dude, black dude is GG's. Against all dudes, it's GG because white women are like the fucking Thanos of all fucking accusations. You know, if a black woman accuses you, you can finesse it. You know, she's a black woman. You could just say, yeah, black woman, the ratchet, right? You know, use the stereotypes. But with white women, they're seen in such a fucking loving light that you can't do anything about it. So I like to be proactive, right? I've said, listen, greatest way to not get fucking raped, try to not put yourself in situations where there are bad actors. Just like greatest way of not getting accused of anything crazy, I don't fucking interact with snow bunny demons. So if a white woman fucking DM'd me, block. I don't give a fuck if it's Melania Trump.
So what does that say? What does that say about our relationship? You said that you judge men based on their women, okay? And you're saying all these things about my women. So what does that mean about me?
No. You're a white man. You get away with it, right? You get away with it. Listen, I have
I'm a white man. I'm a white man.
Yeah, I have. Dude, stop trying to jack blackness. You are white as hell. You're 75% Irish, okay? But listen, I let you get away with the N-word, though. I have nothing against white women, though. I call them white women. I don't like to say white. I don't have anything against white women.
White.
Like, I really don't. I really don't have anything against them. But it's just that I'm extra precautious around them. Just like if you have a black dude walking behind you with his hoodie up, you know, you're not racist, but, you know, you might cross the road. Fuck it. You know what I mean? At least you live to see another day, you know what I mean? Is that not fair? Is that not fair?
Hold on, I want to ask, are you a big fan of Jared Taylor? Is that where you got the old white? The white?
I have no idea who that is. I just said it because it came naturally to me.
Listen,
Clearly,
I think it
as
is
it
entirely understandable, Krantos, for you to have your, your preconceptions about white women. I think it's okay. I understand.
It's not preconceptions. It's based off of what I've seen throughout my life. I've seen way too many cases of false sexual harassment or fucking rape accusations made by white women against black men.
Okay, your post-conceptions. Your post-conceptions.
No, I think Mr. Barnell over here is gonna agree with me, right? There is a white woman, a beluga whale, mind you, and this is how I know that the odds are completely against black men. This chick was built like she's a beach ball. She was circular. She could honestly, she could have had her own fucking orbit, right? And she accused 20 men of fucking rape. They all ended up serving time, and she lied about all of them. Now listen, this might sound red pillish, but you're telling me that somebody is going to try to force themselves on that beached whale? Like, get the fuck out of here. If that was a black woman, there is no shot on any planet that she would have gotten away with.
What? Just for people that don't know in chat, what are we talking about? Which case here?
I have no idea.
You can look it up. You can look it up. I think it was in the United Kingdom. You can look it up. You could also look up another case where a white woman made a false claim. I'm not sure, but let me tell you about this other case. It was a woman that falsely accused a D1 NFL prospect of rape, ended up serving 7 years in jail, right? Which is, by the way, how long an average NFL career is, give or take 2 years, right? And his fucking generational wealth opportunity has been destroyed. And now, as somebody who cares about material harm, Destiny, would you approve of that guy, getting his revenge back in blood? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man.
Would you approve of it?
I'd have to think about it.
Would you? Yes or no? I'm curious.
Least violent Muslim.
I'm curious. No. Let's hear your atheist answer.
Possibly, yeah. I don't know if I believe in vengeance. Remember, I believe in protecting your income. I don't know if I believe in vengeance, though. Like, that's a fundamentally different thing, right?
Yeah, but the law betrayed you in this instance. The law falsely fucking put you in prison.
Yeah, but killing her after the fact isn't going to help you at all, right?
Yeah, but if you were to kill the DDoS guy and you ended up in jail, would that help you go back to
Well, obviously, if you're trying to do some shit like that, the goal is to not get fucking caught, my dude.
Yeah, but who the fuck are you, John Wick? Let's be serious. You'd fucking get caught in 2.2 seconds. You're not that guy, pal. You know that, right?
If I got caught, it'd be pretty fucking stupid then, huh? Isn't the clearance rate on homicides like fucking 30%? Listen.
You don't have to be the smartest guy, but the likelihood of you being caught is significantly greater than the likelihood of you not being caught, especially since people know you were planning it online. You'd be suspect number one.
Well, obviously, I didn't
Let's be
talk
honest.
about planning it beforehand, okay?
So how the fuck? Okay, so you're telling me the only reason that you spoke about it on your 5-head shit was because you called off the plans. But let's say that guy were to die that day, right? Wouldn't you be suspect number one? Why the fuck did you do that? That seems retarded.
Like I said, I'm pretty sure I talked about this after everything got resolved, okay? I figured out how to
Yeah,
stop the DDoSing bullshit, and then I was good.
But right now,
Well,
you're
are we
trying to
talking
moral-
about the down the street guy or whatever, the old clip?
You're trying to morally high road because you never said in our previous conversations that you had anything against vengeance. You just said if somebody's
Well,
trying
no,
to fuck with
vengeance
you-
was I was in favor of violence for self-defense, for material harm. Self-defense implies prevention, not vengeance. Right?
Yeah, last time I checked, self-defense does not fucking entail killing somebody that's not actually fucking causing you any physical
Last
harm.
time I checked,
Unless now you
self-defense
wanna-
doesn't mean killing somebody after they've done harm to you. That's not self-defense. That's called vengeance.
Yeah, but your whole motive was principle. You even said it
Yeah,
yourself.
principally
It's the principle-
self-defense.
No, principally, if a guy is fucking with your bag, you have all the right in the world to go get him back in blood. That is your position.
Not get
You
him
said
back,
it.
keep him from hurting you in the future.
Yeah, but your idea is nonsensical because you're trying to act like you would get away with it. So you would have no
Why did you
future
just
if you were
switch
to kill
totally
him.
different argument? Okay. Listen,
I'm not switching.
I gotta
That's
leave
the
in like
reality of things.
9 minutes, so you guys better wrap up your fucking meme shit, okay?
Okay. I want to know, Krantos, when are you going to the gym? Okay, I don't want to talk about this haram shit anymore. I want to talk about some
Listen, the
halal
gym-
shit.
the gi- the
Okay, some
gym-
good shit.
I'll tell you this. That's
Hey,
a great
tell me.
question. The gym, just like showering, is propaganda.
No,
You think?
this is false.
No. Let me ask you this: are you such a smelly piece of shit that you have to shower every day?
No.
Thank you. Why are they pushing people to shower?
Wait,
every
so
day?
you don't have to go to the gym every day. You have to go 3 times a week, like the
No,
prophet.
no. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this.
Peace be upon him.
Right?
Peace be
I'll
upon
tell
him.
you this. Good job, boys. I'm
Yes.
proud of you. I'll tell you this, right?
Hmm.
I have the stamina of a world-class white athlete.
Okay.
And
Why
I'm
white?
lightweight and I'm built. Yeah, because the black brothers, we shared that black hood in common, right? So if they're more built than me, they're gonna be better, right?
Yes, but our
'Cause, our
Kenyans, Kenyan brothers, they're really good at the endurance.
Listen,
They're really
as
good
a
at
great man, that goes by the name Nicholas Fuentes once said, race is real, ladies and gentlemen, and obviously East Africans are the superior people. But let me tell you this real quick, right? I come from the land of high mountains, okay? My endurance is great, so I don't necessarily need to go to the gym other than aesthetic fucking reasons. But guess what? Some countries see fat niggas as some sort of fucking attractive thing because that means they're not brokies. So you know what? Don't hate the player, hate
I
the
want
game.
you to
I'll
be
just
strong,
change fucking
Krantos. I
locations.
want you to be strong. I want you to be like the.
I
want
am
you to
already
resemble.
strong. I'm pretty sure
listen.
that I could fucking
Okay.
lift 120 kilos. I don't know
120
how
kilos.
How much? I don't know how much that is in fucking pounds.
What's that like three? Is that like 350?
No, it's like around 250.
50?
260.
Wait, is it?
kg,
Yeah.
100.
pounds. It's 264. Like I could
264,
comfortably
right.
lift 264. Okay, I'm lying with the comfortably part, but I could lift it. So how much stronger do I need to get? Okay,
As
I'm
strong
not
as
gonna
you
marry
need,
a
at least,
beluga
okay?
whale.
I'm about to attempt,
I'm
okay?
not gonna marry a chick that's gonna break my back. As long as I could pick her up, that's all I need.
I'm about to attempt, okay, 415 for the first time in a year, okay? And if I can hit this lift, then you need to start the gym journey, okay? I'll make
See,
a
I
free
would yell,
routine for
but-
you, okay?
I would yell to hype you up, but people already complain about my loud voice, so I'm supporting you in spirit.
Okay. I hear you, but I listen, I want your word, okay? I want your word that if I hit this lift, that you're gonna start your gym journey, okay, with me. So together we will both go, okay? We'll
Wait,
go
is
to
this a
the
PR?
depths of
Okay,
this
before
world,
I answer
and
that,
we-
is that a PR? Is that a PR?
No. It's like a 2 year. It's like a 2 year. It's like a two year PR. We need to look like profit together, okay?
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, go for it.
Okay. All right. I don't know if I'll hit this. I genuinely have no idea.
I am rooting against you because you want me to go to the gym.
Okay.
Well,
I'll make you a free routine though. Okay. We'll do this
Actually,
together.
I am looking for. Oh, thank you. I am looking for somebody who makes me a fucking routine and an editor. Guys, I'm gonna pay you slave wages, but come on, I don't have a kick and rumble contract. Please stop. I make like $100 off of Twitch.
Hey, bro, could I borrow $10?
I got you, my man. Can't take it all to the grave, right?
Yeah, man,
Nick,
brother.
go on ahead, brother. When you're ready,
Sumo?
take a deep breath.
Cringe.
Take a deep breath. The cross on your chest is probably what's going to fail you, but it is what it is.
Here, I'll unmute so that you guys can hear him groan.
Ooh.
ASMR. This is for you, Steven. ASMR.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Oh! go. You didn't even groan. Oh god!
And there he passes out. There it is. You love
He
to see
passed
it.
out. He actually did pass out.
Did you
oh
pass
my
out?
god.
Oh.
He did.
Are you okay?
Look at his leg. Nick, are you good? What the fuck? Nick. Oh my god.
Thank goodness for Canadian healthcare.
Oh, you white people are insane. You laugh at people when they get hurt. What the fuck?
Are you
Nick,
okay?
are you dead? No, clearly he's not. He's walking around.
Alright, see you.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I thought you was doing something else with her head.
Oh, the prophet
I'm not
was
on
with
kick
me.
yet.
The prophet was with me.
You
Until the
almost
very
went to
end,
see
though.
him.
Inshallah.
What the hell? Lord have mercy, man. See, now I promise you I will at least go to the gym once this week just because of...
Once this week.
Yeah,
Once this
week just
week.
started, okay? Okay, I might go twice, okay? Stop bullying me.
Hey,
I feel
you guys want
great.
to shoot invest in the Sad Ghost project? Me and my partner are actually going to try and make a short film about getting in shape. All right, I don't want to say anything more than that. We're going to try and release it within the next 6 months, and it's going to be great. We're going to actually get in pretty good fucking shape, and somehow make it an actual like piece of entertainment. So hey, wish us luck, gang.
What are you doing? How are you getting in shape?
Just standard, like we're gonna do pretty radical diet change. Be taking a lot of supplements and like food, like a lot of protein, stuff like that.
A lot of food, a lot of protein.
Yeah,
Good.
exactly. Shit.
That's good.
We're gonna be hitting the gym like fucking drug addicts, because we have we both usually work in the morning, so we have the rest of the day to do nothing, which is why I've been investing so much fucking time like into my like online bullshit right now. But yeah, I like making art, so I want to try and make a short film, and I also really need to get back in shape. Little homeboy needs to get in shape, so yeah, we're gonna try and make something hopefully like kind of funny, kind of just, maybe a little inspirational, even, but it'll be fun. Yeah, wish us luck, eh?
Listen, man, if you want any
Steroids
guidance,
is gonna make it a lot easier.
that's true. Shoot me a DM if you want any help getting a program together.
Yeah, Nick is gonna give you
Oh,
his
heck
stack,
yeah.
okay?
I'm a
Dude, I
personal
actually-
trainer by J. My stack, yeah, exactly.
Hey,
Creatine, the
actually,
creatine stack.
my
yeah.
mom was a bodybuilder in the 80s, so she
I was gonna give you the chicken and rice
yeah,
menu.
I have to ask her first, because if I don't,
Heard.
well,
Don't hurt yourself.
Absolutely, man. I'm trying to look good and feel good, not just not crash and
Alright.
burn.
Pick up Krontos.
So
dude.
wait, you're
He's
telling
like-
me you
he
don't
needs to
wake up
come with
every
you.
day, look at yourself naked, and just hate yourself? You don't do that? Wait, am I projecting? I'm sorry. Okay. Listen, I remember my prime. when I
Allah
was
calls you to
100
love
pounds,
yourself,
okay?
Krontos.
Oh,
He calls you
like,
to love
I didn't know about you
there was
before
one
this,
point
bro,
in my
but I
existence
think you're
where
pretty
all my
okay.
weight was, between my legs. But ever since I came to this fucking country where they sell a large pizza for like $5, I've been, I've been eating out. Especially, listen, especially since, Twitch, I started making a little bit of money, right? Because I get allowance because I don't work, right? The Twitch money that I get all goes to food, honestly.
Yeah.
So I'm a fat
All of
fuck
it.
right now. But I like it though. When you're skinny, you can't fight for shit, honestly. Like when I was skinny, I used to have this fucking big ass friend. Like his face was like, like angular and shit, low texture.
How much do you
know?
weigh? How much do you weigh, Krontos?
How much do I weigh right now? Probably
Yeah.
like 93 kilos, like 204 or 5 pounds, kinda.
Gotcha. I've had
6
this
for 1, 6
idea,
for 2,
right?
204
You know how we have all the big content creators doing this creator clash stuff. They're all boxing each other and stuff. I think we need bottom feeder clash. I think we need all the tiny content creators to start fighting each
I've
other.
been saying that 100%. I've been saying
Okay.
that somebody big needs to create some sort of content for the small Andes. I would fight a fucking giant. I don't
Talking
give a
like
fuck.
bare knuckle shit,
I've been
boys?
looking to get
You talking
knocked out
like
recently. I don't
giving
know.
it an extra edge?
What do
Doing
you
some
think,
bare
Steven?
knuckle shit?
Orbiter Wars IRL?
He's just making like
I'm not
politics.
a fucking employee.
Do it like politics boxing. Let's get President Sunday and shit in the ring. Yeah.
That's true. Listen, I will pay to be in the ring with President Sunday.
Yeah, I'll bet a lot
So
of
you're
people
telling me
will.
1 round boxing, 1 round debate?
Listen, I don't care. No, you have to debate while you're boxing.
Oh yeah, like they
Imagine
did the
fucking-
chess boxing thing, right?
Yeah, but
there
it
you
was
go.
1 round. That's why I said, like, Honestly, I don't have that much money, but I would sell everything that I have just to see, Hasanabi versus Destiny. Just
Dude, he's like fucking 2 feet taller
That's
than
like-
me.
yeah.
That would never
That's
happen.
I know. I'm
4
sacrificing
divisions.
you to corn. I'm
That's
sacrificing
like-
you to corn at this point. I know.
Gotcha. Okay.
But maybe you could find somebody your size. Like, I don't
Hey,
know. I'm sure there's some AI
I will
complicated
be
out there.
I'll be your avatar, Destiny. I'll fight for you, bro.
Thanks, bud.
Wait, what the fuck? This is slave-like of you. Don't do that. You're fighting the
Ah,
white
darn.
man's fight. You've
No,
already
hey,
did that for
hey,
history.
hey,
Don't do
hey,
that.
hey.
Okay, listen.
Steven is a person of color.
I love you guys. I need to shower because I got shit I need to do later.
What are you up to? What are you up to?
Hello, please read me that.
I guess there's an owner of a bar around here that I Adam that does shit. I'm gonna go hang out with her for a little bit because I need to do
Okay,
stuff. And
have
then
fun,
I'll
buddy.
Be back tomorrow,
Take care.
yeah. Stay safe, guys.
Be safe.
Yeah, you guys have done great today.
Take care, boys.
Yeah, have fun. Bye.
Peace. Bye.
What a bang.
What a fucking stream. Okay, tomorrow we're gonna start with the GitHub stuff. Okay, since I clearly can't.
You gonna wait?
Yeah, in a bit. But you should eat. I need a shower and stuff. So.
What the hell?
All right. I'll be back tomorrow. Peace out. Rip on.
You gonna raid me?